Not here.
No audio. Now there should be audio. So let's make sure that there's audio now.
Right.
Can you hear us now?
You don't have audio.
Yes, we do. We should have audio now. There's too many things streaming.
Okay. Well, once we've got audio, I'll turn this one
Okay.
off.
Guys, can you let us know that audio is now working? Let's turn that one off. We don't need that one on. I'm thinking we should be fine now. Now there should be.
Now it's working.
Hey, are we working?
Right. I've lost that one. I think we're on.
What have you done, James?
I turned up. That's what's broken it.
Absolutely. Just donated 20 for the cause. Ah, what on, Pet. Good
Pet's
man.
in the room already.
Right.
Ready? Set. 12 hours. Start. Actually, it's good because it takes us past the 12-hour point. It's like we planned it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our live 12-hour Q&A live.
Extravaganza. Do you want to turn that off, actually?
No, because that's we see when people try and jump into stuff.
Yeah, we're not getting enough. We're not getting enough bandwidth.
Okay, in that case, I'll do.
Sorry, guys. Just while we get all this, audio. Yes, a bit of buffering though. So we're trying to do. We're just trying to sort out. There's so many complicated things going on.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be all right now. So just give us a bit of time to get all the things ironed out.
Dropping in and out for a minute. By the way, audio video quality looks good. Audio sounding good. Great. Thank you, Hollywood actress.
Fab.
There is audio. Right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
At. Where's your timer? I make it 5 past exactly.
Okay, 5 past it is.
And
There
go.
we go.
Hi everyone, and welcome to our 12-hour charity extravaganza. My name is James Ivy.
I'm Paul Drew.
You haven't done your spinny roundy thing. You are very welcome to what is currently our chaotic state of chaos.
God, what a nightmare! What a load of
Extra stuff.
extra stuff. Just take my jumper off. I'm getting hot now.
Wah, 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 wah,
This-
wah, 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 wah.
Donate to OnlyFans.
So, some housekeeping. Just to let you know, we will be here for the next 12 hours.
So last night when we did our live stream last night,
99.5.
99.5. Aaron Short told us that we could actually set up super chats that go straight to the charity. I've done that, so all the super chats that you donate to will go automatically to Unicef for the Ukraine fund.
So, also, as always, go towards getting your questions answered sooner rather than later. We will do our best to answer all super chat questions ASAP. It's a way to, quite frankly, get you to donate some more cash. I promise I won't be shaking the metaphorical every 5 minutes, but of course that is why we're here. That's why we're doing this craziness.
Absolutely.
Wherever my phone is, I've got the
Can
list.
Can we check how much? I don't know if we're actually seeing people's super chats come through. So I can see that.
Should be appearing here, shouldn't they? Apparently, according at the moment, we've raised 3.8 million. I don't think that's just us, sadly.
I don't think that.
But it would be quite good. We've just had a chat in from Larry North or Greg Farrar.
Right.
Hope all goes well, boys.
Nice.
So yeah, it's all downhill from here, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on which way you look at it. We have a list of amazing things that we're going to try and achieve in the next 12 hours. Some housekeeping stuff. It's going to be as much as we possibly can, and no filler. However,
Good luck with that.
we will, of course, there will be a little bit of.
Oh.
There will be a little bit of kind of setup time for certain things that we'll have to do. You know, some of the changing around, all the sort of kit that you don't normally see or hear us do will have to happen in real time. You know, swapping cables, making things work, testing stuff.
Yep.
It's going to have to happen in camera, as it were.
Yep.
Wherever possible, we won't be doing a. Oh, hello. We won't be doing a. We're going to go off for 5-minute tea breaks or whatever, because that's not the point of a 12-hour marathon.
Okay.
At various points, We will have to probably visit the smallest room in your house.
Not together.
And I don't necessarily mean the understairs cupboard, because that makes it lives a real mess. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what should we do first?
Buffering is no better.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're having... Just bear with us a little bit, guys.
Let me actually shut this off, because that could be...
I'm going.
What else?
Let's just... I think just turn that off. Let's just turn that off for the moment.
Yeah. Let me go out.
I think.
Let me leave studio.
Yeah. What we're going to do? We're going to try and sort out. Is your phone connected to?
Right, yes, it is. All the stuff that we don't normally have on a thingy on a.
Okay,
yes, it
let's
is.
do
Turn
that. So
phones
I'm gonna,
off.
Yeah.
Let's
we're gonna
use our
Let's do this so we can.
I'm just going to do that.
Let's
I'm
turn
going
that
to
off.
shut off.
Turn Wi-Fi off.
I'm going to shut off all the other stuff
Great.
that is causing bandwidth, probably. So I'll turn all my other web browsers and things off, because that's probably sucking the life out.
This will be a night. If this goes on all day, this is going to be a nightmare. It doesn't normally. It doesn't normally do this.
It'll calm down.
Yeah.
It'll calm.
Okay.
down.
Yeah. Just give us a bit of time, guys, to get this sorted. And for some reason, you know, buffering is normally easy. Or buffering just sorts
We'll
itself
turn
out.
all the extra other stuff off.
That's probably wise. Yeah.
And I'll just go off.
Shall we make sure?
I want to turn that off for now, because it's turning the Wi-Fi off. So hopefully, you're on the right. You're okay. You're on a.
Shall I?
No, it's gonna mess us up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, stop do that.
Should have done that before, shouldn't I?
Yeah, really. But hey.
Okay.
So, we have a list of goodies that we want to work our way through. Should we go hard or go home?
Go hard or go home.
Well, you are home.
Well, shall we?
Yep.
Shall we just do the questions first?
Yes, let's get into the questions first, so we can work our way through. So we're going to do Q&A as often as we can. We've got a list of cool stuff we want to achieve. Yeah, shall we?
Yeah.
What we got?
Okay. Let's do the questions.
We can't put because we're using YouTube and not StreamYard. We can't put the questions into the chat.
Well, people can see the questions here on the side.
Yes, that's true.
Side.
Yes.
So guys, so just to fill you in, if you just turned up, all the super chats today are going to UNICEF Ukraine, help Ukraine fund.
Mm-hmm.
So any super chat that you make, any donation that you make in YouTube will instantly go to UNICEF. I think now we're saying excellent connection, so I think we finally got it sorted.
Cool.
So guys, can you just let us know? It's a bit quiet. God, you can't win, can you?
No.
1 2, but.
It's
okay,
a bit quiet. Do you have a volume control on your machine?
Is that? It's a bit quiet too, chat. Okay.
Buffering seems okay at the moment, fellas. Right.
Okay, good.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's start the Q&A. First of all, actually, we have done a little bit of prep. In as much as
you've got some tea,
we have flasks, and we have, being English, I survive on tea. I know you're weird and drink coffee all the time, but
right. So questions. I'll just go through a couple of the questions that have just come in. Looks like let me just close. How can I close this?
I don't know.
Matt says, "Morning, fellas. All the best for today. Thanks, Matt."
Thank you, Matt. Thank you very much indeed.
Safe's in the house. Hi, Safey. Dave or Pavo. Good morning, everyone. A big pot of coffee is ready. Let's have a nice day together. Oh, nice one, mate. Are you gonna stay with us for the whole 12 hours?
The extravaganza.
Lee Abraham says, well, hello there.
Hello.
Lake District ambient music. Morning all.
Still hot as well. Good work.
Nice. Enjoy, lads. Be in and out. So Pet's in the house. He's going to be in and out all day till the work is done. Oh. Location recording, so that's you.
That's me.
Commented, okay.
I did, yes. Just saying we were.
Farrad H.
That was before we went live. I just thought I'd put in a quick shout.
Farrad H. Morning, chaps. Listening in as when I can at work. Nice one. Cheers, Farrad. Duncan Mitchell. Evening. Hello, Studio Rats. Missed the show yesterday. Was on a 12 to 12 shift. Just finished watching.
I know how that feels.
Yeah. See but no here. Yes. Okay. I'm just going to go through all of the little audio things that everyone's commenting on. Audio now. Pet Moxie just donated 20 for the cause in a bet. Nice one. Cheers, Pet.
Thanks, sir. Thank you very much.
Buffers, yes. We've got the audio in. Audio, yes. I love that. Jurassic fart. Nice nasty.
I think I've done a few of those already this morning, but
yes,
it was outside.
I think you have. Can you, right, this is going to be really, because we're doing a 12-hour show, there's going to be loads and loads of comments.
Yes.
It's going to be really hard for us to, because every time a comment comes in, it jumps down to the bottom.
Yes.
So how do we do this?
I don't know.
Where's Jurassic Fart? Let me find Jurassic Fart. There's Jurassic Fart. I can't click there. Duncan.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we're buffering. Lots of buffering. Yes.
We're working on it. In work, Hollywood actress says, in work, but dropping in to say hi for a minute. By the way, video quality looks good and audio sounding good.
Yay!
Great.
So we should be all right. So we've spent a couple of hours just trying to rig everything up. So
there's
we've
minimal.
We've got amps plugged in and stuff, so it should all work. But just for the short foreseeable future, you might need to say this is not working, that's not working, because we can't hear. We
also do have the facility for you to join us, but once things have stabilised, we'll put the link up so you can join us in chat in the show.
That's a good
idea. But let's let things calm down a little bit first.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Also, if you do want to come in and join us, please put a comment in the YouTube stream, and we'll know to switch it on, because I don't want to have it on all the time, because obviously I think that's what was causing the buffering.
Okay. Can you just talk for a second, just while I sort this
I'm going
out?
to keep talking. We have got a list, believe it or not, of 18. Let's call them segments, items, stuff we would like to do. There's no particular order to this at the moment. We'll do it kind of. We don't want to say shoot our load too early, because who needs that?
Who needs that?
10:15 on a Thursday. We've got the SSL, the amazing SSL Bus Plus is set up and ready to go.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be cool. We'll do that later on.
Yeah.
We've got we're going to do sort of distortion-y type overdrivey things throughout the day, because quite frankly, I think as a studio guitarist, it's the bit that you really want to commit to the track, because you probably play off that, and maybe a day you play off the distortion more than you do anything else.
Yep.
So often I will record a guitar track, and we'll talk about this when we get into recording tracks and stuff like that. I'll record it with the distortion burnt in, if you like, committed.
Yeah.
But I'll use delay, reverb, chorus effects in my DAW, so I can tweak those later on.
Okay. Oh, you want to show that, do you?
Well, we can.
Yeah,
we can. But I mean, so hence to me, distortion. Hence why I have way more distortions and overdrives than anything else.
Yeah.
Which is why we got a whole segment on distortion overdrive.
Okay. It looks like everything's working now.
Great.
Because it says excellent connection, so
great.
And it said that for a while. So
cool.
Hollywood actress, have you said that one?
I have, yeah.
In work, okay. Yeah. Hello, mates. Hi, David. David Brose is in the house. Here we go again. Let's buffering again. Look at that! Lake District ambient music. Morning, Keith Milner. I think we met at the Reading Jam sessions a few years ago.
Wow.
Buffering in and out. Yes. Okay. Let's get down to the question. It's jumped.
Oh, that's not annoying, is it?
No. I tell you what, because your eyesight's better than mine.
Right.
Are you all right doing the?
Yeah. I'll keep doing that.
If you can do the scrolling stuff.
Yeah.
Like that.
I'll have to work out how to use your mouse, because it's all a bit weird. Buffering in and out. Nick says, yes. Definitely can hear you loud and clear. Hi from Cyprus. Well, great to have you with us. George says a little bit louder, please. We're working on it.
I think we've done that. Oh,
yep.
Actually, yeah. So yeah, it's a level all right now, because I've turned up the mic.
All right.
There you go.
Keith Milner says, tell James to turn off his porn download.
Pretty much.
Shh. My wife might be watching. David Brose, did my 1,000 donation show on your screen yet? I tell you what, mate. If you've put $1,000 donation in,
wow,
that is way above and beyond.
That is way above and beyond.
Thank you so much.
How do we see that? Because we need to say thank you to people for that happening.
Pets super chat turned up as a thing at the top.
Did it?
Yes. So let's keep going.
Okay.
We'll keep.
Yeah, don't worry. If anyone's donated, we'll say thanks and stuff, and anyone's generosity,
as much as we can.
Yeah, we will do that.
I'm going to get to that in a minute. Where are we?
Yeah.
I can remember, mate, we did the first one with Keith Milner. Buffer issues still ongoing though, says Sophie.
I think we've more or less sorted out. During the day, this is going to happen. We are going to have buffer issues.
Yep.
It's just going to happen. But
Yep.
I think it's more or less pretty stable.
It's not me in the porn, it's Catherine. Her and Leroy.
Not good, is it?
Various people are rebooting. That's a good one. Andy Guitar.
Andy Guitari.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Andy Guitar.
Andy Guitar. I like that. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, Andy. Jurassic Fart. It's a bit quiet, chaps. We're getting there. It's okay. It lasts a minute or so. Great. Buffering seems okay at the moment. Great. Obviously better now. This one's from James. James Geldof Ivy. Give us your money now. That was a bit too Belfast, really, wasn't it? But hey. Raphael's in the house. Lefty Mike's in the house.
Jurassic Fart.
Due to the fact that I am able to watch YouTube in the daytime, I'm afraid I have no spare cash to donate.
That's all right, mate. No, just you being here is helping. So
Lee Abraham says, "Can we join?" Yes. Once things have stabled down a little bit, we're going to set my other laptop, because we're using YouTube directly because of the switching system we're using at Paul's. We're not using StreamYard, so there will be a link. It's a bit of a faff, and it's a second machine. So once things have stabled and Paul's ISP realises we want loads of bandwidth,
absolutely,
and they give us it, then it will all be fine and dandy.
Well, look, it's all. So donations are coming in.
Yep.
David Brose, thank you so much, David. That's really good of you.
Thank you very much indeed.
$20 going to UNICEF. Safi has donated. I don't know what that is.
Turkish lira.
Is it Turkish lira?
I
Well,
think so.
thank you, Safi, for donating 100 of your. Yeah. Gal7615, you have not missed anything yet. We're just getting everything, trying to just iron
Basically,
out.
make it work. Quite
Yeah,
frankly,
just trying to iron out all the problems.
we're padding as well.
Yeah. Keith Milner, but it's good to catch one of these at a non-antisocial hour. Although I'll be going out for dinner in a bit. I think Keith's over in Singapore at the moment, something like that.
Yeah.
That rings a bell. Andy Guitar, live. I'm a regular viewer since episode 39. Congratulations on your anniversary stream. All the best for the next 100 episodes.
Thank
Cheers,
you so
Andy.
much. Yeah, it is 100 episodes. I can't believe when we started doing the podcast with...
That's a bit quiet, isn't it? Go on.
Our illustrious bass player.
Dan?
For the last time. Who knew that we'd be 100 episodes into the live stream?
Absolutely.
Well,
yeah, but that was... The podcast didn't even include the live stream.
No, it didn't.
No.
So it's crazy.
We did separately.
We've had an anonymous donation of 25 PLN. What's that?
I don't know, but thank you anyway.
Yes.
Thank you,
we don't even know
Anonymous.
who to thank because...
Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah.
Keith Milner says, but it's good to catch one of these.
Yep,
We've done that. Okay, where are we?
Yeah, we're happy 100. Dr. S says happy 100th.
Okay, you know where you are. So,
yeah.
So you're right. Just...
Lee Abrams says, got some show and tell for you when the time is right. Lee, just once we open the line up, or the line, sounds like some terrible telephone from the 80s.
Actually, what we could do.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh no, unless we StreamYard on our phone, and we actually use 4G to talk to people. That might be better than actually.
It might be better to
chugging
talk to
up.
Yeah, but we've still got to try and get that into there somehow.
We'll
work it out. We'll work it out.
Okay. I can do that.
We'll work it out. I think this is the way to do it, personally.
Okay.
I'll just turn off most of the other rubbish that's on my phone.
Okay.
I think that's the way to do it.
Okay.
On my laptop, rather, which I just have.
Okay.
Where were we? Happy 100th. Yeah, we'll let you know when we're going to switch everything on because we'll check the bandwidth and see how everything's tracking and stuff. But we should be good. Hope you raised lots of dosh, says Teleman54.
Cheers, Teleman54.
JTK. For some reason, I can't donate. It's not allowed from my country, so I'll donate to UNICEF directly.
Cheers, JTK.
Thank you, sir. Safi, do you ideally MIDI sync everything from your delay pedals to your DAW or other outboard gear together? So, do you have a centralized MIDI system across your studio?
That's a good question.
That's a brilliant question. When I'm using the 11 rack,
yeah,
it has a sync to DAW DAW tempo
Right.
function, but I have to be using the 11 rack as the audio interface, which I can't remember the last time I did. And with later operating systems, the 11 rack isn't supported as an interface because they haven't updated the drivers.
Right.
So basically, I fly everything in real time. So I basically just click along in tempo to the track.
Yeah. So with me, if I'm doing a specific like dotted eighth note part or something, I'll be foot tapping. I'll be tapping it out. I don't have any MIDI, anything MIDI synced up in the studio, and I don't really want to. You see, if you really want to have your delays perfect in a track, you'd add them post.
Yeah.
So when you're mixing, and then you can set your delays to sync with the track. So much easier than the MIDI sync through pedals and interfaces and stuff. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
I know people who do it live,
right,
for their live rigs.
Yeah.
So, for example, I worked with a band for a little while who used their entire show was on a Korg Trinity keyboard in the sequencer.
Yeah.
And as part of the sequence, it sent out the program changes for all his guitar processing.
Right. And
it also set the delay times for the delays. He had a Alesis GT, Quadriverb GT.
Oh my god!
I was going back a little way because I mean, no one's used the Trinity rack.
Yeah, but that's different. If you're doing it live, I can see why you do it. I can see why you do it live.
Yeah.
I don't see the point in doing that in the studio because there's just no point.
I think your studio setup changes so often, or certainly ours do, with gear coming in and stuff. It would be an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, and it's one of those. It really is one of those things where it's a time waste. If you're setting up things to be MIDI synced, for me, I need to. If I've got an idea, I need to get it down there and then. Because if I don't get it down there and then, and I start faffing around with technical things, my creative brain, the left side of my brain, is switched over to the right side of the brain.
Yep.
Is that correct, or the other way around? That's right.
Yeah.
Switch around to the other side, and then I'll come back. I want to be creative, and it'll take me so long to get back onto that left side brain that I'd rather get the part down, foot tap, so add a tempo tap for the delays if that's what you want to do, and then worry about the delays afterwards.
Yeah, and one of the things we're going to talk about today, which I think we probably mentioned during the setup faff, is that for me, the bit that's important with a guitar track is the tone and the drive, if you like, the actual sound of the guitar and the drive level.
Tone, yeah,
they're the bit I commit for. And also bear in mind, a lot of what I do is providing parts for other people for them to mix, rather than it's not necessarily a track that I'm going to be mixing.
Yeah.
So I'll give them an idea of the effects and stuff because I'll put them in as insert effects in my DAW.
Yeah.
So I'll have my guitar tone.
Yeah.
I'll also give them a clean DI because they might not like the tone that I've chosen.
Okay.
But 99% of the time they go with it. But they might not necessarily like the delay I use or the chorus effects or whatever. So I'll keep them as mix effects rather than committed to the track. So they get the tone that I like.
Yeah.
They can hear the effects that I like, the reverb, the delay, the chorus, whatever.
Yeah.
But they can change it in every case.
Nice.
Because I'm providing a service. I'm not necessarily
producing it as such.
Yeah. If it's something I'm producing, I normally commit. Because I know where I'm going to go. But
absolutely. And the right way to do it. Yeah. I always, to be honest, I always commit anyway. So.
Yeah. Lake District ambient music. I have a couple of questions, but we'll jump in when everything settles down. Thank you.
Martin's donated. Cheers, Martin.
Where are we?
Down the bottom.
Oh, yes.
Martin's. Cheers, Martin. That's really.
Thank you, sir.
Really
Thank you very much indeed.
Nice
we're going to try and keep a running total of how much we're making.
How do we do that?
I have no idea. Probably looking the thing at the end of the day.
Maybe I'll write it down as we're going along.
That would be incredibly clever of us.
Okay.
But there's no.
Actually, we're not going to know.
No, because we're not going to know because of the
foreign currencies
yes.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh well, we'll do it. Yeah. What we'll do at the end. Next week's Wednesday show.
Yep. We'll go through all of them and say a massive thank you.
Exactly.
Like a roll call of our We'll let everyone and stuff as best we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell you what I'd like to do, and it'd be nice for people to see.
Yep.
Should we get the pickups out?
Ooh.
We can show. Let's do that.
Let's do that first,
because I think that'd be nice to see. And then, so yeah, go and get the pickups.
Yep.
We'll
Talk for a bit.
out. Yeah, I'll talk for a bit. Where are we?
That didn't take long.
So Lake District Ambient Music have a couple of questions, but we'll jump in when everything settles down.
Yep.
Cheers, Lake District. Congratulations, Al Ibrahim says congratulations for your 100th. You guys are my favourite. Oh, thanks, mate. Judd Lofthouse, good morning, guys. Happy 100th. Cheers, Judd. Martin Colley, my tea with me. Now I'm retired from real work. This is great. Rock on. Cheers, Martin. Well, hopefully we can keep everyone entertained during the day.
Yeah. Including ourselves. And not fall out.
Yeah, that'd be difficult. That'd be difficult.
Right. So, the lovely people from UPS, from FedEx even, sent me this box. Ooh. No, they didn't. This came from Chris Kinman.
Kinman
Pickups.
Right.
And I opened this and went, ooh.
I haven't seen these yet, so let's have a look.
I have in no particular order. Let's pull them out. So,
do you want to tell them a bit about Chris Kinman?
Well, I'll give you the bit of the backstory.
Okay.
So a buddy of mine, Jeff, I can never pronounce his surname. Jeff and I go back a long way from when I was with Avid. He was tech with the White Lies and played for a band called Kids. Great guitar player, a real tone hound.
Nice.
Great bass player, great guitar player. Knows him stuff when it comes to tech and setting stuff up, and has made some of the most beautiful touring racks and rigs I've ever seen. He said, have you ever spoken to Kinman Pickups about getting some pickups? We've done the pickup swap on my Epiphone Sheraton.
What did you use for that?
The Iron Gear
pickups. Yeah. A reasonably priced British-made pickups.
Very cheap pickup. Realistically, quite cheap pickups for what you can pay for pickups.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was a great result. You know, that guitar sounds amazing. But we did then a few weeks later a comparison with my Les Paul and your Les Paul and stuff.
Yeah.
And it came out well, considering yours is
your Les Paul.
Yeah. Against your custom shop,
yeah,
or whatever the Gibson equivalent of custom shop is, I can't remember. Against that, came out well.
Yeah, it came out. Jeez.
It's a Les Paul, mate. It's supposed to be heavy.
No, it's not. See, this is James's Les Paul Studio. Les Paul Studio. So this used to be their basic model, American built. So still nice build. And actually, when Gibson's, arguably their quality control was actually very good.
It's an early 80s, I think.
Okay.
Serial number.
But what tended to happen with the studio, with the Les Paul Studios, they tended to use the
not so pretty tops.
Not so pretty tops. There's no binding, so they save money on the binding. But
I'm not a fan of binding, by the way, which is what drew me to this guitar.
And they put I can't remember what pickups go in the studios, but then they're not great.
They're generic Gibson pickups, aren't they? They're not super high end ones. So, we reached out to Chris, and he said, yes, fantastic idea. What can I send you? Which is a very dangerous thing to say to me, because I said, everything. And rather foolishly, he's actually sent us 3 sets of pickups. Ooh. So, let me find the one.
So, in part of today's show, we're going to be doing the pickup swap on this guitar.
We'll do it live.
Hopefully, Mr. Kinman won't be upset with us messing up.
Well, I have read the detailed instructions of how it works. No, hang on. I'll come to that one in a minute.
Okay.
I'll come to this one in a minute.
Well, why don't we just show these?
Oh, hang on. That's because that's the Strat set. This is the Les Paul set.
Okay.
Chris is now based in the Philippines.
So Chris is an Australian, is that right?
Yep, they're an Australian company.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this, though. That's how they arrive.
So let me hold it up.
Yep, let's do that. That's how they arrive in their sort of rather lovely, sort of velveteen plastic thing. But look at the back. That ain't just pickups, boys and girls. That's a lot of goodies in there.
thing about this, so this the thing about Kinman pickups, or I think some of the sets he does a wiring harness. So this is
their solder-free wiring harness.
Yeah, so everything is solder-free. So if you do want to change the pickups in your guitar, I mean, literally it comes with everything. It comes with the jack socket,
the pots, the switch,
everything,
all the wiring,
and everything is just sort of plug and play, isn't it?
To a certain extent, yes. I mean, might be a little bit of soldering to do with the. In fact, it's not soldering. There's a little bit of cutting to do for the earth cable that runs from the bridge.
It's way above my pay grade. You can do
That's all right. I'll do that.
That's great.
We get the very important micro screwdriver to do all the tweaking to the individual things, to the individual components. But if you look at this baby, I'm going to hold it up close and hope it stays in focus, which it looks like it's doing. That ain't just a little bit of pottage. That is quite a lot going on. Now, what we also get is these beautiful push.
Oh, great! So you can split the coils on the Les Paul. I'm guessing split.
Yes,
coils.
split coils on the two humbuckers.
Nice.
Which is amazing. Now, what's really cool is it's a select. It's not a position.
What?
Or it seems to be. I think until I get the thing done up, I think it's. No, actually, do you know what? It doesn't. It's because it's not screwed on tight.
Yeah, I think it's more that. Yeah.
But it also says there's lots of kind of instructions on how to take these things apart and not to mess it up.
Yeah.
I have read the full stripped down article and how to do it and stuff.
Right.
Which I'll be doing carefully. And
okay.
we'll do it on camera as much as we can. We've got a roving cam which we can use. So this is the Les Paul PAF style pickups.
Okay, we need to know what
They're 59. He calls it the 59 Les Paul.
Oh, 59 Les Paul. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Then
very nice.
I'm going to put this one back in the box where it is.
Shall I do this one?
Yeah.
So this is a
Strat set.
We've got a Strat set. So what I'm going to do with this is to put this set in a PRS Silver Sky. Now the pickups that come with the Silver Sky are really, really good. So it'd be really interesting to see.
But look at that!
I know. Again, it's got. So this is the Magnum Opus. 59 set. So this is like a 59 set, which would be my choice. My favourite pickups that I've got are on my Master Built Strat, the 59 set. So
again, you've got a push pot.
What does that do?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out later on, won't we?
And then we've also got a third set.
Oh.
Which has got some of these amazing.
Oh, look at them. Oh, they look cool.
Yeah.
They look a bit more.
A bit more rock and roll, I think.
They look a bit more rock and roll, don't they?
Again, it's a Les Paul set, a Les Paul style set, so dual humbuckers, with individual taps.
Nice.
These are kind of. I think he refers to these as hybrid pickups.
Oh.
So they're. God. I must admit, I haven't done my full level of reading up. But look at it!
Back at that.
Look at that lot. And it's all on these amazing harnesses, which are all quick release, relatively speaking.
So really what you can do is just to, like literally, you take out your old set, you unscrew everything, it pops out, and you put this in, and it just all fits in.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that looks... I like them.
Yeah, they're very cool.
Yeah, I like them
I'm thinking of a project guitar that might... Or something. We've got the auctions coming up, so there might be something fun that we can pick up cheap that put those in and make it into something amazing. Okay. I think.
I think you should go in my 335 personally.
I don't think so. Certainly not if you're selling it.
No, I'm not going. No, I wouldn't sell it. Right.
So we will get to that, the actual building later on, because as I said, we don't want to go too hard too soon.
Okay.
But we'll get there, and I'm pretty confident we can get that done in probably an hour or so, between a bit of questions and stuff. And
good luck with that.
Yeah,
that would take me all day.
I'll get your use the amp, the bass amp, and we'll do it on that so we can film on it, so we've got something to put it on rather than trying to do it mid-air.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah. Fine. We'll do that. Where are we? There's been a couple more
questiones.
Let's have a look. Keith Milner, thank you, mate. You donated for £20. Thank you, mate. That's really good of you. Anytime Sophie. Sophie says thanks for the insightful answers.
We'll do our best.
Keith says managed to donate using a VPN. So that's a good idea. Well done,
Yep.
Keith. So yes, if your country doesn't allow you to donate, I can't think why they wouldn't. But anyway,
I was a guy reached out to me a little while ago talking about money transfer and stuff, as we nearly were. A guy reached out to me and booked me to do some drum tracks for his album, and I rather foolishly cracked on and did it. And he said, I'm having real problems paying you. I went, what? He's based in Argentina.
right?
And he couldn't pay someone in England. I mean, I know there's some political issues between those two countries about a small set of islands, but he actually couldn't. There was no way to pay me other than it costing more than my fee to pay me.
Wow,
Which was
that's
annoying because the music was really good.
Oh, that's a shame. Right, where are we? JTK donated €20. Cheers, JTK. Thank you for the efforts and content. 100th live stream is great achievement. Hope many more to come in the future. Thank you.
We don't plan on cancelling anytime soon.
No. Gal7615, right side brain dominant, thinks
Spatially.
more creative, tend to be left-handed. Left
Yep.
side brain dominant tend to think sequentially and are more methodical usually.
That's quite interesting because I am left-handed,
Right.
and yeah, I would say I'm creative, but yeah, I can switch on my right side brain to go to problem solve.
Yeah. Jeff Rock says no binding. Gary Moore did okay with them. Yes, he did.
Which is why I don't like binding.
Joe Marshall, solder or solder? Definitely
It's
solder.
solder.
It's definitely.
It's not
solder.
soldering, because that in this country is something else.
Yeah, definitely not. Morning all. Hope everyone had a good week thus far. Cheers, Larry.
Greg.
Yes,
I
know
get
Greg.
confused.
Keith Milner are my ears. We done.
What did we do? I don't know what we did. Maybe I was a bit close. I don't know.
Maybe. Okay. How much are the strap pickups?
Not cheap,
I don't know. What
but you do genuinely get what you pay for.
Let's give the right information when we
Yes.
when we fit them and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to check out the strap pickups, you can have a look on the Kinman website. But
Yep.
they're the Magnum Opus 59s.
Yes.
Is there an election today? There is an election. Not that we care about that sort of stuff.
Somewhere, some parts of the world, some parts of this country there are. There isn't in my part of the world.
Isn't there?
No.
Okay. I don't think there is here.
No.
Okay.
And quite frankly, we're not politically aligned,
care
so
about that.
Sodom.
Yeah, I mean it's only local elections. It means
Yeah.
nothing here. Rene Pedersen donated 250 NOK. How much was
Norwegian
the
crowns.
NOK? Norwegian crowns. Thank you, Rene. That's really kind of you.
Very, very kind indeed.
That's brilliant and great. And we're down the end of the questions. So,
Awesome.
shall we? So there's our little marker for where we got
Yep.
to.
Yes. Cool. Should we talk about pedals and my latest creations? I know we're jumping around a little bit, but we want to get into stuff.
Do that.
Let's talk about pedals now.
Let me pull this in.
Yeah, I think it's fairly safe to say there'll be a little bit of tweaking and going stuff. It won't be our usual slick production because, as you can probably imagine, quite a lot of work goes into our slick productions.
Usual slick production. I don't slick.
Oh dear, I make myself laugh sometimes. I've been building pedals.
Okay.
Some more.
Yeah.
Here they are. Let's point the camera down there.
Okay.
And I think it's safe to say, on recent history, our favourite distortion pedal is the Marshall Governor.
Without a doubt.
I love the thing. It is absolutely awesome. So it's kind of like the distortion by which all overdrives are now measured, almost.
Right.
So we have the Governor, and we have my latest creation, which is this baby. This is the Eagle Claw.
Just move it up a bit because
Yep.
our picture there. There we go.
Eagle Claw by Fuzzdog.
Yep.
And they kind of say it as a cross between a Governor and a TS9.
Shall we see?
Now, what's interesting is it sounds very different here than it did at home,
Right.
which is quite interesting. And also, in my messing around and playing recently, I think it sounds better with single coils than humbuckers.
Okay. Well,
But
some people would argue that a tube screamer does sound better with single coils than
Humbuckers.
humbuckers.
Right. But we've kind of tweaked it a little bit, and we've had to work quite hard to get it to sound usable. I think is a fair thing to say.
Okay. Well, should we plug a?
What would you like?
I don't know.
What can I pass you?
So pick up a. Oh, just pick up a telly.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's the perfect in between of a.
He's got a telly.
That's
a lovely telly.
That's the perfect in between of a tune up.
Hopefully, you're hearing guitar in nice quality through the system rather than through the microphone and back and stuff. Hopefully, so let us know how it sounds and stuff.
I should have warmed up this morning, shouldn't I?
Really should, yeah. Sorry, you got 12 hours.
Yeah, excuse the early morning playing.
I didn't know you know Japanese music.
There you go. Okay.
Right, so here is our de facto governor, and quite frankly, the it's just the sound of rock and roll, isn't it? And this is the Eagle Claw, created by me.
Sounds like a fuzz.
Yeah, it's got a bit flubby, isn't it? Let's put it
Well, what was that you just turned up there?
That was the treble, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah.
Do you think you could have wired this round the wrong way?
I might have done that a bit, something... Well, I've wired it, I think, according to the instructions.
I mean, the treble tends to turn up the mid.
Well,
You turn it down. Turn it down.
hang on.
Hold on.
Have I wired this completely upside? Have I labelled this completely upside down? I tell you, I bet I have. Let's try it. Watch. That'd be hilarious.
Okay, turn.
Hang on. Let's put those 12 o'clock. Bass. That's exactly what I've done. No.
Okay, so what's going on? Tell me what is going on.
I don't know. Let's try that. Just set them at 12 o'clock. See what we get. So, theoretically, that's mid. That's definitely volume.
What is going on? So tell me what you think is happening here.
Theoretically, we've got volume,
Yeah.
presence and gain,
Right.
treble, mid and bass.
Okay. So turn up the bass. See what happens. Well, that's sort of bass.
That's definitely bass.
Sort of bottom end.
Yeah,
Wind that back a bit.
yeah.
Okay. What are we going to play with next?
Mid. Then treble.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, that might need some support. It didn't sound like that at home. I wonder if it's taken a knock in transit.
So let me get this right. So it's not your dodgy wiring. It's taken a knock in travel.
Yeah, because it sounded fine while it was at home. Honest, it really did. I'm gonna go with that. But I actually still think it's got you know how sometimes you buy a thing and you go, it's not quite what I expected it to be. I was messing around with your green Strat earlier, and it's got in a certain. I had it wound quite well back.
Yeah.
And it does that nice kind of bluesy, slightly broken up kind of sound really quite nicely. I don't.
Can I just say? I mean, that sounds to me nothing like a governor and nothing like a tube screamer. Can you unplug that?
Yeah.
Let's plug in the tube screamer.
Yeah. A dusty tube screamer.
It doesn't get used very much. It's TS9.
Yeah. And there we go.
Actually, I don't know why
there we go.
I'm sticking that on my pedal. Okay, so.
Yep.
Hold on. That's a tube screamer, right? Okay. Yep. So the tube screamer has shaved back the bottom end.
Yeah.
So it's given it a bit more. If you turn it off a sec, if I just chug on like a low E. Steve Ray Vaughan. Do you know
yes.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Actually, I like that now. I never used to like that. Great. So off. So that's what tube screams. It doesn't. This thing
does not sound like that.
Does not sound either like a governor or a tube screamer.
No.
So this is what is it? This is a copy of Talon.
Call it a Talon.
I don't know who makes the Talon pedal.
No, nor do I.
I not like it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I like your other pedals.
I like it in a. Say for me, it had a place in the chain.
Yeah.
It worked quite nicely.
Yes.
It doesn't sound so. Hey, what can I say? It doesn't sound so great right here, right now. In my chain on the board, it sounded quite nice. I liked it in. I think I liked it. I wonder if it needs buffering. No, because there was a buffer on it. There's probably a buffer on your board, isn't there?
There is a buffer on my board. Yes.
Yeah. For anyone who cares about these sort of things, we are running into the Blue Guitar Iridium.
Yeah.
That's our amp today.
Can I just say how great that sounds as well?
Yeah.
So the Blue Guitar Iridium Amp 1 on its own, clean sound. We've got set up today.
Yep.
Yes, don't.
No.
And then switch on. If you switch that button down there.
Which one?
That no, other one. That's it. Switch that on. But first of all, it's got a really good noise gate on it. Loads of gain.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he's done it so well.
Which one goes clean again?
The first button.
Right. But I still think, as instant guitar, in a box.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh, every time I love that pedal. Bloody love that.
The only thing that's come close is the Candyman.
Yeah.
Which I also have in the box.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I've got one of my favourite pedals that I've got down here. Let me. We were talking about this last night, actually. The price of Marshall Blues Breakers.
The almost hilarious.
It's ridiculous.
Four figure in dollars price for a not even slightly secondhand, vintage now.
Well, people are taking the piss, aren't they? People are now taking the piss.
We're in Clon territory, aren't we?
Yeah. Again, with Clons, it's a ridiculous price. But on my board down here, can we show my board?
We can. Hold on a second.
Give a little.
What are we looking at? Point to what we're looking at.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. I'll point. Just show the board down.
There's
my
some legs.
Look at them.
Oh, there we go. That way a little bit.
There you go, ladies.
And there it is.
So this is why we get our 0.2% female following, because these legs. So look.
Try that.
Okay, so this red pedal here, it's an Exotic Effects BB preamp. Basically, as far as I know, it's like a Blues Breaker style circuit. So there's how it sort of cleans out. Great.
They're not dissimilar, are they?
Not
They're
dissimilar.
really
So
not.
that was the governor. That was the governor that James just switched on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do need to warm up. I need to.
And I remember the last time you did a video in a guitar video in only socks.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, back around a bit. Round a bit. Keep
There
going.
we go,
Keep going.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it
And
going.
down
Right.
a
Okay.
bit, then down to
So
about-
should we switch back to us?
Yes, please do.
There we go.
There we go. So I like, of all the pedals I've built so far,
Yeah.
it's funny, in situ,
Yeah.
in my board, it sounded really good because it gave me that kind of, I think what I'm aiming for with my pedal board
Yeah.
is I'm building two. I've got two boards on the go. I've got my, and these are all by Forbes, my ones, which are the company, they're a British company, and they use recycled timber.
Okay.
So old pallets and stuff, and they make,
Are they still about?
yeah,
Oh, great.
they make really nice wooden. If I said pedal train style, where you got
Yeah.
rows,
Yeah.
cover and Velcro, bang, away you go.
Okay.
They make recycled timber versions of those, and they're lovely. I've got my bigger board just for the into the amp side of things. So tuner, and we did a video a little while ago on my pedal board, preamp pedal board build, but it's now got a few other goodies on it as well as the stuff I've made, and it's got, so we go into the wah first. Oh, there we go. Into the wah first, then into the tuner, then into the fuzzies,
Yeah.
then into the overdrives and distortions,
Right.
and then into your donation to me, which was the buffer,
The buffer. Right.
the
Yeah.
the
Bonafide
buffer.
whatever it's.
Yeah.
Bonafide. Yeah. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's the Teeth electronic buffer. Yeah.
Yeah. And that sounds really, really cool. And the other board is I'm calling it my my effects loop board.
Yeah.
Which is my modulations, delays, and other such stuff,
Right.
and reverbs, choruses, things like that. So hence I've put the that really cool Univibe thing I made. The
Oh yes. Oh, do you know what? So we've got as a pedal turning up from Jam Pedals soon, and I was so blown away with that pedal of yours. I just love that pedal. So I've ordered the so from Jam. I'm doing the review of their Vibe. Their Vibe thing.
Univibe
But
type.
their Univibe thing. But the great thing about their Univibe thing, as far as I know, is that you can plug a expression pedal into it
Right.
and use it like a proper Univibe.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward. I wonder if that turns up today.
Mhm.
That'd be awesome. Hey, look, here we go. Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Oh, hold on. Give Dave a bit of a shout out. There we go.
Da-da-da-da.
Okay, so the Highland. There we go. We're not sponsored by the Highland.
No, we're
Picnic
not.
Company.
But these are the ones that
Hold on.
arrived recently from Dave McQuillan. An old penny and an old
That's 10p, isn't it?
10p,
Just like a
yeah.
10p.
An old
So
10p.
these are Dave. What David does is he takes old
coinage.
coin
Currency.
currency from all over the world. I mean, I particularly like the old British penny, which is that one, and he turns them into these amazing plectrums. The thing that I really like about these, actually, let me just show you the difference. Because it'd be nice to give Dave a shout out. He does
Yes.
support us. Okay, if I play some things using my standard go-to plectrum, which are these Dunlop flows. Let me turn down the gain a little bit on the clean tap and the clean. So that's using the Dunlop flow. Now, if I switch to Dave's, the Highland Plectrum Company plectrum.
A lot more bite. A lot more.
So much more clarity, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's great. I really like that. I really like that sort of scrapey.
Yeah.
Spray.
Compare that to what is a nickel coin rather than a copper coin.
Okay, so that was a copper. That was a penny.
Yeah.
And now we're switching to the old British 10p. If any of you grew up in the 80s, you'll recognise one of them.
Yeah.
That's, oh man, that's great. Oh wow.
It's massively
completely different. Can you hear that? Can you hear the sort of...
Yeah. Wop, wop, wop.
What is that? That's weird, isn't it? And now going back to the penny. It's there, but it's not as much. So again, let me just play that using the penny. It's my favourite one.
Yep.
And then go back to my usual Dunlop flow.
Andy Summers is on the phone. He'd like his riff back.
Very good. I don't even know how to play that anymore. I'm so used to butchering his. Oh. There we go. There we go, something like that anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, Andy.
But I mean, the difference between those two is actually
It's massive. Yeah.
I'm shocked how much difference there is.
Yeah. So if this could be the best bit of money you could spend, they're not that expensive for the amount of work that goes into it. If you look at the actual, I don't know if you can see that, the actual work that goes into. They're great things. So go and visit the Highland Plectrum Company and go and buy some plectrums off Dave. You won't regret it.
You won't. It's another flavour. For me, studio guitar playing is all about multiple flavours.
Absolutely, yeah.
And being able to offer multiple flavours. Hence, different drive pedals, different stuff. Now we're going to do a thing later on.
Can I just say?
Yep.
Can I just say? I've just seen this comment that's come up. Greg Ouliette. Does anybody read this? Is this really live? Well, that shows you that.
Yeah, it
There
really
you
is
go.
live.
There
Believe
you
it
go.
or not, we are live.
This is live. We're doing 12 hours of. We're doing 12 hours. Oh, by the way, guys. Even though we're doing this for charity and stuff, it'll be great if there's anyone that's not subscribed to our channel to subscribe. Give us a thumbs up, give us a like, all that sort of stuff. It does help, and it will also push out this live stream and also help the charity revenue that we're trying to achieve today.
And I meant to bring the ting bell, but I thought better of it.
Thank
in Jivey Drew relations. I thought that wouldn't go down so well.
Thank God for that. Yeah, thank God for that.
So yeah, I'm it's all about, for me, studio guitar playing is all about flavours. Hence, a bit later on, we're going to talk about drive pedals and a few more different drive pedals. Because to me, as I've already said, it's all about the drive. It's all about the tone on the way into the recording. And even though you might be able to tweak that to get a similar sound to that and vice versa, I would rather have that set the way I love it. That being the governor set the way I love it. A tube screamer set the way I love it, rather than try and go, I can dial a tube screamer into this. I want that to sound how that sounds good. I think everything has a sweet spot.
Right.
This, for me, actually, was everything wound quite well back, and it had just that edge of breakup type Paul Drew-esque sort of sound about it. I might have to take this one apart and tweak it.
Yeah. For me, there's something about the clarity of that anyway. Yeah. It's all. I mean, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's another flavour.
Flavours are good. Believe it or not, boys and girls, we are practically an hour in.
Woo!
1 down, 11 to go, and I promise I won't be doing that every hour. Should we get through some questions? Where we got to so far?
So we're up there. Yeah. They don't pop up on the screen.
They don't do. Okay.
I don't think they do anyway. I don't know if there's a way we can do that. Maybe right click. See what happens if you right click. No.
So Overdrive Guitar Channel says, congrats, guys.
Try it up there. Just try over there. Just see if that makes any difference. Can we do that?
No.
No, we can't do that. Okay.
Congrats. It's 5:40 a.m. here on Rhode Island, USA.
Nice.
Great, you could join us. Thanks for being with us. Joe Marshall says the Tosca Tosca
where's that?
EP
When am I
cover
looking?
artwork is based on the left brain, right
So
brain.
Tosca is that's
Opera.
Nah, Tosca is Rabia Massad's band.
Ah, okay. I thought it was opera.
Awesome. I mean, just fantastic.
I'm pretty sure that it was an opera first.
It might have been an opera.
No, it definitely was.
It might have been an opera first, but he's still an amazing guitar player and amazing band. Let's see. Jeff Rock, if they are the last set you ever buy, they are cheap. I'm guessing
Pickups.
talking about the pickups.
As opposed to strings.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess. The thing for me is what's going to be interesting is I really like the pickups that are in the Silver Sky, so it'd be really interesting to compare them and to because I really like this pick. It isn't as though I'm going to swap over the pickups because I don't like those pickups.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you do swap pickups because you don't like. You might like the way a guitar plays and feels,
Yeah.
but you might not like how it necessarily sounds.
Yes.
And you can definitely do some tweakage.
Yeah.
With a pickup swap.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
You're never going to change the way the playability of a guitar by changing the pickups. I don't think.
No.
Because you're not changing the timbre. A setup can change the way a guitar feels massively.
Yeah.
But pickups is all about the actual tone of the instrument rather than the feel or the vibe.
Yeah.
Okay. Renee says, "Good morning and congrats on the 100th. Learning a lot from your knowledge."
Oh, cheers. Is it Renee?
I'm going to go with Renee.
I think we always go Renee.
Yes. So if we're wrong, terribly sorry. Lee Abrahams, latency, but otherwise guitar is fine.
I wonder why there's latency. Shouldn't be any latency.
Are you playing latent again?
I might be. It might be my playing more than that.
Overdrive Guitar Channel says, "Do you have a place that you would recommend to look at pedal kits? I've never built a pedal, but I am perfectly capable."
There you go.
Fuzzdog. I think Pedal Parts is their actual. But if you Google Fuzzdog pedals,
It's a UK company.
yeah, and they will ship all over the world, and obviously there is a shipping charge, but pedals come in for the full kit around about 55-60 quid. That's with all the options. So, for example, this pedal, this one here, I've upgraded the switch to their better quality switch, which also gives you a daughterboard option. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open this one up.
Okay, I'll do some more questions.
Well, no, that's all right. We'll come to this baby in a minute. Ready?
Yeah. So, are we going to see your dodgy old soldering?
My soldering, I'll have you know, is beautiful. Right. This is where
Hey, what time's gin o'clock?
Gin o'clock. Anything past the yard arm, mate.
The yard arm.
After 12.
After 12. I
So,
don't think I'm
right,
starting.
ready?
Right,
there you
oh,
go.
That's quite nice.
That's the inside. So,
Let me have a quick.
hang on.
Go a bit closer.
There you go.
Over
No,
this
wrong
way.
way.
There you go. There.
There we go. So you can see here, this is the daughter board, which means you can connect the main processing board to the switch really, really easily. There's a grey ribbon cable you can see down the back there.
Yeah.
You can see the pins run straight from there to
Oh,
there.
okay. So yeah.
I think that's pretty neat.
That's really.
I
good.
think that's pretty neat.
I think that's quite impressive.
My soldering is not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Mine wouldn't look like that.
Yeah, and obviously the pots sit in. You have to be a little bit careful. You have to be quite. I wouldn't say super tech savvy to do it.
Right.
But so that's. I think the daughter board is a pound extra. The ribbon cable is 50p.
Right.
If you're so inclined, you can order just the PCB and spec and do your own pots and get the parts from
Okay.
get the bill of materials.
Yeah.
And just order the bits yourself. But I think that's pretty neat.
That's looking good. Looking fine.
And then say you wire it all up via the specs, and it just seems to do the thing.
They are nice.
So yeah.
Where are we? Joe Marshall says tiny amount of latency. And then Matt says guitar sounds brilliant.
If there's a bit of latency, I think we live with it.
Is that a latency? So can you tell us, is there a bit of latency between, like, is there some sort of reflection coming from the microphone and the guitar?
That's probably what it is.
Let me have a quick look. Let me just have a
Oh,
quick
he's
look.
going to break it. I'm just going to screw this back together.
Mic 2. Yeah, that's what it is. It's that.
Yeah.
It's that.
There we go. And
So, right, I'm going to plug the guitar back in.
yeah.
Can you tell us, guys? Can you tell us? Is there latency now? Is there latency now?
Hopefully it should have gone.
I think that's what it was. I think I know what that was.
All right. Carry on. Carry on.
Carry on.
Stop. Carry on.
Where
did we get to?
Has we done Matt? Jeff M.
Yes. Hi, Governor. Governor Mark II thoughts. The Governor Mark II.
I've never used one, so I can't say whether.
So the way it went, and I think I'm getting this right because I've watched the JHS Governor Marshall pedal thing, and I remember it that way as well.
Okay.
Marshall brought out the original Governor. Then they brought out 3 pedals: the Blues Breaker,
No, hold on.
the Drive Master,
Okay.
and the Shred Master. Now, the Blues Breaker we know is the blue one. The Shred Master, because we had one, or we've still got it somewhere in a box, is the gold kind of finished one. And the Governor and the Drive Master was basically a rebrand of the Governor. They were, to all intents and purposes, the same thing. We have checked this. This is pretty much accurate. The Governor that I've got here is the real deal. It's the original one. The still got the blues, Gary Moore
Right.
era
Yeah.
one. What they then did is they brought out Marshall. Brought out a series of kind of smaller, I'm going to say sort of Ibanez Tube Screamer size pedals, which looked a bit kind of rounded and silvery and stuff, and they were not the same circuits.
Okay.
They were a version 2. Now you can find those on eBay, but they are not the same circuits. They are not the same components. They are not the same.
Well, can I just say as well that there's two sets of that Governor.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's a UK made Governor,
Right.
and there's a Korean made Governor.
Ah.
I think it's Korean.
Actually, I can't tell you because it's got Velcro all over the bottom.
I think yours is a UK made one.
I think it is because it's got a CE mark on it for a start.
Yeah, no, I think when you initially got it, I don't think there was Velcro on it.
There wasn't.
So, and I think I checked. I think it's a UK one.
Right. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there were 2 versions.
Yeah, and hold their price differently as well.
But the Mark IIs, as far as I know, are the little kind of slightly oval shaped ones.
Yeah, it's a silver.
Silvery ones.
Yeah.
And they are not the same pedal.
Way more practical sort of pedal to fit on your board though.
Yeah, but not the same circuit.
No,
so
no,
I wouldn't want to compare this. I wouldn't want to do a comparison of the 2 verbally without actually putting the 2 side by side.
Can we plug that back into the? Actually, no, just leave it as it is for the moment. It's fine. Where are we?
I don't know.
Tiny amount of latency. I think we sorted that out.
Yeah.
Sounds like the overhead is probably on, and it sounds split. It should be fine now.
Because
I tested it all yesterday, and I don't think I saved the settings.
That'll definitely help.
So yeah, there's a delay on the one of the things.
Duncan Mitchell says massive delay.
So I love some people say tiny bit of latency, and there's a massive amount of delay.
Yes.
Okay, thanks, Duncan. Oh, it should be all right now.
Yes.
Probably no sound. Probably with sound on Gov, it sounds like latency issue.
Yeah. We're working on it. We fixed it, I think. We are live.
Actually, should we go down the end and just make sure that people have said yes, it's fixed now?
That's fine. Sounds better.
better.
Less rockabilly. Sounds good now. Yes, seems to be fixed.
That might be why Matt loved the sound of it because it was more rockabilly. Matt likes those little tight delays and stuff.
Where are we? Massive delay. We're here. There one. That one there. Martin Collier. That's where we are.
Had a Governor in the 80s was okay. Now use a Malmsteen or Eric Gale's pedals. Oh, interesting. I'd like to see what those Malmsteen. Who made the Malmsteen pedal?
Don't know.
Does that Defender do a Malmsteen pedal? I think they did a Malmsteen Overdrive didn't they, at some point.
Oh, non-degree.
Is the Governor based on a JTM 45, a Plexi, or a? I honestly don't know.
I don't know. I would at the time it would have been JCM 900 kind of era.
Would it?
Yeah, 800, end of 800, early 900 era.
Yeah.
So I would probably, I don't really want to say for certain because I don't want to put that out there, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, to me, it is. If you had to buy one distortion pedal, that is it.
Yeah, a distortion pedal, not overdrive pedal.
A distortion pedal.
That's
that
the
is
one.
rock and roll in a pedal.
It's brilliant. Going more in a pedal.
Yeah.
Love that. Yeah, love it.
That's
Jeff Fenn says, work time laters, guys. Great idea. Cheers, Jeff. Hopefully you'll join us later on.
Yep, and if you do miss us at any point, obviously it's going to be on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube forever, so you can dive in and out and catch up to your heart's content.
Right.
I think watching us on 1.5 times speed is going to be the way to do it, personally, because we'll get through all the guff.
Jeff Ouliette says, sounds like garbage. Hyper delay and hyper reverb. Well, Greg, to be honest, mate, if that is the most positive comment that you can come out with when two of us are taking over day out of our work to try and do things for charity, shame on you, my man. Not very sturdy. Well, hopefully the sound's fixed now.
Yes.
Joe Marshall, yeah, if there's any issues, it might be better. I mean, and I would probably say this as a rule for life. Instead of being negative about things, try and suggest ways that things could be fixed. Everyone will be happier, including yourself.
Yes. Moving on.
Joe Marshall says, steady on, Greg. It doesn't sound garbage, just a bit of latency. I'm sure they'll fix it when they read these messages. Thank you, Joe. That is the sort of message you need.
Yes.
SRV with latency. Does the Gov have a buffer? Is the Talon not playing with that? It could be.
It could be that.
It could be that. It could be that.
Yeah. I don't know if the governor has a buffer. Were there buffers then?
I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's not. It's not. I would have thought it's got a buffer in it.
Yeah.
Because it's not true bypass, is it?
No, definitely not. Yeah, but it definitely does sound different in my board at home.
Does it?
Yeah, which is bizarre.
Well, I tell you what. Maybe later on we'll plug in the match list and see how that sounds.
Yeah.
Because that is for the governor and the governor and the match list is just the
match made in Devon.
Match made in Devon, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look. Where are we?
Gal 7615.
Try the tube screamer into the Gov. The Gov is meant to be an amp, so the TS boosts it. Should we try that?
Let's try that.
Let's do that. Okay, let me switch on the. Can you?
I'll point this in the right direction at least.
Point that in the right direction.
Let's point that over that way. Hang on. There we go.
Oh,
up a bit.
There we go.
It's all very technical here.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Let me just switch this back because I've got to change the.
You've got to change the picture-in-picture.
Picture-in-picture thing. So we can do this, and then I do that, and you can see us.
Now I've got to do the comedy music, haven't we? No, I'm not doing that again. Right, so that's the out into the hamster fryer.
Hamster fryer?
Amplifier, hamster fryer. Then we go hip the bear, hip the bear.
Okay.
Right.
Nice.
TS9 into Governor.
Clean sound first.
Yes.
Clean sound first. Sounds like this. Okay, adjust the TS9. Just how good does that sound? How good does the tube screamer sound going into that? Amp one. Hold on, just turn. What are the settings? Is the gain all the way up?
No, level drive is about 9 o'clock. Level is all the way up. Tone is about 11 o'clock.
Can you turn the drive up? Just let's see let's see what we can get out of the TS9 first. That's a great sounding.
That's a great noise. Now I'm going to kick that in halfway through.
Okay, so
give us some.
There we go. Back. There's a big volume drop.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Woo! It's got some noise on it.
Humour me.
Right.
Let's put the eagle claw. What did you do with it? Oh, there it is. Let's put that
Claw of eagle
in front of the governor. This is all going to go wrong when I unplug you. Postman pad. In you go. Right. That sounds so much better.
That does sound better, doesn't it?
It sounds so much better.
Why does that sound better? Yeah, but we weren't running. Hold on a second. The governor wasn't on.
The governor's not on yet. It wasn't on then.
Yeah, but the governor. It shouldn't have made any difference.
No, but it clearly did because it sounds better in front.
Sounds way better. Yeah, that's much better. That's so much better.
Yeah.
So much better.
Try that. That sounds so much better.
Oh, I really like that now. That's
yeah,
funny.
that's bizarre. That's
even
the sound it had at home.
But isn't that weird that we, by swapping around, even though I can understand swapping around pedals, if one of the other pedals is on, but if the pedals are off and you swap around the pedals, and then
no, that's the case. I find that all the time. If the pedals are off.
But if there's buffers, I'm guessing if there's buffers in certain ones and certain pedals don't like to be first in the chain. I'm a bit confused. Maybe someone can fill us in on
I don't. Well, more. That's way more what I was hearing at home. Now.
Yeah, that sounded so much better.
So much better. That's the pedal that I built.
Okay.
That's now sounding.
Okay, great. So we're in business.
Yeah.
We're in business with these. Oh, that's quite a nice shot. That. Quite like that shot.
So actually.
Yeah. Switch back.
I don't think it was my dodgy pedal building. I think it might have been just the order of the pedals, which we have done videos on before, knowing full well that it's so important.
Yeah, it's important. It's important if and when you switch them in. But yeah, no, it's interesting.
Very bizarre.
Okay.
Hot or cold?
Oh, please. Okay, hopefully Greg's got the idea. Anyway. Where are we, James?
We are here. We've just switched them around. We're at Lee Abraham.
Are you splitting space and time continuum when you play that fast with latency?
We're actually entering a rift in the space-time continuum.
Space-time.
Do you like that? I think it's a line straight out of Star Trek TNG.
Oh God, this is you bring geekdom to the.
Does anyone read this, or is it really live? It really is live. We wouldn't be making up this much guff.
It's probably the studio's monitors bleeding into the mic. They'll fix it somehow.
Yes.
Thanks, Andy. You can tell. I think we've sorted this out. They don't read anything apparently.
Greg, what's going to happen, mate, is we're not into censorship, but what's going to happen is I'm just going to mute you because we're bored of it now. We've got a long way to go and don't need the negativity. Thanks, mate.
What is the matter with you, Greg? Just mate, we're doing this for charity. Just go and bother someone else, mate. Anyway, where are we? Sidechain gate on the mic input from the guitar. Yes, we could do that, but no, we're not.
Yeah, messy.
It's too much to go wrong.
Yeah, it is. You're hearing the guitar with the mics. Sorry, that's the way it is. That's the wonder of live.
Let me see. Are we? Is it working now? Is it okay? Is the guitar working now? Where things are sounding better. Actually, I can just
bring the levels down. Yeah, I think we're there.
Are we?
Yeah, I think
because I'd hate for there not to be the right, a good tone coming through, because that's going to be the majority of our day. So yeah, can you guys let us know? Does the guitar sound all right now?
Yes.
If it doesn't, then we need to.
We'll work on it
James
some
and I need to have a look at this.
But let's carry on.
Great.
So Lee, the difference between we're on that. Yes, David Olson. Hi chaps. Try to stay off the Lambrini until after lunch. I've tried to donate but got some spinning wheel of death. Anyone else experience this? Where is Dave Olson? We don't know. It could be your country. If you've got a VPN, maybe try that. But I don't remember where he is.
It should be fine, because it's all been done now through YouTube. So it should just work going straight through the YouTube super chats, and the donate button, whatever it is, down the bottom. You guys will see it.
Yep. Let's switch
the thing is with Greg is that he's enjoying everybody getting upset with him. So
let's
just ignore him.
Move on. Lots of pick noise too. I think that's about when we did the.
I reckon that's. Maybe could be.
Pick noise is probably that. What is the thickness of your picks? Heard Paul Gilbert use thin picks, 0.5 mil gauge. Benefits? Are you a thick pick or a thin pick man?
I'm a thick. Well, thick pick. These are 0.88s, and you can't move it because I think it's the material that is there.
Depending on what I'm doing, depends on which company's pick I use.
Right.
So these are all Gibson M's, Gibson mediums.
Right.
That is a.
We'll show the audience.
Sorry, these are all Gibson mediums, the sort of the Delta pick style.
Yeah.
The Megami one I've got is a slightly thinner. I couldn't actually tell you what it is, but I think it's a 0.3.
Okay.
These are all, and the Tolex, is it Tolex? Tortex? Tortex is a point. What's that?
That's an 8.8.
Same as that, 0.88.
Okay.
Yeah. And it depends what I'm doing. If I'm playing acoustic strumming, thinner is better for me.
Yeah.
If I'm digging in, I want something a bit thicker. If I want something the best of happy medium, Gibson medium.
I think tone-wise, I think you want a plectrum that doesn't give.
I like a little bit of give, because if I'm strumming.
Oh no, that's different. If you're strumming, if you're doing acoustic strumming, for me, I love a thin plectrum for that.
Because you get a much better zing out the strings.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Where are we?
Right, let's carry on. What's the website for those picks? It is the Highland Plectrum Company.
Hold that.
Herdy Mag. It's not on there, but
we're not sponsored by them.
But it has to be said, Dave has sent us some freebies.
He sent some freebies.
So,
do you know the first thing that the reason how we learnt about Dave was because one Friday night or Saturday night, I think I'd had a couple of beers. And the worst thing to do
is go on Amazon.
No, not to go on Amazon. To go on Reverb or eBay.
Even more dangerous.
Yeah, when you've had a couple of beers,
right? And
then go, I like that, and I saw one of these penny plectrums. It's 1966. Is that the year of the Britain won the World Cup?
It is, yes.
There we go.
England won the World Cup, not Britain.
Sorry, England won the World Cup. And I saw it and I thought, well, that's nice. I can't remember what it was, how much it was. It was under £10. It was under £10, which I know is expensive for a plectrum, but this will last you forever. But anyway.
How much is a big stubby these days? They're not cheap.
Well, I tell you what, if you go and buy some of those big Perspex ones, who makes them?
No,
I've got some in there. We'll get some out actually.
In the skull of. Oh, I'm not going to move that because it's all.
Yeah. Do that.
Stuff.
Let me stick this against there. They're about the same price as these, but. Here, I've got one here. Right here.
Oh.
Now, these are crazy expensive. These are gravity picks.
Right.
Just see that.
Not sure I've ever tried one of those.
The thing that I really like about gravity picks is they are really expensive. Like for a plastic plectrum, that's about £7, I think. Yeah. But
Oh yeah, nothing at all. No give whatsoever.
oh no. Yeah, there's no give. But it's got this sort of scrapey. If you hear, let me just. Actually, is this an old one or is this a new one? You can hear. It's got like a bit of scrape on it, which I like. So you get that sort of tone out of it that you get out of the Highland Plectrum companies. So you get that sort of percussive-y sort of sound.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, that is, that's like it's an old coin. It's lovely, and he spends a long time sort of shaping them up to make them look like.
And they don't die. They last forever.
They do last forever.
Whereas,
these gravity picks do not last forever.
Whereas these, I used to kill one of these per gig.
Did you?
And do you know how I used to do it? I'm not going to destroy your strings by doing it. We did one song in the last set that had a big old pick slide on it. And a pick slide would go.
Yeah.
So the next thing that did was appear out in the audience.
Let me guess. Pick slide. Rebel Yell.
Oh no, it was one of our own.
Oh,
it was one of our own. Had a big pick slide solo.
Nice.
Pick slide into the solo.
Nice.
So I had to do the whole solo with bits of plectrum all over my fingers.
The 80s never died with you, did it, mate?
What do you mean? Are we not in the 80s?
No, believe it or not. Where are we?
Last thing we're going to say on it is don't give Greg any more airtime. Not worth it. So, moving on. What's the website for those picks with there? Here we go. Jason Wade.
Jason says, hey guys, just getting ready for work. Wishing you well today. I'll pop in and out throughout the day. Cheers, Jason.
Thanks,
nice to have you along.
And he has also put $20 into the Unicef pot.
Cheers, Jason.
Thank you so much for all your support, everybody. It's all going well so far. Renee is correct. Apparently, we've got it right.
Oh, okay, great.
You're going to have to pronounce this because I'm failing.
Flappermanzi.
That's the
one. Morning, gents. Congrats on the 100th episode. Glorious day to be stuck in. Yeah. Do you know what? We've had some rubbish weather the last few days, haven't we?
Yeah.
And it's lovely out there at the moment.
So the sort of ton and a half of soil that I have to still move before we can get onto the groundworks for the studio.
Still drying up.
No, it's still nice and soaked now from 2 days of. So it'll be now
nice.
Probably nearer 2 tons.
Oh,
great.
Where are we?
Keith Milner says that sounds better.
Great. No.
All good. It's perfect right now. Let's go with that. No latency. Latency cured. Well done. Whatever you did.
Great.
Much better. Sounds good now.
I know what it was.
Sounds better. Less rockabilly. That's fine. Thank you. I think we've sorted it. We're
good.
On. And if you look at it, that we've still got like over 3/4 of the show left to go. At least.
What are we going to do?
That's fine. Matt, right. I don't think it's the latency on the guitar, just the mic spill from the voice. Yes, we think so too. Right.
Yeah. Let me explain what happened.
Yep.
So you can set delay times for the microphones, not delays like we use delays.
Not but
it sets. Yeah, it sort of sets.
Time, yeah, an offset.
Offset. That's a better way of saying it. And I've just taken it back.
Yes. Renee says,
just tried the UAFX Astra from Universal Audio. Absolutely incredible modulation sounds, but expensive. Do you have recommendations for other cheaper multi-effects mod pedals, trem, chorus, and flanger?
Yes.
Yes. Although not multi ones.
No.
Oh, hold on a second. Where are we?
Multi-effects as in trem, chorus, and flanger. I would say the chorus and flange, the TC.
So, okay, shall I switch that on?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is.
Well, first of all, what I'm going to do? I'm going to
point the camera down at it. Being a pro as we are.
Okay.
Might just have to shut the curtains a little. Okay. Shut the world out.
Shut the curtain. Oh, I just want to see the sunshine out there.
There it is. So,
see this pedal here?
Yeah. That's the TC solid gold.
It's called the SCF, the TC Electronic SCF, which is it's basically the recreation of their 80s pedal.
Yeah, 80s chorus pedal. You might want to put it into the string.
Oh God, yeah. Sorry, that
so
one.
That pedal.
This pedal here.
Yeah. It's the new. It's been out a couple of months. They were rarer than rocking horse poo for a while.
Yeah.
Because everyone realised that they're really good, and I bought one with my own hard-earned cash, and brought it over. We did a video on it, and it sounds stunning. I mean, it is.
It sounded so good that I just instantly ordered one.
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant pedal.
Yes, and we bought these out of our own money.
Yep.
These are not
Not supplied by anybody. They are bought.
The thing that I really like about it is the pedal's off at the moment. Now it's in this Boss ES8 switcher. So that's with the pedal completely bypassed. Now if I switch on the pedal, now that's with the pedal off, but that's now the circuit's going through the pedal. Switch it off.
You've got a little bit of boost on there, haven't you? Because you're using the input gain.
Yeah, so you've got this input gain. You've got this like boost circuit inside the. Actually, if I do this, can we? There we go.
There we go.
You've got this boost circuit inside the pedal, which is really good. So okay, so with the pedaling gate, so with the pedal going through the
signal is going through the pedal, but the effect is not engaged.
So if you can turn it up. So it's got this really great preamp circuit on it, which I think sounds great, especially going into a valve amp. At the moment we're going into a Blue Guitar M1 Origin, which is great, but that going into the matchless is
awesome.
Right, so sound the pedal. Switch on the pedal. So that's in the chorus mode. Pulse modulation. Flanger mode. It's really good.
I love it, and it's £120 at the moment.
Yeah, they're 120.
They are full stereo as well. So if you've got two output, the way I've set up my modulation board is mono input, stereo output.
Okay.
And that's running into the effects loop of the 11 rack.
Right, yes.
Which is stereo.
Oh, yeah, nice.
And that's amazing.
Yeah,
when you kick that chorus in and it just goes, whoa!
Yeah.
It's lovely. And you've set that up quite gently.
Yeah.
You can go full tilt modulation on it if you really want to. But I like that sounds great. I love that thing.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's Eric Johnson. Eric Johnson's clean tone in a pedal. If you ever watch any of his rig rundown type stuff that's with Premier Guitar, he has his original one of those, which is actually 110/240 volts powered. The new one's a 9 volt.
Yeah.
In his Fender twin circuit.
Right.
It's not in the distortion side, it's purely on his clean side.
Oh, nice.
And it's the last thing.
Nice.
So that's what makes his rig stereo, running into two Fender twins.
Oh, nice.
Or into two Fenders.
Right.
I think there might be deluxes at the moment, but just glorious.
Should I explain what's going on with the pedal board?
Please do. I'll zoom back a little because we can see. Actually, that's not much difference. There we go. See much
can you get it a little bit closer, maybe?
Not really, because of the cables.
Is that it? Is it?
That's pretty much it. Hang on. That's about it.
You can't really see the other pedals.
Well, you can see most of them.
It's too heavy to drag across. Okay. So all the pedals are going into a Boss ES8 switcher.
Yeah.
Let me remove ourselves here.
We don't need to be in there.
We don't need to be in there. So all the pedals are going through the ES8 switcher. First of all, in the chain. So if I click on my pedal 1, you can't see it. Let me move it over, Jason. Kick it over a bit further.
Let me hold that.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. So you can just see it there. First pedal in the chain is my wah-wah.
Wah-wah.
Which is an exotic. Wah. Oh God. I'm gonna step over.
At which point, Paul,
Got wah.
lovely legs.
Thank you.
Need to shave.
Not sure. I'm not sure that's. Anyway, pedal number 2 is my Allen Gear Boost that Safety sent me, which is this pedal over here,
Nice.
which is just a great sounding boost pedal. Take it out. Bring in.
Gentle, but enough to make sense.
So great. Such a great sounding pedal. Next is the Vertex Effects steel string. So again, clean sound. Which is this pedal over here. That's switched in now. If you haven't checked out Mason's pedals, highly recommend it. Really good steel string, so it's like a Dumble style circuit.
Just to say, we've backed away so you can see. That's probably why our voices have got quieter. We haven't changed anything, so we need to speak up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Steel string, love that pedal. Next in the chain is a Klon style pedal, which is the Ryra Klon. Yeah. Which is this pedal here.
Yeah.
So I've got it set to quite high drive. So again, out, take it out. Next in the chain, they sort of go up in drive,
filth
in
levels.
filth levels, is the BB, is the Exotic Effects BB preamp, the Andy Timmins edition. It's a much thicker drive than say like the
Almost
the
governor.
Klon. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So there's the Klon. So a much sort of thicker, more mid pushed drive. Number 6 is the chorus pedal. Teeth electronic chorus. Number 7, I don't think I've got anything in there at the moment. No. So number 7 is normally reserved for a pedal that normally goes underneath, if I need one, underneath the board. And number 8 is the
Clockwork.
Yeah, the Clockwork, the J Rocket Designs Clockwork analog delay.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, that's it.
And it's all lovely and tidy and lovely and stuff.
Yes, a little bit particular about that sort of stuff.
Flick us back to the normal shot.
Multi-verb. This one. There we
That'll
go.
work. I'll move that out of the way and we can get back a bit closer.
Great.
Right. So when were we? We were on here somewhere. No latency. Latency cured. Sounds better. Don't think latency. Right, we were there. So we are now in there. So we've talked about chorus and effects and stuff.
Right.
That was from Renee, and we're now on this David Rose one. Gary Moore used a Boss Fender Bassman pedal into Marshall's on the Tribute to Phil show in Dublin.
Oh.
Interesting.
Hold on, what's the Boss Fender bass? I've never seen the Boss Fender Bassman pedal. Wow.
No, nor have I.
I've checked that out. Nice one.
Definitely. Although we haven't had permission to use the pictures, but a buddy of ours, Paul Mortimer, was one of the engineers on the Still Got the Blues sessions.
Wow.
And I was like, oh! And he sent me all these pictures, and I was like, oh my God.
I know.
Careful. Yeah, proper pictures of the amp setups and how it was all done and which amps and stuff. I was like, oh.
Greg sent me a message saying, "Do we need to mute mics?" I think possibly, ideally, what we do is when we're playing guitar, we mute the microphone, so we just switch that off.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea, actually.
Yeah, but I think while we're in and out quite quickly, it's kind of challenging.
I've got a way that we can. I've got a way that people can contact us.
Yes.
If people go to our Facebook.
Yes.
If people go to Facebook.
Yes.
And message us through Messenger.
Mm-hmm. And
then you can call, can't you? You can call through Messenger.
You can. That's true. That's going to be a little bit messy, but we'll think about that. We'll put some. We've got a long way to go, people. We'll work it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that might be a way of doing it. It might be a way of doing it if we do it that way. We're trying to find a way that we can do this without sort of ruining the amount of bandwidth that we've got here. Yeah,
that's true.
Is everything right?
Yes. Paul is. Yeah, Jen's just meant. Even my wife's watching.
Is she? Wow. She said what?
She said the little logo thing is blocking half of me out, but that's probably a bonus. It's probably a bonus, to be fair.
It's not a bad thing.
Let me delete that one because that's going to confuse the heck out of me. Yeah.
Okay, so how can we do that then? Where can we put the little logo thing? So if we want to do this, we want to switch on this.
Yeah.
There it is.
Where is it?
It's not blocking much of you out.
No, it's not. No one has seen me anyway.
No one cares about you anyway.
No, that's fair enough.
Click that out. Okay,
right.
Great.
Cool. Let's carry on.
Duncan Mitchell. Well said, Paul. Thank you, Duncan.
There's latency. Yes, we're working on it.
I can hear. Okay, Gal7615 says I can hear a stereo digital delay. Very good ears, Gal. Excellent. Right. So let's see what's going on.
I'll show it.
Yeah. Let's show. We've got this rigged up.
Yes.
So we've got.
I'm having a plug. Because I can't see.
Yeah, you can't drop it, can you?
Well, I can. I'm going to.
There we go. That's the first part.
Yep.
So let's switch cameras.
Yep.
There we go. So we've got the guitar. We've got my pedal board going into this, which is the blue guitar Amp 1 Iridium edition.
Yep.
Now, if you don't know this thing is awesome. It's got a little Russian micro nanotube, Russian nanotube in the. Let's switch this on.
There we are.
There we go. It's got a little nanotube in the output stage, I think. So you get sort of that valvey sort of flavour from it.
Yes.
But I think it's like.
It's not in the output stage. It's in the input stage. It's in the preamp stage because it's a Class D power amp.
You're right. It's just before the power amp. You're right.
Yes.
You're right. Okay. I've done loads of videos on this, but I haven't done a video for a while, and it's a really good unit. Then you've got these different amp choices here. So let's switch it on the vintage, and I can change the amp by switching here. Hold on, James. Hold on. Let me turn that off because you can't see it.
You don't need to see us.
So I can change the amp there, and then you've got classic setting, which is my favourite drive sound, and you've got the modern setting, which is like the big. Sorry, we're feeding back because I've got some. I think I must be too close. So anyway, that's going in there.
Yep.
And then a bit lower down, you just see it.
Hang on. This is the bit that you don't get to see, boys and girls. Because normally this is all. There it is.
There it is.
Is the brains of the outfit in this case? That is the
Boss tube amp expander, and yes, very well spotted, Gal7615. Because if I turn that off, we should now have no delay.
No delay. Where's the reverb coming from?
The reverb's coming from here.
Oh, okay.
It's got such great reverb in it. It's just.
And then if we kick that in, we've got the.
And then you can choose different rigs. So so I've got different IRs set up and different amount of effects. So for instance, if I switch to that one, it's a bigger.
Yeah.
different patches, but the basic patch is that one.
Yep.
With a bit of delay. I like a bit of delay. Can we just keep the delay on?
Yes.
Is that all right?
I won't complain, promise.
Thank you.
Put us back to us, and then I'll bring this back up and come sit down again.
There we go.
Right.
So yeah, it's we thought this would be the best way of doing it, going through the AMP1 Iridium, because
it's the most flexible for lots of different testing scenarios.
And also, yeah, having a valve amp, having like my matchless on
all day would be toasty, quite frankly.
It would be very warm in here.
Yeah.
So we thought that would be the best way of doing it. We might switch on the matches, the match lists later on.
Do they sound markedly different?
Well, we'll test it later on, shall we?
Because I'd love, not necessarily today because there's a lot of setup to go into it, but to go from the chorus to have proper stereo chorus, which the two match.
I should have done that, shouldn't I? Or maybe we can do that.
We might have time. We might have time.
We might have time.
Oh dear, it's almost funny.
Where are we? So
we got to. I can hear stereo digital read.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We got there.
Who's next?
So Matt Wright says guitar sounds perfect now. Although you're right, I love a bit of Scotty Moore slap delay.
There you go. That was a natural slap delay.
Yes. Gary Moore also used the Bad Monkey, also Phil X, before he joined Bon Jovi.
Oh, interesting. The Bad Monkey's a Digitech pedal, I think.
Yes, an old one now as well.
Yeah.
Marshall Bluesbreaker and the Governor last looked was starting at between 500 to 600 euros on the used market. If I could get one, of course, they sound great though. But I picked my one up at the auctions for 120 quid.
Jeez. Hey! Give me 2 secs. I'm just going to switch that over to Media Player 1.
Yep, and so we
can do
that.
That.
Boom.
There we go.
Right. Gal, there is a kit to. Oh.
Convert?
I'm going to go Convert.
Oh, okay, yeah, Convert.
Yes. Yeah. The latest Governor 2 to the specs of the
first Governor.
Yes.
A nice one. Oh, that'd be good.
That'd be a really good thing.
That would be a good thing.
Lake District ambient guitars. I think Keith Scott does use the Tube Screamer, but that sounded really good with the Eagle Claw. Yes, the Eagle Claw that way round.
Yeah.
Far better. It does prove that classic point that we spent a good video or two talking about, that pedal order is so important.
My watch is telling me to stand up. Sat around for too long. It's true though, isn't it? Like, even just this amount of time. We've done less than 2 hours.
Do I get to noodle now for a bit? Oh, if you want.
No, don't do that. Anyway. Okay, let's have a look. Who's next?
Oh, I haven't played this one yet.
It's nice, isn't it?
This is lovely.
Great thing about this is it's got the fattest neck ever, isn't it? Nice. There we go. Martin Colley says Malmsteen pedal is an overdrive pedal made by Fender. Yes, I remember that. But high gain overdrive. Eric Gales is based on a Tube Screamer with more gain. Ooh,
is Eric Gales the guy who plays the wrong way, the wrong way up?
Strat.
Oh, what amazing player!
He's ridiculously good, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's very good. Yeah.
It looks my brain tells me that someone's filmed it wrong.
Yes.
But what a great player! What a great player!
Very confident too. I see. You do see. You see it a lot at the moment. You see like these amazing. You see a lot of amazing guitar players that are really humble.
Right.
And then you see some amazing guitar players
who are not.
Who are not, but know they're amazing, and that's fair enough. You know, he's that good. He is that good. Just and maybe it's just a bad interview, but I saw this interview and I was like, oh come on.
Did your opinion change?
Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, he's fantastic.
Yes.
Anyway, I don't like being negative.
Anyway, yes. The old phrase, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Okay.
No. Good words for life there, I think.
Good words for life.
Malmsteen pedal is an overdrive. Yes, we've got that. Raphael says, okay, guys, I'm working from home and will try to be around. It's my contribution.
Cheers, Rafa. Don't say Raphael.
Sorry,
Rafa. We're just going to call him Rafa.
yes,
You're going to get it
sorry
all
about
wrong.
that.
See, look, we
Yeah.
just had a dip in numbers
Oh,
because of that.
That's not numbers. That's bandwidth.
Oh, is it?
Yes, that's bandwidth, mate.
Oh, is it? Can we not do that? Can we check on that? Oh, does this tell us what's going on?
It does, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Stream health, I think, is a slightly painful one.
Ooh, okay. Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's just go to that. That one's fine. That's given us,
analysis.
that's given us
Okay,
the most
great.
info. Yes. Yeah, guitar is good now. It's much better now. Yes, that's working well. Guitar is fine and dandy now. There's a phrase. I haven't
fine
heard
and dandy.
Fine and dandy. Joe Marshall. Yes, guys. These negative comments were posted about half an hour ago. Well, good to know we're up and active with it. No latency on my end. Anyway, it's fixed. Says sound is cool. Great. Rafa said, I'm not even going to try and...
Abraco Todos Zentes. I don't know. That is in wherever Rafa is. Portuguese?
Yes. Português.
Portuguese. Oh.
Yes, because it's like cerveza in Spanish is cerveja in Portuguese.
Oh, is it?
It's what they call the...
Please, it's not... We're going to get all sorts of comments saying we're wrong and right. Okay, what do you think about SE Custom 2408 models? Yeah, great. PRS.
Yep.
I haven't tried one. I mean, I think any guitar nowadays, as Lee Abraham would contest.
Yep.
Contest? No, it's the wrong way around.
Testify.
You can spend
not that much dough.
Yeah, even though some of the PRSs are expensive, the SEs are expensive.
The SE Silver Sky being a high-priced example compared to obviously the full.
Yeah, I mean, like when James and myself were growing up, sort of playing guitar, guitars from the Far East were questionable, weren't they?
They weren't great, were they?
No, they weren't great.
The unbranded.
Well, not even the unbranded stuff.
Not your mainstream brands. If they weren't Fender, Gibson, Ibanez to a certain extent, because Ibanez, the Japanese ones, were very high standard and still are.
Yeah.
If you went to one of the Malaysian made brands, they weren't necessarily fantastic instruments. These days, that is not the case.
No.
I mean, as Harley Benton. Is this technically a Harley Benton moment of the week?
Might be a Harley Benton moment.
A Harley Benton moment of the day.
So, and you can get much cheaper guitars now from the Far East, and that they're so much better than they used to be. Like even some of the American stuff we used to get was
some of the American stuff we get now is questionable.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. But I think it's a much more even keel, isn't it? Now all over the world with quality of pickups and stuff.
Yeah.
Quality of build and stuff.
And materials, and machining is generally so much better these days.
Yeah.
CNC has brought mass quantity manufacturer consistent, because that's what computer controlled.
Yeah.
CNC, computer numerically controlled. That's what it stands for. Do you know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh, we do now.
Oh, good.
Every day's a learning day.
Lovely jobbies.
Lee's in. There we go. Do you want to pick
Lee
one
says,
up?
do metal picks not lead you to break strings? I use a 0.73 and need to feel flex. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Everyone's different.
I'm careful when I use these on acoustic. Really careful, because obviously you haven't got a scratch plate so much.
Well, you just end up looking like Willie Nelson's.
Yeah. Yeah.
That big hole in it.
Oh, as long as you don't end up looking like Willie Nelson, it's all right.
It'll take a loss. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, whatever works for anybody, I think.
We should get in there and say...
Flappamanzi donated £20 to the Unicef fund for UNICEF. Thank you, mate.
Yes.
Thank you very much for the Ukraine. Thank you very much. It's really kind of you.
Yep.
Joe, so just to state, all of the donations for this 12-hour live stream marathon, I'm knackered already, are going to UNICEF. So if you guys want to donate, please do, and all the proceeds go to UNICEF to help the Ukraine.
However, we're not going to keep rattling that bucket. The thing is there somewhere. It's down there.
Other way. It's that way.
That way. That way. That way.
It's that way.
No, it's there.
There you go.
We're here for you, whether you like, subscribe, any of those sort of things. It's all great, but hopefully enjoy it and get something out of it. That's the real point.
Absolutely.
Where's your mouse gone? There we go. Rafa says sounds great. Yeah, I noticed the mic volume dipped a few minutes ago. That's because we're backed up. We're back on it now.
Okay.
Do you want to do the David Brose one?
Yes. What did it say?
Excited to be around. No, I think we're all right. So excited to be around for the 100th episode. Cheers, mates. It's 5:40 and fading in and out. Paul, thanks for dressing up for the big day. Smiley face. Yeah, it's good to see you made the effort, mate. I put a shirt on.
It's,
as I always
hot
do.
outside. I'm gonna wear. No, I always wear a t-shirt, and if I can get the old pins out, they're gonna be out. The legs aren't normally on camera, so I don't have to suffer everyone to that.
Flappermanzi says, how many is too many pedals for a board? I have 15. Is it limited to the switcher? Thanks, guys. Hope you have a great day.
No, I don't think so. I think as long as you're correctly buffered.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think you only have to have one pedal per loop in your switcher. You could have a number of pedals in that system, in that particular loop.
Right.
You are, of course, then switching them on and doing the dance of eternity to control them.
Yeah.
But if each of those banks is a tone, is a song, say, that could make sense.
Yeah, I mean, so on the Boss ES8 and other switches have different amount of switching. I don't think there's anything more than the ES8 at the moment. I think there is a new company, isn't there, that just brought something out. But anyway. Mm-hmm. So we've got 8. There's 8 loops, as it were, inside the Boss ES8. So you can switch in a combination of 8 chains.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. But the great thing about the ES8 and some other switches are that you can, if I've got say like an overdrive pedal on switch number 8, internally I can then switch that to become the first in the chain.
Yes, you can move the position of those loops in the order.
Do you want a cup of tea, by the way?
I'd love one.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of this one because
it's classic. So this is what James says. He comes
hold
to
this,
my house.
Hold this.
I make him a cup of tea.
I'm going to recycle this one.
We can do throw it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to water the garden. Not that it needs it.
No. Where are we?
Why have I only got one shoe? I'm joking. The dog hasn't taken it.
The dog is a bit of a terror for nicking shoes. FaceTime.
This is great, mate. I tell you what, the there you go. The flaskage.
No, you don't. You can just do this. Just take that bit off. Anyway, where are we? Lapel mics. Yes. I mean, yes, we could use lapel mics. It's. I wish I could explain to people how complicated this it is here.
It's, imagine making a recording, then making a recording of making the recording, and then broadcasting it. It's quite involved. Even our normal live stream rig is made more difficult by actually the fact we're in the same room because we're trying to do more. We're trying to our normal live stream rig. It's just voice.
Yeah. Got a light out.
No, I haven't. You just haven't put it into the right mode.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
We'll come to that later. Don't
okay.
Worry. There's plenty of time. Don't. However, we are 2 hours in.
Are we?
We survived 2 hours.
Okay, great.
Yes. So it is really, really complicated. I'm not trying to over egg what we're doing. Nearly. But what? I mean, when you think what the guys at Universal Audio achieve with their office hours sessions,
that was incredible.
It's a marathon setup, a mega setup, and you think that the machine that is Universal Audio versus the machine that is the Studio Rats.
Yeah.
we're kind of machine. They're a machine. We're a kind of push bike.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we're doing our best, I think is the phrase. I mean, what does they say? To succeed, at first you have to try.
Yeah.
And we're doing our best. So hopefully it's all okay. You can hear everything. I think that most of the messages we're trying to get across today are you just have to try these things.
Yeah.
As we discovered with the Eagle Claw versus the Governor, changing the pedal order makes a massive difference.
Yeah.
There is no getting around experimenting. experimentation.
No, absolutely.
So, cheers, one and all.
Cheers. I need to get myself drink for a minute.
Oh, do you need to actually go out? Are you leaving me?
Well,
Do you think you can leave me in charge of the whole internet?
Don't think you're to be trusted. FaceTime. Yes, David Bro says FaceTime. Yes, is there a way we can set up?
I think the best way to do it is going to be.
Should we try that?
No, we could FaceTime from.
Should we try it now? Shall we try it? Should we switch it on and see what happens?
Let's get to the bottom of this list, and then we'll try it. Does that make sense? What would actually?
Okay.
You can post the. If you post the link that I emailed you into the chat.
Right.
I sent you an email.
Okay.
I'm going to log in here. Actually, I need to put the internet.
Okay. This. I'm going to do this. Where are you?
I sent you probably at the top somewhere.
James
There I am.
Ivey,
Show links.
that one there?
Yeah. So the bottom one you want. Copy that. Let's see if we can make this work.
Okay.
Let's have a laugh.
And
And
I can
if
do
you
this.
post
So
that there,
to the show.
ta-da!
Okay.
With a bit of luck and a following wind, what will now happen is you will appear on my laptop, which we can put into the system. We might have to be careful of howl around and stuff. If you are your end of things, if you've got headphones, that might improve the situation immensely. We won't know this until we try it. But there is us.
Okay. We working?
We are in.
It's still saying excellent connection, so we're all right. Okay.
When you appear, we will see you here. We can talk to you here, and we can put you into the. Can we make you picture in picture in there? We can make that the input from there, picture in picture.
Yes,
can't we?
I can do that. I can do that.
Yep. But don't do it at the minute because it'll go crazy.
No, but let me get that set up. Camera 2.
Yep. But you're about to put me, you're about to put me in there.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. We're in that. It's live.
Damn. Sorry. Yes, you're right. Okay.
I know. But so if you want to join us in the show, use that link. You'll appear on this machine. Hopefully, we'll make it work. So Lee and who else was it? Was it who said they wanted to join in? Can't remember who it was.
I think a few people did.
Yeah, it's a few people.
Sorry, guys,
now is going to be a good time. We'll leave this up for a little bit. We'll kind of let you know when things are happening and when they're not happening. So yeah, if you want to join, now is a good time.
Yeah. FaceTime. Yeah. The Tube Amp Expander sounds great. Cheers, Duncan. Yeah, it's a really good little unit. That really good load box and attenuator thing. I think I'm starting to slow down. Right. Rafa says, and with the match list on all day, the electric bill would be even higher. That's so true.
Yeah.
That would be horrendous.
I've known worse. I've known worse amps than tube amps. Like huge power amps.
Oh,
are
yeah.
Fairly thirsty.
Yeah.
PA-sized power amps are fairly thirsty.
But it would be too hot. It's lovely and sunny out there.
Yeah.
Do you want to do this on your own today? I'll just go and sit.
Are you just going to sit outside with a beer?
Yeah.
Or a G&T?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds dangerous.
Okay. I remember the episode of Rock School, going off his Boss DS1. Oh, nice.
I loved Rock School with Jeff Nicholas. Was he the drummer?
I don't remember. Who was the guitar player? Is he the Asian
No,
guy?
it was the girl. What was her name?
Oh. Don't remember that.
I've forgotten her name. Deirdre Cartwright.
Oh, don't remember.
Yeah, mate. BBC Two Rock School in the
Nice.
late 70s, early 80s. It was awesome.
Was it that old?
Yeah, really,
No,
really old.
it can't be that
It's
old.
really old.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Lake District Ambient Music says, good lord, mate, at Jeff Rock. That's an old one. Can't remember the Rock School. Yes.
Rock schools were amazing. I loved that. And the bass player was his name was the Thumb surname. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was amazing. He was a proper up here territory.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice one. Joe Marshall says, Eric Gales refers. Sorry. Martin Collier. Eric is very humble live. Go see him. Excellent. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I think he is an unbelievable guitar player. I think he's one of the greats.
Although Joe Marshall
says Eric Gales refers to himself in the third person. I think that's what I've heard. Anyway, let's not. He is unbelievable. He is an unbelievable guitar player. He's like Hendrix on steroids. It's unbelievable.
Yes, yeah,
Brilliant.
very, very much so.
Very good, very amazing guitar player. Morning, guys. I've just bought a hand-wired Morris amp, a little 5 watts. Just wondered if you tried them. I'm really impressed. Great show. You guys are the best. Cheers,
That
Judd.
is from Judd Lofthouse.
Cheers, Judd.
I've not tried them. Right, let's see how this goes.
Hold on. Let me just say to Judd. I haven't tried them. I haven't even heard of them, to be honest. But we'll check them out. Can you, let us know where they're made, Judd.
Can we just say this out loud? And can this be a mantra for life, please?
Rafa says James is absolutely wrong.
But it doesn't say that. It says absolutely right.
About what?
Everything. I think that's just a mantra for life. I don't care what it's about. I just think
you're right. Are you? James is right. Okay, well that's good.
At this point, we're going to try. We're going to try.
Are we going to try this?
We're going to try this. It might take a second or two to do it. I'm going to add Lee into the stream. Oh, he should be coming in. Oh,
Is this going to work?
I'm going to do that. So I go really tiny. Come on.
No, other way around.
Other way around. How do we do that? That one?
Swap them over. Drag one over to the other side.
No. Oh,
sorry, Lee.
Oh, hang on.
Drag it. Physically pick up Lee and drag him over to the other side.
I want that one. Hang on. No, don't do.
Okay, I think we go with it.
We're going to go with it. We're going to make it work. I'm going to make it work.
Okay.
Picture in picture.
Sorry, Lee. Give us 2 secs, mate.
Lee, can you give us a thumbs up if you can hear us?
Yes.
Oh, he's there. We can hear him. That's a good.
And it works, and it's coming through. I think it's coming through here as well.
Yes, I think I definitely heard it through there. How do I get you to be full sized? Solo layout. Come on.
Okay, James.
Right, here we go. We're there. We are there.
We're buffering.
Hang on. No, we're so nearly there. Come on. I want that one, and I want. We're so nearly there. It's just a little bit, bit of lag. Little bit of lag. Solo layout.
I guess we've got 12 hours to sort this out.
Yeah.
I'm just to sit back and.
Right, no, it's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work.
Hey! Right, there's Lee. Lee, can you hear us? Okay, Lee, what you need to do is to mute the YouTube. I don't think this is going to work.
I don't think you've got bandwidth, mate.
I don't think we've got bandwidth. I think this is what's happening. I think there's too many things running. Okay, this is what we need to do. We need to think about this. We need to think of another way of doing this where we can actually have.
Okay, what I'm going to do. Oh, he's there. He's there. I'm going to.
We got that.
No, okay, what we're going to do. Lee, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to change the way my phone is. I'm going to connect my phone to my laptop rather than using your broadband. I'm going to use.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Right.
Okay.
Lee, give us a second.
Give us a second.
Keep going. Take Lee out of the thing.
Can you, if you can switch off your internet,
yes,
because I think we're getting, sorry guys, this is little technical issues that we're getting. Everything's live, so. Where are we? I love that. Eric Gauss refers to himself in the third person, enough said.
Right.
Morning guys, I've just bought, oh yes, we've done that one. James, absolutely. Okay, Bruce. Bruce is about now. Hi Bruce. Hi guys, sorry I'm late, but I'm a musician, and to me this is the middle of the night. 6:55 AM New York time. What did I miss? Not a lot, just us faffing about, trying to get things working.
Breaking lots.
We've talked about some pedals. What else we talked about? Some pickups, which we're going to be doing a live. Do you know what? I think a live pickup swap has got to be, to everyone else apart from guitar players, it's got to be the dullest thing in the world. But I can't wait.
I'm quite keen. Yeah, I'm quite keen to crack on and see where we end up.
Well, we can start that. So yeah, we're going to do a live pickup swap on James's Les Paul, which should be fun.
Why?
If you want to send us your lovely vintage Les Paul, we'll do it on that instead.
That's brave.
Maybe we can keep your original paths. Lee Abraham, James. Oh, James' middle name is right, apparently. Oh, Lefty Mike. I got my limited Phoenix yesterday. I must say I'm impressed. ESP locking tuner, Seymour Duncan pickups, and Tone Pro's bridge. Nice one. I think, yeah, was it Lefty Mike? Did you tell us that last night? Was that someone else was talking about limited guitars last night?
Yes, they were. I think it was Lefty Mike.
Oh, was it Lefty? Yeah.
Think, yes.
Love to see that, Lefty. If you want to come on the show and show us, we'd love to see that. Have you got 4G on your phone? Yes.
I'm working on it. We are connected to my phone now. Let's just refresh that.
Well, that's great. We're getting good connection now.
Try again.
Where are we? Keith Milner. Willie Nelson.
Yep.
Isn't that a wrestling move? That's very good. I like that.
I'm impressed by that.
I like that. JTK, go to Marshall type. Oh, sorry. JTK says, my go-to Marshall type pedal is a Wampler Pantheon. Brian Wampler take on the Blues Breaker circuit and all the extra features, as always with Brian Wampler. Really great pedal. Yeah, Brian Wampler makes some fantastic pedals. Pez, greetings to one and all. Greetings, Pez. I'll save you along. Andy Guitar says, I'd like to ask, what camera is that you have on the stand?
That one that's one of yours, one of your Sonys, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Sony ZV-1. I've got two of them.
Yeah.
And the new one, which is called the
It's got a really catchy title.
ZEV10 or something.
They call it a ZV10. It's the one that you can swap lenses on, can't you?
Yeah, yeah, I can't see what it doesn't actually say on it, does it? Doesn't it say? Anyway, that's this one here. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I use. That's what I use for all the YouTube videos. Oh wow! Look at that.
What's that?
Anonymous.
Yes.
Has donated
$100.
Thank you so much.
Take my laptop out of the system a minute because I'm going to have to.
Okay, let's do that.
I'm going to reboot.
Okay, do that. Well, thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. That is very
amazing.
Very
amazing
kind
stuff.
of you.
Thank you so
it's
much.
really nice. It's really nice for all the people that are donating, and it just sort of makes it all worthwhile today. So just in case you guys don't know, it's a charity show today. We're doing a 12-hour charity show where all of the proceeds, all the donations are going to go to Unicef. Help me out. Ukraine
yeah.
fund.
Yes.
Sorry guys, my brain's starting to go. God, if I'm like this after
we're only 2 hours in and his brain's already going.
It's shocking.
We are in trouble.
I'm not used to doing more than 2 hours work in a day.
It's true, except when we do cheer, and it's like 14 hours of.
That's hard work. That is.
It is.
It's a long old days. Well, it's not hard work. It's great. It's just long days, aren't they?
It's relentless.
It's relentless.
That's what it is, and you can't drop your guard.
Yeah.
Lee, we'll be with you shortly. We're just trying to make these things work. I'd say, for anyone who thinks, what a bunch of incompetent people, yes, you're probably right, but we're pushing the envelope of what we actually can do with our very minimal amount of kit for what we're trying to achieve.
I'll play. Just while you're setting that up.
You smell nice.
Thanks.
What's that aftershave wearing?
Oud wood.
Come to me. Doesn't smell much like come to me. Right, anyway. Turn off the Wi-Fi.
I like that.
Someone suggested last night on the 99.5 show that we should do some songwriting together. I think we should. I think that we should see what happens. It'll be really good or really bad, depending on how you look at it.
Right.
If we don't make it through the full 12 hours, that's why we're falling out.
Jeff Rock, thank you so much for your very, very generous donation. Jeff has just donated £20 to UNICEF. Cheers, Jeff. It's nice, isn't it? Feels like we're getting somewhere. We're quite early doors.
Yes.
And we've had some. Thanks, guys, for all your generosity. Please don't think that everyone has to donate. Please do if you can. But it's fantastic. It's just fantastic having you along. Where are we? Lake District, back in the 80s, Essential Viewing. This is Rock School. Rock School
was amazing.
Deirdre Cartwright.
That's the one.
Still going?
I believe so. I need to put this somewhere where I get good outdoor world signal. And then
Okay.
hopefully can talk to each other.
You should be able to get 4G here.
I'm getting it. but for some reason it's not talking. But we're working on it.
Okay, we're working on it. Martin.
I'm trying to think the guy's name, the bass player's name though, in Rock School, because he was awesome.
We'll look it up later on. Martin Collier says, I had a Columbus Strat in the 70s made in Japan. It was excellent and still have a Fernandez vintage Strat, better than some of my real Fenders. Yeah, I had a Fernandez.
Could you hear the drums? Can you hear the drums, Fernandez?
This is why this day is going to be so long.
Yeah. I at school, and it was one of the very, very early ones.
Oh, the good ones.
And it was amazing.
Yeah, really good.
The pickups let it down, but the guitar itself was so good.
Yeah, really good.
It was so good.
Really good guitars. Actually, I should go and put on a Studio Rex t-shirt, shouldn't I?
I should do, really.
Yeah. I'm going to have a little sort of feel like a rock star, like mid-set. Yeah,
mid-set change.
Get changed. We should actually do... anyway, no, I'll think of that in a minute. Where are we? Martin Collier said, oh yes, we've done that one. David Bro said, ex-Badad. Ex-Badad?
I don't know.
Fluff Manzi, guys, for your advice, anytime, mate. Please turn the guitar down. It is way loud. Is it? Is it loud? Let me just see. I'm looking at our level. Yeah,
It's a bit hot.
It is a bit hot, isn't
Not
it?
very hot.
Okay.
But...
Let me go line out. Turn that down there.
Okay, let's just watch that graph for a bit. Lee, try again now.
Where are we? Link to the show. That's our link to the show.
Yeah, that's us. Yeah. 2 hours in and
16.66666% of the.
I think that's positive.
I think so. Mike Hayton says, "Happy 100th gratitude to you." Cheers, Mike.
I like ratitude like that. That's
I like
good.
that.
I'll take
Mike,
that.
have you bought that? Have you bought that Masterbuilt Strat yet?
And have you listened to Nuno Betancourt yet?
No and no. I'm guessing. Safie says, "Very successful broadcast, excellent audio and video." Cheers, Safie. Safie's always positive. Thanks, Safie.
Yep.
Lake District ambient music. Thanks, lads. I'll join after my beans on toast. Nice. Beans on toast.
The way to go. That's when you know it's early, when people are still.
Yeah, nice. Full, Joe Marshall, full Scottish breakfast. Full English breakfast. Square sausage.
Square sausage?
Scottish breakfast. Square sausage. It's like, think of like a block of sausage.
Yeah.
Sausage meat.
Is it deep fried?
Oh, it's Scotland. What do you think? It's got everything deep fried.
Right. Rafa's joining. Work. Right. I'm gonna.
Hey.
I'm gonna.
Hey,
make
hold
you,
on.
I'm gonna make you the lead.
This is working better. Hold on.
This is working much better. I'm gonna make you the lead. I'm gonna make you solo layout.
Hold on.
Wow.
Why is that not working?
There we go.
We're on air.
Hang on.
Picture in
Right.
picture.
It's because I haven't. For some reason, you're not getting me.
Oh no, I'm not. Am I?
Hang on.
Sorry,
try
Rafa,
that.
give me 2 secs. James is
Let's
dodgy.
try that.
Dodgy interfaces. 2 seconds. 2
Come
seconds.
on. We're crossing fingers. That's because that isn't working for some reason.
Unbelievable.
Hang on. We're working with no budget whatsoever. Come on. Get in the thing. Oh, that's why. That might be something to do with it. Right, try that. Hang on. Any second now. It's all going to spring to life.
Yay!
It's actually working.
Rafa in the house. It's going to give us a tune. Oh, mate, I tell you what you should do, Rafa.
Hang on.
Can you give us one of your? Because Rafa's at the moment.
Right, put him in the picture, quick. Oh,
He's on.
he is in the picture.
He's in
Awesome,
the picture.
it works.
Rafa, at the moment you're doing all of these. We know that you're doing all of these sort of jam nights and solo performances and stuff.
Let me just tune my guitar then. Hold on, then I need a tuner.
Yeah, go on, mate.
no
Yeah,
worries.
it's all
Guitar.
good.
No
It's all
worries.
good. I'll tell you what we'll do. While you're doing that, I'll do some more questions.
Yep. Henry Thomas, that was the one. Thank you, Mike. Henry the Thumb Thomas was the bass player in Rock School. Thank you.
Where are we? A Scottish breakfast. Ulster fry beats. Ulster fry.
Oh, an Ulster. I have to admit, having experienced an Ulster fry or several.
Is that some of those dodgy old Irish sausages? Some of those.
No,
who makes
white pudding is the best bit about an Ulster fry.
What is white? What makes a white pudding white?
I don't think it's got blood. It hasn't got blood in it.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, it's
just
awesome.
fat. It's just pure fat. That's why it's white.
Pure lard.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So yeah. Give us a tune.
I'm just not sure if can you hear it this well.
Yeah. It's a bit bawbly.
All right. So just to.
I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut our microphone off. We're gonna cut our microphone off so you get all of the
glory.
All of the glory. Hopefully it will come through nice. Okay. When you're ready, mate. When you're ready. Right. We're going off now.
Okay. So hello everyone. Thank you for joining us today. I've been playing Mike Knight, so there's some consideration to be made, and this was a bit cold. I've been playing Portuguese and Brazilian songs in Blackpool, which has been an interesting experience because people are not expecting it at all, and especially when they announce, and now we're going to listen to Jesus. And like, all right, I need to explain that I didn't think that. Like it's my actual name, guys. I'm not that strange yet. So this is what I played, just the first songs that I played yesterday because they come together. Okay. Já te avisei, meu amor, que não podia dar certo, que era coisa de evitar. Como eu devia expor que com gente ali tão perto alguém fosse reparar. Mas não, fizeste bem sim, como numa promessa ficaste nua para mim. Pedaço de mau caminho, onde é que eu tinha a cabeça quando te disse que sim? Embora tenha jurado discreta permanecer, já que não nós, ouvindo na sala ao lado, teus gemidos de prazer vieram saber de nós. Mas não, dei pelo que aconteceu, mas mais veloz e mais esperta, só te viram de raspão. A vergonha passei eu, diante da porta aberta, estava de calças na mão. A vergonha passei eu, diante da porta aberta, estava de calças na mão. So that was one. I don't know.
Awesome.
What's that? That sounded like. It sounded great, mate. That sounded like.
The Trouble with Me. You see the trouble with me by Barry White.
No. It sounded like. It sounded like something else to me.
Put us in.
I'm in. We are in. Oh, okay.
We are.
Hold on. Let's cut back there and let's do that. It sounded like.
It's Lou Reed.
Lou Reed. That's it. That's what it sounded like. There's a Lou Reed song that sounds like that. That sounded great.
The song
mate.
is called Flagrant by António Zambujo, if you want to check it originally.
Lovely,
It's
mate.
about the guy that gets caught in the middle of the action with his lovely lady.
Very nice, mate.
Awesome stuff.
Very nice. So anyway, you came on the show. What do you want to talk about?
We hijacked you.
Yeah, we hijacked you for that. So.
No, it's absolutely fine. I can even do another one. I don't know how the sound was, so maybe it's better not. So what I wanted to ask you is, so I've done these open mic nights, and yesterday I was sitting there at the.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
There were like exclamation spots, hip hop and whatnot. We're fine, but some of it was of a tone that I don't identify with. You know what I mean? So I was wondering, what's the next steps if I want to graduate from open mic nights? What should I search next to do?
Oh, that's a good question.
Open mics.
Are you doing mainly Portuguese music?
Yeah, there's no point in doing in English really, because there's loads of people and talented people already singing in English. There's no point in me covering Oasis in the northern part of England, really,
Yes.
or Beatles. No. what am I going to bring to the table?
Yeah.
I would say. This is going to sound very, very potentially stereotypical. I know. Is there a strong Portuguese community where you are in the world? Because the reason I say that is because when I lived in Southeast London, the guitar player in my band was Portuguese.
Oh, yeah.
I know a whole a load of Portuguese musicians who'd come over from the Algarve almost as a band, but had gone into different bands. If there is a strong community for that sort of thing, then I would say get some gigs. A gig.
Yeah, there's I know. So in Blackpool, I'm not sure if there's a big community, or at least there's no way to identify ourselves. There's not a Facebook group or anything.
Right.
I know there are quite a few in Manchester, and since I'm doing Brazilian songs as well, there's a.
I think what we need to do. Okay, Rafa, sorry mate, you're cutting out a bit.
Why to do it all?
Sorry mate, you're cutting.
Because you.
It's cutting out.
Yeah.
Rafa, I tell you what, can you hold that? Can you hold that, because we'd like to come back.
Sorry.
No. No, we don't know if it's your end or our end, mate. We don't know. So
can you take him out of the thing a minute?
Yeah. Let's do that. While you're sorting out, Rafa, should I turn off? Let me turn off Rafa.
I'll leave it for.
Yeah, we've lost him.
Okay, we've lost him. Okay, well that's cool. We need to sort out how we're gonna do sort of guests coming in and stuff, don't we?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Okay. All right. So let me just go to. I love that. I love Safe's very successful broadcast, excellent audio and video, and everything changes.
At that point, it goes horribly wrong.
Okay. Okay. Lake District ambient music. This is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Good question, Joe at Joe Marshall. Foam sausage. It's important. These are important.
These are important.
Rock School loved it, says Mike. Henry Thomas. Flappermanzi, great. Henry Thumb Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay, Renee says, I have the Rev D20. Nice amp that. We like them. Need a good AI?
Artificial intelligence?
To receive the signal from the XLR AI.
DI.
DI?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, it could be DI.
Yeah.
So he wants to know. He needs a good DI to receive the signal from the XLR out on the amp.
Yes.
Do you know the Universal Audio Volt audio interface?
Yeah.
AI.
Audio interface.
Audio
Yeah,
interface.
yeah.
Okay, that's what we've got. Do you know the Universal Audio Volt 276i? Is it good?
The Volt stuff is USB. It is quality-wise, I haven't heard them, but to be honest, none of the new breed of USB audio interfaces is poor. It's going to have UA preamps on it.
Yeah.
It will be great.
Yeah.
There's no reason to doubt that would not be a great interface for recording guitar.
So that's their budget. It's their budget interface, but it still sound great.
Mm.
I mean, the difference of an interface like that compared to a really expensive interface.
It's going to be inaudible to most people.
Inaudible to most people.
On most sets of.
Unless you buy it, and then you can definitely hear the difference because you spent all that money. Mm-hmm. If you buy the expensive one.
Oh yeah, if you go from a £200 interface to a £2,000 interface, you will tell yourself it's better because of a phenomenon called cognitive bias.
Is that what it's called?
It's what it's called. Because you want it to be better, therefore it will be better.
It's so funny. You get you get so many comments like that about people that have bought stuff and Anyway, where are we? Neil Carney says we can't donate from Australia at the moment. Will we be able to at all? Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
I wonder why they can't do that. I know some people have got around this.
With VPNs.
With VPNs, I wouldn't know how to set up a VPN.
No, a virtual private network is something that I have absolutely zero knowledge of whatsoever.
Neil, thank you for your... Yeah, thanks for your thought to donate. I don't know. Might be worth just checking out. If not, I think you'll probably have a UNICEF Australia that you could donate to.
It might be because it's all done through YouTube and hence it's all in USD, and you may have to donate to in a UD. I don't know. It might be something like that.
Okay.
But hey, if you're feeling so inclined to donate, do it on your own system, and then tell us, and we'll give you the props that you rightly deserve.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Where are we? Sorry, mate. I've lost where
we
now.
are. Hang on. We were.
I think you've come down. It must have come down.
I haven't. We're at the bottom. Hang on. Where are we?
Sorry, guys. I seem to remember something about loam sausage, which is very important. Here we go. There it is.
There we go.
Joe Marshall.
Right.
Yes, loam sausage, potato scone instead of hash brown. Nice. Potato scone instead of hash browns.
Yeah.
And haggis optional are probably the main differences. Don't know why I started this topic. Yeah. What time is it? Is it dinner time? Oh, it is.
It's getting that way, yeah.
Alan Rice says, hi guys, been listening while decorating the small bedroom. Enjoy the banter. Oh, nice one. Cheers, Alan.
We're seeing a lot of new names as well, which is great. A lot of new names jumping
Alan's
up.
Been on before.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of new names jumping up in. Last night there was a whole load of new names that I hadn't seen before. Yeah, it's great.
So yeah, I mean, guys, if even though this is a charity event, if you like gear reviews, that sort of stuff, guitar stuff, mixing stuff, subscribe to the channel, subscribe, all the usual stuff.
Drum stuff.
How many drum stuff do you do? I think you've done one drum video.
Well, yeah, but that's for the number of drummers on the channel.
Yeah.
Me.
Lake District ambient music. I had Scottish breakfast at T-Bay Services years ago. Lovely, mate. God, you'd feel a little bit clogged up after that, wouldn't you? Was that?
She's right.
Gal.
I always think of gal. Sorry, being as in.
Gal Gadot.
No, I'd love to think of Gal Gadot, but I always think of Premiere Gal, the girl who does the Adobe Premiere tutorials.
Ah, okay. Deirdre Cartwright played a PRS. I didn't know that. Excellent. Because that must be an old PR. That wasn't the 70s then.
That was early 80s.
Gosh. Really?
There were two series of Rock School. There was the Rock School where it was the Power Trio, and then they added a keyboard player.
Yeah.
And he could not look more like a keyboard player if he tried. He had the grey pinstripe trousers, a floral shirt, and what are they called?
You've got a sort of floral shot going on.
I know. But what are they called? Braces.
Ah.
He couldn't look any more like a keyboard player if he tried.
Awesome.
And the kind of Howard Jones floppy haircut.
Nice. Where are we?
Keith Milner. There.
I have to go for dinner. Thanks for the show and good luck for the rest of the stream. Cheers, Keith. Well, I'm sure we'll be here when you get back.
It feels like we're going to be here forever.
It does. Yes, okay, yeah. Answering questions. Steve, still got my.
They're chatting to each other, which always starts at this.
Henry Thomas was the bass. Yeah. Henry Thomas. Yeah. Don't turn the guitar down. Louder is better. Louder's always better.
Yes. Is
this right now? So just so we can check volume wise. And us talking at the same time, that sort of stuff. We just need to, because it'd be nice to get the levels right.
Yeah. Bruce Brooks says video is stuttering quite a bit in New York, audio just a bit. I think that's because, so one of the reasons we're not using StreamYard today is because we're in the same room and we don't have to, but it's not great for audio quality for some reason.
While the YouTube streaming directly from YouTube is
much better.
It's much better, yeah.
But of course, then start pulling people in. That's being done through StreamYard, And of course, we're then asking it to do audio quality, which was perhaps not the best thing we could have done.
Someone's asking me to play the black. Who's asking to play the black PRS?
I haven't got there yet. Can you play the black PRS? Says David01. It looks pretty cool. It is very cool.
Do you know? I haven't. Oh my god! It's got some.
Look at the dust on it. God,
that shows you.
disgraceful behaviour.
That is a bit. This is. Oh god! I don't know if it's got like some
It's
sort of
grey.
there's some sort of sparkle to it. I can't be coping with this. I had a cloth somewhere.
A cloth or a clone? Where am I looking?
Actually, what? Use the old jumper. Gosh, that is dusty, isn't
Look
it?
at that. That's been sat there for how long? Not touched?
No, I actually I got it out the other day. I reckon it was you turning up. You just brought this cloud of dust with you.
Do you know what? Can I just say,
Yeah.
to start with, I don't normally like bound guitars, but that binding is beautiful.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it? So this is it's called it's a McCarty, but it's a McCarty soap bar, so also known as a McSoapy.
And it's got P90s.
It's peanut McSoapy soap
Yes.
bar. And it's a guitar. It's a guitar.
It is definitely a
It's
guitar.
definitely a guitar. Let's put it on the. Let's take that amount of.
Yeah.
Let me tune it up.
Technicalities.
Now, the thing about this guitar is, like I've heard people say that the Seymour Duncan P90s, because Paul Reed Smith didn't or doesn't make.
I'm just going to shut that because you're a bit.
Am I? Yeah.
you're a bit
Okay.
blurred
Cool.
out. Or, blown out.
Yeah.
Goodbye outside.
Oh, there we go. It's much better. I know, but it's nice to see, isn't it?
Yes.
I wonder if we can open this one just to get a bit of a.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
Just to get a glimpse of the sunshine outside.
The outside world does exist.
So loads of people have commented on these Seymour Duncan P90s as being quite dull. They're not at all. They're brilliant. They're like, I think they're some of the best P90s I've heard.
I mean, P90s are generally. I would always say a P90 is a kind of. It's a sound in its own right, isn't it? It's not single coil, even though they are single coil, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's not as bright as a Strat or a Telly,
No.
but it's not a humbucker tone, is it? It is different.
But driven, this guitar just sounds monster.
Are we going through here still?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Yeah.
Just try the P90s on the Eagle Claw. That's what always happens.
Yeah.
We are driving quite a bit of gain. I quite like that in a weird sort of way.
How do you make what live?
What's in thingy? How do I make it live? Auto.
Yeah.
That's how.
You can do that. Yeah, or just cut.
Yeah. I like that with P90s.
The only thing about it, I like it. I do like it. It just it lacks a bit of definition.
Yeah.
It just goes into that sort of fuzzy sort of tone.
Oh,
I like
yeah,
it. I like it.
I think if I didn't have two fuzzes,
Fuzzies.
different fuzzes,
Yeah.
I've got the
Fuzzery.
electro harmonics
Big Muff?
Big Muff, and I've got the round
Fuzz face.
Fuzz face.
Yeah.
I think this is probably a good, because you can drive it into fuzz quite easily.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've got one of those, so I'm going to keep that well back and use it as a kind of a boosty overdrivey boosty type thing.
See, that sounds alright.
Yeah.
Could you turn the treble up a bit on that?
Yeah. Try that. Yeah, I've got that not working too. Whereas the governor, you can make work really hard, and it sounds amazing. I think if that has to work too hard, it starts to fuzz out a bit too much for me.
Right.
And probably for you as well. But I like it like that. I'm going to keep that like that.
So if I switch in the clon,
Yep.
it's nice and it's got clarity out of it.
I don't think I've ever played that guitar. Was that subtle enough?
There you go.
Give me the chair with the arms on.
Oh no. Is that one? Oh, I need to stand up.
There it is. There it is.
Awesome.
Oh, do you know what? I've not played this, but oh, sorry, that was me. There it is.
Move back a little bit so the camera can see it.
There it is. Oh,
It's a nice guitar.
it's funny for you. You don't normally like shiny necks.
No, I don't. I don't. I think it's one of those. No, I mean it's fine. I can live with a shiny neck.
The only problem about a shiny neck I find for gigs
Yeah.
is when you get sweaty, and you do get sweaty, I tend to lose where I am
Yeah.
a little bit. And I used to find that with my Eggle,
Yeah.
but I haven't gigged on guitar for donkeys now, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
But yeah, I really like that. It's got a lovely kind of.
There's. Let's sit back a bit.
I'm on a stucky Danny chair.
There you go. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
I'm playing some interesting chords, mate. I'm not just. Sorry, would you rather I went back to your folk chords?
Oh, yes. Makes me much happier. Right. Where are we?
Sorry,
Very nice.
I'll stop now.
Very nice. Right, okay, where are we, James? In the list.
We were.
Can you play that black PRS? There we go.
Yes, there it is.
Bruce says, video stuttering quite a bit in New Walk. Audio's just a bit.
I think that's where we were talking. We had Rafa on. That's where we're back to.
Do you think so?
Yes,
Okay,
it is, yes.
back. Yes, very nice. Okay, so it must have been that.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry
Yep.
guys. Hopefully it's all sorted now.
He says-
Thank you. It was my internet. It's been playing up today. Ah.
Okay.
No,
I think
Rafa.
I think it's
thank
half.
you-
I think it's half and half. But thank you for coming on.
And yeah, giving us a tune, mate. It sounded
Yes.
absolutely fantastic. Victor E says, "Good on you, mates, for doing this anytime." Yeah. It's it feels good at the moment. So what are we? We're 2 hours 45 minutes in.
Yeah.
So actually, we've got 9 hours 15 minutes to go.
Well, in 15 minutes we'll be quarter of the way through.
Boom. So it feels all right at the moment. Then my brain's starting to go a little bit.
Boom yakasha.
Boom yaka shah.
Alright.
But yeah, it's fun so far.
What does Victor? Victor says need a recommendation for a boost pedal for an Amp 1
Mercury edition.
Fender
Pugilist. Yeah.
Sounds great, but doesn't stack well. The Marshall Governor didn't sound great. Blues Driver, I had a tone all the way down.
Okay, right.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to suggest was it boost?
Yes.
I'm going to pull out the greatest boost pedal.
The greatest boost pedal, what?
Greatest boost pedal ever.
That's not a boost pedal.
It is a boost pedal.
No.
This is a boost pedal. That is a boost pedal.
Oh, that's a boost pedal.
That's a boost pedal.
Well, funny enough, we can show that as well.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't think it's the greatest boost pedal ever. I've got the greatest boost pedal ever on my board.
Well, because that was the one I'm assuming.
Safety, that's what Safety sent me.
But this is easily available, and I think they're really good.
Yeah. So James has the big version.
This is a pedal that didn't. I used to think, and I still do think, for the way I've got it set up, that the Chandler amp, the GAV19T, doesn't play nice with pedals. It's not a great pedal platform. It works amazingly with this.
Does it?
Yeah. Whether this has got a boost, it's true bypass, so it will have a thing in it, won't it?
No.
No?
No buffer.
Okay. This plays nicely with the amp that doesn't play nicely with pedals. It's seen some action, as you can tell. It actually has been used. It's an awesome pedal, and that's the baby version, the Mini Spark.
And I've got the Mini Spark because I just wanted... Personally, I like boost pedals, or a boost pedal for me, even though I think James's one is really handy.
I'm going to put it in so we can try.
Yeah, do that. And then I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do a comparison. We're going to do a comparison between the Spark boost. Actually, stick that one in as well.
Yeah.
Stick the Mini one in as well, and then we can show how it sounds.
Yep.
And my favourite boost, which is the Alan Gear boost that Safety sent me.
So if you cut to the other camera,
okay, other camera, which
the
is
number 3.
Cut. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Let me just get our picture in picture sorted out.
Oh, right, there we go. Slick this, isn't it?
Slick. Do you know what? I'm afraid that I'm gonna push the off-air button and ruin everything.
Don't do that.
There we go. Yeah. Right. So this is James's. So let's actually. Should we just play a standard guitar?
Yeah. Play something. Play a Strat or something.
Let me a Strat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I paid for this, so
can I just turn it up a bit?
Yep.
I can't. I should have tuned up all the guitars.
I'm assuming you paid for yours as well.
Yep. Give me 2 seconds.
Yep. This one is you have 3 kind of tone shapes. You have clean, which is this one, and you can see I'm not using much distortion on it. I've got the gain rather. I've got it very low to try and keep it clean.
Hold on a sec. Can you just switch it out for a second?
Yep.
And switch it in. Just give it a little bit of.
Yep.
Is it level or gain?
That's gain.
Okay. Turn the level up. Give it like a clean boost. That's nice. Okay, so instantly, what I'm getting, you guys aren't going to hear this, but it instantly feels like more reactive.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like a really nice sort of.
It's almost like a response lift, don't you?
Yeah.
Now, if I get this in a fat mode,
Right.
instantly more gain
Yeah.
because we've got more breakup and a lot more bottom end.
That's a mid boost. It's like a
Yeah.
low mid boost.
Yeah, and then I've got an actual mid boost, bypassed. So you've got a fat boost, a mid boost, and a clean boost, all in the same pedal. And of course, you don't have tone, which we can kick in and create. And of course, if you want to, it can be. Now, with the mini booster, you just get a level. It is just a clean boost.
Can I just say, to me, I didn't like anything apart from the clean boost on that.
Really?
Yeah, the clean boost is great.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See, that takes all the best bits from that.
Yep.
In the small format, it brightens it up.
Yep.
It gives it the attack.
Yep.
And it just, that's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just shows how good that is.
It's too much. Yeah, that to me is. That's probably even a bit brighter with pushing the treble a bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a little bit, but we are on just clean boost. We're not using any of the fattening or middling. Mini.
I prefer the mini. You're trying to convince me that.
I like that because I like the slightly brighter tone.
Give me a bit more treble in it.
That's the volume that you're plugging there.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, that's volume.
Sorry. It's a different treble, isn't it? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And
Both,
now-
but to answer the question, both very usable. You'll pick one of these up on one of the Spark mini boosts up on eBay for about 50 quid, probably less than that.
no, 20 quid.
Probably less than that. Yeah,
They're really good.
And these you can certainly pick up on eBay for. I mean, I think they're only 100 quid new. I think.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now the Allen Gear boost, which is this one. I'll switch that in now.
Let's go back to full shot.
Which is that one. Guess
Yeah.
it.
Which is same form factor as this. It's just basically a one
Yeah.
level pot.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, where
Nice to answer questions and demonstrate things at the same time.
Yes, it is nice. Let's find where will we get to? Where did we get to? There we go. That's new recommendation. That's from Victor. Hopefully that's helped.
Oh yes, Victor. We weren't going into the Mercury edition. We're going into the Iridium edition.
Yeah, but they're very, very similar.
I think the clean sounds a little bit. Clean sounds are more similar, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, let's carry on. There's some chatting going on, which is great. Jeff
Yep.
Rock, can you not get people to call you on the Facebook Messenger, put them on iPad, a music stand between you like TPS did during lockdown? Yes, we could do that. I have an iPad. I think
How do we set up a Facebook Messenger?
because we get people to go onto Facebook and they do it on the iPad and put the iPad there.
Yeah, we could do that.
We can do that. So if you go on, I'm going to log on to on this iPad. Let's try that. Let's see how bad it can be. No, rating, thank you. So I'm going to log on to the Studio Rats Facebook page on my iPad.
Is that a has it got a SIM card in that one?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna want me to do that for some reason. There we go. Thank you very much. Code required. This proves. Can you pass me my phone, wherever it is?
Yes, your phone is there.
Thank you very much. It's gonna. You have to.
It's great. You don't feel like you have to be so slick
No, well,
doing this.
I'd like to be slick. But we're not.
Do you know, I really liked it. I was really impressed with the sound of the. God, I forgot how good that was. That spark pedal.
Profiles. I'm so. There we go.
There we go. There you go.
Right.
There you
so
go.
if you want to, this is the way to get hold of us. If you want to hit us up on Messenger.
Yeah, go to the Facebook. Go to the Studio Rats Facebook page. Have they got a contact? Have we got to? I don't know. We'll work it out. Go to if you want to join us. Go to the Facebook profile. Facebook, the Studio Rats page.
Yes.
And can they call us from there?
I think they can, yeah.
We can work this out. Let me have a quick look. Because I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go onto my Facebook
and see if you can ping us, because that will work, won't it?
Yeah. Should I do? I tell you what. I'm gonna go and make some tea.
Right.
And I'm gonna give you a call.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see if it works.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'm logged in. Let's see what happens, because this could all go. It could go brilliantly, or it could go terribly. Can I have some more tea, please?
Have you used your flask?
I think I have. Yes.
I'm
all out. It's there. Right. Okay. Here's my Highland Plectrum Company mug.
Give us your cup.
I'm going to keep going because, quite frankly, I can.
I'll be back in a minute.
And I, at some point, will probably need to evacuate. Right. If he appears, it'll be down.
Lovely.
Give it a rest.
Really nice. Oh, the dog's now kicking off.
Oh, fantastic.
Gosh.
Oh, you just can't get the sidekicks these days. Okay, let's carry on. Victor's given us some money. That's fantastic. Or given the masses some cash, which is great. I know it's really expensive, but the Duelist is the best tube screamer blues breaker pedal ever. I love it. That's from Judd Lofthouse. I think I've tried that one, maybe a while ago. Jason White says, you two look like you need a couple of curly whirlies. Okay, yeah, probably actually could do with a sugar fix. I think that's what Paul's gone off to do. Have I broken the internet now by trying to log on to two things at the same time? I think this is going to be the problem. Let me log off on this machine as well. It is. The system's working brilliantly today, by the way. Okay, Duncan Mitchell says, got to go to work now. Really enjoying the show so far. Hopefully I can sneak back on from work. Yes, we hope you can too. We'll get to actually some of the things we've planned in a minute, because this is the wonderful thing about the live show, is we don't know how it's going to progress. We never know what's going to come next. We don't know what you're going to ask us. So that's cool. Gal7615 says, I hope you don't, not offended anyone, but I don't like the whole open mic thing. I know a lot of people like them, but get up, play a song or two. I've done open mics and I quite like them, but I think there's something about my personality that has to perform. You know, I think it's something that I've done for a long time. I don't mind it. It's not to everybody's tastes. Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't mind it. Hey, each to their own, as they say. But the venues are all doing them instead of booking bands. In effect, it's loss of paid gigs. What do you think? Interesting one. Sorry, I didn't catch the two back to back. I think. Okay, so in the UK, any more than 2 people on stage at a time means that the venue actually has to have a music license, as in a performance license, not just PRS and MCPS, which they have to have in order to have a jukebox or a radio or whatever on, or the TV, for example. So in some ways, actually, that's a kind of contradictory thing. So bands can have open mics where they have 1 or 2 people, where they can't have a full band. And obviously, a music license for a venue costs a lot of money. Venues. So recently, I was up in Liverpool, and we went to the Cavern, as is traditional. And anyone from Liverpool, I know it's not the proper Cavern; it's the fake Cavern. And by that I mean it's not the original. They do have a solo guitar vocalist on between the bands, and not every night do they have a band on. So yeah, I think it works. I think open mic, it can be a good thing, it can be a bad thing, but I don't think it's taking away gigs from actual bands, because I think what venues tend to do is, if they haven't got a music license, they can have a solo or a duo on, or an open mic, and not get into trouble with licensing and things like that. I'm pretty sure that's the way it's going right now. Mike Ayton says, I'd use OBS rather than StreamYard. Yes, I agree, but the thing about StreamYard is it allows us to really easily bring in people from the outside world without having to set up OBS and links and all that sort of stuff. Hello, mate. All right, Baldy.
Yeah.
And you, Paul.
There
someone.
Catherine's bringing up some drinks.
Awesome.
I've got a little package that I was going to do today as well.
Right,
come here. I can show you the world. Come here. When I say the world.
Oh!
So this is Diggers.
He's not the biggest dog in the world.
He's not the biggest dog in the world.
No, but
Big
he hadn't
Diggers.
seen. He called the dog Digby, and he hadn't seen the movie Digby, the biggest dog in the world.
Yeah.
Who was an old English sheepdog, not a little lad like you.
Hello, puppy. Hello. Right, so Digby is 9 months old.
Yes.
And he's just getting to the stage of...
He's been pleased to see you.
He's getting a bit pleased to see us. He needs to be done. There, Diggs, look, you're on camera.
It's showing off to the world, quite literally.
Yeah. Do you know the only reason why he's here? He's sat on my lap now.
Why is that?
The only reason is because there's a prospect of food.
No, he hasn't got a hope in you know where.
Right, Diggers, are you going to go out? Are you going to stay with us for a little bit? Okay, right. More questions then.
So we've got. So Mike was asking. Yes, we did. If you're any of you original, any of you been back from the very beginning, you'll remember that Paul and I did used to use OBS, and OBS is amazing, but because of what we do, as in making videos and all sorts of stuff, it was like nearly an hour setup every week to make it work and to test things and check stuff. Whereas StreamYard just works.
That's right, doesn't it?
OBS is great, and I'm not knocking it, and certainly for freeware, because it's free, it's amazing.
Yeah.
But there were so many other things that went in, and if you remember, Paul always had a slight latency because of how we were getting the audio through DAWs and all that sort of stuff. It was a real pain in the you know where. So agreed. I think what we're going to do is did you try the logging it, phoning?
I couldn't work out how to do it. I know that's ridiculous. I know it's ridiculous because it's my accounts.
Yes, you couldn't.
It's almost like I can't call myself, so I couldn't work out how to do it. Hey, look. By the way,
yeah,
I ordered this yesterday.
Yes, you got to love Amazon.
Huh? Love Amazon. I do love Amazon. The only thing is, you do end up spending a fortune on Amazon, don't you? Because it's so easy. You just go, oh, do you know what?
There was a time during the main end of lockdown, whereas we were getting Amazons twice a day. I bet Catherine's not going to come in. I bet she's not actually going to come in.
Peep round.
She does exist. She's not a figment of Paul's imagination.
My imaginary girlfriend. Thanks, sweetheart.
There was a time during lockdown I was getting Amazon deliveries twice a day.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Anyway, so what I thought I'd do, my best strat in the world What's wrong with this Strat? It's not what's wrong with it, but what is what don't you like about this Strat?
I like everything about that Strat. You don't like the scratch plate.
Don't like. It's not that I don't like it.
I love it. I love that is it tortoiseshell or is it what they call
tortoiseshell?
Tortoiseshell. I love that.
I can't work out, and other people have said on comments that's the scratch plate's got to go. I think it works really well on the green one.
Yep.
Go and get the Christmas.
No,
Go and get the Christmas. The Christmas.
do hold, listener.
Someone called them the Christmas guitars.
The Christmas guitars.
I think the green one works really well with the tortoiseshell.
I like this one. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, that's really
I know this isn't the uber expensive one. I mean, they're all
it's pretty expensive.
But
So,
I mean,
so what I thought I'd... Oh, look, you get some plectrums with it. What I thought I'd do is to order a new scratch plate and possibly... I know it's not the most interesting thing in the world, but it'd be interesting to change over the...
put the Kinmans on that.
No.
No?
I don't think I'll do that because... No, I think I'll keep the scratch plate on.
I love the way you knock this about because it's a bit beaten up already.
Don't care. That's the whole thing. That's why I like relic guitars, because I'm not precious about it. And every time you get something like a PRS, like custom 24, that sort of stuff. So is that gonna work better? I'm not sure it is.
Ooh.
Is that gonna work better?
Do you know what, mate? I'm not sure. I mean, it's lovely.
I don't know. Anyway, so
do you know what? I always thought there was more horn to it. Do you know what I mean?
Horn, yeah.
It always looks like there's much more to it on a Strat than there actually is. Do you know what I mean?
Well, this is so. I've changed scratch plates once. So this is like an Amazon special.
Right, so it's not a Fender one.
It's not a Fender one. Fender one, vintage ones are about 60.
It was $9 million.
$9 million. And this is an Amazon. I can't remember what make it.
That was not. Yeah.
No, yeah. So I don't know. Is it worth the change? What? Okay, right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to ask people.
Right.
So keep the tortoiseshell scratch plate on it, or put the minty guard on it.
See, I wonder whether actually stark white would have gone better rather than the kind of
creamy
colour.
Yeah, because it's not quite mint, is it? Which I'm pleased about. It's more cream.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this for as much for my own care and attention than anything. You were very close to knocking your tea off. Your coffee
was all over my pen. And yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate I'm next to two pedals, but I'm next to two pedals on the keyboard rather than.
Give me that back.
Why has that got sugar in it? Or is it tea?
It's got tea in it. I don't take milk, and I've just. Anyway, so what do you think? Let me know. Let us know in the comments, and maybe we'll change it over today. That's going to be
It's quite a task.
It is quite a task. I just want to make sure that everything lines up.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Was it a 59 style?
No, it's a 65 style.
It's pretty close.
I think that's the same.
How much was it?
20 quid
on Amazon.
Yeah, 20 quid.
Well, that's not horrific if it doesn't work, is it? It's not like
I know, but I don't want to take it off and then have to put it all back.
Yeah.
Because it takes. It's a faff, isn't it?
It certainly is.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Jason Wade says at Jude Lofthouse, just play, mate. Truly hope you, Andrew, and the missus are well. They clearly know each other. Jason Wade, how are you, brother? Hope you are well, my friend. Lefty Mike's in the house. Have either one of you ever made a parts caster? If not, why not? I haven't, but we do know someone who's currently doing it, don't we?
Oh yeah, maybe Greg can come on.
Gregoire's currently in the middle of his parts caster, the finishing and stuff.
Yeah.
Greg, Larry North, call him what you will. We often do. He's in the middle of it. He's just doing the finish, isn't he? He's done. I think he's gone. I want to say it's timber look. It's wood finish, isn't it? It's grain finish.
Well, yeah, it's been stripped.
Yes, but he's not painting it a solid colour. It's wood effect.
Oh, is he? I thought he was painting it. I thought he was painting colours.
No, I didn't think
so. He's either going red, cream, or black. I thought he was doing.
No, I thought it was the scratch plate. Red, cream, or black scratch plate.
Red. Scratch plate, definitely not a red scratch plate.
Red.
No, that's tortoiseshell. That's
Well,
not
it's
red.
I think that's the red he's on about. I think.
Oh, I see. Sorry,
Yeah.
Greg. I think I've got you wrong there.
You definitely got the wrong end of the stick there, haven't
Okay, where are we?
you? We are. Oh, we were. Hang on. No, I've never done a parts caster. I'd like to. I think that's one of the things. Not having anywhere to do these things at the moment. My last studio was so tiny I couldn't swing a jack lead, let alone any kind of tools. My new studio, I'll have a bit more space, so I'll actually be able to have a little bit of workshop type space to do stuff, like a soldering area, and rather than take over the kitchen table.
Yeah.
So I think I might give it a go at some points. I might get into that sort of thing. I've done pedals. I might give a guitar a go. I have ordered the door handles for the cupboards.
Oh, the next you can.
Yeah,
do some...
I'm going to do. I've got 4 cupboards, and I've got 4 different headstock and neck styles.
Nice.
So there'll be the Gibson cupboard.
Oh.
There'll be the Telecaster cupboard. There'll be the Strat cupboard, and there'll be the PRS cupboard.
Have you ordered like Gibson and a PRS neck?
Good God, no!
Oh, okay.
I've ordered very cheap
Chinese built
copies
Chinese,
that were about £8 each.
Oh, what?
But
wow.
Yeah, basically a bit of wood with some frets on.
Yeah.
The headstock design, but they're going to be. I then mount them onto two blocks of wood, and they're nice big chunky door handles. I can't say it's my own idea. I did see it done somewhere else, but I thought that's cool. I'm having that.
Nice. I like that. Right, where are we?
Oh, hello.
Thanks, sweetheart. Oh, look at that. Thank you.
She's real and everything.
Dog's back. Funny enough. All right, Diggs.
Oh, Bombay mix.
No, London mix.
Oh,
do you know the difference?
The import tax.
No. So yeah. So
you eat. I'll talk, and then
okay,
we'll swap
nice.
around.
Yeah. Okay.
Parts casting. No, we haven't. We should do.
Can I say?
Don't say it through a mouthful of food, because I tell my kids off for that all the time.
So I've never built a parts caster because I think after you've bought all the bits, you end up spending more than it's worth.
Yeah, but this is from Captain. I don't keep a guitar for more than 2.5 hours before I flog it on.
Well, maybe, but the thing is, you're not. Where's he gone?
He's gone out.
You're not going to know if you go and buy like a body.
Yep.
You don't go around and I don't have the argument in today's
No.
episode about
Your opinion is valid.
Well, yeah, about tone woods. But to me, neck and body make such a massive difference. And if you go and order a neck and you go and order a body from
parts.com,
all parts, whatever it's called, you don't actually know if it's a good neck. You don't actually know if it's a good body.
No.
And you put these things together. One of the things
I think the thing about a neck and a body is they have to have a symbiotic relationship, because they work.
Without a doubt. I mean, if you listen to this, so this is not plugged in, and it's probably not going to come across on YouTube, but there's something.
There's also a resonant feel between the two. When your right hand is on the body and your left hand is on the neck, that you feel
vibrates. That thing is like
there's a symbiotic relationship between the two, and there's no two ways about that. That does happen on guitars. There is, of course, the argument that do Gibson do that? Do they tap the body and tap the neck to make sure they have the same centre frequency or anything like that before they glue a Les Paul together? Or do you get lucky? Do you get unlucky? Well, clearly you do get lucky and unlucky with some guitars. With drums, for example, if you... I'm going to do this as a tutorial. I keep meaning to do it, and I will do it when I've got the space in the new studio. You can tap the shell of a drum with no heads on, or obviously you always have a certain amount of hardware on. But if you've got low mass lugs rather than the lugs that are the full length of the drum, you have little point lugs. If you tap the drum, the wood itself has a resonant frequency, it has a specific frequency. So what someone like Sonor do is they match kits by the tone of the drum. So your 10, 12, 14, 16, if you buy them as a set, will be tone matched by someone with really good ears, and they'll tap the shells to make sure that they sound good together.
Absolutely.
Now, while if you are a mass market luthier, luthier guitar maker, you might have 10, 15 bodies, 10, 15 necks that you could do the sonic test on to match them up. Would it make a difference? I don't know. But my methodology and my thinking says it would make a massive difference if the two have a similar sonic character.
Yeah.
A pitch, a centre pitch.
Yeah.
I think it'll make a difference.
I think you're probably right. I mean, you see it on some, videos, Fender Custom Shop or PRS or Gibson, where like someone picks up a neck and they hit it and go doing, and it rings. If that neck, just say that's a C, it rings out as, and then say that your body, it's a C sharp.
Yep.
Just say, for instance.
Yeah.
I
think that's gonna make a difference.
That is gonna make a difference.
We can't prove it's gonna make a difference.
Right.
But I am quietly confident that it will make a difference. Now, the reason I am going into this is because Victor has just said, ahoy there.
Ah,
now
Victor's in the
I
house.
wonder if Victor is going to ping us an actual message and try and chat to us live on the interwebs via Facebook Messenger. If you are there, Victor, which you clearly are, because you've just followed us on Facebook and you've just pinged us a message. We are here. We are listening. We are ready for your transmission, caller.
Can I apologise to you?
Yes.
About my lunch being hummus. I do apologise.
It's all right. I've got fizzy Fanta. I'm going to be belching my way through the afternoon. So,
okay.
Right. So, Flaphams. I can't even say it. Flaphamsy Z. I've got an old PRS EG4 still going strong. EG4?
I think the EG4 was, more of a strap body.
Yeah.
I think it had a humbucker in the bridge. Let me have a look. PRS EG, because they did a couple of different EGs. Yeah, EG4.
Oh, nice. Yes.
It looks like a Silver Sky.
A bit more rounded than a Silver Sky.
Yeah, let me see
the body's been a bit more carved.
Let's have a look. I'll show this. Yeah, and you can pick up an EG4 quite reasonably, like 900 quid.
Oh, not bad.
Let me just show you. So just so we can show everyone.
Oh, nice.
Nice, aren't they?
Yeah, very nice.
It looks very much like a Silver Sky. It looks like a, don't mind me saying, and some people don't like the Silver Sky, but it looks like a less good-looking Silver Sky.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, the cutaways aren't quite as they're sculpted, aren't they? As opposed to being straps.
But they're more like a standard PRS.
Yes, yeah.
It's like PRS's idea of a strap.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good, really nice, mate. I'd really like one of them.
Andy Guitar Live says, James, bring us a Gary Moore moment of the day. That guitar has amazing sustain. I think that's the. I think we're talking about. We were on the Soapy, the Mox Soapy. I will happily give you a Gary Moore moment of the day. Anything to play a bit guitar while Paul's got his mouth full of munchies. Where's the?
Which one?
The jack down there. I might have to go on to filth mode as well for some Gary Moore action.
I'll give you a bit of a bit of that.
I'll go a bit.
Enjoy yourself. Have a nice time.
It's quiet. So if we go.
embarrassed.
I actually quite like the live version where it's in harmony. There's it's an instrumental where it's done as 2 guitar part harmony. It sounds glorious. So you end up with a. And it worked. Woo! I forgot how lively this thing is. Texas Strut.
Who's that by?
Going on. Yeah. I love the beginning of that. The the beginning. I actually, when I was working with Avid, I used to do loads of those kind of. I did the Rosanna cover, and I've done a couple of other ones since. I did a cover of that, but I could never get the guitar to sound as bad as it does on the original. I'm sorry, Gary. I appreciate you're probably rolling in your grave at this point, but the guitar sound, it sounds like he's plugged straight into the desk. It was
the 80s.
It was of an age.
It was of an age.
But yeah, I love this guitar. It's got a really nice.
Anyway.
Great guitar.
It is a nice guitar, that.
You want to roll us back on the ELD foot switch?
Yes.
Foot volume.
There you go.
Hopefully there's your Gary Moore hit for the morning or for the afternoon. Maybe we'll do some more Gary Moore later, or at least I might be persuaded.
Yeah.
You
know what?
I'll put it.
I'm going to put them back.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
You know what's going to happen during the day.
Yeah, the dog's going to come in basically and knock them all over, which will be.
He will do that.
Bad.
Or try to mount them.
Okay, so that's the Gary Moore, the Amazing Sustain. I agree. I think if we had it a bit louder, I could probably get it to really wail before it goes into the...
Yeah.
You get the negative feedback before you get the positive, and it goes nasty. Yes. Electric guitar, ambient guitar says, beans on toast, polished off.
Nice one, mate.
Nice indeed. Life has sounded really good. Whose idea was the 12-hour show, and who will be cursing who on the 11th hour?
Do you know,
it actually wasn't our idea, was it?
No, it was
someone
a viewer.
Yes, and I can't remember who. So actually, it's one of your own to blame, quite frankly.
Thanks, guys. Well, no, it's good. It's all going to charity. It's all good.
Yes.
Actually, what we need to do
and quite frankly, if we don't get to any of the things we thought about, it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
We'll get to the end somehow. What have you done there?
There we go. There we go. We're back in business.
That is how you. So that. I don't know, that way.
That one down there.
There. It's.
It's over there, James.
There it is.
Point to your laptop.
No,
just point to your laptop.
It's there.
Oh,
there it is.
go.
There it is.
There you go.
That's how to donate to the Unicef for Ukraine charities. I'd say very rarely do I watch the news these days, and I promise I won't go off on this too much. But the stuff that's going on over there at the moment, they need as much help as we can possibly give them. So please, rattle, chank, chank, chank.
Absolutely.
Please, if you've got any dough at all to throw at. If you were thinking of throwing some dough at us for doing this, it doesn't go to us. It all goes to the charity. So please, you know where we're coming from. Let's crack on.
Do you know what? We've got loads. How far are we in? We're nearly 3.5 hours in.
Yep.
And we haven't done
any of the things on the list. We kind of done pedals.
We've done pedals, but we need to start. I think we need to start doing your pickups.
Well, can you carry on?
Yeah.
I'll have something to eat,
Yeah.
And then we'll do the pickup swap.
Sounds good.
Right.
Let's do that.
I'm going to back up a bit. I'll interject whenever I see.
Yeah, something
actually,
to eat.
First and foremost.
You have a little break, mate.
First and foremost.
We're working
I'm
hard.
actually going to go and just.
Oh, right. I don't know what he's going to go and do, but he's going to go and do something. James, whereabouts are we, please?
Just past Gary Moore moment of the day. We are.
What a cool dog.
No, keep going. We are. Hang on. We're.
Whose idea of the 12-hour show
Yes,
was
there
it?
we go.
Okay, great.
Yeah, keep going.
Andy Guitar Live. Okay, so you guys are chatting amongst yourselves. EQ pedals are best boost for me. Yeah, I agree. Where's my... I think you're right. I think one of the best boost pedals, or one of the most useful pedals, and loads of people say this, is the old Boss G7 equalizer. Really good. Really good pedal. Can I show you that? I don't know if I can show you it. Maybe wait till James comes back and we'll plug that in. Because it's one of those pedals that it's one of the dullest pedals that in colour and in what it does that Boss make, but it's such a brilliant pedal. And if you're doing a gig with like a bunch of different guitars, say like you've got a Les Paul and a Strat, or a Les Paul and a Telly, or a Strat and a Telly, and you're really noticing the difference when you plug one guitar in and not the other one, pedal like this can really sort it out. And also what you can do with it is to use it as a boost, and it's a really clean boost, and it drives into the front end of a valve amp really, really nicely. Where are we? Run the Mini into the full spark. Run the Mini into the full spark works. Get as a low gain over. Let's do it. Let's do that. Let me get a guitar. What should we use? Let's use this one. Okay. Actually, I think I might need to change these around first. Our desk is getting incredibly messy. Let me have a look. Let's cut to there. So we need to run the Mini first. But these are great. These TC Electronic Spark pedals, well worth investing in. Let's have a look. There we go. Okay, so clean sound. Turn the volume up.
It's really nice out there. I'm off.
I don't blame you. That's exactly what I do. Okay, how come I'm not working?
Volume.
No, I'm not. I tell you what.
Do you know what? The air gap's a problem, I find. We've got company.
Oh,
No.
funny that. Is it food?
Yes. No. Out.
So there's the sound of the guitar. Turn on the little spark. And then into the Big Brother. Oh, it's turned to fuzz. I like that. So someone who suggested that? Jeff Rock suggested we run the little spark into the big spark. Like that a lot. Where are we? Exotic RC Booster is a great pedal as well. All exotic pedals are just really good. I don't think I've tried a bad one. I've had a few of them and always regret selling them. I've had AC boosters, RC boosters. Really, really good. Mike Aiton says, I don't think I've donated to the cause, chaps. Great work dipping in and out all day. We'll try and join you live when you are writing or welting Thank God. Thank God he said wilting, not writing. Yes. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah. We'll definitely be wilting. I'm wilting now. Open mics. Pete Harris says open mics are great for people. Let me put that in. Open mics are great for people wanting to build their confidence in front of an audience that are usually very forgiving. It's so true, actually. You know, anyone that does, I really respect anyone that goes and does a jam night, because it's what it can be. Like, I mean, an open mic's different, but a jam night is the worst, because you've just got a bunch of people that are looking at you, wanting to be impressed, or wanting you
to fail.
Wanting to be better than you. So that's always a tough thing. So I've a lot of respect for people that do jam night. I haven't done a jam night for years.
My brother-in-law is just learning acoustic guitar and singing, and he's the first to admit he's not a great guitar player. I mean, he knows the chords to Three Little Birds, and he knows to sing Three Little Birds, and he goes to a jam night that his guitar teacher set up.
Oh, cool.
So they're all the same sort of level. They're all just going out and doing it because they want to do it, not because they're necessarily any good at it.
Yeah.
But they want the encouragement and the experience of getting up in front of people who are not going to be super critical.
Yeah.
And I think they've got the back room of a pub for an evening,
Great.
Once a month,
So
whatever, which is great. Whereas a jam night, like the Ronnie's Jam Night, for example, is a proper muso fest.
Yeah.
And you get people there who turn up who are the first call London jazz scene.
Absolutely.
And some of them are great.
Yeah.
But you don't tend to get the people who are there who are just going along for experience. You get those who are turning up and making it a networking event. So you need to be careful of the jam nights or the open mics you go to. Some open mics are record company, talent nights.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful and be very aware which ones you're going along to. That's not to say if you turned up and you weren't the greatest player, but you gave it the right level of the right attitude.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one's gonna give you grief or tell you don't have the right to be there. If they did, quite frankly, they should just get off.
Yeah.
But do be aware of which one you're going to. I think is a really good piece of advice.
Just been joined by the dog.
Because I'm scared.
That's it. That's the way that I get him into the studio. I just need food. Right, little Pib. Where are we? Pete. No, that was Pete. Yep. What a cool dog. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, he was a. When did we buy him? We got him October, I think. And he was tiny, and now he's this little monster.
He's currently giving me the biggest puppy dog eyes, going, "How dare you eat my food?"
Yeah, he does. The thing is, we're not very good. We do spoil him. We do spoil him. Where are we? Jeff Rock says, James, I bought a set of the IK Loud micro monitors that you mentioned last week. Ideal for my little home setup with Steinberg UR22C. Great little setup. They're brilliant, those little speakers.
They are. I can't claim them as my find. Dan Cooper gets that one.
Dan. Remember Dan?
Dan Cooper, previously a production expert, now of Waves.
Yeah.
And him and his wife have. I think got a couple of sets between them.
Have they?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Great little speakers.
Yeah, really good.
They sound way bigger than their size and way more money than their cost.
They, without a doubt, I think they're some of the best sounding little speakers about for the money. Tim Hopkins says, hello, have watched the Q&A for a few months but not able to see it live. A most worthy calls today. By the way, have you seen the new Source Audio Atlas compressor? Potential Cali 76 killer.
Ooh.
Hold on, because I've got some things to talk about today. So let me. What is that? What's it called again, James? Can you?
Source Audio.
Oh, Source Audio. Yeah. Source Audio. What was the name of it? Let's have a look. Atlas.
Atlas. Yes.
Okay, let me have a quick look. Source Audio. Atlas compressor. Let's have a look.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So this isn't very interesting for you guys at the moment, but just give us 2 seconds when we do our gear of the week and stuff. Oh, exciting.
You can share it.
Yeah, we'll definitely. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that.
All right.
Oh, actually,
Yep.
start sharing now.
Yeah, do it now.
How do we share?
You put that screen live.
Oh,
Duh. So go back to it. Don't do it yet. Go to the screen first.
yeah. Well done, James.
Come on.
Well done, James.
We're not even 4 hours in yet, and we're not the sharpest tools in the box, are we?
I'm really sorry. I'm so used to like doing it.
Through StreamYard.
Yeah, through StreamYard. Yeah. So the Atlas compressor. Source Audio do make some good stuff. They make a really good EQ. Okay, so has it got a blend? It has got a blend, which is good for me. Always a must. Nice.
And it's got 3 types of.
Yeah, so it's got studio compressor, probably a 76, 1176, optical like an LA2A, and dual. I don't know what the dual, or maybe both. Sort of like a stack, like a studio stack. Excellent. It's funny, you don't really see what the hell is going on.
Is that the plug-in version?
Is it a digital compressor? It's got a plug-in. Oh man, that's too much. That's. Oh, hold on, is it stereo as well?
Yes, I think so. It's a horrible GUI.
It's a horrible GUI. It looks like old Dibby. You look. Is he not giving you any food?
No, he's not.
Oh, I mean-
I'm hungry. You'll be out cold by the time we're still out here.
He will be. Well, he'll have multiple sleeps by the time we're still out here. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool. I might need to do a bit more
Research.
But 6 types of compression.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. 6 types of compression. The Atlas offers many different styles of compression with sounds inspired by studio rack gear and classic effects pedals. LA2A optical compression, 1176 optical compressor, LED optical compressor, again like an LA2A, dual compressors, which you can do series parallel, band split, studio level compressor, special bass mode, and yeah, nice. It looks good. It looks good. I'm a bit confused why it's
Well, I think it's plug-in control, isn't it? It's a plug-in controlled.
It's going to be.
But it's
going to
definitely
be
digital. Yeah.
It's got to be a digital pedal,
Yeah.
isn't it? Okay.
Has it got Wi-Fi on it? If it's got Wi-Fi, that's how it talks to its plug-in.
No, I reckon you have to connect it by USB.
By USB.
USB. Right.
But it's
Nice
it's
though.
Definitely stereo. Put us back to
Oh yeah, well
because
done.
you're showing everyone the.
Oh, there we are. We're back.
Our stats.
Clever, this, isn't it? Where are we?
Thank you for. I'm going to carry on with my lunch.
Okay.
Go.
I like the Christmas duo in stock form.
The Christmas duo. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So David likes them as they are. I just bought.
As opposed to you and me in Santa hats, because that's something completely different.
So David thinks I should keep the Strat as it is. Might just wasted 20. Anthony Petit says, "Do it." Gibbs says, "How long have you been on?" We've been on, mate. We've been on for 3 hours, 38 minutes, 28 seconds.
We're heading towards a third time, a third distance.
God, they smell like dog food, those crisps.
Well, you bought them for me. They're flame grilled, sizzling,
Jesus,
flame
where's the dog?
grilled snake. No, the snake. Snake.
Flavour of snake.
You said dog, and I just thought he might have left us an air biscuit.
That's what it smells like. It does smell like that.
Isn't that like when you open a packet of ham? Who is it that has the job to fart in a packet of ham?
That's amazing. Hello, yeah. So pearl white tortoise scratch plate would be nice on the red guitar. I always think with the tortoise, the white Tortex scratch plates, they always look a little bit, to me, like the guitar's been modded. But yeah, Thomas, leave the tortoise scratch plate on. It's great. Doesn't look like an ordinary Strat with it. They're right there. They're right there. Keep it as it is. I think the consensus is.
Leave as is.
I think, okay, so there's about 5 or 6 so far that have said, and there's 2 that said, Anthony Petit says you have to try it. Unless you go anodized gold. Oh, that's what I'll do. Shall I do that? Shall I send that one back? I say it doesn't fit or something. Anyway. Okay. Gal7615 says, sorry James, but the 2 in a bar rule was repealed.
Oh, was it really? Oh.
What's the 2 in a bar?
It used to be that you didn't used to a bar didn't have to have a music license to have live music if you had less than two or 1 or 2 people. You could have live music if you had 1 or 2 people. So you could have a solo act or a duo. You couldn't have a trio.
Oh, I see. So
I'm out of touch then, but I've definitely used that one in music venues relatively recently and said, you can have, no, it's fine, you can have live music with just 2 of us.
Change the scratch plate, Mike says. Sorry, Jane. Okay, yeah. Keep. Jeff Rock says you'll have to leave the new one outside for 6 months to age. That's true.
Yeah.
I've got ways of doing that.
Tea?
Tea, coffee, yeah, anything. Just leave it in a bucket of something. Rennie says, I have the same colour combination with the white scratch plate. Your original looks better. Like the white knobs and pickups on the red colour. If you change it, you get white on white. What hour are you on? Says Steve. We are on we're 3 hours, 41 minutes, 25 seconds in.
Heading towards third distance.
I can hear my voice going.
Yeah, good. Hooray! As everyone celebrates.
Thomas Barron says you cannot compare drums and electric guitars like that. Drums are acoustic instruments, electric guitars are not. What I believe matters, though, e-guitars is stiffness and density of material. And that's what he learnt from building electrics and acoustics. There you go. See, Randy Floyd Weather says loves hummus. Good man. Love hummus, yeah. Based on the Blue Boss Jazz Standard, Parisian Walkways. Blue Boss of Jazz. Oh, is it? What are the chords?
It's a circle of fifths.
Oh. I changed the strings on this last night. So circle of fifths. So. Yeah. That's not circle of fifths.
Oh.
What are the chords?
I couldn't tell you. I could play it. It goes. He says with greasy fingers.
Ah,
I'm joking.
New strings on.
That's circle of fifths. So it's basically.
It's not circle of fifths.
It is.
A to D is not a fifth. It's a fourth.
But it's a cycle of fifths in reverse.
Oh, okay.
So you're doing.
Oh, I did. Not sure it's a 7 there.
It's something like that.
It's you think you played a.
I probably played a 7. Sorry. That's the one. It's a major 7. I played a minor 7.
No, you played a dominant 7.
There's a major there. It's a major A major when he goes to back.
Oh, it's the name?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay, so it's...
Yep.
F.
Yep. Then down to E.
No, it's not. Nice.
We'll actually learn some of these tunes one day. Right, have some of that.
Can we join yet?
Yes. What we worked out we were going to do is if
Can you drink your poxy tea for God's sake, man? I make you. Actually, my wife made this for you.
Oh.
You've got to drink that. I'll tell you.
So you can join us, but we're not going to trying to do it through StreamYard. It's just too much like hard work. If you log on to Facebook and you follow us on the Studio Rats Facebook page, you can then call us via Facebook Messenger, and we'll put it on this iPad, and Paul will not noodle over while I'm talking. We'll put it on this iPad, and hopefully then we can talk to you in real life.
Yeah, so contact us through the. You definitely logged into the.
Yes, Facebook. Excellent. Facebook, the Studio Rats. That's us.
Fantastic. Okay, can we join it? Yeah, yes, Ali. Come on to Facebook. Contact us on the. Give us a shout, and we'll do it there. Currently 43 viewers, only 24 thumbs up. What's going on?
Dagnamit, boys and girls. Please thumbs up, like, subscribe, hit the bell, and all the normal stuff, if you would, please. That'd be lovely.
Mike 8, 25, never remember to like.
There you go.
Yes, give us a like, because it really helps. And also, the more people that we get looking at this show, the more people, hopefully, that will donate to
the cause.
The cause.
Other Irish bands are available.
Damon Michael says you should rescue dogs and never buy them. Well,
controversial when you have children.
It's very true.
That is very true, because with a rescue dog, you're never quite sure of it. You're never quite sure of its history, and when you have children, like what Paul does and like what I do, it is well regarded as better to buy a puppy than it is to get a dog from a rescue home. Although I completely condone rescue dogs, because lots of friends who've got them and they're amazing, but you do have to be careful with children.
Condone, is that the right round?
Well, endorse.
Better.
There you go.
Yes. Daniel Early, the telly sounds great on this end. Keep that setting. Will do.
We'll do our best.
Andy Guitar, in a shop I used to work in, we once swapped the necks on 2 Fender Custom Shop relics. Both sounded much more open and live to our ears after the next swap.
Mm-hmm.
Better is obviously always subjective. Excellent. Oh, really good. That's a really cool. That'd make a great video, wouldn't it? Oh.
No,
could you do it? I wonder, because they're both very different necks.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No,
you're right.
With that value of guitar,
yeah, I can't.
Don't do it.
Yeah, no. And that guitar's right anyway.
Yes.
But it would make a good video.
It would, but that's just because it makes a good video doesn't mean you should do it.
Yeah. Gal, we've had this question before actually, but it's a really good question.
Mm-hmm.
Gal7615, which is the best totally free DAW for a beginner?
Luna.
It's not totally free though, is it? You've got to buy. You have to buy the interface. It is a free DAW.
It's a free DAW if you have the interface.
I would say
Reaper. Reaper's not free. It's donationware.
Studio One do a free version.
Yep.
I can't forget what it's called. Studio One Artist.
Light
is something. Yeah.
Something like that.
Bruce Brooks is trying to join. Okay, no, we'll come to that in a minute. Yeah, have a look at. I think Studio One's really good. Stick away if you want our opinion. Probably stick away from. Do Pro Tools still do their free Pro Tools?
Nope.
They don't.
Nope. Free Pro Tools was gone. Pro Tools is. Although I am a Pro Tools user, I am finding it very difficult to endorse Pro Tools at the moment because of their subscription model and their move to 100% subscription model. It's Avid are doing what Avid do so regularly, making it really difficult to love Avid. I think, say for me, Pro Tools is my platform of choice. I can't say for how much longer. You heard it here first.
Yeah, Avid are a company that have lots of shareholders that want the money. It just feels like it's it feels like
it's a financial decision, not a product-led decision.
Exactly, yeah.
Whereas the thing I will say about Studio One and Presonus is because they are and they always have been and they still are very much a company of musicians as opposed to a company of accountants. Sorry, Avid. They are very much more focused on. They don't have the post-production issues to deal with.
Yeah.
you know, Studio One is go away. Studio One is not primarily a post-production platform.
No.
It just isn't.
No.
It is a music production platform.
Yeah.
Therefore, they think in much more music production-y ways. They don't think of the business first like accountants do.
Yeah.
It's difficult to love Pro Tools at the moment. I love I love the platform. I love the software. It's difficult to love the back end of things and what they're doing financially. I still think Pro Tools is probably the easiest to learn because it's just 2 windows.
Yeah, it is easy. I think Studio One's very easy.
But
anyway,
GarageBand.
Yeah, but again,
you have to.
It's agnostic. Isn't
Yeah,
it? It's not agnostic.
Probably Reaper is probably one of the easiest.
Personally, I think I'd go for Studio One.
Lee's in the house. Lee, you can call us now. I've just seen your message on the Studio Rats Facebook Messenger. Call us on here if it will let you do it. It should do.
Where do we get to?
Or I wonder if I have to call Lee even.
Maybe.
Because I can definitely see the ability to do it.
Can you? Do it.
Well, I won't until he says, if he says, hello, call me now, I'll do it. But if not,
okay.
We'll wait for him.
Bruce says, been trying to join StreamYard, didn't get a response. No, link is gone, and he doesn't have Facebook. That is awkward, isn't it?
It is.
Because I want to see Bruce's. Bruce was going to show us his 59 Les Paul or whatever it was.
Yes.
Is there any other way? Can we do it through?
We can't. It's not a tech thing. It's a bandwidth thing. I hate to say it,
but is there any other thing that we can connect to where someone can call us without us having to give out telephone numbers and stuff? Like Skype.
It's still a bandwidth thing.
Well, not if we use your.
I can't. My phone wouldn't connect. That's the problem.
Okay. Well, that's not going to improve the bandwidth, is it?
No. Well, it is because you haven't got all the other stuff that's sitting there going, I'll have some bandwidth, please. On this, it's just going, hello.
Okay. Jason Wade, refresh. Okay. Matt Wright donated £10. Thanks, Matt. Really kind of you, mate.
Thank you, sir.
That's really good of you. Matt says, thanks, guys. Thanks so much, guys. Been viewing all day so far. It's like a Studio Rats version of Big Brother with one made difference. It's worth watching.
Hour 13 in the big Studio Rats house.
Jason Wade, Paul, can you take me on as a rescue? I'll sleep in the gear room for very low maintenance. If you don't cock your leg up my guitars, mate, absolutely. Cakewalk totally free, says Bruce. Can't seem to find it on Messenger. You be on?
I'm calling.
Oh, yeah.
I'm calling Lee, I think.
Oh, yeah. Nice, okay. I'll let James get to that. Jason Wade, 60 likes, 47 watching. Nice. Yeah, it's nice. I wonder how many people have actually been watching so far. So far, 519 views.
Oh, that was a recording. That's very genius of me. How the heck did I do that? This is rubbish.
Where are we? Lake District Ambient Music says Odyssey is free, and I've used Audacity. Thank you. And I've used this connected like the Boss GT 100 and Headrush. Oh, nice one. That's good.
This is bizarre. No, we can't do it because we can send video messages, but we can't actually call him.
Why not?
It won't let me. It won't let us do it. Are we set up as a company on Facebook? That'll be what it is. I bet you can't call a company.
Okay, should we try this again? How about you call?
Right, let me give you put my Skype on.
Right, James is going to give you his Skype details.
Right.
Has anyone got Skype? Please tell me you've got Skype.
If you've got Skype, we'll make this work somehow. Do that for a start. Close and quit. Yes. I'm going to do.
God, it's lovely outside, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shame we can't do this mobile. We could leg it down to Anderton's, go and pick up a Line 6 Catalyst.
Right. This is. I'm going to say that. I'm going to put this out there. This is probably our last hope at getting into the system.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to connect to your hotspot thing.
David Olson, hi chaps, just tuned back in, all going well. Yes, thanks mate. What are we? We are 3 hours 54 minutes, nearly 3 hours 55 minutes in.
Right, boys and girls, if you have Skype,
I'll put it here.
Paul's going to put them. If you search for James Ivey, that's I-V-E-Y, or if you want my actual Skype name, it is James Drummist Ivey with one M.
S-K-Y-P, hold on, Jamesdrumm. Oh, one
No,
M.
just one M, I-S-T, Ivey, all one word.
Yeah.
And you can join us on here, and we will add you and we'll chat. I'll put the laptop here somehow. Actually, we can put you in because it's going to come out of there and it'll go through there. We can put you in the chat.
We'll try again.
it.
If not, if this doesn't work, I don't know what we're going to do.
I'll just hold the laptop here somehow. We'll see what works. But yes, so you should appear on here, and it should work. If you haven't got Skype, I don't know what else to suggest, because I'm not giving out my phone number. As much as I love you all, I'm just not. And to make WhatsApp work, we'd have to give out phone numbers, because that's how it works.
Is it?
Yeah. We'll try that, see what happens. Let's keep going.
Okay. Well, I think we're done with the questions.
Oh, blimey. Okay.
I tell you what we should start to do is start to do some of the things we said we were going to do.
Yes, I'm going to start doing the pickup swap.
Nice. Okay. How are we going to do this? Shall we move the
That
SSL?
camera.
Shall we move the SSL?
Yes.
And do it on top of the? I think because that's a flat surface.
Yes.
So what we're going to do now?
I need a towel.
You need a towel
to put down to basically prop the guitar up.
Right.
Because obviously it is a Les Paul, and it is going to be horrendous to do it without. Actually, this is not bad, but I don't want to scratch this. You know what, at your desk.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. But yes, okay, no problem at all. I'll go and get something.
This will be up, and then Paul, you're going to have to set that camera up to show what we're doing and stuff, and maybe drive the camera in real time a little bit.
Yeah, no problem.
Right. So, Lee or whoever, try and join us. No, it's not going to work because every time I put my laptop on, it eats your bandwidth.
Okay, let's. Hold on. Have you got Skype on your phone?
Yes.
We'll do Skype on your phone and then just connect to the.
All right.
Yes, you could do that.
Yes.
Open up Skype on your phone. We'll do it on the phone, and we'll just have a little screen. It's better than nothing.
Yes.
Right.
Agreed.
Let me tell you what. I'm going to take that down. I'm going to go and get.
Where's my phone?
I want to take the rubbish down. Can you pass me your plate, please, mate?
I will do.
I'll take that down.
There we go. Oh, hello.
Have you finished with it? No.
No, not my crisps.
Your dog fart crisps.
Dog fart crisps. Lovely. Delightful. So, for those of you who didn't join us earlier on, A, where were you? And B, the beautiful people, well, in fact, Chris Kinman at Kinman Pickups, has sent us 3 lovely batches of pickups. This is the first one. This is a set of his PAF style humbuckers, both with split coils with push pots. How awesome is that? And we're going to fit them into my Les Paul studio in real time, live on air, live on the show. We do need to do a little bit of housekeeping in order to make this work, so do bear with us. I'd love to say I'm going to chat through it, but quite frankly, it's been boring as sin for you lot to watch me move things about. I'm going to log into Skype on my phone, which I probably already am. And it's hooked up to Paul's Wi-Fi, which is equally going to mess us about. We'll see what happens. I'll put it there. Anyone who phones, it will tell me on watch as well, which is kind of cool. Right, let's put that down there for now. Then we'll move this baby, which we're going to talk about later. This is the SSL, the Bus Plus, which is amazing and weighs a metric ton, which normally means there's lots of good stuff in there. So, I have brought with me my box of useful things, my box of tools, and out of the car, I'm just going to disconnect our pedals just for the moment. Scoot that back there. Put my selection of plectra back in my pocket. From the car, these are actually very handy. I use these as my soft packing stuff inside the car to stop the car getting absolutely trashed. which is a great thing if you take gear around as much as I do in drum cases and stuff. They're just high density packing foam, cut into triangles, that are really good for wedging stuff in. So I'm going to use that to stop trashing Paul's desk. What we should do first, when he comes back, is play some stuff through here, so you hear what it sounds like before and after. When he comes back, I'll remind him of that. In the meantime, let's just go through some more questions because we can. Jason White says 60 likes and 47 watchers. Awesome. That is heading in the right direction. I agree. It is heading in the right direction. Audacity's free. I think we've had that already. Tune back in. All going well. Yes, it is. Peter Lambert says, hi, got any experience upgrading to Windows 11 re-compatibility with music software?
Cool. You got a call.
Quick. Let's see if it works. Right. And go. Let's see if it works. Bruce, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yay, it works.
Yeah, Bruce.
We have people in the real world. That's me.
You know what I can do?
What's that?
I can plug your phone in.
Can you? We're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Oh.
I gotta get the right camera here.
Yep, he's about any second now. He's going to appear. He's going to appear. Look, it's working hard.
Maybe we'll work that out in a minute.
Yep. Oh, riveting radio, this, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Right, you hold on to that. It also just occurred to me we have to play this first, so you hear it before and after.
Cool.
Before I start stripping it to bits. So Bruce is there. Hopefully.
Hi Bruce, can you hear us? Ah, we've got Bruce on the show.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we got
how are
you.
you?
Okay, it works.
Awesome. We can see. Well, we can see. We can see you. We can see you on the screen. I'll tell you what we do, James. If we do this.
Yep.
There you go.
There we go.
And now we can see Bruce. There you go. How you doing, Bruce?
I'm doing fine. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So a couple of things. While it's still relevant, can you see this?
Oh,
Yeah.
Mama, what's that?
Can you see the picture?
Yes,
Yep.
we can.
Okay, so you gotta go with the white pick guard. See?
Oh, is that
Ooh.
candy apple?
This is actually called crimson, but it's close. But the white pick guard is, I think it gotta go this way. Number one.
Yeah. Is it what? You think I should get rid of the torch shell? Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid. This one had a black one. I got it. This is the 96th 50th anniversary.
Nice. Very nice.
Now, second thing, and then I have three things to get to. Yeah. Yes. Wait a minute, gotta grab something here.
Arm's aching.
Oh.
What we got?
I gotta change the audio here. Can you still hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can
go
hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, good, because I was getting the echo. Now, the second thing is you were talking about parts casters. Remember this one?
Yeah.
Oh
love that.
yeah. Oh yeah. Look.
And this is a USA Fender American 84 neck. A local luthier made the body. It's got a real Bigsby, real American Texas special pickups. But like you said, this thing cost me well over $1,000 in parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
But it was worth it. Now the next thing, excuse me while I lean over here. The only problem with Skype here is that I don't think I can share my screen.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I can. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Let me share a screen for a second. Then I'm going to tell you a story. See if this works.
Oh.
Mama.
Hello.
So I guess you see it. I don't see that you see it. That is the 60 Strat, but I'm going to tell you a very interesting story. It's It's sad, not for me, but anyway. So I made the deal. I made the great deal. But before I totally went through with it, I wanted to get the guitar authenticated. I'm sure you can understand that.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
So anyway, I was having a little trouble because with the COVID, my mobility. But anyway, I got a guy, and he actually has a YouTube channel, and he's somewhat local, and he does this kind of stuff. I don't know if you know him. His name is Dave Nesnell.
No, don't know him.
Anyway,
No.
Okay. Anyway, so I finally got in touch with him through a friend. It's the same friend that got me the guitar. He picked up the guitar. That's why I don't have it live. He does a Thursday night show, which would have been tonight, and he was going to actually authenticate it on his live show on the air as part of his show.
Oh, cool.
So I was on the phone with him Sunday night. It was all set up. Then my friend picked up the guitar to bring it to him. Everything's set. All set to go for tonight's show. And sadly, I got a call early Monday morning. He died that night.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he wasn't well, and he passed away Sunday night a couple of hours after I spoke to him.
Oh,
so now,
God.
So the guitar is mine. The deal's made, but I'm not paying for it till I get it authenticated.
Oh, what a horrible story. First of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. It's. Let me just do something here. Hang on 1 second.
That's a lovely looking guitar.
I got so many windows open here. Hold on.
That is a lovely looking guitar, that.
Let me see if I can change this to
That
here.
looks like Eric Johnson's sort of his number one.
That's got a lovely sunburst on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Tell me, what did you get?
I love that. I love that bit of wear just on the cut.
Oh, he's got.
That's the I think 1960 serial number.
Right.
It's the back. I mean, this guitar is just the perfect 1960 the way it looks and everything.
Whoa.
The only problem I had now. The only problem I have. I'm going to stop sharing for a second. Okay. The only problem I have is, excuse me while I lean over here. I'm rushing because I got to actually take a work meeting. Okay, so this is my 64, which is, as you can see, it's also quite a bit beat up, but you're
still
Bruce?
screen sharing, Bruce.
Sharing, mate.
Hold on, let me see if I can stop that. I hit stop share. Oh, confirm. I had to confirm. What do you got now?
Yeah, got it. We got you.
So here's the 64.
Ah, look at that.
This is all original except the pick guard. As I think I've described, the original owner put a hole over here to put a switch in. I have the original pick guard down below me with the hole though.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
The question is though, which one to keep? I can't keep them both.
Well, have you tried?
I had it for a while, then I gave it Sunday night for him to bring over to the other guy's show, so I don't have it here right now.
Well,
They're very similar. The only thing is that I keep the old one.
yeah.
I'm going to be about 4,000 pounds richer, or 10,000.
Wow.
But I can't really keep them both. The other thing I like about my older one is it's a little more beat up, and I'm not afraid, like Paul was saying before, with the red one. He doesn't care if he bangs it up because no one's going to know the difference.
Yeah.
For me, appreciate it's not my money that I'm spending. For me, it's the sunburst one.
For me, yeah, just on aesthetic, I like the sunburst.
I tend to agree. The deal on it is amazing. I paid.
That's a lovely. It's only going to go up in value.
It's a lot of money, but if you got the Mona Lisa for $1,000, it's still a lot of money. It's well worth it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think I would just on aesthetics alone. I think I really like that sunburst. If that's the original, good on it.
If it checks out, I'd be very, very tempted.
Yeah.
Original style, but they were changed. But mine, the tuners aren't original either. But I do have a set of original tuners from my 64 sitting in the box. But this for about 3 notes.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's the thing. Even with James and myself, were discussing about like even when you buy a custom shop, you know, and you get all the vintage tuners, you know, you realise how much technology improved over the years, and you know, like when you buy one of these custom licks, you do get the old style tuners, and you go, actually, tuners on other guitars are so much better than these. But you know, it's the authentic, isn't it?
Yeah, but both guitars sound amazing, and it's going to be a tough choice. But it's really going to go. I want to spend $8,000 to have the Sunburst, and I mean, it's a lot of money. I mean, honestly, don't take us wrong. The money is not the most issue for me, but you know, bigger part of the issue is that I'm not afraid to play the 64 because I don't care if I drop it. I don't care. You know what I mean? If I got one, if I touch it against the desk, I'm going to go nuts.
Yeah. I hear you.
Unless I can convince everyone in the house here to let me keep them both. I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah.
You're a brave guy if you're going to start that.
Yeah,
I just wanted to chime in chime in because I wanted to show you the red guitar with the white pickguard. I wanted to show you the parts caster because it was relevant. I came back at 5 o'clock this afternoon. It wouldn't be relevant anymore to the conversation.
No, cheers,
so,
cheers, Bruce. That's you know, we appreciate you coming on.
It's I got a 9:15 here now in New York, and I have a 9:30 quick business conference call. But I will be back later.
Nice.
And doing great. And by the way, I have a lot of friends for Ukrainian ancestry, and I have actually donated quite a bit to the cause, so I'm not going to do it today, but I want you to understand I really have, and I appreciate what you guys are doing.
No,
I think it's really great.
That's a pleasure, mate. No, it's yeah, and thanks for donating to the other, you know, elsewhere and stuff. It's all good.
And if you guys ever make it over across the pond here, I'd love to figure out a way to hook up with you and give a live hello to you guys.
Yeah, we'll do that, mate. We'll do that. We'll definitely.
All right, have a good one, and I'll be back all day. Thanks.
Cheers, Bruce. Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
And I'm glad to see the Skype works great, guys. You came up with a great solution here because this is working wonderfully.
Yeah, it works, which is good.
We got there.
Cheers, Bruce. You have a good day, yeah?
You too, thanks.
Cheers, mate.
Take care, buddy. Wicked.
Okay.
Well, we have a solution. It's all lovely. I'm going to now go back here.
Can I get you anything, mate? Anything you need?
No, other than you to play some guitar.
Oh yeah.
It's all very well us saying, do you know what? We'll take the pickups off this guitar and we'll change it around. We kind of need to demo it first. So
you know what? I see your cunning plan.
Yeah.
I think your cunning plan was to bring round a guitar with manky old strings, and then have me change the strings.
They're not that bad. That's been serviced. They're not manky.
And a good job too, because look, it's
That's been like that for months, and there's blue tape in the pot to hold it in.
Is there?
There's blue tape in the knob to hold it in.
Okay. So neck pickup. It sounds better than I remember. I can't get that going off, so I'm going to head down. Called I don't know. It's better than I remember it. So that's the difference. Okay, so just for the viewers, so you can hear on if you pick up my Les Paul.
Yes.
If I chug on this one, it's good. It's good. It's just a little bit of hasn't got the clarity.
It's got flub.
It's got the flub, hasn't it?
Right.
I'm hoping. Well, guaranteed. I mean, the weight difference is enough on this. It's bright.
Yeah.
It's articulate.
At this point,
Ah, we've got someone joining us.
yes, indeed, you do.
God, I love that guitar.
Right, Lee, are you with us?
I think so, yeah.
Yay!
Ah,
Right,
Mr.
I'm on.
Abraham's in the house.
I can't see you though, is that right?
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see us, mate. You're gonna be actually, unless we flip.
We can.
Yeah, we can do that. If we flip the camera, how do we do that?
do-
Yeah, if we do that, can you see us now?
Good.
Hey, look at that. I tell you what, I wish we had a stand. My arm's aching from lifting up James's
Oh,
phone.
whinge, boo, boo, whinge.
Okay.
He needs a nap. I'll call back later when you've had a nap.
For you.
So, well, I've got a couple of show and tell things for you,
Ooh.
but it might take a little while. I just want to stop you from getting on with changing the pickups in that guitar. So, you know that newfound love of Jet guitars.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So I found a used one, which was going for an absolute song. So I bought it, and it's another one of these ones in white.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks really good. So I've put the I've done my usual thing where I've put the Goto trem on it.
Ah, that's why it looks more like a Sir.
So that's the Goto trim, and I've also put locking tuners on it as well.
Oh, nice.
But you know, there's a pickup selector in it, which is why the pickup selector looks whiter than the rest.
You're right. Yeah.
Someone said in coffee, but I'm not that anal, so I'll just leave it as it is.
Well, once you played a couple of bars, it'll be the same.
Sorry?
Once you played in a couple of pubs, it'll be the same.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. You know how you've had these conversations where you say, "Oh yeah, you know, you can buy, you know, one guitar, the same guitar, and it'll play the same. It'll play." But then all of a sudden, you'll buy a guitar, and it's like, I know it's the same make and it's the same model, but this one feels amazing.
Yep.
Compared
Totally.
to previous ones that I've had. And this is the case with this guitar. For some reason, I've had about four of these. Some I've moved on and some I've kept. But this one plays amazing.
Oh,
and
awesome.
I can't put my finger on what it is. I don't know whether the board just feels slightly different or...
Has
really not.
has it had a setup?
Well, I've done it myself.
Yeah, but did I find that sometimes, like you have a guitar and you go, oh, this guitar's all right, and then you take it to like someone that does a proper setup, and you just go, hold on a second, this is a completely different guitar. So I mean, you know, had they, because that's the only thing with Jet guitars when they come out of the, I'm guessing because I've never played one, when they come out of the box, are they set up nicely or how are they?
They're not bad. They're okay. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you know, they're perfectly playable.
Right.
Yeah. But it was just something about this one that, you know, once I'd done all the things to it, like put the trem on and, you know, gave it a clean, you know, the frets needed polishing, so I gave the frets a polish and, you know, usual kind of stuff. I just strung it up, took it to a gig, and I was just, yeah, it was just amazing. And even the drummer said to me afterwards, he said, "Is that a new guitar? Because that sounds amazing. You played better than you've played in a while."
Oh, great.
Well, that's from the drummer.
Yeah, that's coming from a non-musician.
Yeah, exactly.
I resemble that remark.
Anyway, I
to also chat to you about, we had a conversation maybe a month or so ago now, about me using a proper valve pedal in front of an IR as a kind of setup.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of in the middle of that quest at the moment, and so I've ditched the Boss GT1, got rid of that, and I've actually moved over to. So I'll show you what I've got here. Don't know if you've seen these that have recently come out. This is a TC electronic impulse pedal.
Oh, okay, nice.
Now this is an IR pedal, obviously, and before you go, oh yeah, it's just another IR pedal. I have to say, I don't know what they've done, but they put some magic fairy dust in this. It does sound amazing.
Oh.
One of the things they have done that you'll hear maybe some of the reviews talk about is that in some of the IRs that come with it, they've baked in amp tone actually in the IR. So there's a set of IRs in here. There's about 25 IRs, I think, in here that you get out of the box. Some are Celestian, some are acoustic, and about 8 of them are what they're calling these direct IRs, which have got amp tone baked in.
Still there? Oh no, he's frozen. Just as we're getting to the good bit. What does it say? Reconnecting. You still there? Yeah, back. You're back. Sorry, yes. So you've got some that have got the amp tone baked in.
Yeah. So they've got they've done a Marshall JCM 800, they've done a Marshall JCM 900, they've done a Vox. Then they've done a couple of ones which you can't identify what it is. They've kind of called it like a BHHD 15. I'm like, what the hell's a BHHD 15? I've got no idea. But they sound really good, actually. When you put your guitar direct into these with nothing else, it sounds like a really crystal clean tone. So it sounds like you're going through the preamp section of an amp with no drive on it whatsoever. But it just enables you to get that tone. When you put I don't know if you've tried, but you put just a distortion pedal into an IR, it sounds a little bit weird.
Yeah.
It sounds okay, but it just sounds a little bit weird. This kind of bridges that weird gap.
Oh, so it's almost like they've almost like profiled an amp, like done a Kemper, done like a Kemper thing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
So what I'm doing at the moment, I went out and I picked up another one of these. I remember you saying about not to do this because it was a bit like an ex-girlfriend. Why would you go back to an ex-girlfriend?
Well, there are certain reasons.
Hi, Catherine.
I saw it again. It came up used locally, and it was going for a song, so I thought I've got to get it. And that's the New Neighbor Neuron.
Oh, nice.
So this is a digital preamp essentially, which goes from crystal clean up to tons and tons of gain. It's got a compressor built in. It's got its own cab sim in it based on their Iconoclast pedal, but it's not that good. It's got low, mids and high presence, tight, all the things. And you can also store 6 presets into this, which cycle through on the preset button.
God, that's a nice tidy mini rig, isn't it, to take about?
Yeah, exactly. So this into the Impulse, obviously with a couple of other pedals as well, is basically what I'm using at the moment. And done a few gigs with it, and it sounds really good. It sounds really, really good. But
nice.
The final piece of the jigsaw, I haven't actually got it yet, so I'll just have to talk about it. The final piece of the jigsaw is I went up to Anderton's a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, mate, you should have told me.
What is that? Were you there?
No. I just live up the road.
Oh, okay. Well, I went up to buy the TC to try it out and to pick it up. Anyway, I tried out they had a Victory V4 jack pedal, which is the valve preamp pedals that they've brought out.
Yeah.
Not the big one that they've just released with the 180 watt power amp in it, but just the preamp version.
Yeah.
And I had one when they first came out because I've got a little relationship with Victory on the artist roster, and they're able to send me stuff, and I get a discount if I buy anything, that kind of thing. But anyway, I tried this pedal out again because I've had one usual thing. I've had one in the past, tried it out for 10 minutes, decided I didn't like it, moved it on, kind of thing. And But I thought, no, I need to hear that victory pedal again, because I used to have the victory amp, as you know, years ago, and I really liked that. So I went up to Anderson's, tried the pedal out, and I thought, yeah, I do actually like this tone. And at the end of the day, this neuron is digital, and of course the victory is completely analog. It's all valves. It's got 4 valves in it.
Right.
So I thought, well, I would actually be scratching that itch that I've got at the moment to have something analog at the front end.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've contacted Victory, and they're a bit behind with their orders at the moment, so I can't have one for 3 weeks. But they're gonna send me a V4 pedal to try as well, so I can try the V4 pedal and the Neuron through the TC Impulse pedal, and basically see which one I like best.
Nice, great. That's what you want to do.
And probably what you'll find is that I won't like any of it.
Yeah.
Loads of stuff up for sale again. I don't know. But anyway, like you say, you just need to try these things, don't you? And just bear with it, and try it out in different situations at home, at a gig, and all this kind of thing to really kind of get under the skin of it and realise whether it's what you need or not.
Absolutely. It's exactly what you need to do. Oh, well done, mate. It sounds all exciting stuff.
Yeah. So when you have one of your regular Wednesday night things, and I've got the victory pedal, I'll chime in again and let you know whether I come to a conclusion or not.
That'll be awesome. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, let us know when you get them.
Yeah, nice one. All right, chaps, so I'll let you go because you've got a busy day. You've got pickups to change and all sorts of stuff to do. And everyone's going to be ringing you on Skype now. James has given out his Skype name on air.
Yes, he's. Yeah, I'm glad it was James.
Yes, because it's all those girls who are going to start Skyping me. Of course,
it's the 0.2%. It's the 0.2% of our viewership.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, you're going to be an exhausted man, James.
I've got twins. Of course, I'm already exhausted.
All right, chaps. I'll see you later.
Cheers, Lee. Take care, mate.
Thanks for
bye. Bye.
Right then.
Okay, so hold on. What have we got? What camera are we on? Let me switch back to that.
Go to
that one.
Go to that one.
That camera.
Right. So
there we go. Hold on. Let's put us in there as well. Oh no.
Let's go that way a bit.
Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to switch over. I'm going to switch over so they can see our ugly old chumps in as well.
You speak for yourself.
There you go. You can see us.
So here we have our my.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I did like it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a big difference, I think, between that one and.
Go back to chat so we can see any.
Oh yeah, good point.
Because I mean, there's a certain amount of this that's going to be dull as dishwater. I mean, for example, me taking strings off is not the most exciting thing in the world.
Hey, I don't think. Do you want me to do it quick?
No.
Okay. I think there's certain. Look, we're doing this for 12 hours. I think it's, if someone wants to disappear for 20 minutes while we end up just doing the boring stuff.
How very dare they?
Well, it's not actually. It's going to be. And I personally think this is going to be the boring bit's going to be about 5 minutes. Like this.
Yeah. Read through some more questions then. Let's plough through because stuff is coming in.
I would do, but your massive bouffant.
You did put me in.
Your massive bouffant is right in the way.
You did put me here.
Use
it on your phone. Log in on your phone to the
no,
YouTube.
I can't. No, I can't because it'll be behind. I've lost my glasses now.
Oh,
I can't see because your massive Swede's in the way. Oh my god.
I'll take this off. Go on to normal thing for a minute, and I'll take.
Yeah, let's take them off there. There we go. Okay, whereabouts are we?
The Windows 11 question.
Is that where we're up to? Yeah.
Yes, that's where I waggled at earlier.
Okay, Peter Lambert says, "Hi, has anyone got experience upgrading to Windows 11 compatibility with music software?"
Okay, so Windows 11 currently is not supported by most because the actual specs for the machine are very different to Windows 10. For example, I know full well I can't actually upgrade to Windows 11 because my machine is, in Windows 11 terms, so old.
Right.
So I haven't. I do know that most people at the moment are not supporting Windows 11 just because Windows 11 is... for anyone who has experience of Windows, every other version of Windows traditionally is iffy. And Windows 11 will be the other, as opposed to... It's like odd numbers are bad, even numbers are good. traditionally.
Oh, hold on. Need to go back to this camera. Don't we?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Odd
guys.
odd numbers are bad. Even numbers are good traditionally.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not the same with Mac, is it?
No. But I mean,
do you mind if I take that? Do you mind if I take that because
what?
I could have done that.
Yeah.
Could have done that a bit quicker for you, but
Thanks.
there you go.
I'm going to leave that where it is.
So just in case you're joining us, at the moment what we're doing is we're doing a pickup swap on James's switch over.
Ooh, that'll be on then.
Why is that?
Because it's on.
Okay. I'm doing a pickup swap on James's Les Paul special. So we've been Les Paul Studio. Sorry. Kindly, we've been sent some fantastic pickups from Kinman.
Yep.
So what we thought we'd do today, or part of this show, because we've got 12 hours to fill.
We certainly have.
We thought we'd do a pickup swap on James's guitar. Now, the only thing I'm going to say about this, and personally I'm going to prefer it, is these pickups are silver, and you've got gold hardware.
They're gold.
No, they're silver, mate.
They're
silver.
They are silver. You're right.
They're silver. Personally, much better.
You think that's the way forward? Okay.
Well, personally, yeah. I mean, my 335 is all gold, and personally, I just like this.
Now, I'm going to loosen these up to start me off because, quite frankly, I don't want it all falling out before we get busy.
I'll chuck it out.
But things I'm noticing.
Yeah.
This pot has been changed. This tone pot has been changed.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. And also, these have all been squished together to fit a particular.
No, that's standard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Basically, they're like a I don't know what you call it, like a thing you grips it. Yeah,
Oh,
it's a grippy thing.
Okay. Well,
Everyone knows what we're talking about.
it's a grippy thing. Now you'll notice that I'm not just doing this with any old pliers. I have actually taped them up so they're nice and soft and.
Why is it? Not quite the right tool for the job, I think, but
it's pretty close, and it's done me well enough.
it will do. I mean, you should probably get a socket set on that. Do you want me to go and get a socket set?
No, it's fine.
What's the right answer?
It's fine.
To me, not having to go anywhere.
Right. So hopefully.
Okay, I'll have a look at some questions while we're here and find some.
Hopefully my donut is not completely in the way.
Why is that doing that? Have you plugged the other lead in now?
No, because I've unplugged all the pedals.
Okay. Right. So where did we get to?
The Windows 11 question.
Andy Guitar. So yeah, we've done that. Yeah.
Yes.
We finished that. Okay. Andy Guitar live. I know a couple of Mac users who use Ecamm Live for streaming. I'm not sure if you can, but also bring viewers in though. Yeah, you can do that. I've used Ecamm. It's not that good. It's I've had it. It isn't as stable. And the thing is, because we're using we're going straight into YouTube. The quality difference between the sound is massive, isn't it, James?
Between StreamYard, our normal platform, and YouTube Direct is a massive difference.
It's a massive difference. So just like plugging a guitar, getting a guitar sort of mic'd up and in is a massive difference.
Come on.
Where are we?
All nicely magnetised.
Andy Guitar live. I use Skype to teach online, but since the audio quality on Zoom was so much better, I'll swap to Zoom.
Yeah, Zoom is better, but obviously we need to set that. You'd need to have links, etc., for all that sort of stuff. And StreamYard is generally very good for us. StreamYard has been very reliable in the past, but it's not great for audio for some bizarre reason.
Yep. Randy Floyd Weller, is that Chords of Orion? Question mark.
No, it's Chords of Gary Moore.
No, it's Bruce. Forgive me. Could be a relation. Andy Floyd Weller could be. Okay, I think he's saying that Andy Floyd Weller looks like Bruce.
Right.
Can you record the guitar for an A/B test with the new pickups?
Then he says, "No, don't bother," because we've just dug out what will be the gold standard, which is your gold top.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we'll do that. So we'll compare the new pickups with the gold top.
Yes.
That's a good way of doing it. Yes, fantastic.
But we have heard, and these do sound good.
Yeah.
I have every belief that the Kinmans are gonna be amazing.
Yes, I think they're going to sound much better. But they're passive, yeah. These pickups.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're still PAFs. They're still.
Rene says, have to run. Thank you for the advice and the stream. Anytime, Rene. If you come back, we'll still be here.
We'll be here till the bitter end.
Lake District Ambient Music says, Paul, on the Headrush you can use scenes which you can bind several effects to one foot switch on the pedal board. Can you do the same on the GT1000? I think so. On the GT1000, yes. I'm pretty sure you can. On the GX100, I imagine you can as well. I haven't done it. But yeah, I mean the difference. I mean, I don't like sort of putting down other bits of gear and stuff, but we use the Headrush, and there's some definite things that need fixing.
I would say the Headrush, considering it's from the 11 rack stable, is not as good as the 11 rack.
No, I'd say it's not as good.
Even though it should be, because it's.
Have you opened the back plate?
I haven't yet, but I'm just making sure they're all moving before I do that. But I do need to take.
Okay, let's take these out. Oh no, it's okay. No, they're fixed. They're great. Okay, they're fixed.
They're screwed, and obviously that's the bridge height.
Yeah.
So
I know.
That too. I know you can tweak, but I can't. I've also instantly noticed a problem.
What's that?
Well, these pickups have. I'm going to have to fish one out.
Oh no, there's a problem.
2 screws.
No.
Oh no, it's not a problem.
No.
That's right.
It's all right, everyone.
It's all right. Stand down.
Don't panic.
Don't panic. I thought they was what I was looking at, so I can explain. Is there are 2 screws? 2 screws here on these pickups on the Kinmans, and only one on the surround platey thing.
Right.
But looking on the back, there's actually 3.
Okay. 3 dooflers.
3 holes. So we're all right. So I can proceed to take that apart.
Larry North says, Greg says, what time are you going to start drinking? Probably. What time is it now? How long have we done? We've done 4.5 hours. Over 4.5 hours.
We're going good guns. Good guns.
I would say about hour 8. I would say.
Well, I can't drink too much because I've got to drive home.
Yeah. Well, you can have. I'll get you a beer if you want. Do you want a beer?
No, I've got to do this. And if I have a beer, I'll lose concentration and muck it up. Probably.
Like half a beer. Jeez.
Half a beer.
Well, yeah, just have like a little stubby can or something.
No.
Andy Guitar says, some might laugh about this, but I'm still on Windows 7. Main reason is I bought plugins for a lot of money years ago, and Waves would ask almost the money for the upgrades to have them Windows 10 compatible. So true. Yeah,
totally. My normal argument is if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Late District Ambient Guitar says, like the shirt, James.
Thank you very much. One does try. I thought I could do a Paul Drew and wear shorts and a t-shirt, but I thought, no. I think you, dear listener, are worth more than that, so I thought I'd make the effort and put a shirt on. And considering my alarm clock went off at 5:20 this morning.
So did my alarm clock.
To get here.
So did mine, the dog. Mother excuse to still use Windows 7 is don't change your running system. Mac is way too expensive for me as well.
And I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
If there's a reason to change it, change it.
Yeah.
So all I'm doing now is just basically stripping the guitar down. We've taken all the pot tops, the securing nuts off the pots and off the switch. I'm now, because obviously there's some bits of this we do need to keep. The pickup surrounds we need to keep where the springs are, and I'm just making sure these all come out in one piece and we keep roughly in the right order. So we've got the pickup surround, the springs. I've got the screws that hold the pickups in there.
Let's have a look at the
cavities in decent shape. We know at this point it hasn't been resprayed, which is a good thing. It's not been messed around with.
Anyone would respray.
No, they probably wouldn't. But you know, it's good thing to check. What I need to do now is turn the old girl over. So what I'm going to do is go like that.
Hold on. It's all right. Just making sure that everything's fixed.
I'm going to put it down nice and gently.
Oh, it's got a nice bit of relicing on that, James.
I picked this guitar up. Have I told this story? I picked this guitar up on holiday one year in the Isle of Wight, which is my regular holiday haunt, at a guitar shop that's sadly no longer there. There were 2 amazing, what I'm going to refer to as old school guitar shops.
Yeah.
You know, the sort of place where you know the guy makes no money, but he's got a load of stuff.
Yeah.
And I picked this up for 600 quid, which I think is a good price.
thing is, when they came out, they were about 600 quid.
Yes, but they've gone up since then. I saw another wine red one on a gig at Manson's down in Exeter, and he wanted 1,100 quid for it, and it had been butchered because there were all the holes
1,100 quid.
where the original machines were.
Right. Do they not get many guitars down there or something?
I don't know.
Is that worth charging so much?
I don't know. I thought it was expensive, but I thought
is expensive.
it was a lovely guitar, but it wasn't worth 1,100 quid. Now I'm keeping that in one piece for as long as possible because it is wired correctly at the moment.
Can I just ask?
Yep.
With these pickups,
Yep.
how do you know which one's neck, which one's bridge?
Because it says guitar neck.
No, it's just both the same.
Oh, well, we'll have a look which one's wired into where.
Because that'll be a pain. Oh, mind you, I guess you could just turn the switch round.
Turn the switch around.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all
Well,
good.
no, because we're going to check it before we finally butt it all together.
Right.
Because bear in mind, if the pots are in the wrong place, it's easier probably to switch the pickups around than it is anything else.
Does it say anywhere?
I did look and it said one or t'other on them, but
Let me see if there's any other sort of markings.
right. So there's
Oh,
our
yeah, okay.
yeah.
I've got it, of course.
Which way round the
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Because you've got the Kinman
yeah
logo,
yeah
and then I'll just show the viewers.
wrong camera. Oh yes, wrong camera.
No, it's okay.
Is
No,
this the one that's live?
okay. It's okay. Okay, do you want to
That's the one that's
do on
live.
there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they can't see there. It's easier if I do that.
We need to swap cameras then. You need to swap the shot.
No, it's all right. No, you can
You'll
see
need
which
to
way the
swap
pots are up.
up.
No, it's fine. No. You can see it on the
Okay.
thumbnail bit.
All right.
Calm down, Mr. Mannering.
Calm down, dear. Right.
Right.
Right, off you come. So here comes the cavity. Oh, there's a lot more in there than I was expecting. There's actually some shielding. They've mounted it all to one plate.
Oh.
Is that normal?
No. Well, I mean, it might have been in that era, but it's definitely not for
Normal consumption.
no, definitely not on the vintage style ones.
All right, let's take our jack socket out.
Jackaroni out. Are we?
From a cavity. That sounds like a Andrew Lloyd Webber song from Cats. Right, so we're going to leave the plate on.
Yeah.
And
You
we'll
pull that bad boy
sway
out.
that out to come out of there, and hopefully we can get the plate. We can get that back in without too much jiggery and indeed pokery. Now, there's our pickup wires.
Okay, so I think on this you're going to need to cut.
Yeah, that's the switch. That
Yep.
one.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
So how
Yeah.
are we going to feed the switch wire into there?
Well, when we get this apart, I'm going to show you.
Oh, because it's plug-in bits, isn't it?
Yeah, because look, I have the instructions up here.
Ah.
There's a certain amount of. You don't think I'm going into this completely blind, do you? Because you notice that all these. Where's the thing? I want to be careful because I don't want to move this around too much. Well, basically, they all unplug.
Yeah.
So there's no soldering. It's like put it back together, bring it into here, plug it back in. Job done.
Oh, so good.
However, we do need to make some cuts.
We do.
Because that's the.
Yeah. Cut that. Come on, cut it. Come on. Here you go.
No. Don't you done?
Jesus.
Keep it, because it might need to go back together. It might need to.
No, it won't.
So I'm going to go there. Actually, what I'm going to do first, where's my phone? Just because I'm just going to do that.
Why don't you just...
Paranoia dictates. Let's take a picture.
Okay. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I'm alright. Oh, I've just had. Right, so there's one down. Two. Oh,
I think Harrison wants to come in when he gets back from school.
and say hi to the world.
Yeah, he wants to come say hello to the world.
And right, that is the switch. Gone.
Right, nice. Nice.
I feel like I'm operating. Doctor, put it in a kidney jar, kidney whatever they're called. Right. Now, why is that still attached? That's very attached. Oh, that's why. It's all. Ah, here we go. Right. Wow, that's impressive. Impressively constructed.
Yeah.
I mean, Right, we need to get those pickup cables
That's it.
off now. It's all one plate, which is very bizarre.
That is bizarre, isn't it?
So the pickup lines go to there, so we're going to go
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
clunk. So basically, if I do need to put them back together,
Do you know, someone's going to be watching this and going, "What are you doing, boys?"
Probably. But we keep it just in case. I mean, this doesn't look terrible.
Well, actually, this is probably like a really good video because it's basically a video on a couple of numpties.
Yeah. Right.
You had to see. You had to see how.
Right.
How complicated it is.
I do need a soldering iron. One thing.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and get a cup of tea. Sure, don't want one.
I do want a cup of tea, please.
Yes.
I'm going to put a soldering iron on. This is my constant temperature soldering iron for one thing. You can see here, there's a wire that is soldered. You might not be able to see it, but that is the ground line from the bridge. Without that ground, that earth, whenever you let go of the string, it's going to go, ah, which is not nice. So I'm going to heat this up, just pull that off there. I don't want to cut it because I might need the length later on. So we'll leave that all in one piece. Have they given us a pot top? Yes, they have. Not the pot top. Have they given us a top to the switch? And yes, they have, rather beautifully. While we're waiting for that to warm up, we'll just flick it over, and hopefully out will pop the pickups. There they are. And there's our Gibson USA pickups. Now, what I'm hoping Paul will do. I'm going to pinch some of his water and I'm going to pour it onto this sponge. Always, 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 wherever you are, clean your soldering iron before every single time you use it. And you do it normally with a damp sponge, which is what I've got here. There we go. Let's pop that back in there. And out pops our Gibson USA pickups. Because it says so on the inside. Let me try. You might be able to see if I hold that right up there. You might be able to see. So they are the real deal, and they probably have some resale value. Probably not a lot, but they are wire shielded, which is nice. You know, they're good pickups. Just probably not as good as the ones we're about to install. How are we doing? Right. A tool that you will love for this is this baby. This is a solder sucker, or a desoldering tool. Right, and then apply the heat. Come on, baby. Here we go, and there's the wire off. Let's just remove that solder as well. Let's get it out of there. Come on, off you come. Thank you. Now the nice thing they've done here, for some almost bizarre reason, let's pop that out of there. Out she comes. And this is all the components on one board, which I have to admit I've never seen before. Normally the pots would all be totally separate, which is bizarre, but they're all on one board. A nice thing. Very strange, but nice. Right, so that is our guitar stripped down. Now the last thing we want to do is lose this wire up inside the cavity, because it means we're going to have to take the bridge apart, and we don't want to do that. We really don't want to do that. You'll also notice there's no shielding on the inside of the cavity. That's a kind of a modern guitar thing to do. You get some of that copper or aluminium tape, or say normally copper tape. Gardeners can get it because it's slug repellent apparently, and you put that in there and it helps you earth it as well and you get better shielding. But that is our Les Paul stripped down, which is nice. There's a little bit of chipping around that replaced part, which is a little upsetting, but you know, it's a early 80s I think it's in early 80s. We could probably check from the serial number, but is most of the way there. Right. Couple of interesting things we need to note on these. Thank you, Siri, for appearing. The tone pots are the coil taps, and they're push pots. Now, it says in very large letters all over these attached sort of warning notices not to try and take the pots off, the pot tops off, while in the down position, because you'll break the up position switch and it will stop them locking. So we're not going to do that. We're going to be very careful, and we're going to, in the up position, let's just make sure that's down, that's up. We're going to slowly tease these off. There we go, there's one. Let's put that there, and here is number 2. Right, let's just remove those, and we know not to do that. And we'll ease them off the volume pots as well. It's a nice firm connection, not overly tight or underly tight. I'm assuming this refers to, do not read, important, read our blog article, any old cable won't do. These pickups will sound better with a low capacitance lead, as in the jack lead running between the guitar and the amp. Do not attempt to install this product until you consult the install guide for this product at www.kinman.com, technical / install guides. I already have. I also have it on my laptop, which is showing up there. Thank you, sir.
There you go. Shall I have a look, see if there's any
interesting questions come in, please? Because I've talked my way through this thus
honestly, what is going on?
What?
Well, do you know what I mean? I mean, you try and do something for charity.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
And then you start to get little... What's the matter with people? How do we get rid of them?
Adult, you can, if you right click on it, you can block them.
Can you? Right, let's do that. Let's block.
Let's get rid of them.
Come on.
Remove.
Report, remove.
Yeah, just get rid of those. We don't need those, do we?
Well, I've got to
probably have to do it to each
put
one.
user in timeout. There we go.
Yeah. So
remove.
we are just now at the stage
all done.
for taking the pickups and goodies off from the
doofler,
the presentation plate.
The Ujimi flip.
Yes. Now, before we do that, what I'm going to do is just clear out the stuff we've got here. That
Yeah,
we know
you
we're
do
not
that, and
gonna
I'll do some questions.
Yeah.
Okay, Randy Floyd Weller says, are all Les Paul bodies 2 pieces glued together? That's a really good question. I don't know. I know that some are not 2 pieces. Some are multiple pieces.
Aren't they all 3? Because you're at the top as well. So
No. As in the body, not the top.
Okay.
So yeah. Some of the bodies are. I mean, even. Let me switch back to us. There we go. Some of the bodies are even. If you look at some of the old 70s ones, even it's like a sandwich body as well. So you've got like lumps of wood. Let me show, can I show you on James' guitar if I pick that up? Yeah. So you've got like different lumps of wood, like going up there as well, and little chunks of things, like really sort of sandwiched together. So no, not all a 2-piece.
That was though because Gibson had that huge fire, which took out.
Is that what it was?
Vast amounts of their wood inventory.
Is that why?
Yes, it's exactly why.
What, in the 70s, I guess?
Yes, yeah, it took out
67,
masses of their timber. Now, what's happened, of course, is in me taking this apart,
yeah.
You would normally do this on a bench or somewhere you have plenty of space. I don't, so we're just kind of making doing stuff.
Look, shall I go and get a bag or
No,
something?
no,
You can
fine.
dump it in a bag.
This is all good stuff. I need to take it apart. So
okay. Where are we? Flapperman the Zizzy. If I put the calls down for Blue Bossa Wild, will that demonetize you? No, mate. No. Not at all. It's E-7 G D sus4 A7, but I could play it. Just play it. I don't know the song, so do you know how it goes, James? Is it a bossa?
It is.
Is that is that a bossa?
Yes. Boom. It goes ba bee ba da da bum 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 bum.
Oh really?
Bum ba da da bum ba dum bum bum.
Does it actually do that?
Bum ba da da bum ba da 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 dum.
Wow.
God,
he got away with that, didn't he?
Well, jazzers are never going to turn around to a rock guitarist and say, "Excuse me, sir, you might have nicked our tune there."
Excuse me.
I'm terribly sorry.
Wow.
So yes, blatantly, Mr. Moore ripped off.
Wow.
I want to say Antonio Carlos Jobim because I think that's who wrote Blue Bossa.
Well,
I'm probably
the
wrong.
The only thing I would say. Oops, sorry. The only thing I would say, I mean, it's a classic sort of.
It's a circle of fifths. I don't think you could actually copyright a circle of fifths.
Okay. So, what cause you say they are? Let me have a look. Where are we? Go back there.
Can I just get to that?
Where are we? So. Okay, I've lost this. Okay, where are we? Maybe I've gone too far. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Every time he's gone too far.
Okay, I'm getting there. I nearly found it. It's so hard because sometimes the chat just jumps.
I feel
here we
I've
go.
achieved something by getting rid of the plastic.
I don't think that can be right. That sounds wrong, doesn't it?
Play again. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. I win.
Yeah, I don't think that's Blue Boss or whatever that is, unless I play it in a.
No, it's not. That's not Blue Bossa.
No, it's not, is it?
Blue Bossa is a circle of fifths, like. That's not, the turnaround's not quite right, but it's pretty close.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if you Google Blue Bossa, you'll find it. So here is.
Okay, yeah,
Right.
show everybody. Okay, hold on, we need to switch back cameras.
Yes.
There we go.
Could you just remove the Les Paul for me for a moment?
Hold on, let me put this one back. Because I do not want to. Oh, shall I show everyone my? No, I won't. No,
So I'm just holding this lot and hoping it doesn't get broken in my hands.
rather expensive.
Bunch of pickups.
There we go. Right, sorry. Right, what do you want me to do?
Pull the body guitar
Yeah.
the other way.
Oh, it's
Now,
heavy, this thing.
it is. What I want to do is start disassembling the.
Whoa! Look at that lot.
Yes, and you can see why I want to disassemble it carefully. I want to basically take each
Wow.
segment of the build, track it,
Oh, see?
because I know what that is. I know where it's going. Likewise, I know what the switch is. I know where the switch is going. So I'm going to do the switch and I'm going to do the jack first.
Okay.
In fact, to be honest, let me have a look at the body work a minute.
Where do you want to sit? Right, I'll answer some more questions.
So the cavities, the channeling for the cavity is massive. It's not like I'm trying to fit it through a tiny little hole.
Yeah, that's good,
It's
isn't
actually vast. It's, I can see through it, which is amazing.
it? Yeah.
You know when they say that this, I said this Les Paul was solid,
Yeah.
it practically is chambered because of the amount of timber they've taken away.
Yeah.
The top's thick actually.
Yeah,
Really
they are.
thick.
They are thick.
Wow,
Big old lump
really
on it.
Lump of
Jeff Rock says I have one of these old studios in Ebony. Stupidly
Beautiful.
sold it. It had 490 pickups and 490 pickups. That's what that's got.
Yeah.
Or had.
Well, they're there.
Yes. I'm sure they're.
Are they
490.
valuable?
No, they're the Gibson pickups that nobody wants.
No, well, sad but true. Right, so let's work out where this wire goes. That
There we
one
go.
goes to there. So you can see on. I'm thinking this is the main volume.
Alright.
I'm thinking this is the main volume. Let me set it to the switch. It's all beautifully labelled. I mean,
God,
you
it is,
can't
isn't it?
see that on the
No, you can't.
pickup because it's so tiny. I don't want to pick up the whole thing in one hit.
But I can zoom in.
You probably can, but it won't help us very much.
Mendel Rock says I'll be back. Cheers and have fun. Cheers, Mendel.
Right, so we need to make sure that we get one of those on there on the inside.
It says James. It looks like the ladies have arrived. What's that?
The webcam chat.
Oh, I
thing.
see. Yes.
Yes. Our one true fan.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? It just shows the, unscrupulousness. Is that a word?
It is now.
It is now. Of these people that you're doing a charity thing, and
But
they still
don't know we're doing it for charity.
It says all over it, arseholes.
Well, yes. Right. So, do me a favour.
What?
And this is where having a phone to hand is really, really handy, because I am a moron when it comes to things like memory. I'm taking a picture of all the things I'm taking apart with these solderless looms.
Yeah.
It's all on
Dooflers.
screw terminals,
Right.
which is great. But if you have no memory, like what I do, or don't, that's no use to you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of it, which I just have. Then I'm going to use the supplied.
Well, it pretty much tells you where to put stuff.
Yeah, it does.
It's
But
red and blue and all that sort of business.
I like.
It's white and
My memory is never wonderful.
right.
So there is our.
Doofler.
So can I have the? Oh, the guitar's maybe car. Right. Let's see.
I like this. This is.
Right. So we want to find that star washer there.
Right.
We want to get that baby in there and lined up.
She's trying to move us for a
I've
second.
just taken the. I've just knocked the star washer off in a moment of genius. There it is. And the star washer we use because it then locks it all into place.
Lovely jobbies.
That's where they came from, mate. You saying about lovely jubblies. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the screwdriver to make sure it all lines up into the hole, which it now does, which is very lovely. And we use that washer. I'm going to put a star on the inside. If we can. I don't think we can, so we're going to use a normal washer. Oh, we're not. Where's the...
So, if you just joined us, we are currently in the middle of a 12-hour
12-hour pickup change.
12-hour pickup change. No.
That's
marathon.
not the one. That's
no. Yeah.
That's for the switch.
And we're doing this for Unicef Ukrain charity. So if you guys can, if you feel it, if you can spare a couple of shekels, all of the donations from this show are going to Ukraine, and they go directly to Unicef, not even passing through anything else.
No, for some reason that is quite a sizable...
Not YouTube or anything. So YouTube don't even take their cut,
No.
which is nice.
Out of a charity thing. I'm going to put that there like that, just to hold it in place.
Okay.
Put that over there somewhere, just so you can still
So-
drive and not...
Okay. Yep.
I'm looking for
What do you want?
the
Washer.
well. I've got 4 there, and I've only got 3 here. 4 there plus the pot. I haven't got the extra thing.
What's that there?
That's just a washer. That one's too big to go.
What are you after? You're after a screw?
I'm going to use that because
It must have fallen off, mate.
I'm going to use that because it's
It's
gonna
down there. Look, it's down there.
Ah, there it is.
Hey.
There it is.
There we go.
There she blows. That's the one I wanted. I'm actually going to use that washer as well because it's that much smaller.
Guys, as well, if anyone knows, if anyone can think of anyone that would enjoy this sort of guff, let them know, because we're doing this for 12 hours.
We're going to be here a while.
We're going to be here a while. We're doing it for charity. So if there's any way that anyone can promote this show, it helps. It will help the Ukraine charity as well. So,
Yes.
yeah. So if anyone can, send it to your friends. If
Mum,
they're
Dad.
well, not your mum and dad, not unless
Why
your
not?
dad's a guitar. Your mum or dad's a guitar player.
Why not?
Well, because they're not going to be into this. Anyway, let's go back to your
My open heart surgery.
Yeah.
Right. So that is our jack socket. That's the thing.
the jack socket.
The jack or socketage. And there is our.
Can I move the old crap?
Get rid of the old.
Get rid of the old crap.
Maybe not bin it.
No, I won't. But I'll stick it over there. I'll stick it over by your stuff over here.
Yes, good idea.
Actually, what I'll do, I'll stick it in your flight case.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice strap, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I was telling you about that PRS amp.
Yeah.
that's what it's finished in. It's
Oh
finished like
wow! That's
Yeah,
good.
it's
I like
amazing.
that. Right, so there is the. Now, if you're thinking he's making a right pig's ear of this, you're absolutely right. I am. This is not my usual comfort zone type territory.
It's part of it, though, isn't it? It's part of the.
It's a learning curve. Definitely learning curve.
I'm quite excited about getting these in.
So, what we want next is the switch. Here is our switch.
Right.
It is lovely. It is a beautiful solid thing. And I say all the wiring is all in here. It's all beautifully labelled up for us. And we have two where are we? There we are. Two cables. We've got our red and our blue. Dots have to line up. It's all it's as idiot proof as Chris can make it. So I'm going to take that off there and take that off there. Now the one thing he does say to do in the
it's so well. That's really well done.
In the rebuild,
yeah,
is put a little bit of tape over these to hold them together. Now I don't know if I've got any PVC tape with me, but if you have some,
I like electrical tape.
Yeah,
I have in the garage.
perfect. Well, it's no need for it right now.
To unplug the car anyway, so it's.
So unplug the car.
I do need to unplug the car.
Said nobody ever. So we are going to put that back in there, and we're going to feed our.
Let me know when you want the electrical tape. And
I'm
get
warming up, that's for sure.
Huh?
I'm warming up.
See,
that is for
that's
sure.
why. You see, you're whinging at me about not looking right for the show.
Yeah, but
and I knew it's going to be warm today. Now you've dressed like you're going to go to some sort of
gig.
I don't know, 80s wedding or something.
Right, I'm just going to poke.
Yeah, let me
hold it like that for me. That's it, lovely. Then we're going to poke it through.
All right.
Down through the hole. Come on, baby.
Oh, I see what you're doing, right.
Yeah, one.
People see what we're doing.
I think so.
Do that.
Maybe don't move it too much while I'm doing it.
Is it
right.
through?
It is.
Right, let's stick
We're
that.
almost doing that. No, we need to get a washer on there before we do that.
Okay.
I didn't put the washer on beforehand because I thought that's just pointless. All that's going to happen. Yeah, where's the big washer?
It's great, isn't it? No?
Maybe it didn't have a washer on it. I don't think it did actually.
No, they are.
Let's make sure that's going to sit in there. Okay.
Where's your little poker chip?
Poker chip.
Poker chip. There it is.
Right, there it is. Right, let's hold that there. Yeah. Oh, now there's an interesting issue we've got to overcome.
What's that?
That is not.
But this wasn't even put on right.
That is not big enough to go on there.
What's that not big enough?
That.
Oh.
Where's the old one?
That's interesting. Kind of a problem. It's quite a nice switch on that, not the other one.
That's quite
a bit different, isn't
sizably
it?
longer.
How are we going to do this?
Well.
Oh, that is different, isn't it?
Very
Okay. Do you want to show peeps?
Yes. So our first problem is that you can see that this switch, he says, coming.
There we go.
Brain, has got quite a lot of thread on it, and the Kinman supplied switch only has a very short amount of thread on it, which is probably a good 3 or 4 mil difference.
There is, isn't there?
Now, what I don't really want to do
is to resolder bits.
But
Man,
I'm
you don't want to do that, do you?
going to have to. But I don't even think they're the same type of switch.
No. Let's have a
There
look.
is three.
There is a plan.
Yeah.
Well, there's a plan that you can do today.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. No,
Mhm.
hold on. Is that one?
Yes.
Hold on, that
You
goes
think
in.
You think it goes in?
Well, let's try it. Let's
bite
let's
in
see.
enough,
Let's see.
yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see. So that's quite a.
Yeah, I know it's not ideal. Flip it over. Give us a flipperoonie.
I'm going to think that bites in.
It might do.
Ah, there we
Hey!
go. Ah, so we need to put the little. We need to
Yeah,
put
put the poker chip on.
Yeah. Okay. No, we don't. Bear in mind, we don't know which way's up yet. Hang on, let me just make sure.
That's fine. It's fine. Just get it in there.
Yeah, hang on. Let's just get it in roughly the right way.
Get it in, then we'll worry about what's up and what's down.
Mhm.
Look at that. See?
Yeah, let's just
Still-
get.
we
Oh,
still-
stop a minute.
there you go.
Slowly, slowly, slowly.
There you go. Actually, that's better
That's
because
actually
it doesn't
much
stick out.
better,
It's
doesn't
a much neater fit.
Yeah. Well, I was right to question it though. I think. Right. So let's put that for now.
Great. Oh, that's good. I'm pleased. Look at that. It's nice. And flush.
Is that
It's all
actually
good.
fit? Is that going to fit over that?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Look at that.
Right. Disaster number 1 averted. Right.
Baruni.
So here are the cables we've got so far.
Yeah,
There
put us
is
back
our
in.
bridge
Here we go.
terminus. Now I have to. At this point, I'm going to have to refer to the fitting the pickup flying ground wire connects to the 2 terminal. Okay, oh, hello. Okay.
Can't believe people actually watch this. Brilliant.
Yeah. Well.
Actually, we need. Do you know what?
What?
I think that the rest of it's not going to be that time consuming.
No, I don't. So currently, we now have to work out which one goes where. So we've got. I think
I know which one goes where.
that is our master volume.
What do you mean master volume?
Sorry, the pickup one. The bridge. Sorry, the neck volume. That's that one. I'm pretty sure it's that one. That's the
Okay.
main one. That's the one you'd go to first. We then have the neck volume.
You just said the other one was the neck volume.
Sorry, bridge volume.
Okay.
Neck. So I need to take off the pickups.
God.
I mean, there's quite a lot more cable here than
Yeah.
there was.
Look, I'll do some questions.
Right.
While we're doing that.
I'm just trying to understand it before I start pulling it apart and not knowing where things go. So we think that's. Let's have a quick look at the pickups, though. We think that
according
that one is definitely the.
that's
That's definitely the neck.
Yes.
And that's definitely the bridge. Bridge.
That's definitely the bridge.
Yes. Right. So we can get these into their holders and.
Dilly Black says this is the funniest thing I've seen in a long time.
Well, I'm glad we're vaguely humorous.
Where are we?
It's a bit Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles, isn't it? And for anyone who has to ask.
K. Michael P says, howdy y'all, happy for you to see me today. Osir. O-S-I-R, what does that mean? O-S-I-R? Osir. I don't know. Dilly Black says, probably worth buying yourself some desoldering braid. What's that?
You can use it. It's braid that's solder sucking sensitive. Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Just because I haven't got the tool to do this right now. Grab that there.
Doofler.
Screwdriver. This one.
Yeah.
On there.
Yeah.
Right. And then when I say
Yeah. Whack it in there, yeah?
Because I've got to compress it.
Yeah.
I've got to compress the spring and hold.
Well, why don't you just look? It's an easy way of doing it. Why don't you just do? Okay. Yeah, but as soon as your finger comes out, you donkey.
No, it's not. No, just a couple of turns. That's it. Whoa, stop. That's it.
It's in.
Okay, and there we go. You donkey.
Yeah.
Oh, very rude.
Dilly Black says those pot plates are quite standard in a lot of Les Pauls. They use the long pots as opposed to the historic,
Here you go.
which use the short pots.
There.
I can't see your finger. I can't see your finger. There it is.
That's
Are we
it.
in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Look at that. Okay.
Okay.
Let me have a look.
Screw it
Randy
down.
Floyd Weller says pulls away for a nap while James gets out the Les Paul. I tell you what, it's lovely outside. Wish I was outside, but
Where's my tea?
it's down there.
Yeah, there is a Steve Barrett from Guitar Lodge showed me a neat way of doing this.
Yeah.
But of course, you need to have a certain tool, and I don't have that tool. Or rather, I'm not that tool. I'm not sure which way you should be.
Dilly's donated £5.
Oh, good
Cheers,
man.
Dilly.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks, mate. Again, all of the donations today are going straight to Unicef to support the Ukraine fund.
Unlike our usual joke, which is they go towards sick animals, we don't know they're sick and we bet on them. Today's a bit more serious than that.
They go to our little Alco Pops fund. Okay,
Right, ready again?
Regarding the Wonderwall chord. Sorry, Paul, the bet that made me laugh. Oh, so Randy planned it.
Do it
You bugger.
Do again.
Do what?
Screwdriver.
Do again. Where is it?
You need to get back next to my finger.
That was funny.
Yeah, but I don't think he was expecting me to pick it up quite so quickly.
No, that was good. That was very good.
That's
good. That's almost like. Do you remember that gag that was going about?
No.
Do you remember that gag that was going about where
That's it.
you got a text through?
Yeah.
And the person on the other, it was your mate that was asking the other end. He said, "Look, I'm in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Can you give me a call at this number?"
Yeah, and it was
and just ask for Liz.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, and ask for Elizabeth. Ask for Lizzie.
Buckingham Palace. Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Somebody had a.
Yeah, they must have hated that for a while. That should come back.
Have you ever seen? What's the last Bond film that Pierce Brosnan did? Die Another Day.
Right.
And there's a bit in it where he goes to the underground station that doesn't exist. The unknown.
Oh yeah.
Well, that actually does exist. That door is there.
Yeah.
And wrong. The
gosh.
MOD.
Oh, James, it's never. No,
the MOD actually had to put someone on the door to stop people coming in there.
Oh, really? Flap Amzi, Blue Bossa. Here we go. Should we do this? I don't know if everyone's just messing about now. We're just going to be doing
random chords.
We're going to be doing. No, everyone's sort of giving us these sort of chords that aren't actually the right chords, but they're chords to other songs that we can all have a laugh at. Let's have a look.
Hey, if we're having a laugh,
that's it. That's what we should just do. You should just be like, you guys send me chords and I'll play it. We should do that.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, I think this is probably right. Oh, flat 5.
That's nice.
Ah.
Oh,
E flat minor 7. D major. Oh, D minor 7 flat 5. Hold on. Gosh, that's got some tricky chords in it.
But you could play if you play it. Hang on. No, you play it, and I'll play thingy over the top.
Okay.
So it goes. Hang on. Hang on, slowly. So.
Hold on. Let me just let me get the 5. Let me just get all the chords in the chords because, God, some of these chords are a bit jazzy for me. Okay, ready? Oh.
What's your first chord?
C minor. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good.
No, it falls over then.
E flat minor 7. That's what it says. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so
it falls over at that point, but you can still go.
Yeah, nice chords though.
It
nice
does kind of work.
That tested me.
Yes. Right. Okay. So we've got the pickup.
Jeff Rock says it's like MasterChef for guitar geeks. It's so true.
Master Chef. Master Thief. Right. So here we got our two pickups. So I can now take. I can undo the pickups from their tether.
Alright.
I've got to find them, but I can. Where are we? Where are we going? Ah, here we go. So I think this one is our. This is our. Come on, brain.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know what?
So that's our neck pickup.
That's the neck, yep.
That's our bridge.
Yeah.
So it goes then, first and foremost, it goes to the...
Jeez.
Come on, this is the... Hang on, brain. What's the words? The words I'm looking for are the neck volume.
Yeah. How do you know that's neck volume?
Because it's the first one. It's where everything's connected to. That's how it works in the system, in the the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
And then it goes off to our neck tone.
Alright.
Now I know that to be fairly sure, because that's the neck. There's our neck tone and our neck volume.
Right.
So what I need to do then
So nice.
is undo that from there very gingerly. Now I need to undo those two little tiny screws.
So I'm
in
going
there.
to bring the mic down a little bit so you can.
Those two little
Here you
screws
go.
in there. Right, so there is our. You see, blue into blue in there.
Nice.
And then we go into. Let's get the camera again.
Hold on. There seems to be.
What?
K-Michael P says lower than arseholes, arsewipes. This message is held for review. What is that?
That's because it's deemed offensive.
Is that deemed offensive? Oh, I like offensive. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it.
That's what he's going to do. Show it. Right, there we go. So there's our pickup. There's our neck pickup. Come on, brain. Right. Ooh, what we got under there?
Okay. There you go.
And we're going to poke. Can you hold that for me just a minute?
I can.
Got it?
Yeah.
And I'm going to poke that lot through there.
Oh, it's got dirty finger marks on it now. Greasy finger marks.
I'm sweating a bit.
Oof. Okay. Andy Guitar says playing the harmonica is so much more convenient, but the obvious downside is you can't change the pickups on them. Yeah.
Could you just hold that again while I keep coming in? While I Dubry and indeed.
Sorry guys, I hope this is interesting for people.
Well, right. Let's see if I can turn the right. Oh, I can't even get.
What do you need to do?
I'm trying to get.
Do you know what? If you know what you're doing, I'm sure this is just like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
The wonders of though not knowing what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Right, let's try if we can get that through in there.
Which one of us is Lloyd Grossman?
Who would play a guitar like this?
Okay, Michael P. What? Mum and Dad? I resemble
that remark.
Oh, I see.
That's one of my lines. Maybe not.
Pet says, afternoon gents, just finished work. Any frothy pints supped yet? No, not yet, mate. Not yet. I'm thinking about 6ish. I want to find something pink and fizzy.
So many jokes. So little time.
Right.
Right, it's starting to. Okay, come on. Just do us a favour. Hold that like that. And I'm gonna. There we go. She's starting to appear. I think. There we
What's
go.
that? Hold on a second. What's that?
What?
What's that screw that's attached? Hold on. What's
What?
that screw there?
Oh, we picked up a clung on.
Where'd that come from?
Right, let's turn her over.
Nice. Yeah. Nice.
Why have I got one leftover cable that's not making its way through properly?
Do you want to get some tape and you can?
Do us favours, just like that. Come on, through you can.
Look, let me just. You hold it there. I'll tell you what, guys. It's like to me to you.
It is a bit. Without the amusement, without the chuckle. Right, let's get that through on its own.
Oh, great. We've got
more abuse.
We've got more abuse. Let me just block these people. There we go.
We're clearly doing something right. If we got
hide user on this channel. There we go.
Yes, right.
I think that'll do it. There we go. What an arsehole.
Where's that screwdriver gone? That'll do. Right. There we go. Right. We're halfway there.
Keeping Plan says, take a deep breath, James, get a coffee, don't punish yourself so much, and get Paul also one. Absolutely. It's about time we did something.
How very dare you. No, it's not that. It's just more, it's the faff and the fiddle but it looks like we're getting there now.
No, it's good. This is good. I mean, it shows how, you know, a couple of numpties
can break something.
Well, yeah, you know, it sort of shows.
Now, I do remember from working with Steve on this, you do need to give them a bit of a wiggle, and I think they're all a bit low at the minute.
Oh God, yeah.
So let's just bring away.
I feel like I should be doing something.
Right, let's go with that for now. Right, so there should be 4 little screws, and there are. For some reason, thanks Gibson for your quality control, they put 4 small screws in the front and 4 long screws in the back. Who knows?
Well, there might be a reason for that.
There we go.
Okay, Jeff Rock says, I'm going mobile, got a parcel to deliver. There you go, so Jeff's on mobile. Ha Pet says, ha 80s wedding.
80s wedding?
Keep it moving. Yeah, I dissed your sort of clothes.
Oh, thanks.
Duncan Michael says, talk about 80s. James used to have a frosted barnet. Do you know Duncan?
No.
How does James? Okay, because I've got.
Because you've called me frosted tips several times.
Frosted tips.
Now I've also noticed.
Yeah.
I've done this wrong.
I did. What have you done?
The pickup surround is backwards.
Why does that matter?
Because it's
tilted.
Yes.
Oh, of course. See. Right. Yeah. So let me give you the story about.
We make mistakes, so you don't have to.
Actually, no. My frosted tip story is probably not that PC.
Is it?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Cheerleaders are involved.
Yeah, male cheerleaders.
Right.
Randy Floyd Weather. James, if I ever need a heart transplant, you're not the first person I'll be contacting.
No, please don't.
I think you're doing a good job. I personally think you're doing a way better job than I am.
So, for example, during the lockdown,
Yeah.
we had to homeschool, didn't we?
Yeah.
There's a reason I'm not a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm not very good at it. There's a reason people who are teachers, and in most cases they're pretty good at it.
Pet says James is in no danger of losing that healthy barnet.
No, he certainly is not. Right.
Randy Floyd Weather agrees. It's quite magnificent.
What can I say? If you saw my father, in fact, you could watch my dad on some of my YouTube videos because
Has he got a good head of hair?
Certainly has.
Has
Can you
he?
do me a favour?
Yeah.
You just screw that uppermost. Hang on, get your finger out of the way. I can't see. There you go. That's it. Sweet. Thank you.
Let's get it down.
Yeah. Stop. It becomes very difficult to do the other one otherwise.
Ah.
I do think it was a bit weird. They were quite as far out as they were. Right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is. If you saw my grandfather before he passed away as well, he had a full.
Did he?
A full on.
Nice.
Bouffant. So can you do that one for me? Hang on. Go. That's the one. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
That's got it. It's got it.
It's in. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
We're in.
That's better.
Okay. You should release the video for Charity Laurel and Hardy. Pickup strings.
But it's worth saying, neither of us are, guitar techs or luthiers or luthiers by any stretch, and this is proving it. But, companies like Kinman make this thing possible.
They do.
They make it usable.
There's no way that I would.
Not to this level of complexity. I do a basic 2 pickup.
Would you?
Change, but not with all the switching and malarkey. That's much better. That's much better.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Not with all the pickup switching and coil tapage.
Right.
No way in a million years would I take that on.
Let's have a look. Nice commercial break from Lake District Ambient Music.
Yeah.
I
think that was our terrible jazz.
Stephen Stephen Shiben says, just joined again after some break. What the hell are you doing?
Open heart surgery on my Les Paul. This one. Les Paul Studio.
Right.
So, just so you do know, those of you who have not maybe caught the first hour of this operation, we're changing the pickups in my Les Paul Studio from the generic Gibson, whatever they are.
Yeah, for the what are they called? 590s.
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called.
To a set of Kinman
Noiseless pickups.
noiseless loveliness pickup-y type things. I'm going to put that through there, and I'm also at this stage going to reconnect some of the cables that I've disconnected.
Lovely.
And the reason I'm doing that is my memory will totally be shot by the end of this process.
I love this. Because I've hidden all the porn, all the porn things that are coming in. Pet says, do you honestly expect men to be interested in webcams when we have this magic going on?
There you go. Right. At this point, I am going to have a cup of a sip of.
Have a little sip, mate. Go on.
I'm going to
Enjoy yourself.
I will.
Oh yeah.
Firm and fruity.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that. Might have to go down a bit. It's going to rub on your strings, that is.
Well, we'll start there and see where we end up. Right, let's just flip her over. And there's our pickup wires.
Marquee Effects. Greetings, guys and gals. Greeting Marquee Effects. Let's change the angle for a bit so we can just say hello. Hi guys. Stephen Schreiben. This is a guitar relic. Is this a guitar relic tutorial? And Dilly Black says Chuckle Brothers guitar upgrades incorporated.
But the thing is, I'm the first to admit this is not what I do. I'm happy to get involved and give it a go.
Yeah.
And prove that you don't have to be a scientist to do it. You don't actually have to be that tech, because Kinman have made it so easy. With all the labelling and everything it's beautifully done.
Yeah, it's done really well.
So what I'm going to do at this stage, I think I've got that one wrong as well, but we'll check that I might not actually. But what we'll do is we'll start putting some of these back in approximately the right place, because I think that is going to be I'm pretty sure that's our front volume.
Bridge, neck volume.
Neck volume, sorry.
Okay.
I'm fairly convinced that is our neck tone.
Neck tones. Oh God. Hold on.
Yeah, please tell me if I get it wrong.
Okay, so it goes. Wow, I'm confused now.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Okay, so volumes to the front.
Yeah.
Tones are at the back.
That's what I thought. That's why I was putting it there.
No, volumes lower.
No, because that's no volume.
That tone, yeah.
Yeah, that's
tone. Tone for that.
Yes.
Perfect. Yes.
That's what I believe.
Yes, I think you're right.
Okay.
No.
You sure?
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Volumes at the front, tones at the back. Because tones you never use. Until this guitar, when we clearly will be doing, because it's going to sound amazing. Right. So, first things first. Let's put these bad boys back on. So there is.
Shove that in.
That one. So this is the switch.
Yeah.
Going back.
Oof.
And they've beautifully color coded it. So that goes back on there like that.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to kind of do this in a as sensible as I can kind of way. Now Kinman say we should put some tape across there, so as and when you can find us a little bit of electrical
I'll go and get some.
Unless there's some in here, which I don't think I would have been that clever.
I've got some in the garage, so I can.
The garage.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, thank you. So hopefully you can see. Yeah, you can. So here's our. There is actually some beautiful drawings on the Kinman website, on their technical pages that you can check out. What we also have is this here. This is the neck pickup connection, which we're going to hook up. And he's actually written hot on the connector, so we know full well we're going to get that right. So we're going to bring that underneath there. These are the 3 of the ones that go to our tone pot. So let's just get them out of the way for now. And the reason they go to our tone pot, whereas you'd think it would just be tone, would be just the control, it's not, because the tone is a push-push to do the coil tap. We have to have more connections going to it rather than just straight off the volume. That is why. So we're going to bring that into there. I'm going to go that into there. And using the supplied little tiny screwdriver, which of course I've put somewhere handy, here it is, we're going to screw that back down. There we go, and hold her in place. Now I'm not going to secure things too tight because this isn't a terribly big load kind of scenario. You know, there's not an awful lot of stuff going on inside here. I'm going to make it tight enough to stay together, but I'm not doing it so tight that we're going to thread the components because they're only either brass or mild steel or probably aluminium or something like that. We're not going to worry too much at this stage. So here is our tone pot. Oh, doggy, doggy, doggy. Hello. Hello, doggy.
Dog's back.
Dog's back. And I'm going to refer to... down,
Diggy,
please.
Diggy, get down,
Buddy.
get down.
Down, please, buddy.
Get
Thank
down.
you. I'm going to refer to my picture here. And I'm going to go... It goes into the pot. Bear in mind, because of their solderless system, we don't actually have to connect anything to the pot. There's no soldering involved. We just have to make sure we get the cables right. And it goes yellow, black, white. So let's go.
Right, Diggies.
Yellow.
You're on screen now. On camera.
Yellow. Yeah, not too tight. We don't want to thread anything. Yellow.
I'm just trying to make sure the dog's not showing his lipstick.
Hey! Oh, has he got a telly as well?
Huh?
Has he got a telly as well?
Yeah. Oh, give me a little kiss.
Do you remember when your children did that? Show you affection.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Your case, child.
No. He's all right actually. He's very good at affection.
Right. And there we have our 3 cables into the tone pot replaced. And what we can actually do is get the tone pot mounted very lightly just so it's in the right place. Now, again, from the Kinman site, it's going to start to sound like I know what I'm on about. What he suggests is 4 thread rings above the
doofler
body.
Right.
That way, it's got enough space to use the...
The
So what we're going to do is we're going to guess it for now. We're going to go to about there. And I think we're going to have to go quite a few more. Definitely wind it down from there.
Ah, the dog's tongue just went in my mouth.
No, not going to go. Not going to go there. Too easy.
Dirty boy.
Too easy.
Dirty boy.
I would say we need a little bit more on that one.
Thanks, Dibs.
Let's wind it down to there and work out if that's going to give us...
I think people will be far more interested in seeing the dog than watching your
You're
just boring
probably
stuff.
right, mate, to be honest. But now, what does he say about... He says about the washers. Let's wind that all the way down. We'll put the star washer on.
Yeah.
And then we'll put that in there very lightly because it's going to be... We'll put that in there very lightly. Still making sure that's in the up position. And we will attach it
Okay.
gently, gently,
Shall I
gently.
do some questions
Please do.
while we're here? A little tip: when pushing the screw in, turn it backwards first. Find the thread in the hole rather than cut a new one. The wood thread strip really easily. That's a good tip. Cheers, Dilly. That is a good tip.
It is the wood thread. I don't know what he means. I'm going to put...
Larry North says, Pet Moxie, that's the winner of the funniest comment ever posted on TSR. Comments ever, it is.
TSR?
That was the Studio Rats.
I like the fact we're TSR now, a bit like TPS.
Oh,
we're
TSR.
TSR.
Like that. Pet Moxie, yeah, because Pet's comment was, do you honestly expect men to be interested in webcams when we have this magic going on?
So, according to the website, we should rock the pot.
Very detailed
Knot.
website, isn't it?
Yeah, nut all the way down, and if we can fit the star washer, it's not going to fit in this case. I don't think. We'll try and use it.
Stick it in.
But it's very, very tight.
Randy Floyd Weller says, we are just pulling your plonker, James. You're doing a great job on this. Yeah, we all know, mate. It's all good. It's all good humour. It's all good.
I'm fairly thick
Yes.
skinned for this sort of stuff.
Duncan Mitchell says, you guys are doing great. Love the chaos and the ad hoc entertainment.
Come on, you bugger. Right.
Dilly Black says, long and short screws to match short and tall pickups rounds.
Oh, good shout. Thank you for that. Good info, good knowledge.
You're having a lovely cuddle. You don't normally give me this amount of cuddle, do you? Is it because you're on Tizzy?
Right, I think that is bitten. I think.
Afternoon, Dave Aquila. Dave, you missed the start of the show where we were bigging up your plectrums. Hopefully you got some sales from that. Dave McQuillan says, afternoon guys, watching from my workshop. Keep up the good work.
Right, I'm going to have to take
Dave.
off the star washer.
Okay, I'm going to switch back to James. Can show you his.
I'll just take the star washer
Oh,
off
God.
because it physically just does not fit. Four threads now fits through without the star washer. And now I can get the.
Oh, thanks, Dibs.
And now I can put that. There we go. That's going to start to bite just
You've been
nicely.
eating. It stinks. Right. Do you want to get down? Go on then. Good
Come
boy.
on.
Go on, there you go. Good boy.
And have I grabbed the wrong thread? Have I grabbed the wrong nut? Because that one is definitely not.
Let me see.
Light. It's not biting as nicely. I think that's different. There's a different nut, is it?
Is it upside down?
Come on, baby.
Let's have a look. So, what else we got here? Pet Moxie says, Larry North, cheers, my friend. I'm sure someone will trump it soon enough. I don't know. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good comment.
There we go. That's the one. Now we're starting to bite. Right. So let's just try to wind that bad boy up a little bit so it doesn't move about too much.
Nice. Oof, that's nice. That.
It's a nice action. I like that.
Nice bit of action on that.
Right, now we've got our first pot in and we've got the first pickup in. We can now get the second pickup in.
It's very men in sheds, this, isn't it?
Oh, mate, England was built on men in sheds. Right, and likewise, fortunately, our colour coordination goes through yellow, black, white again.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I'll do another big up for
Have
the.
I just done...
Turn that on for a bit.
Yeah, yellow, black, white.
No,
that's
not
right.
that.
So I can take
Not
that. I can
that.
take these out of here,
Yeah.
and our colour coding is maintained, which is good. So that's that one, and I can take off this pickup
There we go.
from the thingy here, and say Chris has even gone to the point where, can you see, he's written hot on the hot side and cold on the cold side, so it's all matching up beautifully.
Lovely jobblies.
So there's our pickup out.
Right. So just
Right,
while James is
faffing.
doing God knows what. So this, if you've just joined us, this is a 12-string.
12 string?
Gosh, definitely getting tired. A 12-hour live stream charity event for Unicef Ukrain fund. So we're doing this.
That's wrong, isn't it?
What's that?
Wrong way round.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all right. Well, as long as we know now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So if you have just joined us, even if you can spare a couple of shekels, stick it on the donate button.
Please do.
Please do, and it will all go to.
We won't be doing this all day. Believe it or not, we're actually nearly there.
Are we?
Yeah. We've only got
Exciting.
one pickup left to do.
Yeah.
Fit the pots.
Yeah.
And I've got to work. We've then got to work out where we put that earth bonding line. It needs to go into one of the pots.
Oh.
But that's a second.
Okay. So we're doing that. Yeah, this won't take much longer, but we're just, and at the moment, just in case you've only just joined us, we are fitting a set of lovely Kinman pickups for James's Les Paul Studio. James's Les Paul Studio is a great sounding guitar. Let me lift up this mic a bit. I'm getting this shadow on my big bald head. Yeah, it's a really great sounding. It's a really great guitar, although it doesn't sound that great. So, Kimman have sent us a couple of sets of pickups to try, and I think this is going to be quite special. Because what we did before James started this endeavour, we compared it to my Gold Top that's over there that sounds especially good.
It's not a million miles off the Gold Top, but the Gold Top's definitely better.
No, no, it's not like
chalk and cheese.
It's not like $3,500 difference, but it is significantly better.
Yes.
So yeah, by changing the pickups to these Kinman ones, which I've never tried Kinman pickups.
I am more than slightly excited, as you can probably imagine.
I'm really excited about it. Yeah. It's not even my guitar. I'm not excited.
Now, what's interesting is I haven't used Chris's.
You haven't, have you?
No, I've used the originals because
you've used the original springs.
Yes, well, he hasn't given us springs. He just gives the bolts.
Yeah, but you've used the original springs when Chris sent us these.
Yeah.
These little rubber sheath, shall we say?
I quite like the springs though, if I'm honest. Chris will probably shoot me for that.
There might be a reason why.
There might be.
There might be some sort of grounding ting.
No, I think the grounding tang is the post.
Okay.
It's probably something to do with sustain or rattle or something. But the tension these are under, maybe it's the size of the pickup versus the tension. I mean,
might be. Who knows? Who knows? It might just be a preference thing.
It didn't say that on the instructions.
Okay.
That's what I'm going on.
Okay. Oh, Chris is in the house now. Actually, let's. Should we say? He says, "Hey fella, Chris Kinman here. I'm watching you live. James, you have the control the wrong way around. Check the photo on the install guide. Cheers, Chris." Is that this control? If that's the case, that's easy. We can just give that a little flipperoonie.
Yeah. When you say control, Chris, do you mean one of the wires or the actual pot, or the actual switch? Because if that's actually not doing that thing as well. It's not.
It's not locking.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, let's. Oh, maybe. Just take that off for a second.
Yeah, it definitely did.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's this.
All right. Well, I've got the old one there.
Oh yes.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Let's try that. Let's try the old one versus the new.
No. I don't think you'll need the old one. It's fine. It's absolutely fine, mate.
Well, I'll have to.
There you go.
Well,
lovely jubbly. That's nice quality parts. Chris has sent. There you go.
There you go.
It's the.
Chris, if you could be a little more specific, if we've got the pickup switch the wrong way around, that's easy to fix. If I've got something else wrong, please let me know.
Let's do a little flipperoni. There we go. Oh. Let me go back.
According to the pictures that I've been taking as we've been going through, I've got it right. But I'm not going to say I'm not.
Well, yes, but according to the man who actually makes them,
yes,
wrong.
Absolutely, yes. And who am I going to listen to? The guy who made it, as opposed to me. If he means that, then I'll that's easy to swap around
to give it a little flipper.
We've got plenty of long.
Let me have a look.
Right, I do want to get the pickup in though.
That's
why it was like that.
Oh, dog's kicking off. Let's have a look. Okay, Dilly Black says long and short screws to match. Short screws and tail pickup surrounds. Oh.
No, the long screws came from the tail.
I think that's what he's saying. Long and short screws to match. Short and tall pickup surrounds. Okay.
Well. Right, baby. Okay. Here you go.
Dilly Black says, in the Les Paul, the screws cut threads. Put the screw in, turn it backwards, you'll hear and feel a little click. That's the screw finding the thread. Then wind forward. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
Dilly.
That's what I've been doing.
Cheers,
I
Dilly.
Promise.
Jeff Rock says, okay, so I'm in the car listening, and all I hear is James exclaim, "Oh yeah, firm and fruity, flip her over." Have you guys logged into a webcam? Nice fun.
That tape?
Yes. Where did I put that?
There. Can I
Yeah,
can I a little bit around
Yeah,
there?
yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited about this. Can't wait to try them. There you go.
Cool. That should hold them all together. Actually, come a little bit more. Wow, well done for having hardly any left.
He didn't say, have you got a full roll? I said, just for any tape.
That is true. Have a quick flick down to see if Chris has commented on my my botch joke.
No, he hasn't yet.
Okay.
Hasn't as yet. But they are a bit behind. The stream is a bit behind what we're actually filming.
Right, let's see if that pops out in the right way. Which it...
This is very exciting.
Come on, where are you? There we go, there it is. Right, let's just pop that bad boy through there. Come on, out you come. That's it. Right, that's the pickup lines through. We can now put the pickup... Matt, we can put it back in. And then no more flippy rooney over-undery thing anymore. It'll just be pretty much everything from behind. Ooh, misses.
Okay. Okay. Chris says the big one is the bridge.
The big one is the bridge.
The big pot.
Yes.
The big pot is the bridge. That's the bridge. So that's what he means. So the big pot that you put in is actually the bridge volume.
Okay. So I've actually put it in wrongly. So I've put it the wrong way around.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris. So actually, I need to swap. So Chris, if I'm right, I need to swap that one because that is the bridge tone.
Yeah.
That I need to put at the bottom. That's all right.
Hey, I tell you what.
What?
We should do that. We should have a 6-hour celebratory.
Are we at 6 hours?
Baby sham or something.
What have you got in the?
I've got beers. Do you want a beer? Do you
I'll,
want an Australia or something?
I'll go for an Australia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll have a little G&T.
Naughty. Naughty, very naughty. Well, thus far,
it's going all right, isn't it?
I haven't panicked that I don't actually know what I'm doing, which is always vaguely healthy. Right, so let's make sure they're all tied down. And
the master volume, the big one. Yep.
Master volume is the big, and that's the bridge volume position.
Yes, that's the
right.
bridge.
So I've put this.
Yeah.
I've put this the bridge tone in the wrong place because that's the neck tone that should go there.
Yes, you haven't put the bridge. You haven't put the big one in yet.
Not yet. Because
okay.
Yes, but I can move that pot really easily. So let's do that. Let's move that pot right now.
Okay.
We'll make a jazzer out of you yet, mate.
No, I'm singing Prison Walkways.
What are you saying?
I might. Should I do a bit of?
Do a beer run.
No,
we're at 6 hours.
No, we're not having a beer. We're not having a beer yet.
Oh,
we're not having a beer yet.
What is 6 hours? Is me what time? Oh, hang on. It's nearly 4 o'clock. That'd be 6 hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Time flies when you're breaking things.
4 o'clock.
Wow.
4 o'clock we'll have our first drinky. Drinky poo.
Awesome. That's 5 minutes, mate.
I know, but until then, we're not doing anything.
You speak for yourself. Where'd that thingy go? Where did the washer go?
What colour is it?
It's a washer.
What, like a spiky washer or a non-spiky
I
washer?
put it on the inside. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, while Chris is there, Chris, what do we do with the ground wire from the bridge?
Seth, I'm sure Chris has got better things to do than to instruct us exactly how to fit his.
Yeah, but I think we're doing okay. I thought we were doing okay. It's more that I don't want to make a mistake and do something wrong.
For sure.
Right. Okay. Nearly. Right. And if he can tell me that it's stick it there rather than me have to. No offence, Chris, but I have already read through the instructions. This is how we got this far, quite frankly. If it's an easy tell, please do. So there's our pickup, our bridge pickup going in, back into its little receptacle even. Do her up. And this is where we need. Make sure they're nice and tight on. Not too tight that we're going to break anything, but nice and tight so it's all going to stay in one piece. Is our neck tone, which we can actually need to leave that on there, wind it all the way down. We'll find the washer. Make sure we've got the right that's the one. Stick the neck. Oh, actually, I need to put those back on there as well. So let's do that next. And it goes yellow, black, white.
I'm sort of creating the soundtrack for your
My VO, even though the guitar is so loud, probably you can't even hear me talking. As anyone will tell you who does anything like this.
Yeah.
It is slow and steady wins the race.
Absolutely.
There's no rush.
Shall I flip you back? There we go.
There we go. That one's going to go in there.
Okay. Chris says.
Yep.
It's better to connect the coloured wires one pickup before installing the second one. This helps avoid mixing the wires up.
Yep, done that. That's
You've
exactly
done
why we did it.
Did that.
So I did read it. It's more that I just want to know where that earth line comes from, because it's a solid cable, and I know we've got the little piece of insulation which I'm going to put back over it, but I want to kind of know where to stick it, so to speak. Okay. We also need to make sure we get our right. So that is our two tone pots. Interestingly, boys and girls out there who are still watching, 48 people, blimey, who are still watching this guff.
Wow.
I suppose Chris is watching to make sure we don't completely mess it up. What was interesting yesterday is after our 99.5 show.
Yeah.
Is that I can't say that's going to get threaded. Is we said we're never going to. We've got 18 ideas of things to do.
Yes.
I don't think that's enough. Guess what? I think we're going to have enough to do.
Yeah, we've got a lot to get through still. Not that it's a problem.
Right. Worst problems to have. Right. There's our two.
Oh.
I'll get that on properly once we get everything into place.
Okay, couple more questions. Oh, Tellyman54, you generous man. He's donated £20 to our United States Fund for Unicef.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, Tellyman. It's very kind of you. So, just so you guys know, we're doing a 12-hour marathon show today.
The Mega Show.
The Mega Show for our 100th episode, and all the proceeds from the show, everything that gets donated, is going to Unicef to support the troubles in Ukraine.
Okay, so next important thing.
Yeah.
Because we've now got our two tone pots, our two push tone pots.
Yeah.
Which are also our pickup coil taps.
Yeah.
Which is great. Which one are we broadcasting? Oh, we're doing that one.
Yeah, yeah.
So here's our neck volume, and that sits in the top. We're going to do that last. Here is our bridge volume, which is the big pot, as Chris referred to, and here is the input from the jack. Now this is quite an important moment because once we've done this, we can check the pickups. We can check the right things in the right places. We can also check that the
potage
is the switch is the
sorry.
right round. And because Chris knows that most of us are numpties who do this sort of thing, he's actually put a little red dot on the one where the red goes to. Do that up and do that a little bit more to get that in there. There we go. Right then, let's put our piece of earth, our piece of shielding. I'm just going to flatten that piece out a little bit because it's quite brutal. I'm going to put the shielding over that, with a bit of persuasion. It's going to. Go on you go. Right, so we want to know where to stick it, so to speak. Where to stick. That's way too long. Put that. Let's get that taped out of the way up there. I'm going to stick the volume part roughly where it goes. Is Chris, by any chance? Oh, the bridge ground wire is not long enough to go to the third pot of the grey. Ooh.
I think you're doing a sterling job here. To me, it looks.
I think I understand what you mean. Can you?
Yes, of course.
The bridge ground wire is not long enough to go in the third port on the grey connector block on the bridge volume module. You'll have to lengthen it. I can do that.
Right, I'm going to get you a beer
Thank you.
because you're doing that. I'm going to have I'm going to get some pink fizzy.
You're great big.
Well, I can't have beer, can I?
What we need is, where's the old bits? Where are the old parts?
Right, and I'll be back. I'll be back in 2 minutes
Yarp.
with some.
What we need is a bit of wire from somewhere that I can cannibalise and turn into that extra piece, which we will do. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad it goes onto that port. That's where I thought it went, but I wanted to make sure before I did it. So let's get the rest of this in place, roughly. That's our volume. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put that back on there. Put that shielding back on there. So if it... Oh, hello. Camera's gone off. Why is that? How very dare it. Oh. At this point, I'm quite worried that clearly I've broken Paul's camera and it's gone off for some reason. So you'll have to just bear with me at this moment. Of course, it would go off when he goes to get a drink, wouldn't it? Let's get you on there. Come on. On you go, little piece of shielding type stuff. Because otherwise I don't want that earth to touch the side of the pot because that could cause a noise or a nasty. Do hold 1 minute. Paul, your camera's died. Right. Come on. On you go. I'm just teasing the... Oh, it sounds like filth. I know, I'm very sorry, but... Come on you go. Right, come on. That's not going to go any further than that, annoyingly. It is, but it doesn't think it is. Right. Any of you got anything better to do? Because come on, on you go. Right, how am I going to lengthen that? Because it needs to get to there. Not that there makes much difference. Play Georgie Porgy. Actually, that's probably going to work as well, isn't it? Georgie Porgy chords. Yes, that's a cycle of fifths. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Right. I want to get that. This is how to do it. Right, I'm going to whack the soldering iron on. And I'm going to have to whack a new piece of cable on there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to strip the old jack socket off, strip that down. I'll do that with the guitar well out of the way. I'll strip that down and then we can attach, probably actually use this nice piece of shielding here. That'd be far more useful to us. So let's cut that down. I'll use this piece of shielding, far more useful, far more user-friendly. Let's cut that off there. And somewhere in here, using my amazing... Paul thought I was mad bringing my own tools, but a bad workman always blames his tools. These are the best wire stripper cutters you have ever seen. They're amazing. And they were my late grandfather's, and he died probably getting on for 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago. So they're still going strong, which is great, and they work brilliantly. They're incredibly quick as well. So there you go. There is our. Let's just cut that a little bit shorter. Let's just do a bit shorter. Boom. What we're going to want to do is lengthen that. Paul, the camera to my right has gone off.
Has it?
Yeah, probably the battery.
Okay.
I know you said it should be on them.
Okay. Let me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll swap cameras. Actually, I can swap batteries. Let's see if I can swap the battery.
So what we're doing is we're making the cable longer at this point.
I'll get that one charged up. That's bizarre. I wonder why that's died.
I wonder if it's not getting power for whatever reason.
Yeah. Could be, couldn't it?
So I'm going to get ye olde soldering iron out.
Okay, will you do that and I'll. Is this quick release?
Yes.
Got a beer there.
Yeah, you do that, then that. There.
Okay.
There we go.
Got a beer there.
Thank you. Now I'm going to hold that in there like that. Oh, I haven't brought any solder. Oh no!
I might have some somewhere.
That we definitely are going to need.
Okay.
In this case.
Oh, so there's. I thought it was solder.
It is solderless, unless, of course, you have to extendo haddock something, and in this case, we do need to extend something.
Okay.
Only the earth wire.
Okay.
Which we're going to do. Don't have to extend it by much. Yeah. Hang on, did you put it in the right way?
Oh, I don't know.
It needs to be lens at the front.
Right.
As in by the amazing instructions that are on it. Right, let's turn that on. Always on, there we go. Hello! Right, should be back on any second. Oh, excuse me. Tell us when we come back and we can go back to that.
Get this charged up just in case.
Here we go. Right.
Hey!
Back to there. Boom. Right. So if you can find me some solder, that will be amazing.
Yes.
That's solder, not solder.
God. Let me get this charged because we need to do that first.
Yes. And at this point, are we at 6 hours?
Yeah.
Yay!
6 hours. So
well, cheers everybody.
Well, we're not. You're on the wrong bits. Hold on. Flip over. Here we go. Charles.
What is that? With your botanicals.
Exquisite. That's a pink gin with a little raspberry bits in the top. It's quite nice, isn't it?
Solder.
Solder, right.
Yeah.
Let's go and do that.
Preferably not plumbers.
Right, give me 2 seconds and I'll have a look.
Right. So we're just extending the earth cable so it can go into the centre port on the block in the pickup, the bridge pickup volume pot housing. Then we should be in a beautiful place to put this whole shebang back together. What we'll do though is we will test it first, because I am the sort of idiot that tests everything before I put it back together, because usually I mess things up. Honesty is always the best policy, I find. Why are we on? No, that's because we've done that. Right, so hang on, there we go. And we'll put this in a. I'm going to tin the wires first, as long as we've got enough solder to do that. Then we'll check it, string it up before we actually put all the covers and cavity things back on. Paul can do that because he's done nothing for the last couple of hours. If it sounds like I'm dissing him, yeah, I am, because he's not here. Yes.
Right, here you go.
Right. Oh, lovely stuff.
There you go.
Is it? Yep, there we go.
That do you?
Yep. Right. So.
Where are we? Camera back.
Yes, please. Tinage. Just tin that baby.
Nice.
We'll swap it over. Swap a Rooney. A little bit of tinnage there as well. Chris, I mean, thanks. I mean, Chris is watching. Thank you so much for this, buddy.
Absolutely.
What you've sent is absolutely above and beyond. I'd like to thank Jeff, whose surname I still can't pronounce after God knows how many years of knowing him. Thank him for our introduction. But this is totally above and beyond what we were expecting to do today. So amazing. Thank you so much for your support. And I am so excited to get this into one piece. Probably after sticking with us for this long. So are you lot as well.
We've got 48 people are watching this guy.
48 people. Right, I need to put that down there so I can get the guitar back on and I can get that attached. So we're going to put the guitar on there. I'm going to try not to knock my beer over as well, because that'd be really bad at this stage in proceedings. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get that. It's quite a chunky cable that I'm asking to join together there, but I think this is going to work.
Shall I do some commentaries?
Please do.
Right.
Only as long as they're kind.
Let's have a look.
Let's find that width of the soul. There it is. I could have danced all night.
Okay.
Right.
Randy Floyd Weather says, fair play to you guys for doing this. Couldn't imagine being on camera for 12 minutes on YouTube. Never mind 12 hours. I'm away to teach the next generation of 6 stringers for the rest of the evening. Nice one, Randy. Have a good evening. If I have cancellation, I love the smell of solder. Is that bad?
What you're actually smelling is the flux that's in the solder
Is
burning.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
He says, Randy says if he has any cancellations, he's going to drop in again.
Sweet.
Without fail, he'll be here for the final hour, though. Nice one.
That's still quite warm.
By the final hour, I should be fairly
Tanked.
tanked.
I'll be phoning Jen. Honey, I can't come home.
Yeah.
Considering I'm going straight to Sheffield tomorrow morning for
Oh, yeah.
3 days of cheer. Yeah.
Oh, is it tomorrow
I'm
morning?
going to be
Wow.
absolutely shot.
Okay.
Right. So that's our extended earth line. I'm going to put that in some shielding, in some sheathing.
Shithing.
Sheathing.
Okay. Chris says no need to swap the push controls because there is no difference between the bridge and the neck ones.
When you say swap them,
No need to swap the push controls because there is no difference.
oh no, all I've done is swap the position of them rather than.
I see. Yes,
Yes,
I
that's
think
what
he means that they're exactly the same. You just wire them up.
Yes, as per.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm there. So I can now put that down there. This is the volume for the
Yeah.
bridge.
Right.
I can put that there. I can put a little washeroonie on.
Right, I'll do some more comments.
Yeah.
Pet says, Randy second, that very commendable of them both. That's just, to be honest, guys, it's just an excuse to drink early.
The thing is, so I don't watch the news, and so I'm not going to get political. And I think every so often we need to realise we moan in this country at the moment about price of fuel and the price of everything, and and it is bad. It is really bad what is happening to our country. For those of you around the world, I know it's bad for you guys too. It sucks. We're not in a war zone.
Absolutely.
And at any point, I don't care how bad you got it, we're not in a war zone. So this is why we're doing this.
Can I just and to that end, Keith Axtell, you very generous man, has just donated $50 to the UNICEF Ukraine Fund. Cheers, Keith. Very nice of you. Nice to have you along.
By how everyone's responded.
Absolutely,
today.
yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you are in a position where you can also share a drink with us, cheers to everyone.
It's a bit early for everyone. It's not too early for us.
It's not too early for us. It's the after. The sun is past midday.
Yeah, it's true.
If you're a sailor on on one of Her Majesty's naval vessels, it is not too early.
Oh,
Sun's
okay.
past the yard arm. Where's that phrase comes from?
Where do we get to?
Right.
Okay. Chris says the bridge ground wire is not long enough to. Oh yeah, we've done that, haven't we?
Done that.
I'll stand to the end. Cheers, Andy. I think Andy's been here since the beginning. Cheers, Andy. Now that I know how, I sometimes end up with a bodged guitar. Now I know how I sometimes end up with a bodged guitar.
Right. So that little piece of tape, I'm going to put this on at this stage.
Okay.
Because we know we got it right because Chris has put red dots and all the right stuff in.
Well, that's the thing.
With this,
Gal,
Chris has done all the work.
Yeah, it's so well labelled, and because it's a solderless kit, you can't go wrong.
Yeah,
and it isn't as though you can solder something on, or you're soldering. You might have a dry joint somewhere. It's all good.
Tiny piece of tape. I'm just putting over those connections just to hold them together while I actually get things into place. Once the guitar is in, the wiring is going to hold itself in place. I'm going to do that again because I just messed up the piece of tape that I wanted. Yes, you can buy Kinman pickups with just a normal conventional wired harness.
Yeah.
And without all the quick fit wireless stuff. However, if you're a newbie to this level of guitar geekery, don't. Buy the solderless kit and have it all on nicely labelled up, and I'm sure Chris labels everything that he does, because if he's gone to this level of beauty of wiring,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure the rest of it's all going to be the same as well. But yeah, this is just other level stuff, and I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. So we're going to try and get that into there like that.
Okay. Someone's asked for us to play the chords to. Look, where are we?
They asked to play. Did I see?
Georgie Porgy.
Georgie Porgy.
Georgie Porgy.
It's another circle of fifths.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's another cycle of fifths.
Is that a situation? Well, what's the plus?
Right, there we go. Right. In your pop. Let's put you on there.
Okay, let me have a look. Have a look at these chords.
Ding, 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 ding.
Surely that's not right.
This one's a bit, by comparison to the others, this hot thread is quite long. Go for it's the verse. It's the chorus.
So look, where's the chorus?
There.
E minor 4. Well, that's not the right chord.
They are
No.
jazzers. They are jazz boys.
Playing that chord. Can't play that chord.
Rock and roll jazzers, but they're still jazzers.
That's good. I like the solo in that, actually.
Yeah. It's one of those. I actually don't like the lyrics. I love the progression and the groove. I just don't like the lyrics. It wrecks the song.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so once I've put this little earth wire from the bridge in there, which of course is going to fit, even though it doesn't necessarily think it is. Thanks, Chris, for your advice on that one.
Oh yeah.
And I've put some sheathing around it because obviously it would be a bare wire otherwise, and we don't want bare wires flapping around inside there. Theoretically, if we plug this in to a cable,
there you go. Plug it in.
right? Have we got enough length there?
Let me just increase the length.
Please do.
There you go.
So, well, that's a good sign for a start.
Get a little tappy ting.
Yes, please. Let's find out if we've got. Oh, hang on. That's one. Yeah, that's.
Got some in there.
Yeah, have we got anything on this one?
Okay, so that's. And I flip it around the other way. Other way.
Yes.
Oh, is it round the right way?
Yes. We got
Oh!
so, also, can you do tab again for me? Tap that one. Lovely. And yeah, and wind it back. No, that one again. Yep, and other one. Okay. And now, if I theoretically, now if I wind this one back, we should get tapped.
Top.
Yep.
Ah, look at that,
Yeah,
people.
and the other one.
Yep.
And if I do that, not that we'll know what it's doing, but
Oh yes.
so
Most exciting one.
by some flick us onto the minor miracle, it looks like I might have got it right. So, however, what I'm not going to do at this stage is put all the covers and everything back on yet until we've got some strings on and it's working. But it's not making lots of noise, which is great. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take more miraculously.
Yeah. Do you want me to string out for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do that.
Right. So, I'm going to sit there because I've been sat down there for what feels like an eternity.
Right.
Let's just mute. I'm going to wind your pedal back, your volume pedal back.
Are you sitting on that one, are you? Yeah, you sit on that. Go on.
Oh, well, right. Let me just turn that off because otherwise you will stand on that and burn yourself badly.
Probably.
Let's not do that. Let me unplug it and put it somewhere safe.
Yeah, nice.
Right.
Right.
Let me put it on there. Hopefully doggy won't fall down for it. Really silly. Right, and amazing. Chris, I hope we didn't butcher doing the pickup swap. I hope I didn't completely make that look far more challenging than it actually was.
It's that way around, isn't it?
It's. I don't think it. I thought it was the other way.
Not on my one.
No, I don't think. Oh, I don't know. We'll know. No. Hang on. Did I take a picture of it beforehand?
Might have done.
Have we got a picture of that guitar from? Hang on. It's on the.
I'm sure it's supposed to. Well, it is that way for me.
Yeah,
that's the way my
but
guitar is.
if it means we haven't got.
It's true.
Re-intonationize it. Let me just have a look on our YouTube channel for the video we did with that guitar, and then we'll get a picture.
It's good.
The Studio Rats. Let's have a look on YowTube. The Studio Rats. Let's call
any
it...
more comments? Let's look at some. Look at the state of my desk.
Oh, here we go. There it is.
Actually, let me do the comments.
Sorry, do hold 1 second. There'll be a close-up of my guitar, hopefully.
Okay. Paul, so Andy Guitar says, Paul, are you using the Grossman at the moment? And have you thought about changing speakers in that to have a wider palette tones? I've got 3 speakers, Andy, actually. I've got a cream back. I've got a... Oh, man. I've got a gold back, whatever it's called. I'll come with the other one. Yeah, so yeah, I've got 3 speakers. Although, to be honest, the gold stays.
Haven't you got the Neo? The gold,
the
the
Neo
gold
cream, yeah.
God, these two are really good, you know.
I'm not sure about that.
Hold on for a second. Let me just find a picture of my.
Nice.
Right. I'll tell you in just a second. Cut to the other shot, please.
Do 8. You're not going to see that, James.
I am. It's there. I am. There it is. Right. They're at the back.
They're at the back?
They're at the back.
Why are they at the back?
Well, they are definitely at the back, though. Because they ain't visible there. They're definitely the back.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that... Yeah. Because my headphones are like that as well.
Okay.
Because you can adjust them from off the guitar.
Yeah, I know it makes sense. I wonder why mine has it the other way up. Both.
I've seen both. I've seen both ways.
My 335 and my...
I've seen both ways round.
Okay.
I'm going to tidy up your desk briefly while we're doing this.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Actually, I'm going to try and do some comments because...
Thanks, yeah, that'd be good. So we've got
Where do we get to?
We've got to...
Where do we get to? Randy? Comment? No.
We've got to the Grossman. God, I'm getting tired.
Yes, we've got the Grossman comment.
I did the Grossman comment.
Yes. Bridge ground wire. Oh, you're using your Grossman. Okay, I'm there. David Bro says, oh, hang on. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. All right, there we go. David Bros says, I'm awake. You're still working on the pickups. I thought it was a plug and play. It is plug and play. We had to take the old ones out and there was a little bit of jiggery and indeed pokery. But we're there. He's currently stringing up and all is lovely. Chris says, Gal7615, no, he's doing okay. A few wrong moved, but he catches on fast and uses his noggin. Ah,
there you go.
I like that. Thanks, Chris.
Actually, James, can you pass me that?
Yeah.
That there.
Yes,
Perfect.
that one. There we
That's
go. Uses fast and noggin. I like that. K Michael P says, Chris, the purple wire goes to the noggin. James, don't cut the red wire, says David Brose. Yeah, absolutely not. Unlike cyclists, I can tell the difference between green and red.
Good, very good.
Yeah. K Michael P, it's okay to plug the purple wire into his noggin because there's no voltage in it, but not sure of the red wire, which carries quite a charge from the pickups. Yeah, I'm not going to break it, don't worry. We've said about Keith Axtell giving 50 hard-earned dollars to the fund, which is amazing.
Thanks, Keith.
Yeah, thank you, Keith. Happened to the background music? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, I had to go and get some beers.
Yes, sorry. We needed some liquid refreshment. Various people. John Waller has also put 20 bucks in the fund.
Cheers,
Good
John.
man.
Nice of you.
Lots of love going for everyone who's donating, which is fantastic. Dilly Black, congratulations, guys, and well done. 6 hours down. Fantastic effort. Hope everyone drops at least a $5 to the cause. Well done.
Yeah, again, guys, if you know anyone that might enjoy this guff, let them know and get them to sign in and, watch us for 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm loving this. Chris Kimman says, those rigid foam blocks are brilliant. Wish I'd thought of that. I've learned something from this show.
Oh, wow.
These came from a delivery of carpet underlay. They were used to block out, because it's on a roll, they were used to stop the roll on the pallet.
Nice.
And I used them in the back of my car to wedge stuff in to stop it moving around and causing damage to the car and to the cases and stuff like that. So that's what I use them for. But I thought they'd be particularly good for this job because they're foam and they're protecting the thing, which is good.
Free set of strings going on your guitar, right?
Yeah. Free strings and free pickups. I'm doing all right. Pet Moxie says, I've popped to the garage soon enough for a few cold ones.
Well done, mate.
Dilly Black says, well said, James. Last night, the BBC were complaining that a coffee had gone up at Pret a Manger. Meanwhile, people are hiding in cellars from bombs. Absolutely. Yeah. Chris says they are truly living in hell. I mean, So I gave up watching the news a long time ago because it's utterly depressing in many cases. But at any point, it ain't that bad. So thanks for everyone who's supporting us and all that sort of stuff. Oh, the webcam girls are back.
Hey, welcome back, girls.
Clearly, let's do that one.
Thank you.
I'm going to get rid of
Hello.
all of. Amazing. I'm going to leave them all up because I really can't.
Now we're going to get the views are going to go up because the ladies come on the
Somebody's
channel.
already on the booze. I see.
What?
Oh, actually, no, that one's yours, James.
It's totally on the
Both
booze.
of you.
Well, we hit 6
That's
hours.
a-
We thought it was
that's a bit-
vaguely
early.
celebratory.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Excuse me. I'll bring you cake.
Thank
Oh,
you.
awesome.
Beer, so gin and tea.
Gin and tea
Yeah, I'll
and
go-
lemon drizzle.
Thanks,
Coke.
sweetheart.
I think mother-in-law gets a shout out.
Mother-in-law? Oh yeah, my mum.
Lemon drizzle.
Thanks, mum.
Oh, amazing.
My mum does make good cake.
Mums do make good cakes generally.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, K. Michael P and Chris both said, and the world is scared to intervene, which I think is completely true. Chris says, yeah, nobody wants to provoke a nuclear experience with a madman in control. He's got the West under a... because he's played an unpredictable hand thus far. Yeah, there's lots of that going on, and it sucks.
Do you mind if I jump in that?
Please
in
do.
that, in that
Yeah,
one, mate?
you might
So I
need
can
to
get
tune
this
that
tuned
baby up, and we might need to lower those pickups a little bit because we've tweaked a bit, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we're not going to go down the political route because, quite frankly, it sucks. So let's throw some money at this, and hopefully that will help the people on the ground who are currently suffering in not a good way. Dilly Black says, Les Paul use ABR1 bridge and the studio is a Nashville bridge, hence the adjustment screws are different directions. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, interesting.
I like that.
Every day's a school day, isn't it?
Paul, show your string attachment method, says Jeff Rock.
I did a video on that.
Are they locking tuners? Paul, answers, please.
So
It's a mass pack.
Dario, I don't know what it's called. It's basically that you buy,
In a box.
and I tend to buy them because they're not cheap, but it's cheaper than 20.
I buy them in 3-packs, I have to admit. And because I bought so many, Joey Heshion, who got me about 50 a while ago, and I still haven't worked my way through them yet.
Wow.
Now, not... have you had a chance to compare the high gain master volume and the high gain dual reverb? Find conflicting circuits? No, because I was never a fan of the the master volume, high gain master volume. I always liked the dual reverb, which is why when I got the opportunity to get dual reverb, that's looking at the wrong camera for absolutely ages.
Have you?
Am I looking at that? No, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Hey, what camera were you looking at?
I'm looking at that one.
Yeah, so
Oh, is
that's
it?
what
Right,
we're
okay,
doing.
fair enough. Right.
See, this
Yeah.
is what's happening.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
starting to lose our mind a bit.
David Rose says she added a new looks to the show.
She did.
Mm.
It's what happens. Do you remember when Charlotte came on, and we ended up getting more
Yeah.
views because Charlotte came on?
I'm not sure if that was because we were absolutely mashed, though, that more views came through.
Yeah. Let me just get this guitar.
We had been working quite hard that day, a bit like we have been today. I'm quite pleased with myself that I've managed to do that in a live kind of, real life kind of way. I'm vaguely pleased with that.
Nice one. Well done, mate. Good work. You should be pleased with yourself. Right. Okay.
Oh, come on, baby. What are the heights like?
Oh yeah. No. Let's do that.
Yeah,
Because I did notice that they're a bit hairy.
Hairy. Woohoo! So my toolbox It is quite literally a box with tools in it.
Don't really know what. Anyway, I'm sure Chris will tell us the best way to adjust these and get these.
Is there any? Yeah, I mean, if there's any particular heights we should look for, or anything we should go for, please.
I did see on Chris' website that it said you can tend to set the pickups higher.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just the super. Should we put these on just to make it look nice?
Not yet. When we put it together, let's just check it's working and sounds amazing and stuff. Then we'll put it together.
Okay.
Oh, I'm liking that already.
Can you pitch it down to there? Guessing.
Ooh, I'm liking that.
Oh yes.
And we're currently in. I'm guessing the in is untapped.
I would have thought so. Yes.
Yeah. I've also got to tighten these up before we put them on, so
Oh, okay. Yeah.
got to tighten everything up a little
Fair
bit.
dues. Give this a nice bit of.
And then what we'll do after this, everybody, is we'll have a quick tidy up because obviously I've made a right mess of. Oh, they're back again.
Who's back? Oh, nice. Thanks, girls.
Awesome.
Tell you what, I think I went a little bit too high with that one.
Wow, they're persistent. I'll say that.
They are persistent, aren't they? It's unbelievable. What's the scruples of some people?
A bit of Norman Collier going on with the mic, says Jeff Rock. Wow, Norman Collier. There's a name I haven't heard for a very long
Who's
time.
Norman Collier?
The guy who goes when he talks. You know, the guy who was on the Carry On movies.
Okay.
Sound is dropping in and out, guys. Okay, sorry about that. We're not doing anything, promise. Brett Spencer has donated $20 to the UNICEF fund. Thank
Cheers,
you
Brett.
so much, sir.
Really
Thank you very
kind
much
of
indeed.
Thank you. Right. So we've got. So much more clarity.
Yeah, it's really nice, isn't
Okay, now I want to see what happens with the.
Wow!
Oh, do you know what? That's great because that sounds like that's like a bright. It's still got the hum.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That sounds amazing.
We're doing.
The top end on that.
What have I done here? Something smacking on something.
So you caught the
I reckon these need to come down a bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
We'll do the.
Is there an official check?
Well, it's just. Well, to be honest, it's like when you. For me, it's when you start to get like sort of.
Cutting, the stopping.
No. Just like the harmonics. Can I just say,
Yeah.
it's great, love it, but I think we need to put some welly on.
Oh, without a doubt.
So if it's into the top end now, it's tight.
Yeah. Let's now go. Play. How are the harmonics? Just no, as in the 12th fret harmonics, so we know that's.
What, intonation?
Yes.
I can tell it.
Close enough for jazz? Probably. Yes.
I'd say we've got that. That's round the right way.
Right. Swing it here.
Yeah.
I'll put it together properly, finish the bits and pieces on it. You can have this one.
Okay.
And we'll get used to the sound of that one, and then we'll see
Yes.
sonically if we can hear. And I should put it back together. Where did you put the screwdriver? Can I pass it over?
Yes, this one.
Thank you, mate.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Oh, nearly.
Yeah.
The tea nearly went for a button. Right, I need to just do up do these babies up. My pair of trusty pliers.
Oh. Okay. Bit of welly, bit of welly, bit of welly. Bit of welly. Welly bit.
Where's the little thingy thing? There it is. Little flingle thing.
Switch on that one.
So, it's worth reading what
Okay.
Chris, we've had comment-wise, because Chris has put some comments in and stuff.
Okay, let's have a look. It's not too much fun then. Ah! Oi, oi!
It's number one son.
Oi, oi! Harrison, you're famous to 55 people currently.
55.
Wow.
Yeah.
People.
You alright?
Yeah.
Had a good day at school?
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, looking fine. Loving the t-shirt. Let's have a look. Okay, let me have a look. The audio is spotty. Where did you get to, James?
I got to Norman Collier.
Where's that? Sorry, I can't.
So where it says,
oh, okay.
There. I can't
Audio
see
is spotty. Love the sound is dropping in and out, guys. Okay, I don't. Is it? Hopefully, it's all fine now.
I think it's a bandwidth.
Unfortunately, we can't check because it's fine our end, but yeah, it's definitely fine our end. So it's probably a bandwidth thing. So apologies if that's happening. And the moment we've been waiting for. Notice the audio dropouts too, but it's back to normal here now. Great, okay. Everything seems like it's fine, but that's fine because the important thing is it's us. You right, my pup? Where's my glasses? I can't see. I've definitely reached that age, haven't I? All right, pup.
Has it been hard staying in here all day?
Well, it's been hard with James, you know, as usual. No, he's been alright actually. He's been tucked away doing his little geekery, making things. Let's have a look. What pickups have you put in the Les Paul? Okay, Farid. So the pickups we put in the Les Paul are Kinman. What are the model, James? 59 Les Paul.
59 Les Paul
PAF. Yes, Kinman's PAF.
However, Chris is commenting down the.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's putting various comments in and stuff.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to go through the comments and that way I'm not going to miss anything.
Yeah.
Where are we? Variable pickups and Les Paul. Okay. Great job, James. One guitar down. The guitar sounds great. Those new pickups sound so much clearer. Liking them. Yes, I completely agree. They're called. Okay, so Chris Kinman has replied. They're Kinman 59 Plus LPS with ESSC. I'm guessing that's the harness type tang.
Yeah. Chris, at this point, I'm going to ask. Actually, it does say on his site how to do it. I don't want to push the knobs on too hard. Push the pot tops on too hard because I don't want to break the internals.
Okay.
Which is obviously what I don't want to do.
Will you do that? You do that while I continue with these. All right, pup.
Yeah.
Kinman Fit, yes, sound great. They sound so much better. They sound great. Enhanced split single coil. Oof. See, that's what's special. I mean, I love. God, did I love the sound of those?
Hello, Dibs.
Oh, Dig is in. All right, Diggs.
Wait.
Everybody's in.
Oh, family's coming to
Diggy's gone down there. Don't we, Diggs?
Digby, don't we in the studio? It's an important studio. Wait, can I
Pickups
pick them
sound
up,
amazing
Daddy?
indeed. The pickups sound amazing indeed. Wow, sound amazing. Thanks, they sound great. They should be called Kingsman pickups. Looking forward.
It's
where
the
are
doggy.
we?
Oh.
Where is he?
Hey,
Hey, there he is. Put him down. Don't touch him. I know, pups.
He's too
Put him
heavy.
down. Put him down. I know. Don't.
Oh.
Looking forward to hearing the Strat pickups. Kinman Converti comes from K. Michael P. They ain't ordinary humbuckers. What's inside them is very, very different. When you can hear the improvement over the iPhone, you know you have a winner. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sound skipping issue is back. Ow.
Have you been online? Are you playing Gamage?
Gamage, yeah.
Have you got games? Are you playing games at the moment?
What do you mean, Daddy? Like.
What's it called? That game.
Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft's the best. Yeah.
But
are you playing it right now?
Is it on right now?
No.
No, I don't think it would. No, it would have been then. No, I don't think it'd be
No, it's
Harrison.
not on now.
Okay,
Why?
sounds cutting in and out. Pop back to see what's happening if James is. Pop back to see what's happening if James is on his knees. Could it possibly be a bad cable somewhere in your streaming setup? It's a full audio stream. JTK refresh helps. Oh yeah, so refresh refresh yourselves. Packet loss on the upload happening here on my. Sounds absolutely killer. Well done. It's fine now. The video is streaming all right. It's just the audio that's dropping. Looking forward to hearing that Strat get Kinmanated. Same here, Mike Aiton. Right.
Yeah. I think it's a stunner.
Yeah.
I need to spend a bit of time and have the right tool to push the pot tops on properly.
Yes.
Because I don't want to force the issue and mess up the switching.
I'll do them for you. I'll do them for you.
On the tones.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay, but I've got a proper thing to do it with, but it's not here.
Okay.
So I've done the volumes are okay.
Yeah.
But I need to do it properly with the proper thing to do the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But try that again because I think that sounds absolutely.
Okay, so just.
54.
54 at the moment.
Wait, where does it say? Oh yeah.
Do you know? Ah, damn.
Mike Hayden says hello.
It's Mini Paul with hair.
That's just so you know.
I'm the one with hair.
No, you're in Nation. Thanks, Pup. Nation's about. Oof,
That
keeps
one's,
going
that
out.
one's sliding.
That is sliding, isn't it?
G's sliding quite a lot.
Lovely, yeah, sounds great. What a difference.
Let's just get rid of.
That G, your G is sliding.
They're persistent, aren't they?
They do, they love it. Okay. I really like the single chorus. Oh yes.
Can I have a go on my
Go on then.
newly improved,
Have a go.
souped up Uber machine? Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. Wow, there's so much more.
You're in the enhancing department. Loads of sustain.
Oh, come on. Oh,
There you go.
It was going so
there
well.
you go. Right, okay, let's see the comments. And a mini pool. Okay, oops, chat's been spam. Yep, go rid of that. Cheeky bastardos advertising on this show. Where's the delete button? I've done it. All
We've done it many times. We've
All done.
reported them and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they keep coming back.
Oh, that's a glorious,
Oh,
glorious
yes.
update.
Good evening from Australia, from Murray Guitar Pickups. Welcome, Murray Guitar Pickups. We've just done a pickup swap.
Desperately trying not to be Prince there, but hey.
Nice.
Very
Really
pleased
nice.
with that.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
And nice. I mean, I think that's one of the great things about the pickups is the fact that you're not worried that you've done. I mean, for me, if there's no way I could have soldered that. I could solder a pickup set like that to take a complete
No,
set.
no way, no way. No, could I would be very, very scared to do that much work. I could probably do it
Yeah.
with a lot of backwards and forwards emails to Chris.
No. Like a standard set of pickups, like wiring a set of Seymour Duncans or something.
Yeah.
Actually soldering them in. There's no way. For me. Well, I could do that.
Yes, that doesn't scare me.
Right.
I'm looking forward to doing the strat because obviously open heart surgery on a strat's a lot easier because you just take the scratch plate off and you go, there it is.
That's very true.
Yeah, I'm well pleased. So if you're in the market for a new set of pickups, you could certainly do a lot worse than checking out some Kinmans.
Absolutely.
They are awesome.
Exquisite.
You sometimes you make changes and tweaks to instruments and you really struggle to hear the difference. That is chalk and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
That's brought this up to within sniffing distance of a multiple £1,000 guitar.
That's great.
So
great.
more to follow on that front. We'll have some more soon. We're going to do your something. Probably your Silver Sky, aren't we?
I think we're going to do Silver Sky, yeah.
I think that'll be fun. That'll be a good one to do.
Yeah. I think that will get... Do you know what? I think that will probably get more views because it's a Silver Sky.
It'll really upset it'll really divide the Silver Sky camp, won't it? Nothing like a bit of controversy. Or controversy even, depending where you're from. So once again, check out Kinman Pickups. Kinman, it's kinman.com.
Absolutely. Well done. Thanks, Chris. Absolutely fantastic job on these pickups.
Amazing. And you will hear these many, many times on the channel and on plenty of other material that's going to come out from us over the time. So can you catch up while I tidy all this stuff up and get it out of the way?
Yeah, it'd be great. That'd be great, actually.
Can you mute us?
Yes, I can do that.
Right, lovely. I'm gonna put that back over there.
I was going to suggest at some point we do the Strat pickup, but I think people are probably
picked out.
I think. I think so. We need to come up with some other things to do.
We've got plenty to do.
Oh god, there's loads to do. We're not even going to get everything done.
No, not even close. Can I have cake first?
Yeah, have some cake, mate. Enjoy yourself. Have a nice time. Where are we? Stretch the strings. Yes, I have stretched the strings. Don't know why. You might have won a sticky nut. I might have to look at your nut.
It's not that sort of show.
Sophie says, hello, we have the future of the production world in the room. That's nice. He'll like Harrison will like that. Yep. Cheers, Sophie. Mike Caton, I love a Les Paul that isn't muddy. Yes, me too. So many Les Pauls. I like that. That sounds brutal, says Murray Guitar Pickups.
Yep.
Dilly Black sounds great. Chris Kimmel, I spent a lot of time getting rid of the mud. That to me is that sort of low. The thing about Les Pauls is that sort of low mid.
Honk.
Yeah, that sort of 300 hertz.
Yeah. It's not very interesting down there.
Lee Abraham says, I remember Paris.
When, Lee? When?
In 49. What kind of volume and tone knobs are those? Old 80s style. They are they the ones that came with? Yes. These are called. Are these speed knobs? These are speed knobs, aren't they?
I think so.
I think they're called speed knobs. Yes, they're like.
So good.
Actually, I don't know when these came out. I guess they were 80s.
So good.
Speed knobs. I haven't got them on mine. My sort of more vintage guitars.
Vintage.
I'm thinking they're sort of 80s.
The dog has your slipper.
Okay. Can you go and get my
Dog
slipper back?
has my slipper.
Can you get my slipper back from the dog?
Slipper retrieved.
Thank you.
One
Hey,
slipper.
okay, I'm not wearing my slippers. Can you stick them over there? Thanks, pup.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I've got a sweet.
No mud there. Request from Sheffield. Doe one if you know any Gary Moore.
Doe!
And that was from Future Cheer TV.
Ah.
I'm guessing that's Ian's in the house.
That's it,
Bye,
Ian's in
be
the house.
back in a bit.
Okay, pup, see you in a minute.
Ian's in the house. He did say he would join us at some point, so nice to see you, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, Ian.
I'm seeing a lot of Ian over the next few weeks. We're practically living together. You know, the modern world.
Dilly Black, especially the clarity of the neck pickup, the normal Les Paul mud is gone. Right, actually, now I've got like sticky lemon drizzle cake. Can I have your guitar again?
No.
I'm all over my hands. Where are we? No
Are we doing the strat together?
We'll see.
All right.
I'll see.
I'll leave them with you. So.
Yeah. It's probably worthwhile doing. Future Cheer TV. It's a do.
Da da da.
Da. Especially
Right.
coated the neck pickup.
get over
Duncan
there.
Mitchell, James's guitar has come to life. Sounds so much better. There you go.
I'm very pleased with it. I
Well,
have
that
to
was
admit.
that was a good process then, wasn't it?
Yes. Can I have those? Actually,
Yes,
they can
you
go in
may.
they can go in the bin because most of them are shot. I'll keep. A
Are they?
couple. Yeah, I think that
Keep-
one's
keep
definitely
them just
definitely dead.
Well,
It's cracked and that's dead.
It's cracked, but
Yeah.
okay.
It's shot. That can go in the bin.
Okay.
That's
Chris
your-
Kimmer says, "Congratulations, James. Everything worked perfectly first time. Well done. Yay, works." I'm wanting an Eastman SB59 with some Kinman power.
Ooh.
Jeff Rock says, "Sell the gold top." Chris Kimman, try those split coil sounds some more, please. I'll do that. Yeah, we'll get that out
Yep.
now.
Yep.
No, we
I'm
want the
just
Strat
I'm
Kimmers,
tidying
please.
up just briefly.
Well, I'll get out the. I'll go and get your.
The beast.
And then I'll do some split
Yeah.
stuff. And luckily, James,
Mhm.
I mean, I think this guitar could do with a bit. It's a bit sticky on the old back of it. What have you been doing with it, man?
That could possibly be with lemon drizzle cake.
No, I think the lemon drizzle.
Yeah, there's a cloth there. Wipe it down.
Thank you. Where's the cloth?
Right in front of you.
Ah, there it is.
See? Well, we got there, everybody.
Do you know what I'd do if I had this guitar?
Strip the neck.
I'd strip that neck.
Yeah.
I'd definitely just get some wild wool on it, mate. Just get that shine
Thank you
off
for
it.
thank you everyone for sticking with us. I appreciate that. That could have been a bit like pulling teeth at some points for many of you, but thanks. We got there, and
I really
think
enjoyed it.
Sonically, I think it's well worth it. Did you actually enjoy it? Are you saying that?
No, I did. I really did enjoy it. I like things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can watch. Do you know? I could watch guff like that all day long.
Well, that's funny actually, because yes,
But you know, it's like it's a bit therapeutic, isn't it? You can sort of.
I get it. I totally understand why people would go, "Oh God, no," but actually, I find that quite interesting.
Put some clean tones on.
Oh, that sounds so good. Just noodle and change and tweak and stuff.
It's almost got like an acoustic quality now. See, that's the bridge pickup.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sounds great.
That sounds awesome. It's got a life to it. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Yeah.
Let's put those forward, thank you.
Just both pickups together.
That's lovely.
And neck. It makes a Les Paul useful.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I could do a gig now with a Les Paul
Yeah.
with a Les Paul because
It's,
don't-
It's yeah. Oh. that same passage again though, with them in, with the humbuckers in.
What did I do?
What you just did. I've made a mistake.
What?
I have them wired the wrong way around. So I've got rhythm.
Yeah.
What? Let's play the rhythm.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
Maybe I
no,
don't,
no,
maybe I
no.
don't. Hang on.
Well, that's easy. You just.
No, but no, that's right. That's rhythm is there, isn't it? Rhythm is top,
Yeah.
which
Yes, that's
is what
right.
it should be.
Yeah.
But it's like that part is tweaking. No, that part. Listen, is it's doing the right tone, but it's doing the wrong pickup.
Okay. Let me check. Let me check.
That's making note. It's the wrong. They're the wrong way around. The pickup cables are wired to the wrong. I think I'm right in saying that's just the three switches need to be the three yellow, black, and white need to be changed over. So now if I change that now, so just play it, strum a chord. Want to do again? Yeah. It's because the tone and the switch are separate to each other.
Okay.
But that's not a good one.
I love it. I love. I mean, it all sounds great, but I love the single coils. It's so different to have. Like it's like. Now this is going to sound. Like when PRS do single coils, they do it right. It's not single coils. When they do their split.
Sorry a bit.
When they do their split humbucking.
Yes, it doesn't sound as good as that.
No.
Right.
No. What I mean is you don't get like this massive volume drop.
Yeah.
It's great. It's just done.
Yeah, there you go. That's I've got it wrong.
Love it.
Yeah. Well pleased with
Mindless
that.
noodling.
Well
Love it.
pleased with that.
Yes, lovely. Really nice.
And so a minor electronics switch, which will take about a minute.
Well, yeah, it's just a cable. Just
Six cables.
Fantastic job. Nice job, mate. Good
Awesome.
work.
I like that.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
Very, very pleased with that.
Yes.
If you've got any questions for me about doing it, well, quite frankly, most of you were with me all the way through it, or any technical questions for Chris, he is online. I'm sure he will be more than happy to.
Oh, I'm sure he's got other things to do apart from just sit down and watch us guff on all day.
Yeah, but if anyone's got any questions, sort of more technical pickup questions that we are quite frankly not qualified to answer, please.
Oh, someone wants some ACDC.
Oh, of course they do.
I wonder what. I always get confused with ACDC stuff. I love ACDC. Don't get me wrong. Tune up again. I'm going to fix your nut as well.
Ooh.
Sure, I played that.
I am not going to sing that.
I've let some of the Australians do that. Where are we? Sorry, James. Can you find out where we are?
I think we were trying some more single call sounds, please. And we were there.
Okay, good. So we did that. We did the single calls. Okay. Now we want the Strat Kimmons, please.
Yeah.
We could do it today.
But it makes today about a bit of a pickup show.
It does make it a bit of a pickup show.
And quite frankly, we probably want to do a better job of actually showing the process with nice camera shots and stuff for the Strat ones, because that's a cool thing to do.
It sure is.
Yes.
Gal
Gal7615. First line of your song in your search for sonic bliss and strive and want your strings to sound alive. Then get a man called James McIvy to screw and solder his noggin. You're Ivy.
He's a lyrical genius.
Oh.
He's a lyrical genius. Shep says, well done, chaps. Keep it up. Just got home from work. Looking forward to being with you until the finale.
Oh, you are more than welcome.
I've done the AC/DC stuff.
Yes, indeed.
That Les Paul sounds better than the PRS now. There we go. I think Mr. D likes that Les Paul now. He doesn't want to give it back.
He's fine to borrow it as much as he likes.
Sorry, guys. Got to dash. Dilly Black says, she who buys all the handbags and shoes work, and we're going down the theatre. Nice one. Keep up the good work. Well done. Cheers, Dilly. Murray guitar pickups. It's not easy to get a great tone from a split humbucker. Those are great pickups. Oh, yes. You wired the splitting connections the wrong controls.
Yes, we realised that. It's a quick 3 out, 3 swap.
3 in.
Done.
Yeah, we'll work that out later, I think.
It'll take me minutes.
That's what made Peter Green's Les Paul what it is. It's a shame we haven't got the back off again. We could have done it.
I'll do it tomorrow.
That's what made Peter Green's Les Paul what it is. I'd leave it that way because it's different. You know what? I probably
Do you know,
would.
half of me actually is going, this quite no, because that would drive me insane. That sort of thing would annoy me.
Would it? Okay.
Yeah. The fact that the pots are halfway up in the air is also annoying me, so I can drop those right back down.
Okay. Thanks, Murray. Good to hear that from another winder. Peter Green's neck pickup was rewired with FOMVAR wire and polarity flipped. Still here, guys. Well done. Keep going. Cheers, Matt. I'll check your stuff, Chris. Pick your brain. There we go. Nice one. Mike Aiton. Peter Green has played in a house 2 doors away from me here. Jammed at a party. Nice one. I said Peter Green's guitar.
What, his actual guitar?
What
Kurt Hammett's got?
No, definitely not. No, one of his guitars.
Right, Gary.
Nice.
I'm so.
Oh, of course, Brian Johnson. Yes. Well, I was thinking the band are Aussie, aren't they? He's a Geordie, Brian Johnson.
He is. He is.
Right. So we're up to scratch, aren't we?
We are. What should we do next?
Good question.
What
Go outside and play. The sun's in now.
No, we can't really leave because it's not much of a live stream if we just.
Oh, the gin's starting to kick in.
Oh, good work.
Right.
I can bury that now. Let's have a quick.
Let's have a tight. Do
you want to? Should we talk about soloing and stuff? Now we've got some stuff to play on.
So okay, yeah.
Because we don't do much 2-up playing, do we, on the show normally? Because it's quite a challenging thing to achieve. I mean, even if it's soloing over a blues, something fairly straightforward. I think we both have quite different approaches to putting lead lines together.
I think possibly what we should do, because we've done lots and lots of guitar-y stuff.
Yeah. Do the track.
We should.
Yeah. All right.
Should we do that?
Let's do that.
Right. Let's do that. Right. I'm hoping that things.
I'm going to log into our YouTube feed here, so you haven't got a. Wi-Fi, it will be thingy.
What I could do, I could go and get my iPad and we could
I
tether
can-
it, whatever you call it.
That's fine. It's different here. It's fine.
Okay,
Let's turn that off.
put this
for now.
away.
Yeah. So what we thought we'd do is we've talked a lot about guitar and pickups and tone and stuff. We haven't, however, done a mix for quite a while, and there's another reason for doing this. But what we thought we'd do is break down.
Yeah, as opposed to starting again on a mix, because to be honest, if I did a mix, I'd be 4 hours in.
Yeah.
And that's not good viewing. So I think we just break down.
Yeah, break down.
Break
one
down
of the
and mix
Rat
it
tracks.
with the Studio Rats track.
Yes.
So, right, this is going to be complicated.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. We're going to see if this works. We might cut out.
Do bear with us.
Yes. Up. Bear with us.
I'm going to just go.
Oh, what are you doing, man? That's not the right program, is it? Get a bit stir crazy.
Right, so, I can keep an eye on the comments here. Puppy and hello. Where's he gone? Oh, Shep has just donated $20 into the.
Cheers, Shep. Lovely.
Oh, his message retracted. Peck, put it back, man.
Doesn't matter if it's offensive, mate.
It was the start of a joke, and I got to start reading it, and it went.
Can I unretract it from here? Come.
No, because it's gone. David Bryce said drinking games. That would be a good place to start. That could get messy.
James has got to drive back.
Yes. And then I'm working for the whole weekend, so it could be a very long.
That's so true, actually. Yeah.
At this point, while you're loading up the session and making things work,
Yeah.
I do need a pit stop.
You haven't. Yeah. Okay. Off you go. Off you go, man. Go
Because I did feel as in a very quick pit stop.
Is that like? Does it rhyme with pit?
No, it rhymes with hiss.
Oh. Okay. Off you go.
I will.
So what we're going to do is we are going to. Let me see if I can. You can see more as well. Picture in picture. No, not that one. Hold on. I've got to change the picture now. Media. No, doesn't do that. We go to camera one. There you go. You can see me. Here we go. Right. So what we thought we'd do is to just go through a mix. And some people will be into this, some people won't. And the great thing about mixing is that everyone's got an opinion on it. And some people wouldn't do it the way I would do it. I wouldn't do it the way that some people would do it. James is probably going to tell me that he wouldn't do it the way that I would do it. Like I wouldn't do it the way James would do it. So it's all a bit of fun. Now, what I'm going to be using for this is Universal Audio's Luna. And that should be loading up now. There we go. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I can have a little break. I'm going to turn my mic off. Actually, let me just make sure this track's coming through. Yeah, okay. I'll turn my mic off and we can have a listen to the track. Now, I don't think that is a finished mix. I think they've worked on the drums a bit more, but I don't know why. Anyway.
So, comments in thus far.
Yes.
I love your drum mixes, Paul, says Mike Ayton.
Thank you, Mike.
And that guitar tone is killer. Fair play from Pet.
Ah, cheers, Pet. Thanks, mate.
I think the snare drum needs a little bit of love.
See, right, this is... Can I just say, this is exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. As in everyone, when you start doing mixes, everyone has a different opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, and everything's sort of... Everything's relevant apart from...
The drummer's point of view.
Apart from the drummer's point of view, which is always... Never listen to the drummer.
I think the snare drum sounds a little boxy. It's a little bit honky. Could do with a bit top end.
Where is... Hold on, let me just check. I want to make sure that this is definitely the final mix because I don't think that drum mix is the final mix.
There's nothing on it.
No, that's the drum bus.
Yeah.
Look, let's take off the... Here we go. Let me just take the take the groups off. Let me take the groups off. Oh no, I'm being stupid. Oh no, I'm being bloody stupid. There's groups. Here we go. Right. So snares. Let's have a quick listen to those. So, now, what have I done here? Actually, I'm trying to check even what I've done. So, on the bus, there's a bit of compression, and on the tracks, there is... Okay, so, do you know what I love?
What?
I bloody love this plugin.
Right.
Right, which is Oxford Drumgate.
Yep.
Yeah, have you got it? Do you use it?
I do, not as much as I probably should, but I don't.
All right, Dibs.
I'm not doing that much mixing, to be honest.
Okay.
The gate I use tends to be the one inside CLA drums.
Well, the great thing about so let me play it before and after.
Yep.
Because I think this is really. So that's before and after. It's so good. See, what this plugin does is it detects different instruments.
Yes.
So it knows what is a snare drum. It knows what is a kick drum. It knows what are toms. I think that's it. Just kicks and toms. So it knows the frequency range of that, and the AI part of it sort of looks at the actual instrument, part of the drum kit, and you can really just focus in on that particular drum. So again, off. You can hear the kick drum.
Yep.
You can hear the kick drum
and the hi-hat.
And the hi-hat. It does lose some tack. Yeah. I completely agree with that.
You could put that back with some kind of transient shapery type thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or you could just, to be honest, put some top end EQ back, and that would bring that back no problem at all. In my opinion, for what it's worth.
And you can also shape it. You can also shape it here as well.
Right. Okay.
So that's definitely taking some top. Anyway, yeah, so you can do that, and then.
But it becomes far more useful.
Yeah.
You know, it's far more processable.
Yeah. And then, how much of this are we going to do? I think we need to watch out just in case people aren't interested in this.
Mix it, yeah. I mean, let's not go too nerdy. But I mean, you know, what have we? So, what are you putting on the kick drum, for example? I mean, how are you? Because it's quite a nice kick drum tone.
Do you know what? I'm triggering the kick drum.
Are you?
I am. So, James finds out this. James finds out. So, what this is, and I'm going to show you the difference.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the difference. Right, let's load it up. So, basically, if there's... certain things I might replace. And what this is doing is, I'm trying to think if it's it is the whole mix actually, the whole mix of the kick drum. Kick drum sounds like this. Why are we not getting any volume out of that, James?
Because you muted the group.
Actually, no. It's coming out of the speakers. It's going to.
It's going to the thing, but it's not going to us.
Yeah,
That's
how
hilarious.
weird is that? Oh, that is weird. What is going on there? That's messing with my head. Okay, let me find out why we're not hearing that kick. That's really weird. Drum bass.
Safety says, while you're finding, Safety says, I'm pleasantly surprised to realise that individual MIDI drum tracks can be dragged to Luna to process them separately. This is value added to Luna by Toontrack. Bravo.
Absolutely. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Luna. I love Luna.
Andy Guitar Live says, when I was hearing this track for the first time, I was impressed how great the vocals were recorded. You can hear the singer's breath out at the end of some phrases. I like nuances like this.
Yes. Well, Jack's obviously a very good singer.
But he does. I mean, he recorded it. It was done because it was done locally by him because he didn't fly.
Actually,
over from...
well, I think that's the thing that people find interesting. I think people find vocals interesting. Anyway, let's play the kick. Why is... Do you know what? I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, let's not worry about that.
Jeff Rock says I can only hear the guitar. I think that's the intro.
Yeah!
That's the intro, Jeff.
That's what you need to hear, Jeff. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Right. So let's have a look at the vocal. Actually, let's have a look at the vocal because
it's far more interesting than the kick drum because no one cares about the kick drum.
no one gives a monkey
all the
about
drums. They care about the vocal.
They care about the vocal. The vocal sounds like this. No. Okay. Okay, something weird is happening, James.
You've got some craziness going on with your routing.
Yeah, there's some. Well, it's the routing that I'm having to do inside of here.
Of course, yes.
To go out to the.
Of course. So it's going out front. It's going out from there, but it's not going to us. Which is
maybe
bizarre.
what I can do is this. If I mute.
Mute side of the group.
No, if I mute that group, if I mute that queue.
And just unsolo.
And then put it on Q2 here. Q1 maybe.
I'm confused.
I don't even know if can you check if they're hearing the effects?
So what we're basically hearing, Jeff says I can only hear guitar. Matt Wright, I'm not sure if it's the same for anyone else. I can mainly hear Paul's guitar, no drums. David Bros, the only thing I don't hear is the drums. And this is because Luna takes over the Apollo, and we're using the Apollo console for the.
This is gonna be so hard to do.
Yes, the Apollo console for Luna.
Basically, what happens is, we're having to use Q mixes to send off to Luna. Let me just see. Actually, if there's another way of doing that. Let me just see if there's another way quickly of doing that. You're right, doing some.
That we're up to date. Other than the webcam chat, which is bestadultdatingsite.com, which I can't get into and delete because I'm. Yes, I can. I can do it. Block because I'm clearly an admin.
Okay, lead vox. I cannot see why. You can hear my guitar. Yes, you can. There it is. That's why. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't monitor what everyone else is hearing.
Yeah, we can't. That's the same.
Go through conversations we've had, those times when I make.
And to be honest, I don't even know if people are hearing the effects.
Yeah, they're hearing it come back through the live mic. They're hearing the vocal come up through the live mic.
Oh, Do you know what? I think this is going to be. I think this is going to be a sham.
Yeah, I think we're going to be struggling with this one because we can't check what they're hearing at the same time as what.
Yes, exactly. So
just show us your vocal chain.
The vocal chain.
Because one of the things that we talked about yesterday was our perfect channel strip in Luna, or real life, for vocals, guitar and guitar mainly.
Yeah.
So channel strip.
Let me see if the vocal comes through here, because if the vocal comes through, then.
Hear the lights getting.
No. Okay. So give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can do the vocal. Q1.
Lights cutting down a dark road, midnight and I'm on my own, and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you.
So
can't hear anything but guitar, says most people.
Yes, I think it's changed now.
Yeah.
I think it's changed. I think we've got it right now. So, guys, can you hear the vocal? Can you just hear the vocal now? You should just be able to hear the vocal.
Or could you just then? Because obviously we've stopped it now.
Yes. Oh, that's crap. So basically, the song we were playing through, the mix we were playing through, it was completely shot because all the cues are out. Okay. Yes. Oh well, that's the way it goes.
Just show us your vocal chain.
Okay, vocal chain.
Quite a lot going on.
Yeah, there's quite a lot going on. So first in the Sean, bit of auto tune.
Just vocals, just then.
Just vocals, great. Okay, great. So we can show show just the vocals. Now I'm not sure you're going to be hearing the reverbs and delays, but it's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. So the vocals are probably going to be dry. So I normally always use auto tune.
Yeah. Do you set auto tune to the key of the song,
or
do you have it on chromatic?
No. Always to the key of the song.
Right. Okay.
You know, unless and then if the song has multiple key changes, I will automate the keys.
Right. In
for the song.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
So because Jack's such a great singer, if I turn it off, you probably won't hear much difference.
Lights cutting down a dark road, midnight and I'm on my own, and I'm thinking of you.
Right. So if you listen back to that, and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own, and I'm thinking of you.
Okay.
A little tiny.
Hear it? It's just an inflection, but now with auto tune on it.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own, and I'm thinking of you.
Yeah.
Now it's in tune.
Very, very subtle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very subtle, but to me, for modern pop production, that's the sort of detail that you need to be looking at.
Absolutely.
For me.
Yeah.
Next,
Fab
Filter Pro Q3. This is an EQ. You can use it as a dynamic EQ as well. So I'm shaving off up to 74 hertz, and I've got this dip at 188.59, and I'll show you what that sounds like. If I play the vocal, and I'm going to solo just that frequency, and you're going to hear
honk.
You're going to hear the honk.
There's a humpback whale who currently wants to mate with that.
Exactly. So for me, that's a frequency that I didn't want in this mix. Just a little bit of top end, but there's more EQ coming later on. There's a little bump, just like not even a dB at 9.5K. Right, next. This plugin's just, I think it's brilliant. I use this on pretty much every mix. So this is McDSP AE400, which is it's a 4-band dynamic equalizer. So what it does is you can find frequencies and then you can automate when it dips. So if there's a certain frequency that pops out at a certain point, it will just dip at that point. So if I play it, you'll see it just dip. If I just zoom in.
Midnight and I'm on my own, and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you.
So there's just on that little, on the occasions that
active EQ is actually magic, isn't it?
It is brilliant. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. And again, if I solo that frequency, again that's 216. So that's only just above the other frequency.
David
If I
Prose says, I think Paul's deleted James's drum tracks and hasn't told him.
That's the way to do it.
How very rude.
I'll solo that frequency, you can hear it.
Midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you.
So that's just dipping that, just when it gets a bit too much. What's next? My favourite compressor, vocal compressor.
An LA2A style on vocals just works, doesn't it?
It does work, yeah.
An octo.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you.
James says I'm hitting it hard. I don't think that's not as hard as I'd normally go. And if I take it out, you'll hear the difference. So actually, what I'll do, I'll take them out individually, then I'll strip all of the effects. Then we'll add all the effects in one by one, so you can hear the difference. So yeah.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you.
So you'll hear all of the. It's not compressed. It's
too dynamic.
It's too dynamic. It's too dynamic to fit in this mix.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you.
Just evens it all out.
Yep.
In a nice way. De-esser.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you.
So there, you just see that bit going past that bit that's going past there. That's a think. That's a.
Road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you.
To see
yeah, all of the all of the sibilants. I don't know if there's a way we can just hear. Yeah, we can. You can just hear that. So it's just taming those S's. Another EQ.
My fave EQ.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I've even got the.
You used to have the hub, hadn't you?
No, I've still got it.
Really?
Yes. Somewhere down here. The hardware, it's a software version of this. Basically, this is the preamp version, but it's a software version of that.
It's magic, that thing.
It's magic. They haven't got a 500 series anymore, so I need to sell that.
That airbandy thing, the top end, just does some magical stuff.
Yeah.
And I've heard Cliff Marg's explanation of why it works, and I don't care. I just know it sounds. It makes it. It
does make it sound.
Make it sound better, button.
So what we'll do is I'll take it out and then put it in. So out to start with, and then I'll drop it in. Let's do that.
Headlights cutting down a dark road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you. Go through conversations we've had, those times when I made you laugh with that beautiful smile.
So what that's doing, that's adding frequencies. I mean, even though the human ear is not supposed to hear anywhere near that sort of frequency, it's boosting up right on those. I can't explain it. Airy frequencies.
It's because the way the filter is designed. Although you think that you can't hear that much, that high, which of course human hearing isn't that high, it's to do with the filter slope. That means as you're turning 40k up, you're not doing nasty things with 20k. You're boosting it in a really nice way.
Oh, okay.
I think that's my understanding of it is something like accurate. But it's just makes it better. Just makes it sound amazing.
It does. And lastly, another compressor.
So that's 2 compressors, 3 EQs?
2 compressors, 3 EQs.
Headlights cutting down a dark road, midnight and I'm on my own and I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you. Go through.
And what's happening with that is because you can use it in parallel mode. I've got the dry mix up as well, so you've only got. So it's not just a compressed signal that's coming through. You're getting some of the dry stuff as well. So if I take out all the effects, it's a shame you guys can't hear it with the
verbage.
With the reverb and stuff. How can I turn these off? Here we go. Is it that one? No, that one. That one. Okay. Here we go.
Hear the lights cutting down a dark road. Midnight and I'm on my own. And I'm thinking of you. Yes, I'm thinking of you. Go through conversations we've had. Those times when I made you laugh with that beautiful smile. Yeah, your beautiful smile. My mind rises over these mountains and the skyline.
Anyway, so that's that. Now what else? So there's some saturation on the vocals as well. Balls. Keep pushing the wrong buttons. Here we go.
Headlights could.
I don't know why that's coming through.
Well, you stopped it for a start.
Yeah.
Headlight.
That should be the vocal should be soloed.
Headlight.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, you get the idea. Any questions?
Gal7615 says, personally, I dislike auto-tune. You lose the human tone even though it's a bit out. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a preferencing without a doubt. The only thing is, like, being someone that deals with pop productions
All the time.
it's
a requirement, isn't it?
You will not get the song past the A&R man with the vocal sound without that being polished.
And it's also, I mean, auto-tune is a tone in itself. If you listen to someone
we're not using it like
no, but if you turn it off, even if you turn off the pitch correction element, it still has a tone. It's still imparting a tone into the track. Auto-tune has a tone.
Yeah. There you go. I know what I did. I did this, didn't I? Okay. Let me show you like what you can. Balls.
Down a dark road.
Bloody hell! It's not working, is it?
No.
I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, hold on.
Down a dark.
And now we get drums about. I don't know what's going on with the mix. Yeah, we've messed up. I must have messed up loads of different stuff with all the cue
the
mixes.
routings and stuff. But I think genuinely, auto-tune is a tone. If you listen to like Michael Bublé, who clearly doesn't require auto-tune, on his pop mixes there is auto-tune.
Oh yes.
To make it sound poppy.
Yeah.
Pet says I'm with Gal. I agree. Personally, my auto-tune choice of platform of choice is Melodyne.
I've already melodyned it
because you can't hear Melodyne.
I think you can.
I think if you overdo it, you can hear Melodyne.
Right.
I'd like to think I'm quite good at Melodyne and can do it in such a way that you can't hear it.
Yeah.
But whereas if you listen to most pop production now, you can hear the pitch correction.
Yeah.
If you know,
if you can hear the pitch correction, I think it's wrong.
Yeah.
You shouldn't hear the pitch correction
unless you are going for Believe.
Absolutely.
Where you were.
Let me see if I can do that again. Why the hell is the bass and nothing? It's not even. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, yes. So that's that. Mm-hmm. I think we move away from the mix because it's all going a bit pear-shaped.
Now you sent me an audio file, which we can use for the SSL.
Yes, I think we're going to struggle getting the SSL in, but yes.
Because of I think we're going to struggle with that as well.
Let me quit Luna. And cut back to us.
Yes.
There we go.
So hopefully we're still going through and stuff is still happening.
Yeah, people. That's all working. But. Yeah.
Pet says, Jeff Rock says people want auto-tune. Unfortunately, they do. And Pet says, I can't stomach the Bublé sound. I agree. I think it's completely wrong because the man can sing.
Man, that's a great voice.
A fantastic voice.
I'd use on this channel. Let me just
They're
work
all different. That's the problem.
I'm trying to delete porncam.com.
Yes. Yep.
Jesus, they're relentless. What is the matter with them?
That's not a person. That's a bot.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Is it not someone doing it?
It's not a person.
Is it not?
No, there's no way that's a person.
Okay.
No person is that Stupid. Down a bit. Down a bit.
There we go. To where we get to.
We're down to the bottom. We're down to the bottom.
We're down to the bottom, are we?
Yeah. We've kept up. I think at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna flick back. to my
I know
notes.
I know what we should do.
Gear.
We need to do gear.
Guinness. So we've done Fuzz Dog. We've done.
No, we're done. How long have we done?
We are.
We're 7. We're nearly 8 hours in.
Yes, we're heading towards 8 hours.
Right.
You've got ability to put 2 guitars through, haven't we? So we can put them play together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's easily an hour and a bit of time. Should we do gear news?
Yes.
We didn't do gear news last night.
Okay. Let's
and
go
you can
to...
share the ye olde put us in the bottom corner and we can.
Okay.
And,
there he is.
are.
Okay, so I picked out a load of things that I thought were sort of fairly interesting.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I haven't studied them that much because I was going to try and work out exactly what I was going to show, but we were so sort of faffed up this morning trying to get everything working. Anyway, a guitar maker. It's great because you can make it sound like you've done all the research if I just read what's on here.
Yes.
Guitar maker Johnny Foreigner lets you tweak 20 different specs to create your own instrument build. First of all, the term Johnny Foreigner is a little bit un-PC.
Unless his name actually is
Johnny Foreigner.
That would be amazing.
that would be amazing.
It is Johnny Foreigner, a new customisable guitar builder.
No, his name is not Johnny Foreigner.
I really hope it is.
It's not.
It is.
It can't be. Anyway, Johnny Foreigner, a new customizable electric guitar builder and retail platform, is open for pre-orders for his first direct-to-consumer builds. The firm's launch model is dubbed the 6, and it features a double-cut flat top body as a base with a unique jack cut, which I thought was quite interesting. After that, customers can spec their own build from 20 different categories.
Categories?
Yes, categories. So, is that Johnny? All right, Johnny Foreigner?
Johnny Foreigner.
That's not his real name.
It is Johnny Foreigner Guitars.
Should you ever listen to him?
Hey everyone, Tom here, and today I'm going to talk about something which is a design feature of all our guitars, and it's something that we've
He's also English.
His name's Tom. He's not Johnny.
But he's also English.
Anyway, let me show the jack cut. Actually, let's see him. Can people hear that?
Yes, I think so. If they play it,
that we think is really cool. We think some people are going to love it.
They'll hear it through the mic.
Hold on. Oh, don't do that.
No.
There we go.
Yeah.
Let me just turn him on. Let me just oh jeez. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I can only watch it on Instagram. Anyway, you've got this little jack cut thing that goes down there, which is a bit ergonomically.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I think they're a bit. I'm not sure.
It's a bit super stratty.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the 20 parameters are.
Yeah. For instance, among the tone woods, buyers can pick from African mahogany, Kahaya, Alder, Swampash, Carina, Cherry, Zebra Wood bases, plus a choice of 4 types of maple: quilted maple, black limber, zebra wood at the top. Nice, yeah. Okay, the firm was founded by UK-born LA resident Tom Dowler, and the guitars and pickups are all machined and built in the USA. Some components. Okay, prices start from $1,300, so that's not too bad for a custom-built guitar. So yeah, there's that. That's
nice.
The first one.
I like the idea of that.
I thought this was funny and quite apt for today because we're about to start our building.
Oh dear.
Metallica's latest Ride the Lightning.
Oh God.
Ride the Lightning, unbelievable.
Metallica basically have got a new management company who believe in licensing, don't they?
It's one of those. I mean, it's different. You can't put yourself in their shoes, can you? Because they are undoubtedly unbelievably wealthy.
Oh, they're the biggest metal band ever, aren't they?
So it is at what point, and I don't mean this with any disrespect to Metallica because I think they're great, but at what point do you feel like you're selling out a little bit because they don't need to make the money.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do you think it's like, you know, there's plenty of artists that you know, have things that are completely you know, irrelevant to their art and craft.
Bobblehead Joe Bonamassa's.
Joe Bonamassa's flip-flops, for instance.
Yes.
But Joe Bonamassa's not on the same financial level as Metallica.
Oh, not even close. Jeff Rock, referring to our webcam friends trying to join us.
Oh, yeah.
You thought they would have at least donated.
It's so true.
Jason Wade, what was that site again? Missed it. LMAO. I think he's referring to the ladies who enjoy Camage. Thomas Ross says, good morning from Canada.
Ah, Canadas.
Jason Wade, the Studio Rats, play What If the World Didn't Turn to teach the chord progression and some of us the licks. That is my favourite song.
I love that song. I do like that song. Shall I see if it's... I don't know if I've got it. I must have it on... Let me see if I can...
Gal7615 says, Adele's last single had no auto-tune. Fact.
Right, I don't understand. I don't understand the point.
I don't know.
Is that trying to say that
Adele's a great singer?
Adele is a great singer. There's no doubt that Adele is a great singer. She's also, in my opinion, she's not a pop singer.
Yes. Pet Moxie says, at Gal, apparently Ken Tamplin disagreed with that, so who knows?
Love Ken Tamplin videos. Okay.
I love the fact that he has so many unattractive people on his site.
It is a bit funny, isn't it? Okay, what's the song?
Oh, Jeff, rock and roll for this one. Jeff Rock, I prefer Metallica vodka. Smur, nothing else matters.
Smur, nothing. Very good.
Very good.
Very
Larry
good.
North, recovering alcoholic James Hetfield releases new booze revenue stream. Gotta laugh.
That's so true. That's so true. I didn't even think of that. That makes it even worse for me. Wow.
Andre Guitar Live says these days, where we do not have to pay extensive tape and a lot of the stuff gets recorded at home anyway. Why did it become unfashionable to have a vocalist sing as many takes as it takes to get necessary and if needed? Basically, why can't we just sing enough takes to get it right? I completely agree. However, I will go down the argument that goes, realistically, a vocalist has got 5 takes in them. Because after 5 takes, it's all
give me
downhill
the comment again.
Right. It says, these days, where we do not have to pay expensive tape, and a lot of stuff gets recorded at home anyway, why did it become unfashionable to have a vocalist sing as many takes as necessary if needed?
I don't think it's about that. I really don't think it's about that. I think I could use any of Jack's vocals, any of Jack's takes, and they'd be fantastic. The thing is, what I'm looking for nowadays, or what I'm looking for the performance.
Yeah.
You know, the tuning bit. Jack's fantastic at tuning. He's awesome. You know, he's pretty much pitch perfect. Everyone has those little inflections in their voices.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm looking for the performance.
Mm-hmm.
That's what auto-tune gives us, the ability to work with. So, for instance, if you go into a studio and you say, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to record a take, and I want the best performance out of you, and I want the best tuning out of you.
I would much rather have good tone with because you cannot easily fix tone. You can fix it, but you can't easily fix it. Not as easily as you can fix pitch.
Yeah.
Inaudibly.
Absolutely.
I would much rather say to a singer, look, I know we were a few cents out and you might have gone, but I can fix that. I can't fix bad diction.
Yeah.
Easily. I know I can, but I can't fix it easily.
Absolutely.
I'd rather do 5 takes, and 9 times out of 10, take 1 and 2 are the ones I'm going to pick from because they're the spontaneous ones. They've got the performance.
Absolutely.
They're not bored at that point.
Absolutely, and they're not fatigued.
I've done. I have, and you know her. I've had a brass player in the studio, and we did 108 takes of a track.
Yeah.
To get the solo perfect.
Right.
Did we get it perfect? Yes. Probably by take 6.
Right.
It was a very long afternoon.
That would drive me nuts.
Yeah. And even if it was better in take 87,
yeah.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't going to wade through that much stuff.
Yeah, exactly. No one wants to wade through that.
So at this point, we should say that Tritonus donated €30.
Cheers, Tritonus.
Thank you so much. Pet is saying, sun is out, rats are on, beer run.
Who's that? Who's on?
Pet.
Nice, mate. Is it sunny in Wales? Is it? It's still sunny. It's fairly.
It's not bad. I'm
fairly out there.
Jason Wade. Thoughts on Robbie Williams, Joss Stone, favourite songs of each. See, Robbie is an entertainer. I would put Robbie in the same category as, and I'm going to get shot down for this, Sinatra. Sinatra never said he was a singer. He was a crooner. Frank could carry any song.
Yep.
Robbie, along similar lines, is an entertainer. You go to see Robbie for the show and the entertainment value. You don't necessarily go, oh, he's got a lovely voice. Don't get me wrong. The guy can sing.
He can sing.
But he's a great entertainer.
Would you? I'm going to be a little bit more controversial. Would you say he's? Don't get me wrong. I think he's great.
Yeah.
I think he's great. This is not an insult. That's going to come across as an insult. Would you say he's a pub singer? He's a good pub singer. He's a function band singer. Is what I'm saying.
He is a classic case of in the right place at the right time.
He had the right looks.
He's learnt to sing.
Yeah.
When he was in Take That, he was not the world's greatest singer. He's learnt to sing.
Gosh, yeah.
He's grown into his voice.
Yeah.
I think he's better than a pub singer.
Yeah.
Because I've seen him live a couple of times and gone, that was a good show.
Oh no, he's an entertainer. Yes, you say he's a performer. He's an entertainer. You wouldn't. It's like, it's like Adele's a great singer. Mm-hmm. Adele's a great singer.
But I wouldn't pay money to see Adele. Who's the girl who won X Factor? Leona Lewis.
Yeah.
I would not pay to watch Leona Lewis because she's boring.
Absolutely.
Whereas I'd pay to watch Robbie because he's exciting, he's fun, he's entertaining.
Exactly.
Whereas Adele, Leona are gazillion % better singers.
Yeah.
Joss Stone for me is a bit of an anomaly because I actually really like her voice. I think the Soul Sessions was a brilliant album.
Yeah.
And all is a great song.
Yes.
The band are awesome on it.
Yeah.
Which helps, and the songs are good. Her second and third albums, the songs are all right.
Yeah.
But the Soul Sessions was an amazing album because the songs were all great.
Yeah,
she could come out and sing the phone book, and I would.
Because she's got tone, and she's got great tone,
and she's got amazing control. She doesn't over Beyonce everything.
Yeah.
But she can do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd listen to her all day long, and she's hot, which helps in my world. So hopefully, Jason, that helps. David Brose, that was the Metallica motto. Hell yes, we'll sell out. We sell out every night.
Well, they are.
Yep. JTK, hour 8 closing in 8 p.m. here in Finland.
It is. What closes 8?
Close to getting hour 8. We've just done 8 hours.
We're 8 hours. Have we done? What have we done? Let's have a good look.
8 hours.
Tell you exactly what we've.
Yeah, we're on.
Oh God, nothing's working. Here we go. Nothing's
you're
working
fried.
anymore. I'm fried. 8 hours, 44 seconds. There we go.
There we go. 8 hours.
Sorry, where are we? We're there with our.
Andy Guitar says that was not exactly what I meant. I actually like the vocals as they are. I think that's what he meant for Robbie Williams and Joss. No, that's someone different. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. He preferred them pre-auto tune.
Pre-auto tune.
Jacks.
Yeah.
Auto.
Fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They're great. But I think that the Studio Rats project for us was born out of wanting to make something commercial.
Yeah.
Radio ready was the buzz phrase we used. Mm-hmm. And obviously it was your project originally, and you approached me to play on it. But it was all about having something that we could actually sell, but we believed in.
Yeah.
A radio-ready project. And there is a certain amount of it needs to sound a certain way for modern pop culture.
Yeah.
Okay, the songs have real drums, real guitars, and lots of them in many cases. but they do fall into the category if we were lucky, or if we got picked up, if our songs got picked up, they would be ready. We wouldn't have to go back into the studio to re-record them, even though most A&Rs or whatever would insist on bringing a top-end producer in. And back in the old days, that's how it happened. Yeah. Anyway,
did someone request?
Pets. Hang on. Pets said Robbie is very pitchy. Agreed.
Yeah.
I agree with Paul 100%. Brandy Carlisle has a great voice. I don't know who that is.
Brandy Carlisle.
Yeah.
Brandy Carlisle.
Mike Ayton says, I am so not watching the Avid live webinar.
Well, look, shall we play? Because someone requested "What the World Didn't Turn."
Yes, I love that song. Let me just get to the bottom of these two, if I may.
Okay, yeah.
Pet Moxie says, looking fresh for 8 hours, lads. Is it camera trickery?
Oh.
No, it's beer.
I'm feeling it now.
Nice answers, guys. I feel the same way on both Robbie and Joss. Joss is heart. And actually, I remember seeing her on, was it Live 8? She came out when Robbie was in the middle of his 19th meltdown.
Right.
And she came out and said, big love to Robbie. And she was clearly trying to be trippy and cool, and came out on stage without any shoes on and stuff like that. And I thought at the time, I think he did that back in the 60s. Oh, God, I've forgotten her name.
It wasn't Nancy Sinatra, did it?
No,
Was it?
it wasn't. It was English.
Yeah.
Petula Clark did it in the 60s.
Right.
Yeah, and various other people have done it since.
Shall I play What If the Word Didn't Turn?
Please, yes.
There we go. Let's get these ads.
Something within us seems to be broken and frayed. Will they forgive us for the mess we have made? And I look to the wise and the brave, but they lied and put us back in chains. Tonight
That
there
is
you go.
my favourite Studio Rat song.
I like that. I think that's probably my favourite.
Okay, two things.
Yes.
One,
Yes.
there are 2 guitars in that video, and you still own both of them.
Yeah. See?
You still own both of them.
Keepers.
And secondly, that's probably the hardest Rats track. I've had to play,
Right.
not because it's difficult. It's because the tempo it's got to be so tight.
Yeah.
But Dano,
I know.
there's some lovely stuff. There's some lovely bass on
Where's
that.
Dan?
And
Dan, come home. Come back to Blighty.
Singapore. Jeff Rock corrects me and says it's Sandy Shaw who did the barefoot thing.
Was
You're
Sandy Shaw.
absolutely right.
Thank you.
Jason Wade says great song and melody. I agree. David Bruce, I still have my MXR rack pitch transposer pre-auto tune rock and roll.
What is it? Sorry, a what?
An MXR rack pitch transposer. That sounds pretty.
I've never even seen that. Wow.
Me neither. Anita, my favourite female singer is Cassandra Wilson. I love Cassandra Wilson.
Don't know Cassandra.
Oh, mate, she did a load of stuff with Incognito. And,
Oh, right. Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
JTK liked this a lot.
Thank you,
Jason
JTK.
White, I listen to this every morning on my way to work. A 5-minute drive.
Cheers, mate.
Mike Ayton, yes, just vocal. I'm not sure what that means. I think that might be a bit. They might be out of sync at that point because there's definitely no way that was just the vocal going on. Because that's a mix. No. I love that song. I think that's one of my favourites. It's got overtones of Don Henley and the Eagles and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably that chord progression, isn't it? So that it was recorded. You'll see Ralph singing at certain points.
Yeah.
Ralph the singer.
With his iPhone in front of him with his lyrics.
Because what we'd just done, we'd literally just written it. So I was in.
You're in Spain, weren't you?
I was in Spain.
Yeah, because it's in a hotel room.
It was in a hotel room, so we recorded that vocal in a hotel room with an SM7 like that, and I like that. I really, and he's got such a great voice. He's got such a great voice. So yeah, Ralph Van Manen. He's he's coming over. I think later this month. Doing some more writing.
We should definitely do some more with him.
Yes, he's really good. Right, should we carry on with
Gear?
Yes. So we've
New
done
Gear.
Metallica's. That's so funny. I forgot about James Hetfield's.
Little alcohol
Bless
pops
him.
issue.
Yeah, bless him.
Let's go on to share the oldie screen.
Cut. There we
Boom.
go. And let me
Here we are.
getting quite a dab hand at this sort of double camera business. Okay, next one. So talking about Metallica. I mean, look, Dunlop announces special Kurt Hammett edition of Crybaby Wild. Now, I'm thinking,
Right.
that this is going to have a reinforced mechanism in it.
Yeah, because it gets so much.
Because it's basically in every solo.
Yes.
So he needs these to last. No, I mean, he deserves that, to be honest.
I love the colour.
I love it. I love it.
That kind of hammerite
Purple.
finish purple is
yeah,
amazing.
It actually looks the same as my clone cloney thing. I really like it, and he deserves
David
that.
Bro says, James, you're pretty right-handed for a lefty.
Yeah, you are.
I am. I play drums right-handed, but it also means I can. When I first learned, I didn't know any difference. So I played conventional right over left, but I led left-handed. So I'd start fills on my left hand, which of course means when you get to here to the second tom, you're crossing over. So I learned to lead both ways, which is quite handy as a drummer. So yes, I'm the most right-handed, left-handed person you'll ever meet.
Speaking about the pedal, the guitarist says, this is Kurt Hammett talking about his pedal. I always feel great energy when I play my purple sparkle Ouija? I think it's Ouija,
yeah.
as in Ouija board,
Yeah.
Ouija guitar. I thought it would make a killer sonically spiritual connection to have a pedal with that same outwards vibe.
What a load of old...
Well, it's a bit marketing bullshit, but
Yes.
But yeah. Announcement is the newest edition of the lineup of the special edition Dunlop Crybaby Wild pedals. A custom badass pedal released at the beginning of 2021 features a kick switch on the pedal side, allowing for easy change between the two wild voices. Oh, excellent. I mean, I like that. I like the look of it.
I love the look of it. It's gonna sound great. It's a Crybaby, but come on.
It's amazing, like how many different the amount of different crybabies that are released.
They all sound the bloody same.
They more or less they sound the same.
Gal7615, lovely, could hear everything. Well done, guys. Great. That is probably song 3 or 4 for the Rats. An early one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an early one.
Yeah.
Next.
Yep.
I thought this is worth talking about. I love a bit of beef. Look at this. So Joan Jett. I don't know what the beef is. So basically, Joan Jett and Ted Nugent have got a bit of beef. Look at that. See that pickup?
Which one? That
on
one?
Joan Jett's guitar.
Oh! Get it.
Yeah, go and get that guitar. Go and get. I'm going to zoom in on Joan Jett.
Can I reach it with that?
She still looks great, doesn't she? She looks...
Oh, the bloody cap's on. Oh, is it a lift?
What's on? No, just lift it. Just give it a lift. Come on, man.
Look at that.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
If anyone is a fan of Joan Jett, I've got. Just switch back.
2 of those, and they are available.
I've got
for sale.
2 of those pickups. They're called Velvet Hammers, and they don't make them anymore. And it came with this guitar. This is a guitar that
Whoa!
This is a guitar that do you know what? I should put a couple of Kimmons in this. No, joking. This is a guitar that I bought from an auction.
Sight unseen.
Sight unseen. And it was a bit of a
pup. I think is a nice.
Oh,
one.
I love the look of it, to be honest. And
it sounds great though. That's the thing.
It does sound really good.
Really good.
We plugged it in. It does sound really good. These pickups are really good.
Watch the video. There's a video of it, and it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's quite challenging to play.
Yeah, it is very challenging to play. I mean, there's no frets. The action's like a bus. You could drive a bus underneath it. But yeah, the pickups are great. And it's a Joan Jett pickup. Anyway.
You can get that,
and
I can't reach.
Yeah. That's because you're about 5'2".
Yeah. Jason Wayne, I think Metallica's manager and PR person teamed up with Gene Simmons to learn how to merch your band/brand like he has Kiss. Ha ha ha.
Without a doubt. How great does Joan Jett look?
Yeah, amazing.
For her age. How old is she? She's got to be late 60s? No, 60s. She's got to be in her 60s.
That could be an old picture.
Could be an old picture.
Or she's had a lot of work done.
No, she didn't like she'd have work done.
Kurt Hammett Wah, it took him 30 years to get a signature wah. That's funny, says on Andy Guitar.
So let's talk about the beef.
Yeah. What is their problem?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to read it because I don't know exactly what's going on. Joan Jett has hit back at Ted Nugent following the Cat Scratch Fever rockers' less than friendly comments about Jett and her skills as a guitar player. It all began last December when Nugent raged on his YouTube live stream about Rolling Stone's inclusion of Joan Jett's on its more than a decade old, mind you, list of 100 greatest guitarists, insisting that one has to have shit for brains to have put Jett on the list. I'm quoting what he said.
Of course.
The 73-year-old musician, he's 73 now.
Yeah.
Wow. Was clearly fighting. I mean, why would you? What? First of all,
why
would you even say that?
If
you think that, keep your mouth shut. He's too gobby. Anyway, the 73-year-old musician was clearly fired up, saying, "How do you list the top 100 guitar players and not list Derek St. Holmes? How do you do that? How do you do that by lying the same way you get Grandmaster Flash in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? You do that by lying. You have to be a liar." Anyway, you have to have shit for brains, and you have to be a soulless prick to put Joan Jett. Jeez. Nugent was not on the list. Oh well, never mind. And before anyone thinks less of his support, sorry, we should switch back to this camera, shouldn't we?
Yes.
And then do a bit of that. Before anyone thinks less of his support, actually, here we go. There's the picture. And before anyone thinks less of his support for the LGBTQ community, the American rocker was quick to clarify that his stance has absolutely nothing to do with Jett's sexuality. I love Joan. Some of my greatest memories include lesbians. I love the lesbians. It's a cocktail of wonderment.
It's basically like putting your foot in your mouth and then just getting the other one in just to make sure.
Oh, no. When asked to comment on Nugent's claim of her not deserving to be on the list in a recent interview with Enemy, the rock legend had to say, "Neither should he." That's all she had to say. Classy. Oh no, that's not all actually she had to say. Is that his implication, Jet asks? That he should just be on the list instead of me? Well, that's just typical. That's what I've dealt with my whole life, being written off. Ted Nugent has to live with being Ted Nugent. He has to be in that body. So that's punishment enough. He's not a tough guy. This is good, this bit. He's not a tough guy. He plays tough guy. But this is the guy who shit his pants, literally, so he didn't have to go in the army. Jet added, included a story about Nugent's supposed efforts to evade the Vietnam War draft. So this is a tough guy who's running around America, stirring things up against each other, she concluded.
It's basically someone's opened their mouth, someone's responded. Great. That sounds like a story to me.
I know, but it's like he didn't have to. Just keep your mouth shut about things. Don't agree with it.
Yeah, but I know whose guitar I'd prefer.
Yeah.
Hers.
Oh, would you?
Yeah. You Stars and Stripes?
No, it's a little... Well, that's what he is, isn't he? He's just a... anyway.
So, my kids, Jake particularly, discovered I Love Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
Then he heard the Britney version.
Yeah.
And he said, "This isn't the same song, Daddy." And I went, "Get in, my son."
Get in there, son, yeah. Get in there. Nice one. Justin Bieber says John Mayer has provided a wicked guitar solo for his next record.
Do you think when Justin Bieber grows up, he's actually going to look like John Mayer? I think there's a very strong facial similarity.
Yeah. Pop star Justin Bieber has revealed that he's recruited pop blues guitar virtuoso John Mayer for his next record and praised his otherworldly guitar skills. Now, it's interesting, and I wonder with this, is this something that John Mayer wanted to do, or John Mayer thought, do you know what?
This could be useful.
This could be useful. Interesting. Anyway,
But the thing is, whatever you think about Justin Bieber's songs, Baby, 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 Ooh, Baby, 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 Ooh, he's a bloody good drummer.
Is he?
He was on, it was either The Tonight Show or one of those kind of shows where they have a live band.
Yeah.
And I heard him play, and I was like, okay, you're not a talentless pretty boy.
I think he's a talented guy. I do think he's a talented guy. I think John Mayer is. I'm really starting to get into John Mayer actually. I finally.
You've broke your John Mayer cherry.
Yeah. No. Really. Yeah. Just what a great tone, great guitar.
Pet says, "Nice tune, lads." I'm hoping that was on a response to What If It Doesn't Turn. David Bruce, the Chuck Berry "Cry Baby War" is the shiz. Jeff Rock says, "The Nuge." What a nutter! Love him.
He is a nutter. He is an absolute
The Nuge.
The Nuge. Yeah, occasionally he just pops up every now and again. Yeah.
Oh, they're back.
Hey, okay,
they're back.
Let's deal with them.
How on earth?
How'd you use it on this chat? Do you know, it must be different people every time.
It's different bots every time.
Wow. Okay.
There we go. Go on.
There we go.
Hang on. Let's not put that. Let's not put that out.
Oh, yeah. We might not be able to put that out, Dave.
yeah. Let's not put that one out. Okay.
I don't know anything about. I don't know if that's true or not.
No,
but we can't put that out.
There.
We can't put that out.
That'll get us shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's actually quite smart for both of them because Bieber gets some actual credibility by having a well-known, real musician.
Yeah.
I know he only works with top-class producers and people like that.
Yeah.
But it gets him some instant cred by having a real musician on his stuff, and it gets John Mayer potentially a whole new audience of screaming young people.
Yeah.
So it's actually very smart it's a smart business move by both of them if the track is good and shows them both off in good lights.
I'm sure John Mayer would make it great.
Yeah, and I'm sure that it wouldn't get out if it wasn't.
I think it's a shame because I really like John Mayer's voice. I way prefer it to Justin Bieber's voice. And it's just a shame if he's just putting his guitar skills down. I think that's a bit of a waste.
Yeah, maybe. But it's fun. It's fun.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on with this.
Right.
This is a new plectrum.
Mm-hmm.
No magic, just science.
Or is it snake oil?
Snake oil, yes. So this is a magnetic plectrum.
Right.
Okay.
The X-Pick.
The X-Pick is currently on Kickstarter and makes some pretty bold claims. The magnetic plectrum can supposedly give players the ability to mimic certain effects pedals. But is it any good, or is it all just marketing? The makers of the Magnetic X-Pick claim to offer effects like infinite sustain, slide, and wah tone. Well, that's it. That slide, you just put anything metal on a guitar and just slide it up and down the strings.
Yeah.
Wah tones, delayed tremolo, and EBow style infinite sustain. The plectrum is made from a neodymium magnet, which should affect your guitars, so it'd be nice and light.
Yeah.
Which should affect your guitar's pickups and influence how they react with your guitar strings. By manipulating the magnetic field, the makers suggest you can access all the various effects with a range somewhere in the region of 20 centimeters of your guitar pickups. You can hear some strange effects.
Pet says, thoughts on Mayer's SIG versus Tommy's SIG?
Tommy.
Emmanuel? Tedesco?
Tommy
Aldridge?
Tommy from Motley Crue.
Yeah. Both OMs have...
Martin acoustics.
Right. And have a pickup.
Do you know what? I haven't tried either, to be honest. So I probably couldn't comment on that.
Okay.
But
I saw John Mayer about a month ago. Just an amazing player, says John Waller.
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
He's so good. He just, you know, I think we're lucky to have someone as talented and as influential as him.
What's interesting is that him and, as we said a few weeks ago on the live show, he and Joe Bonamassa are the same age. They are
45,
45, same as me.
Ah.
Hello. Oh.
What's going on?
We were pitch invasion.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Probably go, where's my dinner? So anyway, yeah, there's this new pick that's out. It can, I don't know, should we get one? 36 euros.
Only to blow
Should we see if it's... Come on. And I don't care about all this, I just want to hear it. Oh God, no, please, come on, man. Here we go.
The standard type of delay sounds, because it...
Hello, Pup. You alright? What is going on there? What is going on? That's great.
That's interesting,
right?
Because it's changing the magnetic field. But I don't know how it can change the tone like that.
I haven't got. Maybe it's messing with the pickups.
The flux of the pickup.
I don't know.
And flux is a real word in this case because the magnetic flux. It's not. I'm not.
But he's not even picking. He's not even picking. Look.
Quite amazing and comfortable, isn't it?
If that works, that's voodoo.
If you notice, there's something on the guitar though.
Is there?
If you notice, yeah, there's something on his guitar. Look, he's got this thing that's going over the, and it's like an overlay.
Right.
Get rid of this. It's like an overlay. Let me zoom in.
An overlay for lots more frets.
Well, I think that's a slide thing.
Yeah,
that's a
to
slide
know where you
thing.
are.
Yeah, to know where you are. Yeah. Let's have a look.
Interesting.
Tremolo. No, that's what I'm talking. Oh, Pup. Let's have a listen to this. No, it doesn't sound good. I don't think I'll be buying one of these. Oh, the dogs are going nuts now. Anyway, interesting.
I'm not sure.
Interesting though.
Really
Is that
quickly.
Yeah, go on. Start.
Mummy's gonna start cooking dinner.
Is she?
Yeah.
What? Everyone's dinner?
Well, I don't know. Do you two want some?
I thought I was going to do a barbecue. Yes, please.
She's cooking chimkin.
Chimkin?
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's chimkin?
Chicken.
Right.
Chimkin. The
Okay,
dog's called chicken.
I'll go and tell Mummy. I'll be back in a minute.
10 minutes. Thanks,
right,
Pup.
Thomas Ross says, I like your comment, real musician. Too true. One can in, so I'll continue to make 100% of sense, says Pet.
Good man.
And
Thursday, I'd like to say Thursday's definitely the new Friday.
Yeah, I'm working tomorrow, so definitely. That acoustic riff on Nylon he does live is great.
Is that John Mayer?
Must be, yeah.
Oh, Neon. Neon, not nylon.
Yeah, neon. Sorry, yes, neon.
Yeah, amazing.
Jason Wade works like the e-bow maybe.
Yes,
maybe,
it is a bit like. I've lost my e-bow. I don't know where it's gone. I love an e-bow.
When John Mayer's first album was released, there was a 4-song EP that was attached to the album. It was him doing 4 Hendrix tunes. He was amazing. The album was completely different. That's from David Brose. Jason Wade said, I want some dinner as well.
You can have some, mate. Come over.
Now, what was that box that I put out earlier on? I knew I would require it at some point.
Where are your dirty tissues going?
In my pocket.
Oh, that's
in
all
your
right then.
bin, probably.
No, they're not going. Yeah, they can go in the bin, not in my studio bin. I'm not even your. Anyway, there's that. Next one.
Ooh.
Ooh. Are we allowed to talk about this company anymore?
Don't know. I saw it and thought, yes, we should, because I like it. It looks great.
So this is the Earthquake Devices Special Cranker Overdrive, as drive and retains your dynamics. Germanium and silicon clipping options.
Clipping.
Should we hear it?
Yeah.
Great.
It's definitely got an original tone.
Original, yeah. I think it sounds like a lot of other sort of fuzzy things. Sounds great.
Yeah,
I'm imagining it's going to be one of their, like, I've got the, which is a great pedal, Plumage. Plumage, which is, I think they're about 99.
Oh, they're back again.
99. Are they? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of them. They don't stop. Relentless.
David Brose says, I know Joan. She's actually a pretty good player. My partner recorded and engineered a lot of her new album. She lives local to me.
Oh, nice.
This is Bruce Brooks.
Oh, nice, Bruce. I'd like to meet Joan Jett. I think she's great.
I think she'd be a good hang.
She'd be a really good hang.
I think she'd be a great person to hang around with.
Yes, I agree. Okay, so yeah, there's the cranker.
A lot of people got it for us. Funny that.
So Jerry Cantrell has released, as opposed to his crazy expensive Gibson custom shop options, he's doing a wino.
That looks nice.
Yeah. So there's an Epiphone version.
That looks lovely.
849 of your finest USDs.
No, euros.
And dollars.
Okay,
same. It's the same.
I like that a lot. That's really nice. I like the fact they've put the.
Oh, look at the white one.
I like the Gibson inlay in the headstock. The Gibson split inlay in the headstock. I like that.
Oh, the custom inlay.
Yeah, because it stops it looking like an Epiphone quite so much, and there's nothing wrong with Epiphone. I have an Epiphone, but everyone who plays an Epiphone really wants to play a Gibson.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, I like that. It's got the Les Paul custom sort of feel about it. I like the white one.
I think I prefer the wine one.
Do you? I think that's different, and that's also got, by the looks of things, that's got those pickups. What are they called? Same. Who makes the pickups on the Greg Koch?
Fishman
Fluence. There we go.
Because I can read.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's got Fishman Fluence on it. I think that'd be interesting, and that's 1,149 pounds.
I still prefer the look of the other one. I like that. I like that colour. I even like it with the binding.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. What's this? Oh, this is interesting. This couple of things. So I don't know what's going on with this. They've put this story into a few different. They put a few different stories into this link.
Right.
there's a Bubbletron, Le Bubbletron from Keeley Pedals,
Right.
which they think is going to sell out in
Le Bubbletrone.
Le Buble. Oh, is it the Michael Bublé pedal? Is that what it is?
It's so you can play it. So you can play it while you're washing yourself. It's a Bublé bath.
It's a Bublé bath. Primus guitar. Oh, it's a Primus guitarist who's been using the standard Bubbletron since he first appeared back in 2017. Now Keeley has released his custom artwork artist series edition. So it's a limited edition Bubbletron.
It's pretty.
Bubbletron. Go up, pup.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out.
You're coming out. You're coming out.
Hanging out.
Yeah,
That's very muso.
Oh yeah. So then there's a new Charvel model called with Jakey Lee.
I like that.
I love Jakey Lee as a guitar player. Brilliant.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, he's such a great guitar player.
Yeah.
Should you have a listen? I don't know if he's going to play.
Parents told me I had to get a job.
So
I went to the only actual local music store there was around where I grew up, and plays it upside down. So instead of it being slanted this way, according to his strings, it's slanted this way. And I like that whole idea because in general, and they made this guitar, and actually by the time I got it, there was only one song left that hadn't been recorded for Red Dragon Cartel. When I did get it, I did kill a stupid stretch. He's like, let me see you do that. And I knew there was no way I could. But
anyway, there's a new Jakey Lee. Yeah, he's not doing much playing, which is a shame.
Not horrific money.
No, but it'll be it's Mexican made.
Yeah.
Nice. So if you want that the guitar he played on what was the Aussie album that Jakey Lee was on?
I don't know.
So good. Such a great guitar player. Now this, I think,
Uvavu, I think is
Uranu.
That bottom one is stunning.
Oh, give me the gold.
Look at the book match on that.
It's lovely, isn't it? So this is
That's
Nick.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, pups? So this is Nick Huber's has done a Bernie Marsden signature, and Nick Huber guitars are just amazing.
We tried one, didn't we, at Guitar when we went shopping for not a Les Paul.
Yeah, £7,000 worth. £7,000 worth. So it's really good. They are such great guitars.
They have to be though, because they're not cheap.
No, they're not cheap.
They're really not cheap.
Does it say what? So apparently there's a few options. You get humbucker option and a P90 option.
Yummy.
Yeah, I've recorded Bernie Marsden in the studio. Me and James were having that conversation.
I like that guitar a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, nice, aren't they? Really nice.
I definitely prefer the book match to the gold top.
Oh, I'd have either. Do you know?
Yeah.
I'd have either. I think it's really nice looking guitar. And lastly, what is going on? Again, it's starting to happen more and more, and I know Marshall do this. It's more of they're becoming a lifestyle brand, aren't they?
Yes.
But it's a shame.
Well, they have to survive. That's the problem.
Of course,
they have to survive because not everyone's buying Marshalls. When Marshall started, let's face it, there were 2 amp choices, 3: Vox,
Fender.
Marshall, or Marshall.
Well, there were more. They're definitely more than that.
Primarily,
yes, they were the big.
Faraday H says Bark at the Moon.
Bark at the Moon. Thank you. Yeah, great.
But I mean, realistically, when we were growing up, there were a lot less choices than there are now. There were 4 or 5 amp manufacturers, and the one I wanted was Marshall because I'm a Brit, and I wanted that big rock and roll noise because that's what all of my heroes used.
Can I just say this is quite laughable, but it comes equipped with a 2-inch full range driver and 2 passive radiators. It may be lightweight, but promises to pack a punch. I mean, you know. It's 120. It's 120 quid.
It's Bluetooth, isn't it? Presumably. Yeah, portable speaker.
Yeah, it'd be Bluetooth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
15 hours of battery life. Whoop woo.
I don't know. I mean, I love Marshalls. I love Marshall amplifiers. I just think.
Do you remember Marshall headphones?
Yeah, Marshall's done everything.
This is OEM stuff. This is not designed by Marshall. This is designed by someone in China, and they've put a Marshall badge on it. And I'm sorry.
So we think, yeah.
That's me jumping to a massive conclusion, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like to me. But anyway, we don't know that for sure. Back
And that is
to,
the gear that was.
And that is the gear that was. So back to how many hours we got? How many hours are we in? 8 hours 39 minutes.
Right.
38 people watching.
Woohoo! 35 now.
The good thing is that we've had total of getting on for 1,000 views.
Nice.
That is impressive, or pleasing at least. You remember I sent you another link?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to have a look through some? Should we go do some virtual shopping?
Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let me just
Yeah, I
on
want
there.
to see this.
You want to see this part?
Yeah.
Right. How much pocket money have you got?
Uh,
How many savings have you got?
How much savings have you got?
Yeah,
no,
how-
you don't have. No, don't go.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us.
Don't go into that.
Up a bit.
There
Oh,
we go.
There you
It's
go.
there.
There we go. Right. So
Hold on. I need to switch back.
I need to go back to page 1 as well. 'Cause
Okay.
that's page.
Hold on. Let me do this. We're back in. We're going to
Yeah.
go back to page 1.
Page 1. So this is the up and coming day 1 of the next round of guitar auctions that I've become quietly addicted to.
Yeah.
But there's some seriously nice
Actually,
stuff.
do you know what? I'm gonna take us out because
because we don't need to be there, just as long as you can hear us. And stuff.
yeah.
There is some seriously nice stuff on this list.
Okay, let's go through what I think is. It's really funny about these Chrissy Hynde telecasters that she did.
Yeah.
Because they're only released a few years ago.
And they're made in Mexico for a start, so they're not super high end.
No. But people don't like them.
No.
People don't tend to like. I don't know what it is about them. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go through and see if I can see anything that I think is.
I think that jazz is a steal if it goes for that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think if it goes for that, that's an absolute steal.
Yeah, no, that won't go for that. They'll go for more than that. They've got Brent Mason Telecaster.
That's quite nice, isn't
No,
it?
that's really good. That's really good. Quite fancy that.
1,500. But what's it got in the neck? Has it got a?
It's got some mini humbucker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice guitars, and they're like this.
And it's a what's it called? It's a Nashville, isn't it? Because it's got.
Yeah, but it's his own thing. I mean, he's I think he even spray painted the body himself on his actual guitar.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, nice that.
That'll do well, I think.
I like that. It's a 70s style telly.
I love that purple. I love the purple strap.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's have a look at that.
It's a custom shop for a start.
I like that.
I like that a lot.
It's funny, like, how old is it? It's a 2020.
Yeah.
It's funny how they did a few of these, like my ones, sort of candy apple.
Yeah.
With the.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's really nice. Would you buy that though?
No, because I'm building a studio.
I like that. What's it got on it? It's got Texas Specials, 69 Strat, 69 middle. Okay, nice.
Jeff Rock says, I've been using the Marshall Hanwell speaker for a few years until last week. Until I got the IKs.
Oh, interesting.
And David Bro says, Jakey Lee also played on Ultimate Sin as well.
Oh, cool. Nice one.
Now, instantly on that little section, you'll notice what drew my attention.
I know it's drew your attention, but that hasn't drawn my attention.
What's drawn your attention? Oh, look at that.
That's what I'm talking about. Seafoam green, heavy relic, roasted maple.
It's yummy.
Is it what is the? It's a 59, so it's got a fat neck. I'm all over that.
Yeah.
Like a rash. That is.
All over it like a dog on heat.
Yeah. All over that.
That's a bit yummy. But for me, and you already know what. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look his little itty bitty tremolo on. Little itty bitty.
It won't go for that though. It'll go way higher, I think.
I don't think so. I think people are taking the mickey with it a little bit.
Really?
I think so. I think you see them for $4,000, you see them for $8,000.
Really?
People don't know what they're worth. Personally,
it's a 2008, so it's one of the older ones.
I think that's. I mean, I think it'd be great. I couldn't use that tremolo.
No, you'd get a replacement, wouldn't you? Because the taper's slightly different.
Yeah. Nice though. Really nice. I reckon that would go for high 4s to 5.
Yeah. I love that. I love
You like
that.
that, do you?
I absolutely adore that.
Nice. Silver Sky.
Silver Sky.
1500. That won't go. That'll go for more than 50.
Definitely.
Oh, look at the McSoapy.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Oh, that's really. Oh, it's got birds on the neck.
It's got birds on the neck. I know, like I'm gonna look at my
That's-
gold one over there. That's got birds on the neck too.
Yeah, I know.
Now that's different to yours. Your pickup
McSoapy.
selector
Yeah.
is in the tail.
Yeah, because this is the 594.
Okay.
Mine's a McCarty. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
McCarty 594. Yeah, nice though.
Hollywood Actress says, I'm finally here.
Woohoo!
2008 Gilmore Custom Shop. I'm guessing 5k.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be around that sort of
Yeah.
price. I'm not seeing anything else that's making me Hanson guitars. Don't know them.
No, me neither.
Looks
pretty,
nice.
that. Looks
Looks
pretty,
nice.
that,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's pretty.
Ooh.
That Do's and Bows quite nice.
That's quite nice.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Look at the state of that.
See, isn't it funny? Like they know this is special. They take loads of pictures.
Yes.
Diggy,
Come here, pups.
Look
So-
at that. Yummy, yummy.
Oh, I'd like that.
Of course you would.
Oh, I'd like that.
It's gonna go for. The thing is, sometimes they don't. Sometimes at the auctions they don't go that high.
That's rare though. You don't. I've never seen a Martin Offler edition. I don't know how many they made. Not many. 150.
150. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is yummy though, isn't
That
it?
is really nice.
Uh,
How much?
du-du-du-du.
8 to 10 squillions.
Hollywood Actress says so. So what is the website Guitar Auctions, and is it individuals giving an auction house the guitars to sell?
Yeah. Yes. In effect. So the website is Guard.
Guards in a Holgate. If you search for that and then search for the up and coming auctions, you'll find the full listings.
Yeah.
Generally, what they are is sometimes they are individuals with individual lots. Often they are collectors or they
Yeah.
are estate sales where
Yeah.
someone has passed away. Recently, there was a whole load of Boone Gould
Yeah.
guitars
Yeah.
and hardware that was sold.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some really tasty stuff on that list. I mean,
Look at that. That's funny. Look at that. Even the cut.
yeah,
That's
so similar.
Oh, that shouldn't be allowed.
So similar.
Look at that.
Is that a Harley Benton moment of the day?
It is a Harley moment of the day. That's nice.
What's that?
What's what?
That is that.
That's a Midtown.
Oh, that's nice. That's
Yeah.
really nice. Hollywood Actress, eight quid for the knocker, I reckon. Sorry, £8,000, 8k.
Yeah. Yeah. I reckon.
JK, a lefty. Is it firewood?
So that's. I mean, if you're looking for a cheap guitar,
That's probably
it's pretty, isn't it?
The JHS stuff is very playable.
Yeah. It's very, very playable.
JTK, when I first found this Telecaster in a music store, it really just had the primer coat of grey car paint on it. Someone had decided to strip the finish off, and it must have been getting ready for a relacquer. To relacquer it, and obviously just got bored and traded it in. I'm a big fan of Mr. Mason.
Yeah, Mr. Mason's. Yeah, it's just like grey primer all over.
I like that.
that.
I like that
I
because
think you like the look of it.
I love the look of it.
You'll like that.
No, it'll probably be an absolute dog to play, but for the 3 times a year when I use it
Yeah.
to get that noise, it'll probably be good enough.
Okay.
If that goes for that money, I'd be very surprised.
No, they're not. It's a basic model.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Oof. Some rotters.
Yeah.
Rotters. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Anything? Oh, that's nice. Pretty, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, not bad for an epi as well.
I'm not seeing anything that I'm.
No, nothing's floating my boat overly.
Well, that's a collector. That's quite a good collector's piece.
Yeah.
Diggy.
What are you doing, Diggs?
Still the slipper again.
Oh dear, bloody dog.
There's a lot more pages than when I last logged on as well.
The thing about the dog, if you don't give him attention, he'll
He'll crave it.
He'll nick your shoes.
Oh, that's not bad for the Hofner lap steel.
Yeah, the Hofner lap steel, £50 to £100.
Yeah. That's nice.
See, but the thing is, what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're looking at this cheaper option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will never devalue.
No, you're right.
But that's what you should buy. You should just go, right, I'm going to buy that because I know that's going to.
Yes, it's never going to lose value.
The other thing is just
it's going to be firewood
fire. It could be
fire tin.
It could be that'll last you forever, and it'll always be worth money.
You're absolutely right. And if I wasn't building a studio.
Yeah.
That's nice in a weird sort of way.
I do fancy a James Trussart one.
That's lovely.
Yeah. I've played one before.
Look at the state of it.
But... Yeah, no, the metal. Actually, I don't know if this one is. Is this one? Yes, it is the metal one. Yeah, really, they sound really good.
That's awesome. But
heavy.
Oh, that's quite cool.
What's this? 1952. What has happened to that finish? Okay, I mean that's interesting. Because look,
that's the nitro's gone. Is it? Nitro?
No. That's the copper. The
it's oxidized. Yeah, that's amazing.
But look, but
for a start, look the adjustments that side. So
well, yeah, but that's a replacement bridge.
God, yes.
That wouldn't have that would have had the trapeze. Bridge.
Yeah, and clearly you can see from where the.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, look at that now.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice though, isn't it? Look at that.
Look at that neck is thrashed.
Pitted. The thing is though, I mean, that's really nice. Really like that. Thanks, pup. That's brilliant. I mean, it's been eaten.
Yeah.
So a couple of things replaced. Yeah, really interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's estimated 10 to 12,000. It could go for. I don't know. I'll watch that. I'd like to see what that goes for. I wouldn't buy.
I'll come back up when dinner's ready.
Thanks, pup. Bye bye. Okay. Oh no, it's a sterling one.
No, I went like that. Same thing. Actually, the better one is that JHS because that
probably.
Yeah.
Probably, but I still wouldn't.
That's a real one. Silhouette.
Yeah, it's a silhouette though. I quite fancy the James Valentine.
That's nice. That's nicer.
I don't like the shape of those.
Do you not?
No, I don't like the silhouettes. Keep going.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That only bought that.
Jeff Beck. No, look at the Jeff Beck Les Paul.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Will it make 20 grand though? My God, that's a lot of money for a guitar.
Yeah, again, I think it's probably only limited to 150.
Yeah.
200 maybe. I mean, these are collector's items.
Yeah.
15 to 20 grand though. Oof. A lot of money. 72 telly. It's mad, isn't it? How 72 tellies, 70s tellies now, and 70s strats are becoming worth money. Les Paul, that's a bad. Look at that sunburst on that. It's shocking. That's a terrible job they did.
That's horrific.
What were they thinking when they did that? Let the new guy in to spray that one. Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Been down the pub. Have a go at that song.
Oh, I tell you what. Cool. Do you know what? I'd have that because I've already got one. That TRB5. They are. That's a great bass.
They're great instruments, definitely. I'm not seeing anything that I'm. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Druzowski. Never heard of them.
No. Interesting though.
Oh my God. No.
Yes. Now we're talking.
I tell you what, I'd buy that. I would buy it just
to burn it.
No, not just to burn it. No. Just do a funny video on it. I don't understand what's going on.
That's a 6 and a 7 on the same guitar.
I know. I don't understand what's going on.
But for 200 quid, it's going to be firewood, isn't it?
I would have thought so.
Oh, God.
Funny. That's interesting. That I mean, I'm not really into these sort of modern headless designs, but that looks like a nice build.
Pet Moxie says the JTKO the finish on his is great on the Mason telly.
Oh yeah,
the finish on his is great.
Oh great.
Is that
It's a
drukalele?
A drukalele.
A drukalele.
Drukalele. Interesting.
Nice piece of timber.
That's an interesting thing to have in the studio, though.
Yeah.
Because that would sound
800 quid though.
Yeah, but it looks nice. I quite fancy that as a if that goes cheap.
Yeah. Was it?
How many strings is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wouldn't know what to do with that. Forget it. Not buying that. I tell you what. I mean, they're interesting. Look at how
good the relicking is on it.
Well, I mean, is it good? Is it good? But it's not great relicking. But for 100 quid,
yeah,
can't go wrong with that, can you? Anything else?
The G&L stuff's good.
Yeah. Would I buy it?
Godin, Martin.
Yeah,
stuff.
all of these are interesting, collectory.
But they're horrible.
Yes, they are horrible. They're absolutely horrible. Yeah, they're horrible. I remember these. Wow. USA built.
Back when PV made good instruments.
Yeah, well, PV did the USA instruments.
Yeah.
That's it. I would say, I'd say there's a
lot of dross in there.
There's a lot of dross in there.
Which I wonder if the dross will keep people away. I mean, it won't. It won't, because people will. They're back, by the way.
Who are? Oh, the Pawny Ponsters.
Aye.
Leave us alone. What's the matter with you?
They've clearly got nothing else to do.
Leave us alone.
There we go, and they're gone.
Right. Where are we?
I
Anyway,
have no idea.
Where are we?
No idea where we are.
What
are we up to?
We are nearly 9 hours in.
Really?
3 hours to go. What are we going to do for 3 hours?
Wow. So let me refer back. You can now see the list. You can now see the see the questions. So
Yep.
I think yeah. Right. So these are questions that came in yesterday. These are quick ones. I'm going to power through the list.
Okay.
Favorite non-musical studio gadget.
Ooh. Non-musical
studio gadget.
Gosh, that's a good question. Non-musical. I'm looking around.
Yes.
I was looking around.
Alright.
I'll
show you mine. I'll show you mine because, and I would say this comes out for every single time I do anything in the studio.
I've got one, yeah.
Right. My favourite non-musical studio gadget.
Stay there. Stay there. Stay there.
I'm here.
Stay there. Don't do a thing. Stay there. Hold on. Okay. Right. What have we done? 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I need a plectrum.
Plectromage.
There we go. Right. James, can I...
1 hour more and you can start the regular show. I suppose if you look at it like that, that's kind of crackers, isn't it? Someone say drums. Please, someone drums.
Okay. Can I borrow that for a sec?
Yes, please do.
Technically.
All right, Sylvia.
Sylvia?
Massey.
Oh, yeah. Technically, a musical instrument.
Yes.
I guess. What we should do the Paul Gilbert thing.
Yeah.
Should we try it? Should we see?
With a pick.
Should we see if we can tape on a couple of
The thing
picks?
is, it's too slow because it's not a drill. Oh! I wonder if it sounds different in reverse. No. So, this baby is in the studio all the time because with the one bit in it, because the amount of time I spend changing rack gear. Yeah. When I used to do trade shows, I mean, God, this is probably getting on for 15 years old now. When I was doing a trade show with Avid, and it was at the Gadget Show Live, and Black & Decker had a booth, this Gadget Show, every sort of tech, and I swapped it for some software.
Did you?
So I never paid for it, and it's been one of those things that saves my life. It's even got a little light on the front, so if you're at the back of a rack trying to put things in, you've got a little light, and it's lithium ion, so it lasts for ages. The battery should be absolutely dead by now, but it's still going strong.
Nice. How can we fit plectrums to it?
Tape. Where's that tape? Where is that tape? There it is. Give me a plectrum.
No.
Give me two plectrums.
Let me just find you. Let me find you a couple of plectrums that I don't mind.
You don't mind chewing it.
I tell you what we need. We need like thinner plectrums.
Yeah.
That's what we should do.
Dick Dale and the Dale Tones.
Just try those two. I mean, they're thinnish.
Right, let's see if I can get this to work vaguely. Oh, actually, no.
Is it going to work? How are we going to do this?
What I'm going to try and do is this.
Nice.
One.
Nice.
And
the things we do when there's nothing to do.
like walking in the rain and the snow when there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, something like that. How you can do this now? How you can do this would be cool.
Hang on. If it works, this would be hilarious if it works. Right, you ready?
Look at the speed of it, man. It stopped. Okay, let me do this.
Very. I'll hold it. Yeah.
No, it doesn't really work, does it? Hold on. So it does triplets.
It doesn't. I think if we did it with Super and did it properly, I might have to experiment with that.
Right.
And get a proper fanless. If you did it with a brushless drill, you wouldn't get the noise. You wouldn't get the noise. You just get
no. Oh yeah, no, okay, that might be better.
Yeah, you do it with brushless because the reason you get the noise is because of the motor and the brushes.
I like the motor. Can you turn up the treble on the on that? Another useless noises. What would be mine?
You can't have your ball.
I can't have that.
No.
I don't know. That's a really good question. It's air conditioning.
And yet we've got the door open.
I know because I'm trying to keep the noise down.
Yeah,
trying to keep the noise down to a minimum.
Uh,
you know we've got it on the screen now, so you can.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the list. That's
oh,
why.
okay.
Do
you want a beer?
I do. Top 10 albums for guitar, drums, and production. Let's go top 5 each.
Wow. Guitar.
Yeah.
Continuum. John Mayer.
Ooh, good shout.
Let's just do 5 between us.
Yeah. All right. Candyman. Steve Lukather.
It's quite pretentious, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Guitar. Stuff that I really like.
I'm going to put Ave Musicum, Eric Johnson, in there.
Yeah.
Again, but there's because it's amazing.
That is a good show.
Because it's so varied. There is everything in there.
Yeah.
There's jazz, country, rock, everything.
I know I'm going to come back to this and go, oh, why didn't I think of that?
Mm-hmm.
Guitar. Just like really nice guitar playing.
Journeyman, Eric Clapton. Because there's some great solos on it. I love that album. That's one. You know, it's the sort of albums that got me into guitar playing. Ave Musicum, Journeyman. Still got the blues. It's got to be up there.
I'll have Dire Straits, Communicate.
Oh,
there you
go. Not the choice I thought you were going to go for, but
yeah, I think that was the less commercially one.
Yeah,
I like it.
Production. Slave to the Rhythm's got to be in there for me.
It's funny, isn't it?
Because I remember hearing that and going, "What?"
Produced by
Trevor Horn.
Do you know what I was going to say? The first Seal album produced by Trevor Horn.
Yeah.
Anything Trevor Horn's done, it's just ridiculous.
I'm going to put Toto 4 in there because of being recorded by Al.
Yeah.
I'm going to put. Production wise, what was the Tears for Fears one with Everybody Wants to Rule the World? Because there was
Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I think the album's called that, wasn't it?
Every single song on it is beautiful,
and the production's brilliant.
Yeah. Crowded House, Woodface, because not only are the songs all brilliant, the recording is amazing, and the mixing is Bob Clearmountain. Yeah. Therefore, it's instantly beautiful.
It's funny. Like 20 years ago, you could have asked me the same question, and I'd have probably said completely different.
Oh, do you know what? There's so much good stuff out there. Right. Matt Wright says, is Skype still working? Yes, it is still working. If you can send us a message, Matt, it is still working. It's still on. Let me. Oh, hang on. There he is.
Pawny Pawnster's back.
Hey! Matt Wright says, are you live? Accept. Matt, you are accepted. So you can now, if you want to, say hello. I'm waving back like your little smiley man is waving. What else we got? Anonymous donated $20 to the fund.
Cheers,
Thank you very much.
Okay, we should do a bit of housekeeping there.
Yes.
So we're doing a 12-hour live stream marathon. We've been going for 9 hours and 6 minutes. 9 hours 7 minutes so far.
It doesn't feel like that.
No, it doesn't. It's not. So we've still got about 3 hours to go.
Yep.
And we're doing it for the Unicef Ukrain charity. So if you can find it, if you've got like a few shekels to spare, just donate a few quid, a few dollars, a few whatever, and it would help. It would help the relief over there.
It would very much so. Pet Moxie says those UAD live streams feel longer than this marathon.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's fun, isn't it? It's you have to try and keep people entertained and stuff. But
I don't think we've taken it too seriously. But likewise, I don't think we've faffed.
No.
Jeff Rock, by that logic, by that logic, Paul, any gadget is a musical instrument. iPad, giant plectrum.
It's a pretty much
very good point. Jeff Rock says, "Get your safety goggles on first, fellas." Gal7615 says, write a song. I'm so tired and nothing gets me wired. My boss has said you're fired. Hopefully not.
Pretty good.
JTK, Dire Straits, Love Over Gold. Oh,
yeah,
great album. Owner of a Lonely Heart is Trevor Horn's spectacular with. Yes, I agree. I was at the and I was at the MPG Awards when Trevor Horn received his Lifetime Achievement MPG, and he put his band together, and the lead vocalist was Seal, who was amazing.
Yeah.
Trevor Horn played bass, as he would. Ash Sohn was on drums.
Nice.
My mate Jules Hinton was the MD and on keyboards.
Nice.
I think he had about 6 different keyboard players. He had the guy from 10cc, whose name I can't remember, who did the whole "I'm not in love" thing, and it was beautiful.
Gold?
Yeah. Yes.
Graham Gould.
Graham. No, the other one.
Godley.
Yes. It was amazing. They also did the Buggles. The whole thing was just amazing.
Very good.
It was one of those kind of, I've got to see this for free because I was working. I was filming it.
Where are we?
David Brose, hang on. David Brose says, I wanted to learn 7-string guitar, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't grow the extra finger.
It's a crazy thing. I'm guessing it's a low B, yeah?
Yes, it is. Or if you play an 8-string, it's a high A above E, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can see that being useful.
Really?
Well, no, not the high. Not the. I mean, no, it's not.
No.
It's not very useful, is it?
Daniel Early says, early police, Hugh Padgham. Or if you're the girl who tries to explain how they get the gated snare sound, Hugh Padgham. Sorry, it was unfortunate, but it was a very interesting video she did, but sadly she didn't know how to pronounce Hugh Padgham's name. Sophie says, Paul, the jangle of the Strat is beyond words.
It is a really resonant guitar, this.
Hey Paul, is that green Strat your number 1 Strat now? Also, how did the Kinman pickups work out in the Silver Sky? We're not doing that today because, quite frankly, today would have been let's change some pickups.
Well, we could do it today.
We could
do it today. I guess it depends on how much more stuff we've got to do.
There's quite a lot of stuff still to go.
Is
I
there?
mean, people, if you want to join,
Look, I tell you what, maybe we should let people vote on it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm up for a giggle if anybody else is.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a vote. Okay. So yeah, these are the guys that are watching.
Yep.
Do you want us to change the pickups on the Silver Sky, or do other things? We've got loads of other things to do.
Yep.
So just say yes, change pickups, or no, don't change pickups. You boring twats.
He makes a good point. Sorry, I'm just looking through various other things. Okay, so that's the album. That's the album's thing. We've done Perfect Channel Strip in Luna, haven't we? Because we did it during Luna.
Yep.
We've done latest gear. We haven't done the loop recording thing, but we don't think we can do that because of it's just too messy with. We've done the latest auction. We haven't done the solo. We could do the solo thing together. How we look at blues solos, that sort of thing. Because it's quite interesting, and it could be play-y rather than just talky-y.
Yeah.
Do you fancy doing some playing together?
Yeah. No, don't let the paint dry.
Yes, change pickups.
Oh no. So we need to answer Hollywood Actresses' question.
Yes.
So is this my number 1? My number 1 Strat is probably the
red one.
The red one
because it's the master build. But that's a custom shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's the master build custom shop.
Yes. I really like this one. I think it's brilliant. It's a really resonant guitar.
Can we, while we're here talking Strats,
yes,
let's just talk Strats a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it is on the list. What makes the perfect Strat? Because we have talked about.
Why is that so quiet?
Can you turn it down?
Maybe we did. Maybe we did. Yes. Maybe we did. Line out. There we go. Is that it?
Right. So, Stratage. Have I told the story how I found this guitar?
No.
miles out.
Oh, miles out. I tell you what.
What?
It'd be interesting to see, because this is. Well, tell everyone about this guitar. While I tune it up, tell everyone about it.
Okay, so this is my Strat. It is an 89 Strat Plus.
Sorry, talk to me about dust.
Yes, 89 Strat Plus. I was doing a gig in central London with my old band, and we had some time to kill, and I said to the boys, why don't we go and have a laugh and see how overpriced Denmark Street is? Because it is. It just is. I'm sorry. Shops with overheads like they have in central London have to cover their prices. It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
But you do occasionally find an absolute steal. And that's what this guitar is. This was the guitar that I wanted for the pop shaft is gone. I was after a Strat Plus with lace sensors since the Eric Clapton Journeyman era. Now, what makes this guitar interesting is because it had 3 golds in it.
Yes.
I took the gold out and put the red in.
Right.
I still have the gold, but I really like the red hot kind of. It's slightly brighter sound, slightly more rock and roll. I did have a blue for the neck, but didn't get on with it as well. So put the gold back in. That guitar was £600.
That's a good price.
And I've had it 10, 12. Oh, they're back again. 13, probably 13 odd years. So it's doing okay.
Yeah. Just put some drive on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so think about. Oh,
yeah.
So it stops there. It's got a dead string there.
Yeah, probably.
No, there's something vibrating. So this is a 90s. What is it?
It's 89.
It's an 89. Okay.
Yep.
So it's an 89 Strat Plus. It's not a deluxe.
It's mint. The case, however, I think this was someone's tour second because the case looked like it had been driven over several times, but the guitar inside is absolutely amazing. I say it's not. It didn't have a ding on it before I got it. Hence, I think it had been out of the case as someone's tour second, but never used, never actually gigged in anger.
Well, let's play. I tell you, just compare against the red one because the red one's single coils.
Yep.
So that's your number one Strat.
Yep.
Okay, let's play again. I mean, the necks are massively different.
Yes,
aren't
your neck is enormous.
and this is much wider. This feels much. Yes, it's darker, much darker.
Yes.
But that was the lace sensors. They tend to lose that sort of stratty snap.
Yeah.
Nice though. Do you know what I'd do with this?
What?
I would. People are not going to like this, but I'd stick a set of EMGs in it.
Yeah, make it super hi-fi. it's funny because I saw a couple of 3 years ago at NAMM.
Yeah.
They were in Guitar Centre. They had the Dave Gilmour EMG pickup scratch plate.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Right.
All pre-configured, and it was like 250 quid, and I was like, I should have got that, but I didn't for some stupid reason. But no, I love it. It's a great guitar.
Yeah.
It's an absolute
really
find.
good. It's really good.
But what makes a good Strat? Because that's a good Strat. That's a great Strat. That's a good Strat. You know what makes a great guitar? What makes a great guitar? I mean, Fender. Hang on. Great. I'm at a gig. Got about 5 minutes, or can come back later on if that's better for you. Come back later. As we are.
I thought my Strat Plus used to have a push-in trem.
No, it's definitely a winding.
Yeah, this one is, but I think they must have changed the design on it because I'm sure mine did. Yeah, it's really nice. It's it's nice, really nice. It's in great condition.
Yeah.
For the age of it, it's
Yeah.
great.
But the case, you'd think someone had eaten it.
Yeah, nice.
But I mean,
stick up the actually stick that one back if that's right. Because these pickups on this are much.
Did you notice how I balanced that very expensive guitar through my knees just then?
I mean, how much brighter is this one?
Oh yeah. But what are the differences between those? I mean, those pickups are.
Yeah, hand wound 60. I don't know what they are.
Chips!
Oh, scared the living out of me.
Sorry.
Thanks, Pop. Amazing. Oh, look at that. Look, we've got chips. That'll keep us going for a bit, won't it?
I need one.
Okay, nice.
Carrot and packs.
Nice.
But there's not a lot in it.
Let me pray. Neck pickup. I'll play the same thing.
Yeah. Food. This is amazing. I mean, that's how.
Oh, thanks for that. Amazing.
Hang on, let me.
James, this is yours.
Thank you very much. Amazing. Oh, look at that.
Oh, amazing. Look at that.
I've got bread and everything.
Oh. And look who's about.
Yeah.
And
What
wait,
are the
and
chances?
Mummy,
Thanks,
and
sweetheart.
Mummy, you need to
Amazing.
say hello to the viewers.
I know.
Well, she has some lunch.
Do you want mayonnaise?
Oh, I'm good actually. Thank you. That's great.
Okay, so I'll play. Thanks, sweetheart. That's amazing. Let me play the. So I'm gonna play the same thing.
Yep. Right.
Okay.
You keep playing. I'm eating.
Okay.
Right.
Hold that.
Thank you.
Where's yours?
I'll put it back in a thing because we were.
Oh, where is it? Back in the case.
No, it's there on your stand.
Okay.
It's over there, Dad.
Right, bright and snappy.
Yep.
Sorry, pups. Stop licking our chips.
Bright
have
and
you got your own chips?
Bright and snappy.
Haven't you? Look at that, because I remember making these chips. Bright and snappy. Neck pickup, yeah?
Yep. Oh, it's very different.
Oh, yes, actually. It's a lot fuller.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I mean,
I like it. I really like it. It's really nice. It's really nice guitar. Actually, I mean, the pickups sound great. They just sound different to that one.
I think so. There's a few updates.
Oh yeah. Give me some updates.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, pups.
So Matt
Bye-bye.
Wright says back on Skype. We'll chat to Matt later. He's going to come back after he's got a gig, so he's going to come back after that. One vote for the Kingdom pickup swap. Brett Spencer says, does that have the LSL roller nut? No, it does not.
Oh, mine did.
Oh, mine doesn't. It might be something to swap it. It might be something a tweak.
Mine did. I wonder what. Yeah, I think yours is an early one.
I love it. I absolutely adore this guitar. It was such a find, considering considering what it is. It's an amazing guitar.
It's a really great guitar.
What else we got? Our friends are back again.
Are they?
Helpful. Thanks for... She's on timeout. Go away. Hollywood Actress says, my vote is to do other stuff and do pick up changes on a future video. I was asking as I missed most of the live event today. JTK, black sounds great, but there is a clear difference. The red one has a lot more top resonance and some harmonics. Dave McQuillan says, I own several types of guitars, including 4 tellies, but no Strats. Hollywood Actress, regarding Strats, how do you cope with the volume knob where it is? I have a Strat and I play it, but I much prefer the position of the 2 tone pots, thinking of changing volume for the first tone. Interesting.
That's not a bad idea. I think, personally, I grew up with Strats. So my first guitar and the majority of my guitars have been Strats. It's just something you get used to. And it never feels awkward to me. Back in a second, right?
That's my first and only ever Strat.
It's really good Strat.
It's the only Strat I've ever owned. I think that was probably my 3rd electric guitar. Maybe 4th. I don't know, but no, not. It was very early in my guitar collection. It sounds so up its own to say collection. Alan Rice says, sorry guys, got to go for now, but have enjoyed it. Alan, thanks for staying with us. Thanks for being with us as long as you have. Dave McQuillan, I love the sound of the Strat, but haven't found one that I like. I love the look of. I should probably look harder. Yeah, I think it is quite a nerdy looking guitar in a weird sort of way. But you know, if you're used to humbuckers, those single coils do look really kind of. Oh, it's weird, isn't it? Because it's a look we are so familiar with now. Andy Guitar Live says, yesterday you mentioned talking about your soloing approaches. Yes, we'll do that after food because we can both play at the same time. I really want to do that. I think Paul's quite nervous about it for some bizarre reason. I don't see why he needs to be. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should look at a blues, like, you know, simple blues in A or something, and we'll look at how we put solos together. Certainly, I think our approach to soloing is quite different. I don't tend to think too much about mine. It's sort of whatever fingers tend to do. And probably the same 5 licks in any key, which is always dangerous. Super Pavo, how many guitars are in my collection? Right. Oh, I think I'm up to about 1920, which is not bad for a drummer. And you've seen most of them over the course of many and various videos. 2 basses. I've got my Mexican Fender Jazz, and I've got a Yamaha TRB5, which was my first bass, and I love to bits. Never going to get rid of that. I've got 4 or 5 acoustics now. I've got a Fender acoustic, which is tuned to, which is set up Nashville tuning, so all the other strings from a 12-string set. I've got my Eggle, my Eggle acoustic, which is amazing. I've got the Boulder Creek nylon string.
We need some booze.
We do 12-string Echo, which is amazing.
You're right for
we're talking guitar. Right. How many guitars are in your? I hope someone's keeping count, because I'm probably not. If mandolins count, I've got a mandolin. I've got a Gretsch Laps steel, which probably hasn't been out in a while. Electrics, we've got the Strat, my Eggle, my green Eggle, which I adore. I've got the Tele Thin Line, my Tele 60th anniversary, the white one, which is a great guitar. The Fender Jag, which was an auction purchase recently. My Les Paul, the Gibson, the one we've just tweaked, and the Gibson. I'm getting quite annoyed about the number of alternative cam sites we're getting. But hey, there's nothing we can do about it, so let's see where that goes. How many is that? I've kind of lost track now. The Epiphone Sheraton, which was my first electric guitar. and probably a couple that I've forgotten about. Oh, and the Dan Electro, which is amazing. That Dan Electro is so much fun. And the Swamp Ash Special PRS, which I might get rid of. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm in love with that guitar yet. It hasn't really moved me yet. Yeah, I think I'm up to 19, 20 odd. And a banjo, which gets hidden all the time because banjos are like the devil's instrument. I've played it once on a recording, and I was terrible, but it was okay because I could do one chord at a time. ITAC says James's Strat sounds good and fuller, but I think that the green Strat is better for overall tone. Yeah, that was one of those. I found it and it was a must-have. I would like a conventional Strat. I think I'd probably like a Strat with the MGs on as well, like the Gilmore signature, the red one, which I loved. Yeah, there's some great guitars out there that I really like. Certainly, the auctions have been. Oh, thank you, sir. The auctions have been very bad for my wallet.
Yeah.
Because I keep finding stuff that I really like, and stuff that's not horrendously expensive, like that Dan Electro.
Oh,
was
man,
amazing.
that guitar is brilliant. Right, have you seen this? Can you see the dog?
We don't know. I'm going to keep eating because I'm starving.
Can you can you bring the camera down to me
No.
to see the dog? I want to show the tricks. I want to show you the dog tricks. Come back here, Dibs. Back here. Right, what's this? Right, sit down. Give me a fist bump. Fist bump. Good boy. Off we go. Right.
Super Parve says, "Will you be getting a Fender custom shop?" Depending on how much that Gilmore Strat goes for, I would be so tempted. I'd be.
Yeah,
really
you like
tempted.
them. You like them, don't you?
I've
never tried one.
When Gary bought one over,
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, so nice."
Really?
Mm.
Yeah, I'd really like to try one.
Mm-hmm.
Are they what makes them different apart from the weird little tremolo? Weird little tremolo one.
I don't know. I'd like to say it was something other than the factor. But I think that has so much to do with it for me as such a Gilmore. Yeah, can't believe we didn't put any Gilmore, any Pink Floyd in our album listings.
That's true. Oh yeah,
That's
true.
almost,
so
that's almost
true.
horrendous.
That's what I mean. This is what happens. You do this. You know, you always you think about it later and go, "Oh, why didn't I say that? Why didn't I say that?"
I'm a Gilmore and Floyd super fan. The Wall is actually my favourite Floyd album, not Dark Side.
Interesting. Right, where are we? Whereabouts are we?
We're right at the bottom. JTK says yes. Keep going.
For me, and you know, lots of people don't like Fender custom shops. They think it's basically Fender ripping you off. But Fender custom shops are great.
But I genuinely think, if you can play the guitar you've got and you make a great noise on it, it actually doesn't matter. I think there is a, you know, but this is me. I've got my snobbery factor for guitars goes so far. Would I have a Squier over a real Strat, over a real Fender? Probably not. However, I do have Mexicans and American standards and Japanese Fender guitars in my collection. Am I obsessed by them all being high-end custom shops? No. But I'm not first call guitar player.
Right.
Would I have cheaper snare drums in my collection rather than genuine Ludwigs or, you know, DWs or whatever? Probably not.
Yeah.
So I've got some great drums, but the ones that come out all the time are the really high-end nice ones.
Yeah. I should do a bit more shout-outs for...
There has been a request.
Oh, has there?
For us to do the soloing ideas.
Okay.
2-up video, or 2-up kind of thing.
Okie dokies.
Yes. Quick jangle of the bucket. Chink, 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 chink. We're doing this live stream today, the whole 12-hour extravaganza. Sorry, doggy. What is in your beard?
It's a bit gunk.
Nice. We're doing it today, A, because it's fun, B, because we like doing it, but C, we are primarily doing it because obviously there are some horrendous things happening in Ukraine at the moment. We're not going to get all deep and meaningful on you, but it's pretty hellish what's going on out there, and they need as much help and support as we can give them. So everything, all super chats will be going directly towards the UNICEF Ukraine appeal to help people, real people on the ground. As hard as it is for us right now with the price of fuel and the price of energy going up, we're not being shot at, we're not being shelled. So people like, subscribe, do all that sort of stuff, but if you can possibly put your hand in your pocket, click on that super chat. All the money is going to UNICEF to help out in Ukraine right now. So homily over, gets off soapbox, eats more chicken.
Absolutely. Sorry, I can't see. Oh man. So iTac, have you done that one?
Yep. We're John Gordon.
John Gordon says, so where exactly are you guys located in the UK? James is based in a place called Great Dunmow, which is Essex. Are you Essex?
I'm Essex, which is about, if you find Stansted Airport, which is one of the sort of 3-4, it's the airport northeast of London.
It's far, you're in far distance of.
We are 3-4 miles from there, which you think, oh God, how could you possibly want to live so close to an airport with a recording studio? Fortunately, we're not under the flight path, either takeoff or landing, so it's all good.
Right, and I'm in Cranley, which is just outside of Guildford. You guys will know Guildford because of Andertons. Biggest village in the UK. Miss Cranley.
Your village is bigger than my town. Work that one out.
No, stupid that. Superpav says, I would love to have a master built, hopefully one day. I think it's one of those things, if you can get one for a good price, it won't lose its money.
I think it's safe to say you came across that one. You were quite lucky, right place, right time to get that one.
Yeah. I could not afford to buy a brand new master belt. Right. Where are we? Andy Guitar says, James, I'd like to know how it came about you became a multi-instrumentalist. Great on drums, great on guitar. You sing, you know how to produce music. Paul, do you play any other instruments? I do.
You're not a bad piano player.
I can play piano. Because they.
And we wonder where your son gets it from.
It's true.
Oh, do you know what? Drums came about because, I mean, I've wanted to be a drummer since I was like that big.
Right.
My dad doing gigs and stuff, and I would always pester the drummer and go up and sort of say, please give
What
us
did
a go,
your dad
mate.
I mean, I know your dad's a violinist.
My dad used to run a big band in Ipswich.
Oh,
and
okay.
the drummer in the big band was a guy called Jerry Gillings, who I think is still around. I'm not totally sure. I think he's still around. He was like the local pro. Great drummer, still great drummer. I had lessons with him when I got into kits and stuff, but you know, he was a family friend, and I would be the one. I'd be the kid who turns up and goes, "Mate, mister, get to go on your kit," and like an idiot, he let me.
Did he? Wow.
Well, it's the MD's son, and I was hooked. You know, I parents bought me a, £30 Fisher Price kit, and I destroyed it because I'd see Buddy Rich on telly or whoever playing properly, and I'd be like, "Don't work. Why can they do it and I can't?"
Yeah. Can we just say?
Sorry. Yeah. Yes, anonymous. Another $20. $20 Canadian dollars.
Oh, thank you, anonymous.
Thanks, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So I got into drums that way, and I've been playing drums since I was like 7 years old. But my parents would say you were playing drums on ice cream tubs and biscuit tins from about 5.
Right.
There's always been a guitar in my house. Always been a guitar in my room as a kid. It was a knackered old acoustic, nylon string, and I think at about 13 I'd been playing trumpet for about a year or two and hated it.
Right.
Picked up a guitar and went, oh, I can play some chords. Ching ching, as you do. Picked it up and went, oh, I can do more than a few chords. And it turned into practicing and doing all that stuff that kids don't do anymore. And I learnt to play more than one instrument. Guitar was a natural. Drums and bass have a very kind of symbiotic relationship. If you know your way around a fingerboard and you understand what bass does, I'm probably a better bass player than guitarist because I can lock in with the drummer.
That's true.
I play enough keyboards to get by. It's a program. I'm certainly not. I couldn't sit down and play piano. Singer. I'm a singer because I had to. I was. You know, someone said we can't really do all instrumentals for the rest of our gigging career. Nobody wants to listen to Nothing But the Shadows, and I decided I'd be the one who shouted in tune. I've never called myself a singer. I always say I shout in tune.
Oh, nice.
And I'm all right at it.
Very good. Good answer. I do play other instruments, but not to the stage, not to a sort of a level where I feel happy doing a gig. So I play keyboards, bass. The only instrument I don't play is drums. Cannot play drums to save my life. Cannot play drums.
My gig is safe. Production and all that sort of stuff came along through sixth form. We had quite a good kind of Soundcraft 16, a Soundcraft Studio 16 channel desk and a Fostex R8.
Oh, yeah, right.
And I got into it that way, learnt how to use desks and how to make stuff sound good and record drums, and realised I liked it and was quite good at it, and decided that I was always going to be music was always going to be a second fiddle thing.
Has Pet done it again?
Yeah, I think he has. Yeah.
Oh, Pet.
Another $20. Nice one, man.
Cheers, Pet. It's very nice you, mate. Like, the Pet has always been very generous to the show and stuff, and it's really appreciated, Pet. Thanks, mate.
Yes, massively. So yeah, it's as much as I tried to fight music to be a career, there was no fighting it. It was always going to be what I do.
I literally couldn't do anything else. I messed up school. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, God knows what I do. I was a bailiff for a while. I know, it's funny, isn't it?
That makes me laugh.
Yeah. Got the bald head, that's probably what it is. They went, oh, you'll do. Got a big bald head.
Right. Where we at? Pet says you could talk about solos, patterns, things like that. I think we should do that next. Once we've had a pit stop, because it'd be quite interesting. Because I think your take on soloing and mine are probably quite different. You probably think about it. I just wiggle my fingers.
Well, I think most people do. And I think that can work. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that in a minute.
All right.
Stu says, my guitar snobbery has grown over 25 years of playing and gigging as well, but still have room for good Epiphone for no worry gigging. Nice one.
Yeah, totally.
I think that's a really good. I think depending on the sort of gigs that you do, I might have to go and wash my hands before we pick up any guitars.
Yeah.
Depending on what sort of gigs you do, actually. There you go.
Nice. You're gonna grease yourself up for me.
Oiling up for you. What were we talking about? I've lost it now.
Guitar
I think my brain has just gone.
Epiphones being good.
Yeah, if you do pub gigs, definitely, you've got to think about.
The only people who care what instruments you play at a pub gig are the other musos who've come to watch you.
Yeah.
No, none of the audience, no audience member has ever said, "Ooh, he's playing a Squire," because they don't care.
No, they don't care as long as you're making good noise.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. A pub gig where things can get stolen or damaged easily. Any gig it can happen, can't it? But
I've seen so many scary breakages of valuable instruments at pub gigs where someone's turned around and knocked something, and a Les Paul headstock's gone boing.
That's why I don't gig with a Les. I have gigged with Les Paul.
A mate of mine had a JD bass, a super expensive John. One of those Mark King jobs.
Oh, JD, was it JD?
John? Is it John Dugan? John, someone like that. Mega expensive.
All right.
A huge headstock type. and it came off the case, off the stand that way, knocked the headstock right off. Oh, he was absolutely spitting blood.
I bet he was.
To a whole nother level.
Hello, Bibs. Are you licking my fingers? Anyway, I don't need to go and wash my hands anymore. The dog's just licking. Look at the little dog in the picture. Look at him.
Look at those eyes. Those are, give me chips. Chips. Give me chips.
Give me chicken.
Hollywood actress.
Hollywood actress says also can depend on the day, especially if comparing 4 or 5 guitars that day, as they could choose guitar 1, but another day might choose guitar. It's so true.
Yep.
I pick up guitars like one day, and you might not be in the, pick up a Strat and just go, this is just not working today.
I fell out of love. I've fallen out of love 3 times with that PRS.
Have you?
Swamp Ass Special. And yet, the next time I pick it up, I go, oh, I love this guitar. It's very much in your... If you're working on a track and it just works, you go, oh, this is great. If you're working on a track and you're fighting it, it's not the right guitar.
I mean, I find that more with humbucker guitars, and I know they're not technically humbuckers. They're
narrow fields.
They are humbuckers. They are humbuckers.
Yeah.
But I find that a lot with humbucker guitars. I tend to, if you pick up a Strat, or you pick up a Tele Strat, for me, they tend to just fit in the mix better than a guitar with humbuckers.
Right, where were we? JTK, I think. I think we are all over the world. I
live some 800 kilometres north of Helsinki, town called Kuusamo. Nice.
Wow.
John Gordon says, well, that just made my day watching Paul play his other instrument. It's true. I can't get many notes out of it, but Harrison's quite good at it. My son's quite good at that.
Yes, we actually did. He did start the live stream once.
He did,
and played his other instrument.
I did teach him how to do that.
Yeah, of course you did.
It takes a lot of practice. Pet, thanks again, mate. Thank you. Duncan Mitchell, hi Studio Rats, at work on my break. Hope I haven't missed the pickup change on the Silver Sky. No, so what happened, Duncan? We had a bit of a vote, and it looks like people don't want to do the pickup change.
If I'm honest, I don't want to do it.
Damn, because I prefer you to do it than me do it.
I'll do it. I'll come over and do it.
Okay.
But I don't want to do it right now because I think I'm all pickup changed out.
Yeah, fair dues.
And I don't want to mess it up because
I might do it. I
haven't had time to read up the specifics of doing it. I did read up on doing the Les Paul swap.
Right.
And I'd want to read up on it to do it properly and not mess it up.
Yes, absolutely.
And not mess up your guitar.
Absolutely. Well, I might do it. As a video.
All right.
Next week or so. Duncan Mitchell, hi Studio Rats. Oh yeah, we've done that one, haven't we?
Yep.
Piano Cube Guy, how do you guys like orange amps? I really like orange amps.
I think I have to be in the right mood.
Yes.
And it has to be for the right song.
Yes.
I don't just like them.
Yes.
It's got to be. Grungy's not the right word, but it's not.
No, I know what you mean. They're not tight and articulate like you can get like a Marshall to sound.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be the right song for the right sound. I would like one. The one I'd like is the pre-orange one, the matte amp.
Yes.
The green one.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that's the original orange tone, and a friend of mine had one, and other than the fact it weighed more than a small moon.
Yeah.
It was an amazing sound. Doesn't work for everything, but that's why in the studio my amp collection is growing as equally fast as my
Dibby, there's no chicken left, mate. There's no chicken left. You
don't
don't have to pretend you like us.
Would his song be Annie Lennox? Dibby dibby dip dip dip.
It would be.
Yeah.
Dibby dig dog.
Yes.
Pig pog. Right.
But we don't have any orange amps between us, do we?
No.
I keep trying to pick up one at the auctions, but they always go too high.
Do they?
Yeah. Mate of mine's got a Tiny Terror and says it's great. Sonny's got a Tiny Terror.
Oh, right.
He's a good guitar player.
Is he? I didn't know. I thought he just played keyboard.
No, sit down and play Rachmaninoff on piano all day, and then he'll pick up a guitar and start playing Metallica at you. Metallica off.
And why not? Pet says, I was wondering why my donation didn't show up before, so I did it again and checked the box. Ah, that's what it was. Cheers, Pet. Thanks, mate. Jeff Rock, I'm sure the dog was thinking about cocking his leg.
Not cooking.
Was he?
He didn't.
He's
joking.
no, do you know what?
He's joking.
He might. He's been a bit of a terror. He has been a bit of a terror at the moment.
Stop licking me. I don't taste nice.
Peed over James's strat. That would be the ultimate insult.
Well,
Wouldn't
I'd be taking that one home with me.
iTax says, Paul, can you compare the new Masterbuilt Strat to the PRS Studio?
No, because he hasn't got it anymore.
I haven't got the PRS Studio anymore, I'm afraid. iTac, so I can't. And you're going to ask why I haven't got the PRS Studio anymore.
Because you needed to spend the money on the Masterbuilt Strat, presumably.
No. I sold my PRS DGT to partly fund that. The PRS Studio, really, really good. Best, in my opinion, it's the best bridge humbucker sound that I've heard.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, really liked it. And I really, it's a great guitar. I did find with the middle pickup, I kept knocking it. I just couldn't quite. My pick doesn't matter what I did. My natural sort of playing position would be constantly just smacking that pickup.
Right.
Going click, 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 and I just like it was
frustrating.
It was holding me back a little bit. Really, really good guitars. I wouldn't hesitate to buy one again.
The thing is, though, I think we've said this before. This is covering old ground a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think a PRS is trying to be a Les Paul and a Strat in one guitar. Whereas the sort of, and for a gig, you probably need that. You probably need one guitar that can do both.
Yeah.
Whereas in the studio, you need a Les Paul and a Strat.
Yeah.
And you've got both of those.
Right. Yeah.
And you kind of go, well, if I've got both, why do I need the hybrid super Stratty type thing?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
So it's like, when people say to me, why have you kept your Eggle? I said, well, my Eggle Berlin Pro. I kept that because it was my second guitar ever, and I gigged it. It's also a part of me.
Yes.
Is it a guitar I play all the time? No, it's not. Did it come out on a solo or two this last week? Yes, it did. So,
I'm just getting. We're not using that power supply for anything, are we?
Which one? No.
Great.
No, crack on.
Organised.
So yeah, I think where Paul is in his his sort of job, his guitar playing gig, he's got the tones from a Strat, a Tele or 3, a Strat or 2, a Les Paul, a 335, the Gretsch, big jumbo-y thing, some acoustics. You've got all the tones that those guitars are trying to do.
Yeah.
So why have?
The Gretsch would be interesting to pull out.
But why do you don't need the guitar that's trying to be something it's not?
Oh, I see.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I see. I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
All those guitars, basically every guitar wants to be a Strat or a Les Paul. Really?
Gretsch does.
Yeah, but a Gretsch is different. But like anything that is Strat shaped, be it pointy or curly or whatever, it's probably trying to be a Strat or a Les Paul. There's the Poltergeists are in, and I could be wrong. But if you're buying guitars that are trying to be something, and you've already got the guitars they're trying to be, you don't need those guitars. Excuse me, young man. Look, nothing.
So yes,
you bark at me.
I get that. I think something like a PRS DGT is like it's like a Les Paul and it's a bit like a Tele.
Yeah,
you're right. It's not quite a Les Paul. It's not quite a Tele, but it does. It's one of those things you could take it to a gig and do those jobs.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a different job from being a studio guy.
Yeah.
Like for me, if I was going to gig guitar again, I'd gig my Eggle.
Yeah.
Because it's close enough to being a Strat. It's close enough to being a Les Paul in one guitar.
Yes.
Whereas in the studio, if I want a Strat, I grab a Strat.
Yeah.
Or a Tele or a Les Paul.
Yes.
Now I grab that Les Paul because it sounds bloody amazing with those pickups.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? It's like it's as much as we'll go on about how much we love.
James, could you push the clean tab on the?
Yeah, it is clean.
It is on the clean tab. Okay.
Yes. as much as we love these hyper guitars,
Yep.
or you know, a Vi. Oh, you normally spend the whole day barking at me every time I walk in the house. You go, "Bah, bah, 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 bah." And now I'm getting some serious
Get some love now, aren't you?
digger's love.
Just
Does that make sense? Does that make any sense at all? Oh, hello, we've got Tinder dates now.
Tinder dates. Awesome.
Wow. Diggers.
Gives us something to do.
Come on, down. Oh, go
Just,
away,
setting
silly
up
bit.
some-
Right,
I'm just setting up some.
silly
extra-
doggy. No, stop now.
Diggy, out you go. Come, Diggs. There you go.
Out.
Come out. Diggy, come on. Is he trying to mount you? Come out.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Out.
Out. Come on, get out. Get out, you dirty little pup. Go on. No, no. Bring your shoes in just in case he takes them.
Okie dokie. Where are we? Where are we?
Just grab these. Grab that.
Right, Pet says, chilling with a cold beer with a cockapoo puppy lying on my knee looking at me when it's walk coming up. Sorry, love. Priorities.
Absolutely.
Good work. Michael Moore is in the house. What, the Michael Moore? Hello from Santa Clara, California.
Nice. Nice to have you, Michael.
Gal7615 says John Diggins. That's the one.
Who's John Diggins?
The bass manufacturer, JD, John Diggins.
Okay.
Yeah. Stu says, DGT is on my bucket list. What are the reasons for selling? Very difficult to procure in Canada.
I think James just said it all. I think it's really good guitar. The DGT wasn't my Les Paul, and it wasn't my telly.
If you were gigging it, it'll be if it was your number one gig guitar, it'll be amazing. It would do that job perfectly.
It's a brilliant. It's such a good guitar. Like such a well built. Where are we going to put that? Yeah, don't stick them outside because the dog will demolish it. Yeah, the DGT is brilliant. Really, really good guitar.
My fingers need charging. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah, DGT, really, really, really good guitar, but it's not quite a Les Paul, and it's not quite a Strat, or it's not quite a telly.
Which one am I in? That one. Right.
Oh,
just so I can, well, Mr. Pro, you know, doesn't want to be out of tune.
What shall I use? What guitar shall I use?
Doesn't really matter.
Shall I use? That's nice, that, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Ah, no, I can't.
Why not?
Because
What can't you do?
I cannot because I know what we can do. If I plug in how about I plug in the GT one, the GX one?
Yeah.
I'm going to plug this in. And do you know what? There's no space anywhere to do anything. Can you do us a favour? Can you grab some?
Yes.
Grab some stuff.
Yes, I'll get rid of some.
Get rid of some bits and stuff, and let's get rid of this.
Saucy.
Saucy. That's a shame. I want to plug in the match list.
Yeah, but it'll be fine for what we're doing. This will be fine for the the pro sarsage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right, but stick my pedal in there.
Actually,
in the box before you nick it.
Should I just turn that match list on? Just play through the speaker.
No, because they can't be able to hear it.
Oh no, I don't.
Put my thing in there, pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That way you can then get into that. You can get your GT GX
man,
100.
there is just stuff everywhere.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. What pedal is that?
Pedal what?
That one there. Is that one of the compressors or?
That there, at the back. Compressor, yeah. Okay, we might have to swap because I don't think actually maybe that'll go. No, I can reach that.
Just blow every single lick I've got before we even start.
Okay, let's make sure that that levels are okay.
Yarp.
Because we don't want to be like me being louder than you. Seems like a fair balance. Okay, am I going? Just give me 2 seconds. Yeah. And you play? You are way louder than me. You're way loud. Keep going. Hold on. Let me find a sound. Okay.
Where are you in for a start?
E minor.
Thank you. Chords were you playing?
E minor.
Yep.
D over D over F sharp. G. Yeah, E minor, D, G.
So, I'll be honest, I've got probably 5 to 10 licks. If I want to switch fingers on, I've got 5 to 10 licks that that are my stock go-tos. Very predictably, it's all kind of like, all that sort of. I love that kind of.
Slashy, isn't it?
Yeah, but to me, it's as much about the rhythms as I'm playing as it is the notes. To me, an interesting rhythm is far more interesting than just playing, you know, the notes I'm playing. So, for example, in that. it's more about an interesting, like telling a story, like call and answer.
Yeah.
If you were doing it as a backwards and forwards, you might actually try and do a call and answer with yourself. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Nice though. I like it. You got like you got that sort of slash sort of way of doing it. It's nice.
And I do end up always going. My cross picking and my cross note definition is quite. I'm not very good at it basically. So I'm not one. I can't go.
Right.
I have to think linearly across the fingerboard.
Okay.
If I'm moving up, I'm probably going to go.
So what you'll do is you'll take that 4-note pattern.
Yeah.
And then you'll follow that on the neck, which is quite a useful thing to do actually. That's quite a nice thing to show. So if there's a little pattern, so what James is doing there is that James.
I'm glad you know because I haven't got a clue.
So say we're in E minor.
Yeah.
Let's just stick to the pentatonic at the moment. So D, E, G, and A. Then James will slide it up to the B, and then start the pattern again, and then go up the octave. If I play it properly.
Something along those lines. But I'll do that with other things. I mean, one of my favourite kind of, I love that. That's a double stop country thing. Will come out quite often. But yeah, I mean, to get around the neck. I mean, I understand where I can play.
Yeah. Because
I understand if I'm in E minor. I can play E 7th fret position, or what I'd call E 12th or open.
Right.
But I know how to get between the two.
So you're going like fourth.
So yeah.
You're going fourth and third.
Which gets me back to
right, okay.
my E 12th fret position. But I also know there's certain other notes you can throw in there. So in that progression, you just did it. That sounds like Ed Sheeran. That one goes in.
Nice.
I like repeated notes as well. Da-da-doo-doo, da-da-doo-doo, da-da. I like patterns that repeat themselves. So that sort of stuff.
Yeah. I really like at the moment. I really like that that Eric Johnson, Joe Bonamassa thing. That 5s and 6s.
Yeah, you can do that though. I can't.
It's taken me ages. I mean, sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. I think that's the thing about it, is that if I'm not warmed up, I mean, I've had a couple of gins now, but if I'm not warmed up, I cannot play it. But it's that classic Joe Bonamassa thing, and there's a riff that I saw someone play the other day, and it's the riff that Joe Bonamassa plays all the time, and I play it. I've been playing it, trying to get it up to speed for ages, and I still can't. And it's this. I play it slowly. It's sorry. Which is so I'll play a little bit fast. And I still can't do it. And it's just picking. Like you watch him do it, and he's just like, it's like, how did you do that?
Almost all of my shapes, all the shapes that I've learned how to do, come from one person, Gary Moore.
Right.
There's that kind of. I'm trying. That one comes from me all the time.
Right. Let me move Okay, let's take some
constructive questions rather than us just doodling.
Let's have a look. Where are we? Do you know what we got to?
Julie Nicole, we've done that one. Santa Clara, we've done that. John Diggins, the DGT question. No, it's below that.
What's my glasses now? Where are we?
We've just watched Marcus King, that one.
Okay. Ah, nice. Just watched Marcus King live a couple of weeks ago, and I was amazed how he got that tone on his orange amps. Don't even like orange amps. Yeah, it's a different amp though, isn't it? It's 6L6 based amp.
Yes.
As opposed to a EL34 based amp, which is most oranges are.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's got more of that American sort of Fendery tone to it, I guess.
Yeah.
Pet Moxie, thoughts on Henley's vocals on Boys of Summer? Sounds really delicate and quiet, but having sung it several times, it certainly isn't that. You get loud on that, especially in the chorus. It's brilliant. I mean, geez, what a vocal! I think that's an amazing vocal. That.
I just think he's an amazing vocalist. You know, when first and foremost he was the Eagles' drummer.
Yeah.
He is an amazing vocalist. It's an amazing song. I know people who struggle with that. I can see you. It's such a high vocal, and yet he does the chorus so delicately. It's beautiful.
Yeah, brilliant. So good. I take James. I think you're right. You hit a dead on about PRS Studio.
Yeah, it's almost like it shouldn't be called a PRS Studio. It should be called a PRS Live.
Yeah. Guitar with Adam says, I've been dipping in and out all day. Great cause and your efforts are appreciated. Do you have any suggestions on which speakers suit certain scenarios, genres? Well done, chaps. Do you mean what guitar speakers?
Or do you mean monitor speakers?
Yes.
I think probably guitar. I'd hope guitar speakers.
I would have thought guitar speakers. I really like greenbacks.
I quite like the creambacks. I have to admit. I put creambacks in the what's it called? I put creambacks originally in my katana and swapped them for the vintage 30s that I put in the JCM 900 and put the creambacks in the 900. My God, that 900 sounds good now.
Yeah, really.
With a pair of creambacks.
Oh, nice.
Sounds really good.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, for most things,
yeah,
Glenn Fricker will hate me, but vintage 30s are a really good choice. I know it's a very predictable choice,
right?
But they are really good, and they are a really good,
nice
kind of choice. But I really like the creambacks. They sound great.
Yeah, nice.
You had a red back in your. Did you put a red back in your one?
I had a red back. Really good.
Yeah.
Really nice speakers. They sound like creambacks to me.
Yeah.
Let me think. Fair play doing something like this off the cuff. All know how hard and scary this can be, even with a stock of licks. Riffs to draw from. Bruce Brooks says same as difference between EVH and EVH wannabes. Wannabes are just boring technique show-offs, but Eddie was a super melodic player. He was brilliant. Yeah, he was excellent.
Yeah, and I think that's it. For me, it's about, because I can't do super fast fingers.
Yeah.
I don't have the technique. I have to think about the melody and about the rhythm. It's all very well, which is incredible for about 30 seconds.
I just hear it more and more. I just prefer the older you get.
But there's a reason why I like things that go. melodic. It's got. I'll do a video because we can't do it. There's so many things we wanted to do today that we can't, purely because of the whole broadcasting and live streaming and double checking everything. And it's been a real test, I think, this for our technical savvy. You know, we can both talk for England about this stuff because that's what we've done for years.
Yeah.
But it's been quite a test of our technical knowledge, and I know we're not there yet, but certainly I would say we're on the home stretch.
Of what? Sorry.
Today.
Oh yeah. Where are we? We're 10 hours 15.
Yeah, definitely on the home stretch. But for me, it's about not necessarily going where your fingers want to go instinctively.
Yeah.
Because sometimes going is okay, but most of the time it's quite boring because I'll probably do it 3 or 4 times in a solo. Whereas and then using that to get around, and there's no. I asked the tutor once, what is a wrong note in a solo? And the only thing the group could agree on was when the entire audience goes. There is no such thing as a wrong note. There's only a passing note to the next right note. So you can go. There's diatonically wrong notes in there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter if you get into the right place.
Yeah.
And you're only ever one fret away from a right note anyway.
Absolutely. Right, I think. Well, let's do some more questions. Bruce Brooks spot on. Hollywood actress. Question on selling gear. Have you both had the mindset? Oh God, my eyes are gone now. Have you had the mindset of? James, can you read that? I need to find my glasses.
Hollywood actress says, question on selling gear. Have you both had the mindset of if the gear doesn't fit your playing and not being used, sell it? Have you ever had a hoarder mentality and just keeping stuff? I am the latter. I am completely a hoarder. But I will say our 2 studio situations are different.
Okay.
My wife would say I'm a hoarder. I am a terrible hoarder. Before I owned... Well, I don't yet own it. Before I owned what I'm trying to make a commercial studio for people to come in and make music in, if I didn't use it in a year, I got shot.
Right.
But because now I would say I'm collecting sounds. I'm collecting things that make a sound that not necessarily might be right now. But in 6 months' time, someone might walk in and go, have you got something that might sound a bit...
Sure.
I find it very difficult to get rid of things now.
Yeah.
If they're good. If they're rubbish...
Yeah.
And I just don't get on with them. They don't resonate with me in some way. Yes, I can get shot, no problem at all.
Right.
I find it very difficult to sell guitars.
Yeah.
Because to me, they all have something different. They've all got a flavour and they've all got a thing to offer at some point. They're all going to lead to a song or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I'd sell anything. Don't mind. I think there's certain guitars that I wouldn't sell, or I don't think I'd sell. But then, if a better one came along, I'd sell it.
I can tell you now, I would never, ever, ever sell my green Yamaha Beach Custom kit.
Right.
And I'll never sell that Sonar SQ2, my main studio kit.
Right. Because
they are both completely different, and yet both the best kits I've ever played in their own environment. My SQ2 is the best kit I've ever played, ever, bar none, full stop, end of. But my green Beach Custom is the best sounding live drum kit ever, because it's just, it speaks. It's so beautifully matched, it speaks beautifully.
Nice.
There you go. Gear, electronic gear is slightly different because it doesn't necessarily have a soul. Guitars, I think, have a soul. Instruments have a soul. A random rack unit doesn't have a soul.
No, absolutely not. No. Larry says, Greg says, since it's happening as a byproduct, how about discussion on the difference between amp and sim guitar sound? Since you're set up to A/B, open form rather than you've valve. Okay. Sorry. Discussion on the differences between the amp and sim guitar tones. Since you're both set up to AB, open forum rather than valve preaching, please, everyone. Yeah. So okay. So James is playing through. Actually, should we plug the matches in?
How do we?
I can do it easily.
Okay, go on then. Yes, because that's the ultimate valve amp, really, isn't it? As great as the blue guitar is, it is Class D power amp. It is doing some. Yeah, go. Yes. Do hold, boys and girls. We're gonna get the big guns out.
Right. Let me do this. Do we need this plugged in anymore?
What's that? That camera?
Oh,
just because it's there and because there's stuff.
I need to get that.
Okay, one sec. Hang on, let me hold that a minute.
I'm flagging now.
Are you? Not long now, mate. Not long. I'm gonna just tease that out of there. I'm gonna also take your camera off the top of here. I'll turn that. We're not using it, are we? No, we're not.
What's that?
Your camera. 4 candles. I think this is interesting stuff. You know, we actually get to do some playing for a change. Well, I do. You get playing a lot.
Right,
let's get rid of that.
So, imagine this.
Do hold, everyone.
So at the moment we're plugged into the.
Where'd my one go?
At the moment we're plugged into your guitar.
There.
At the moment we're plugged into the GX100, the Boss GX100. Is that camera still set up?
No, I can put it up on its. Hang on, I can put it up on its own. Do hold. Hang on.
What is going on? Let me just tune up.
Go on. It is
Okay.
now.
I think the GX100 is amazing.
There it is. There we go.
Is it on?
It is on.
Can you see it?
Hang on.
There we go. Nice. Okay. We can
Do you
do
want these,
that.
old man?
We can do that by switching on camera 3. There we go. So we're there. So that's what I'm playing through at the moment. Right. So that's the GX100.
GX100.
Clicks back to there.
Yep.
And now the matchless. It's much thicker, isn't it? And just feels completely different. The GX100 does feel really good, actually. Turn the
filth up a bit.
Cut that way. Turn it up a bit. So, that's better. It's a good amp.
So here's the thing. It's a bit like comparing apples with house bricks.
Yeah.
Because tonally, they are that much apart.
Well,
Realistically, hear me out. Realistically, tonally, they're very similar because it is you.
Yeah.
You have the same of these, and you're playing the same of this.
Yeah.
However, the practicalities of recording through this, as in the GX100, versus recording through that, are chalk and cheese. Because you could plug this straight in, and the GX100 straight in, and everyone would go, "What a great guitar tone!"
Yeah, I think so.
Whereas when you play through that and the pedal board and stuff like that, you go, "I'm playing through the matchless." There is that cognitive bias. It's kicking in and going, "I'm playing through an uber valve amp." That if we worked really hard, we could probably get this to match.
Yeah.
Very, very closely, to the point where you could probably struggle.
I tell you what I should do. I should probably put on the match list. I should probably give it a fair play, and turn the effects, turn the reverb and delay on since we've got it on there. That's funny.
It's different. It's not as. It's not as thick and yummy and warm but it's. You could probably put the bass up a bit and boost the saturation, and you get the two really close.
Yeah.
But I know which I'd rather gig with.
Oh yeah.
By a country mile. There's someone going to say, "Oh, but the valve warmth is cutting through at 500 hertz." Great. If it is, marvellous. But nobody on a gig could give a monkeys. That's a studio tool. That is a live tool. As a gigging pro, studio, live.
Oh really? Oh okay. So you'd rather use a GX100 for live?
Yeah.
Why? For what reason? Because it's got everything in it.
Because it's one thing. It's carryable. It's every patch for every song. Bang, click.
I
click,
think.
click.
Well, for me, that's the difference. The difference is when you turn a matches up live at a gig, or when you turn an amp up, a great amp up.
You go wah, and you get that fizzle, and you get all that.
Yeah.
But 99% of gigs, you can't turn that up. If you're on stage with Bruno Mars at Wembley, yes, you can have your ultimate rig. You've got your tech. Everyone's going to look after you. 99% of the gigs that you and I do, mate, that's more than. I remember doing some gigs with Greg, where he used a little Fender amp, I think it was, for his actual foldback, but he used the TC Voice Live 3 for his vocal effects processing, and all his guitar stuff.
Wow.
And actually, it was really good. There was. I mean, we had to do a bit of tweaking on the EQ because obviously he was used to hearing it through full range stereo speakers, and obviously there was so much bass going through a PA because obviously the PA is built for.
Yeah.
But you know, in the grand scheme of things, who cares? Who cares? Oh, yes, I agree.
I think
if I have the choice of doing a gig with proper drum kit versus electric, this is the same. It's the same argument.
Yeah.
Proper kit versus electronics.
Yeah.
I would choose proper kit every single time.
Right. I think that's the thing. I think if you're doing a gig, the easy option is to take a Boss GX100, and it would sound great.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you want to enjoy the gig, you take what you want to play through, because there's a difference about that in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I think it's the other way around.
Really?
Yeah, I think that works really well in the studio. But you go out live and you want. I think you need the heft of an amp.
I think if you're playing on a gig where it matters as the guitar player, I think if you're playing a Guns N' Roses tribute, yes, you probably don't want to have that on the floor.
Yeah.
because you want to have a Marshall behind you, and you don't care that you haven't got all these different sounds of a Marshall. You've got a Marshall 4x12 moving lots of air, but you're going to get told to turn it down.
Oh, of course you will, yeah.
These days.
Yeah, but that's what you're taking an attenuator.
Yeah, but it's still, you're still going to be told to turn it down.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Yeah. Where are we?
We are here.
You're at
We're there.
Okay.
Pet Moxie, this section is especially difficult in Boys of Summer. That section is especially difficult in Boys of Summer, as it's right on the male
break.
Oh, Passagio.
Passagio.
It makes or breaks it. It's make or break time. I agree. Dusty nuts for sale. Oh, God, stop moving.
Can you delete porny pornsters?
I will do in a moment. Yes. Let's get rid of that. Oh, as much as remove. Thank you very much. They all gone? No, they haven't. Of course they haven't. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Goodbye. You going?
Thank
yeah,
you.
there we go.
Right.
Right. Where are we? Sorry. Right, yeah.
Dusty nuts.
So, Dusty nuts for sale. If you both died tonight, would you be comfortable? Okay with your playing ability?
No.
No, definitely not.
No, I don't think anyone's ever happy.
Yeah.
Maybe
yes,
Joe Bonamassa.
Yes, no, because I get better every time I pick up guitar. Every time I pick up sticks. I wish I had loads more hours a day to practice. I really do. I wish I didn't have to earn money, which is sad but true. Bruce Brooks says, I've been muting in and out, business nonsense. What rig is James playing through? Sounds great to me. That was the guitar Amp 1 Iridium.
Great. Such a good thing. There's the Amp 1 going into the Boss Tube amp expander.
Yep. Sounds awesome. Dusty nuts for sale, meaning you got good enough. I don't think you're ever good enough. Because there's always going to be someone who you listen to go, they're better than me. And I'm not. It's funny, I used to be really competitive as a muso. I used to be. And now I actually couldn't give two hoots what people think about me.
Monkeys. There's always someone going to be better than
Yeah,
me.
of course there is. Brett Spencer, as much as I would love to have a Fender Twin valve amp, it's heavy and loud and I would get evicted. IR200 scratches the itch, only £2 and sounds great.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Pet Moxie, haha, pink gin hits the spot.
Oh, yes.
Pet Moxie, idea for next Studio Rats chat, 8 till 10 p.m. on a Sunday.
After an all day.
After an all day.
That's what it feels
isn't
like.
That what the Thursday before Bournemouth is all about? Us on an all-dayer, then we all rock up and Greg cooks curry or something, and we'll do that again. We'll have a Bournemouth one before we go live again. Yeah. Andy Guitar Live, good technique results lead to a lot of control, which results in great tone. IMHO, I imagine. Speed
in my honest opinion.
Speed can be a byproduct, though. Yes, practicing leads to speed, leads to confidence. But I don't do enough guitar practice, and I do play quite a lot of guitar. No one's ever said to me, could you play faster?
That's true, actually.
Ever.
I wonder if anyone ever said to, what's his name? Who's the guy with the black hair that plays the guitar?
Michelangelo?
That's it.
Yeah.
I said to him, can you play a little bit faster?
Larry North says, flagging Drew, you lads are hardly halfway through a Future Cheer shift. That's
true, mate.
Actually scarily true. At Pet Moxie, at Dusty Nuts, Jesus, it's not even dark yet.
Isn't it dark? It's not dark,
it's
is
not
it?
dark, no. That's the wonder of the summer. Tritonus, good evening, gents. It's the Matchless played through the. Is the Matchless played through the Grossman?
No, it's not. The Matchless is going into the. I can plug the Matchless into the Grossman.
Can you? Have you got a mic on it?
Yeah. I can do that.
Bruce Brooks, not necessarily better or worse, just different.
Just different.
That's exactly it. It's just different.
Yeah.
And I think there are pros and cons to both, and there will always be pros and cons to both. if I'm going to the gig, so if I'm playing a gig on drums or guitar, I want the biggest, best, heaviest stuff I can muster. If I'm not carrying it, if I've got to go on the tube.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I think if you're driving though, I'd much rather take an amp with me.
Yeah.
And I will, and I'll do that
When we do the Studio Rats live.
Well, no, not that.
Jeff Rock, as Dave Friedman said, just change the knobs a bit and you'll get the same sound. Controversial, but he's probably right. SDR, keep up the great stream, lads.
Yeah, we're still going.
We're still there.
We pick myself up.
Yeah, we've got an hour and 25 minutes to go.
I'm going to get out. I'm going to get the Gretsch out.
Oh.
Because I haven't had it out for ages.
What about the Gretsch? Hey!
And the Gretsch. Let's get the Gretsch out.
Right.
Because it never comes out this. And it should.
I'm gonna grab your 335 because that doesn't come out often. Well, because we're now talking. See if we're close.
This. Let me. Okay, let's tune this up.
Hello.
All right, pup.
You still awake?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not.
We're flagging a bit, pup.
Paul's not. Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
On the neck of that strap, the black one,
Yes.
can you just grab that little white thing off the end?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. You know, it's a clippy type thing that will just unclip. Yeah, that's it. Clip. That's it. Perfect. Thank you, mate. Sweet.
Okay.
Good timing.
No, pup.
Hi, Danny.
Right. Gretsch.
37. Woo!
How good does this thing sound?
Hi, Danny.
Oh, pup. What are you plugged into?
The iridium.
No, you can't be.
No, this.
You're plugged into that? Yes.
Yes.
So you're going to the jigsaw. Well, I did this thing. I did this video on the Gretsch.
Yeah.
Saying, can you play metal on a Gretsch?
Yeah.
Or can you do, can you play like rock stuff on a Gretsch? And this is a completely hollow guitar,
Yes.
yeah? So it's got no center.
No center block.
Well, no, it's hollow all the way. So it's like, it has got like this thing, like support, but it's hollow.
Or free into somewhere usable.
I think this could turn into, I'm a bit concerned, we've got things to do, and this could just turn into you and me just playing guitars, and I think we need to do things.
Right. Okay.
And I'm just flagging now, just sitting down.
Z Pep says, does your kid play guitar?
Play a bit. Do you want to play a bit of guitar?
Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to play?
Teen Spirit. No, a bit of it.
Sit down. Do you want to play this one?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, sit down. Take a
Only
few.
know-
Oh, it's dusty, this guitar. This guitar needs a good dust. There you go. Sit down in your lap.
I normally do.
Oh, watch my. Okay. Oh. Now we can do this. I'll hold it up. You're going to smack it on the.
It's
Okay, do you want to pick? Pick. There you go. Go on then. Give us a little tune. Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it? It's a big guitar, this one.
Can I have another one, please,
Oh, do you want a different
Daddy?
guitar? Okay,
Yeah.
you want a smaller guitar. Let's find you a smaller guitar. Okay. How expensive do you want?
I don't mind.
Actually, this one, how bashed up is it? Let's have it that way, because then it doesn't matter if you smash it. How's that? There you go. Just give it a smash.
Hang on. There you go. Try that.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Hey, awesome. Right. Thank you. Right. Well done, you.
I know we play ukulele.
You do. You're really good at ukulele. You're awesome at ukulele. Right. Let's put this back.
It's one of the first tunes I ever learned on guitar.
Good tune.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I think we need to do something. Let's do something to keep us going for the next hour and a bit.
Let's get through these questions, and then I think actually there is some legs in plugging the Grossman through the the match list through the Grossman.
Okay.
If you can do that easily.
Yeah, easy.
What we got so far?
Okay, where are we? Whereabouts are we?
We've done there underneath our friends.
We done SDR?
Yes.
Okay. Bruce Brooks said, I could have been playing with my GX100 all day today if I wasn't wasting all my time on YouTube.
Sorry,
mate. But you did it at the same time.
Yep.
Z-Peps, hey fellow rats, congrats on the 100th. Nice job so far, thanks mate. Just starting to flag on the last hour and a half, which is a bit pathetic, isn't it? Well, I'm flagging, you're probably not, you're fine.
my eyes are getting a bit heavy.
Yeah.
I'm starting to burn a little bit. I
Okay,
have to admit.
my volume pedal got some noise. Z-Pep says, my volume pedal got some noise. Got to stop bringing to my busking set. What is the best thing to clean that volume pot? Thanks.
What's it called?
Solviol.
Solvisol. Blow it out with compressed air first. If that doesn't cure it, a bit of service oil, like switch cleaner. It's called switch cleaner.
Switch cleaner. Well done.
And make sure it's not plugged in because it does conduct. It will dry very, very quickly.
Oh.
But it does conduct.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Oh, so don't plug in. Interesting.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Definitely not.
Well, there. Every day's a school day.
Yep.
Z-Peps also says, spent all day playing guitar. Need to stop hearing music for a few hours. Does this happen to you? Getting tired? Without doubt. Do you know what, mate? Because I do music all day long, when I'm in the car...
Radio 4.
Radio 4. I know. It's bad, isn't it? And I feel bad for it. I feel bad, but the last thing I want to do is to listen to any more music.
Audiobooks keep me awake.
Yeah, that's audiobooks, that sort of stuff.
Music sends me to sleep, unless it's something because I deal with. Let's say we deal with music all day, every day.
Yeah.
Audiobooks and Radio 4.
Yes.
The shipping forecast. 2 in the morning.
Yes.
We're clearly doing something right because there's more of them. They're coming thicker and faster.
Oh, I think they're just, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Pet Moxie says, lads, if you could have composed 5-song piece of music, what would you opt for? Mine would be, do you know what? I think one of the best pieces of music I've ever heard is the theme tune to, it's the Hans Zimmer theme tune to...
Gladiator.
No, what's the one
The
with...
Rock?
Huh?
The Rock?
No.
Because Gladiator and The Rock are so similar apart from 3 different intervals.
Are they? No, the one with Leonardo DiCaprio with the little spinning top.
Oh, Inception. Great
Oh,
film. Great soundtrack.
You hear that music and it's just that's incredible, that piece of music.
Who did Pirates?
The Caribbean?
Yeah. Was that Hans Zimmer?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
It could have been because Pirates is a brilliant.
Yeah.
To me, Black Hole Sun would be up there.
Would it?
I love the progression. It does. It catches you out. It doesn't go where you expect it to go.
Right.
It falls under the fingers quite nicely, which is clearly a guitarist thing. But it doesn't go where you expect it to go. Rosanna's up there just because I think it's one of the greatest songs, if not the single greatest song of all time.
Yeah.
Start the theme to Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
Just because I love it. You know that big. There are a few tunes that are as iconic as that. If you hear that opening, bam, you know exactly what's coming next.
Yeah. It's true.
Star Wars, woo! Let's go Star Wars.
What time is it? It must be nearly your bedtime. What's Mummy say? Okay.
That's quite pitiful for a day.
It's pitiful. It is pitiful.
My rings are absolutely shot
Yeah.
in the nicest possible way before anyone jumps on that one.
Nasty. Guitar with Adam. Yes, I was talking about guitar speakers. I'm eagerly waiting receipt of a fat box. Insert joke here. Is there any tonal difference between 8 and 16 ohms? Thanks. To be honest, I don't know if there's any
It's
tonal
how it loads the amp.
Yeah.
So the amp might sound different
It
depending
might
on
do.
the amp, but some amps you can switch between 8 and 16 ohms.
Yeah.
I don't know if that actually affects the way the amp drives and loads the speaker. I would have thought not, because you want to get the same. You get the same output out. It's just the way it loads the speaker.
I think it's probably efficiency.
Well, ohms are resistance. You would think the higher resistance, the more difficult, the harder the amp has to work.
Right.
That's lateral thinking, not actual knowledge.
Yeah.
Kicking in there.
I honestly don't know. I wouldn't worry too much.
No.
There's plenty of
other things that will make more effect.
I think just get. I mean, I think you're always. I think some amps don't do certain ohmage outputs.
Yeah.
So I think you're always
8 or
safe.
16 is pretty
I think
consistent.
so. Yeah, like my Independence, my Matchless Independence does 4, 8, and 16, but the Matchless Lightning only does 8 and 16.
At this point, we should jump in and say Jeff Rock just chucked a $5 in the pot.
Ah,
Larry
cheers,
North
Jeff.
stuck 20 in the pot.
Ah.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, in both cases. Great work and great. Thank you for supporting us. I know a lot of you have been here since the bitter beginning. I went to the bitter end because we haven't made it yet, but you know you've been with us a long time, and thanks for sticking with it and stuff.
Thanks, guys. Guitar with Adam. Yes. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I wouldn't worry. I think if it was me, I think I'd just buy an 8 ohm.
Yeah, unless you've got a particular need to go 16.
Yes, I think I'd get 8. A little bit noisy, that Gretsch with distortion. Yeah, it's probably, to be honest, it's probably the amp. But yeah, could be. Oh, bless, that was my chops about 6 months ago. There you go. You've got 6 months to get as good as Pet. Nice one.
Beg your pardon?
So Pet's wicked guitar player now.
Yeah.
And he did it in 6 months.
But he practiced a lot.
So there you go. Always great to see kids playing. Yes, it is nice, isn't it? Yeah, I wish he played more. Actually, it'd be nice. Thing is, you don't want to force. I don't want to force him to play.
It's difficult, isn't it? There
really
is that whole
hard,
kind of. You want them to pick up the mantle and do it.
Yeah.
But there's no way I could teach my two.
Right. Sure.
No way, because they'd hate me.
Yeah.
Because I'm a terrible teacher.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Larry North, repots, get contact cleaner with lube in it to prevent the sweep drying out or cracking. Nice. Good evening, guys, from Steve Bull. How you doing, Steve? Fair play to you both. Still going after 10 hours. 10 hours, 48 minutes, mate.
Yes.
Woo!
That's what I do, podcasts and people talking. Yeah, I like, I love podcasts.
Oh, yeah, podcasts.
Yeah, you like podcasts, don't you? Domination for Team Spirit. Scooby Stapp. Hey, Scooby Stapp's in the house again. He's late. Congrats on the 100th show. Your channel has helped me immensely. Oh, cheers, Scooby. I'm glad that you get something out of it.
We do our best.
Larry North, well batted, chaps, and well done to everyone supporting Tea Time at Shayfaz. See you next time. Yes, Pirates with Zimmer.
Yes.
Tina Guo on cello. 2 rats and a studio mouse.
Very good.
Well,
Very
we're the
good.
studio rats and you're the studio mouse.
Squeak, squeak.
The little
Pass
one.
the cheese, please.
I'm not little.
You're more little than us big rats, aren't you? You're smaller than us.
Yes.
Well, I'm a rat in the school play.
Oh yeah, nice one. That's great.
Are you in the kitchen? Because
No.
what are we going to do?
The school plays. I think it's Pirates of the Caribbean.
Actually, thinking. Phil Nelly says, "Hi guys, thinking on the Avid subscription. The only thing guessing, if you have a perpetual license, you still get to use Pro Tools, but you don't get any updates."
If you have a perpetual license, if you own a perpetual license, they are not going to take it away from you.
Oh,
You won't-
really?
Yeah, they won't. Yeah, if you've got something and paid for it, they ain't going to take it away. But you ain't going to get any updates. What's interesting?
Oh, I might be able to still use mine then.
What's interesting, and this is darkly interesting,
Digby, hello.
is that
Oh, Diggies.
Avid are promising.
Yeah.
The whole point of going on subscription is for updates. If they don't deliver updates,
Yeah.
no one is going to pay for the subscription. And if they do for the first year, I worked it out. It's something like 20 quid a week to use Pro Tools for me.
Right.
It's 1,000 odd quid a year.
Okay.
Dollars a year.
Yeah.
If they don't produce updates, as in, fix, not just bug fixes.
Right.
They need to do those as well. But if they don't actually give us new features for that first year, no one other than the big studios who absolutely require Pro Tools
Right.
are going to keep their subscriptions up.
Right.
The people who Avid are actually taking in a painful way are people like me who don't have quote-unquote commercial facilities like Abbey Road,
Sure.
but have forked out for HDX because they want zero latency monitoring and all that sort of stuff that other DAWs give you without the hardware.
Right.
If you've done that and you are a small studio like mine, you have to buy the update. You have to the full ultimate
I see.
every year.
Okay.
Because the studio and artist do not support HDX. They are who they've bent over and taking royally.
Okay.
However, Avid have one enormous problem.
What's that?
Their main development centre, their outsourced development centre, is in Kyiv.
Oh, right. Well, that's not so good.
I could be wrong at the moment, but it certainly was, because that's where Sibelius outsourcing was taken to.
Okay.
It's a fairly major fly in their ointment, should we say?
Right.
So, if they haven't got a development team because they've outsourced years ago, and they are now in a war zone, who's going to be doing their updates and who's going to be doing all these new features? Because they haven't got a development team in the US or anywhere else right now. And if they've had to then go, right, well, we need to get a new development team in the Far East, the Philippines, wherever, they take time to train.
Yeah.
That ain't happening overnight.
No.
Or over a year.
I need to do some homework.
All right, pup.
Okay, bye.
Nice to see you. See you in a minute.
No, well, I'm just gonna say goodbye because I won't.
Okay,
be
you go on. You say bye to the viewers then.
Bye. Subscribe. Let's hope Ukraine. Woo.
Well done, pups.
Bye bye.
See you later, pup.
Good messaging.
Hope you like the doggy.
Oh, there he is. He's on the television now. Look.
He's on telly.
Oh, look.
Yes, so that I think their timing sucks.
Yep.
The way they got the message out is second only to UA's Spark announcement.
Yeah.
This year. So yeah, I think I'll be abandoning ship by the end of the year.
Yeah, nice. Good move.
No, it sucks because I like Pro Tools and I want to keep using it. But if it's cost prohibitive to use it,
yeah,
I don't work with 1 million people anymore who are all using Pro Tools.
Right.
I'm producing stems or individual files for people. They can dump it in whatever DAW they want, and many of them do. So, like it matters.
Gal7615 says, I have a Boss GT5, which I understand is the last Boss multi-effects to be analog. Does this trump the GT100? Probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Great, and they are fantastic, but the digital multi-effects these days are pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, it's Yeah, it's a bit older technology, that one. I mean, you know, it's great if you can get some great sounds out of it. That's why change anything? Again, you know, like I pulled out I did a video. One of our biggest sort of viewed videos was me doing a review. Me plugging in a pod.
Yeah.
Line 6 pod. Oh. And what the hell is that? A dog nicking something?
That's probably.
Probably
My trainers.
And you know that sounded good. Oh wait, what you doing? What are you doing, man? For God's sake, he's coming.
Sit.
He wants to come in. Go in there. Just go
Lie
down
down.
there. Good boy. Lie
Lie
down.
down.
Okay. He wants to be in the studio. Where are we?
Bruce Brooks.
Bruce says more resistance equals less work. 200 watt amp at 4 ohms will basically evaluate to 100 watts at 8 ohms.
That's equivalent. Equivalent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Equivalate to
100 watts at 8 ohms.
100 watts.
That
yes.
makes
Okay.
sense. Makes sense.
That does
so
make
I was
a lot
right.
of sense.
So I was actually right.
Right.
Come on, you down.
Are you trying to mount him again?
Yes.
You're wrong. Un. Stop it. That's not good. The people are not going to give us charity money if you keep trying to mount James.
Oi,
dig
down.
in. Get down, dirty dog. Right, he's going out in a minute.
Yeah.
Where are we? David Bro says, thanks guys. I had a great time hanging out all morning and all day. Here's to another 100. Get some rest. Cheers, David. Good job to the boy. I would panic playing on a live stream. Yeah, he's done well, isn't he?
Mm.
He did do well. Young Paul Drew, chin up, little one. I'm only 5'6". George Mateos, Paul, when your room is not treated, will you encounter a problem with your bass? Not necessarily. Depends on the room. Depends on the room.
Yes, it entirely dimensions of the room. Also, how loud you're driving it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all of that sort of stuff.
Your room isn't. It's not treated for isolation. It is treated acoustically because you've got panels up. You've got curtains and panels.
Oh, I don't think it's talking about my room.
All right.
When your room is not treated, will you encounter a problem with the bass? I mean, I have got treatment in my room.
Yeah.
So if you mean my room, there is treatment. If your room is not treated, no, not necessarily. It depends on your room. Some rooms are perfect, and some rooms are problematic. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. The benefit your room has is lots of non-parallel surfaces.
Yeah.
And lots of soft furnishings, and carpet and these
and vaulted ceiling.
Yes, and things like that. My new room
Yeah.
is going to be. We actually break ground in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Which is very exciting. Finally, the numbers have started to add up, and it looks like I can actually afford to do the room I want to do.
Hey.
It might take a little longer because of getting to a point where I run out of money and go, right, I need to spend some more money.
Right.
But the team I've got doing it are happy to,
do bits and bits.
get to, as long as the shell gets up, we get a roof on it, and the materials arrive. There's a certain amount I can do. I'm fairly handy with building frame walls, things like that.
Okay.
I'm not an idiot when it comes to doing that sort of stuff. The storage side and the kitchen type thing might have to go holler for a little bit while we sort out the actual work side of things.
Yeah.
But we actually start breaking ground, and it's all very exciting. So
Yeah.
2 weeks. But we were going to do 2 skins of block, and have a block outer, block inner, and then treat the block on the inside for acoustic, to make it sound nice acoustically. What I'm actually going to do, and get rid of the headaches, I'm having a block outer, then I'm having a wooden frame, and I can make the wooden frame trapezoidal and
nice.
so I can actually get rid of a lot of those problems before we have to start putting things like absorbers and stuff on the walls.
Nice.
That's the plan.
Nice. Chris's N says, why not Russia? Why not Russia what, Chris's N? What do you mean? Let us know what you mean, and we'll try and fill you in. Bruce Books, programmers for my company are all based in Ukraine. Luckily for them, they are still able to work, but they're literally bunkering out in the basement. Oh, bless.
Sucks.
Well, amazing that they can still work.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Great job today. Cheers, Phil.
Thank you, mate.
How long we got? We got about an hour. We got about an hour to go.
Yes. Yeah.
James is still jamming, and Paul is given the "I'm ready to go" face. You two are the best. No, I'm not ready to go. No, I'm enjoying myself, and I've really enjoyed this all day. I just think there's a certain amount of non-structured things that we could be doing. That was non-structured. and I think we can do far better content than just us.
I think a few of our plans have been scuppered technologically.
Yeah. Do you want to show the? Actually, at some point we should show the SSL. You should show it.
Yeah.
Even if we're not going to plug it in and stuff, it'd be nice to.
Yes, we can do that. Let's do that in a minute.
Yeah, great.
Because we can get that camera on it. I'll put it on a thing. And,
Nice. Yeah. Where are we?
Gal 7615.
Gal says, I've been playing 60 years. When I started, you had one guitar and shared a Vox AC30 with the singer, bass, and other guitarist. To get another guitar, you had to sell yours. Yeah, it's so
agreed.
true.
That was I remember my first band. We had a PV TKO 80 bass amp. We had a Marshall Valve State 40, and I had a Marshall Reverb 12 amp. Nice. And what we used to do was I had one of those awful little Tandy 4-channel line level mixers.
Right.
And I had high impedance mics, and we had those awful Tandy mics. Plugged those into the mixer, into the Marshall to get some high end and some reverb, and then the volume for the vocal came from the PV bass amp, which was also running the bass. It was shocking. But the number of people said it actually sounds bearable.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, well, okay, we must be doing something right then. I remember rehearsals never sounded horrific.
Where are we?
JTK 11 hours. Gal 7615. If someone told me
that there would be a 12-hour show dedicated to my passion, I would never have believed it. Thank you guys for being totally brilliant.
Oh.
Cheers, Gal. Thanks. We're doing our best.
Yep.
I think on a bit of a slump. We need to pick up for the last hour.
Yes, definitely.
Pet says, advice for a loud singer like myself. Clip very easily using UAD. Start engaging the pad on any mic. Go and get yourself, if you're a loud singer, go and get yourself, and loads of people can disagree with this, go and get yourself a Shure SM7B. Yep. It's a great sounding microphone. I think it's a great sounding microphone. I tell you what, Pet, if you go and listen to What If the World Didn't Turn, that we did, we played it earlier. I don't know if you're about on our YouTube channel under the songs tab. That was a vocal recorded with an SM7B.
The thing is, what you need to do with an SM7B is also buy a Fethead or one of those sort of booster thingies.
You don't need it.
But it improves the sonic performance of the amp. The problem is, then you get all the level back that you actually lost by having an SM7B.
Yeah, but the great thing about an SM7B is think of 99% of any Michael Jackson song was recorded using SM7B.
Most Metallica vocals that are loud and raucous were recorded on SM7B.
Yeah.
He might use some Shure 50s looking Elvis mic live, but that's not what they were recorded on.
Yeah, and it's honestly, it's one of those mics that if you get a loud singer in the studio, that's the mic you pull up. You just go bosh, and I love the sound of it.
I have normally certainly live with female singers, I have the absolute opposite problem. You hear them on their demos and they sound amazing. They turn up in front of a live band and they don't make any noise. People say, can't you turn the mic up anymore? Well, no, love, that's called feedback. They only make noise when you give it, when you put something into it.
Yeah.
I know that I appreciate gain is there to bring up the gain, but as soon as you start bringing up the gain so far, you're just going to get feedback.
Yeah.
So girl singers, and I'm sorry girls, but particularly, there's none in here, so it doesn't matter. Girl singers don't make much noise, and the girl singers who do make a lot of noise are really good and really in demand.
Yeah. No. George Matera says, is it advisable to mix or master your song using your headphones when the room is not treated acoustically? I think it's always a good idea to check.
Yes. That's what car stereos are for.
Yeah. I think it's always a really good idea to check on headphones. Well, as many, if you're not we don't feel confident. Personally, if I was having a release, I would personally send it off to a mastering engineer.
For two reasons. One, they've normally got amazing kit.
Yeah.
Two, they normally have amazing ears.
Well, three reasons. And 3, they're not in the room that you mixed it in.
Yes, exactly.
So all of the problems that are in that room that you're constantly hearing or not hearing, the mastering engineer will hear and possibly will be able to help out.
Yeah, and they will certainly tell you if they can't help. They will say, "You've got a problem with 150 hertz in your room.
Exactly.
Knock some of that back, and then I can do the rest."
Yeah. Bruce says, exactly. I've been playing Gal 7615. Exactly. I've been playing 57 years, but I age well. Nobody would look at me and think I've been playing more than 55 years. Jeff Rock, Gal, a friend of mine has a Watkins Joker amp, 3 inputs for guitar, bass, and vocals, built-in mic stand, and built-in copycat tape echo unit. Wow, and about 17 valves. Awesome.
Wow, nice.
George Mateos, is it advisable to mix or master?
Yeah,
we've done that one.
That one. Yep.
Let's repeat that one. Okay. Peter Montague, well done, lads. Up the hammers. I love your Boss Katana Tone videos. Cheers, Peter.
Up the hammers.
Does that mean my AKG 414 was a poor, expensive choice? If you're a loud singer, well, 414's got a pad on it.
They've got a pad on it.
It's got a pad on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, stick the pad on. I mean, I personally, I would say, I'd say no. It's not a bad choice.
No, not at all.
I'm a bit worried. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Good boy.
Thanks.
So yeah, if you're doing say like a softer song, like a more whispery vocal song, your 414 is going to be great for that. I really like 414s. Loads of people hate them. You don't like them, do you?
I like good ones. I don't like bad ones.
Okay. But if you're doing like a softer vocal, that 414 is going to be, it's going to do things that the SM7B can't do.
Yeah, like it's going to get top end and it's going to the 414 is going to be a far more all-round choice for acoustic guitar or for acoustic instruments and stuff. Whereas an SM7B is great for guitar amps. It's a great jazz guitar amp.
It's great guitar. It's great from stop and guitar. And actually, it's in my.
It's in the Grossman, isn't it?
It's in the Grossman at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't do it. Don't. He wants to go out.
There you go, pups. Go on, good boy. Where'd you go?
Need my
Go on,
shoes.
then. That's rubbish here. Don't play any metal.
What?
That's what he said. There's rubbish in here. Don't play any metal.
414 is always a good choice. You know, any large diaphragm condenser is going to be a good choice as a good all-round general-purpose studio mic.
Yeah.
Great choice.
I enjoy spending. Andy Guitar says, I enjoy spending all day with you both and everybody in the chat for the first time stream for that length. You did really very well. It was fun and informative as always. Cheers, Andy.
Thank you so much.
Jeff Rock says SM7B 299 on backs. It's cheap.
Nice.
George Mateos, thanks James and Paul. Bless you. Anytime, George. Thank you.
Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. It is 9:10. We are 50 minutes to pop in our corks.
Right. Ooh.
Metaphorically. I'm going to get the... I know we can't do any audio with it,
right,
purely because of technicalities, but I'm going to show the rather lovely SSL and stuff you can do with it, because it's very, very cool. And it means I can do it and you can have a...
Do you know what? It's going to take me all day. There's no way I'm going to do anything tomorrow. I'm going to take me all day to clear up.
What? Once I take my shit away?
Yeah.
Right. Is that power still live?
What's that?
Is that power down there? No, it's not, is it? I'm going to run the power...
we can work it out. There you go. That'll work.
No, it's not though. It's because you turned the matchless on.
Oh.
You've killed the power to this one.
Unplug the blue guitar.
What?
Unplug the blue guitar.
Okay, has it got kettle on it?
There you go.
Oh, okay. No, not very
long, is it?
Not very long.
Not very long. Hold on.
I want to get something to put it on rather than try and
hold it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Let me get the...
Oh, that blue guitar's cooking.
It's
quite warm. It's quite warm.
Let's
been on all day.
What?
It's been on all day.
I know the feeling.
I'll unplug the matches.
I'm going to get... No, do you know what? Unplug the what?
The matches. We'll unplug the matches and then we can plug that back in.
On standby?
Yeah, just click it down, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait up.
What?
Let me turn off the load box.
Yeah.
There you go.
And what's it on the white?
The white one. Pull the white one out and drag that one in. Right, where are we? 37 watching.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby.
How do we know? And I'm going to see if I can see if
Right,
if
I'm
we
gonna
can
put this in
see
the middle.
if we can see. Oh look, we can see how much people have.
Can we?
Yes, we can see all the donations. Oh, very generous. Guys.
Beautiful. Right, I'm going to put this here.
Yep.
And you're going to zoom that camera in on it.
Oh.
I'm going to use these blocks.
Yeah.
Because that's what I brought them in for originally.
Nice. Are you keeping this?
I'm very tempted, I have to admit. It is really very, very usable.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to switch over to that.
Can you see that one?
That camera.
And I'm going to pull that over there. It is very, very good. Hang on. Right. Is it in shot?
Oh God, everything's going wrong. Let's have a look.
What have you done?
It's alright, no, I've just been a muppet, mate.
Bless you. Right, let's turn that on. That should be
There we
on.
go.
Right, ready, steady, go. Is it? There it is. Right. So.
What is going on?
Pardon?
What is going on?
So the first thing Paul said to me is, "Oh, half it's broken." So this is. At this point, I do not work for SSL. This is on loan to me from the good folks at Studio Spares. I've just shot their video for them, so I'm sure they won't mind me talking to you guys about it. This is the new SSL The Bus Plus. It is their new stereo stroke dual mono stroke mid-side bus compressor. What's a bus compressor? Basically, when most producers say, "Oh, I'll stick a compressor on it across the drum bus or the master bus or across the two bus, the stereo bus," they probably mean some form of SSL G bus compressor, G series bus compressor, the sort of thing you find in the middle of a large format SSL console. However, the world and their auntie have copied and cloned that particular circuit, and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
But this is SSL's answer to. There we go. Their latest puppy. There he is. Speaking of which. So what's cool about it? This is actually 4 different compressors in one. Right. So you have classic stereo. Yeah. You have the summed sidechain stereo, which both of which use just one side to operate both sides of the stereo picture. Right. If I hit the mode again, we go into dual mono, hence this side lights up, and you have 2 completely independent mono compressors with no relation to each other. Right. Whereas obviously in stereo mode, and certainly in summed sidechain mode, they do sound, stereo and summed sidechain does sound slightly different. Right. And then if we go into mid-side mode, thank you, buddy. Mid-side is a way of processing the mids of the signal and the sides of the signal slightly differently. So mids tweaked on this side, sides tweaked on this side.
Oh, nice.
Very, very cool. I'm gonna go into classic stereo mode because it basically means I'm using one side, and I can show you one side. In here, you have 4 types of compression. 4K mode is
like the 4K, like a G bus.
Like a G bus. But the cool thing about it is if I hold it down, I can actually go in and adjust the amount of distortion that's being introduced by the circuit.
Is that digital?
No. The whole thing is analog.
Just digitally controlled?
Digitally controlled.
Okay.
Every pot and switch is a digital controller.
Okay.
So the actual circuit is analog, but it's being controlled digitally by digitally controlled pots and digitally controlled switches.
Why?
Because there could be component tolerance differences between those two, and by controlling digitally, you negate the actual pot variation.
Nice.
Which is quite cool. So I can have minimal amounts of 4K mode distortion or maximum. And I like the fact that the LED changes colour. I quite like about there, if I'm honest. You then have a feedback style compressor, which is different to the normal mode, which is a feed forward style compressor.
Right.
Feedback, again, slightly different, bit more laid back. It's a bit more relaxed, bit sort of slower. The slew rate is slightly higher, therefore the compressor works slightly differently. You then have a low THD mode, which is basically I think of that as kind of tightens up the low bass.
So THD, to anyone that doesn't know, is total harmonic distortion.
Yeah. So think of it as a way of still keeping all that low end bass for like dance music or EDM.
Yeah.
But it being under control.
Okay.
And you can, of course, if you want, you can bundle them all together, but that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
All the normal compressor controls: threshold, attack, makeup gain, ratio, release. First, for a bus compressor, an SSL bus compressor, it actually has a mix control.
Oh, nice.
So you can use it for parallel processing,
Great.
which is very cool. You then have the sidechain filter, sidechain high pass filter.
Yeah.
So if you've got a signal you want to control the compressor with,
yeah.
So say you want the kick drum, to push the compressor of the overall mix down.
Yeah. You
can take a signal from your kick drum output and use that to drive the compression.
Nice.
Rather than having the actual material drive the compression itself, which is cool when you kick that and like that. You also have a makeup gain, and if you want, by holding down the makeup gain, you can go into fine mode, which makes the makeup gain control super fine.
Right.
I think it's 0.5 dB steps as opposed to 1 dB steps.
Ooh, nice.
You can also make your EQ pre or post compressor. Now, the EQ is the cool thing. Sorry, buddy. So you have a low frequency gain.
Yeah.
And that is a normal analog style EQ. What you also have on this side is a low frequency gain stroke high frequency gain, and depending on which mode you're in, depends if that's a high frequency or low frequency control, and they are basically analog circuits.
So that basically, the EQ circuit works over both channels.
Yes, separately. Now, what's really cool is these are the DEQ, a dynamic EQ.
Oh, wow.
Like the sort of thing you would expect to see on a
A400, something like that.
Yeah, or in a plugin.
Yeah.
So you've got various settings for the EQ, so you can take them in and out, and you've got a fast and the high. So you can change the shape of the high frequency. It's from a bell to a shelf, or shelf to bell. You've then got two different versions of fast and high fast and low fast, depending on how fast you want the dynamic EQ to function, depending on your material. What you can also do is change the center frequency of the EQ.
Oh, look at that.
So I can go, that now tells me I'm at 16k, and I can then, if I want, also change the Q.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice.
So it's all done through the VU meters?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Right, which is quite cool.
God, this must have been a nightmare video to...
It was quite a long video to do.
Yeah.
Depending on mode,
yeah.
At the moment we've got low frequency gain and high frequency gain for those two modes. If I go into dual mono, they both become low frequency gain. So you can bring up a load of bottom end and then control it with the low frequency DEQ.
And post or pre the compressor, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, great.
It's nice. A really, really cool unit. I like it. I've done a video for Studio Spares. Excuse me, featuring a well-known Studio Rats track. And again, you can bypass solo each. You can bypass each mode, and in mid-side you can actually solo the mids.
Oh right.
Sorry, the sides and the mids, which is quite cool. It's a really, really cool thing.
Nice.
It's difficult because I like it, but I'd want an Obsidian, Dramatic Audio Obsidian as well, because I think they're different. I think this is a really good, if you're looking for an SSL style bus compressor, get this, because it does so much more.
Right.
If you want something a bit different, the Obsidian is still the way to go.
Oh, okay.
What I really like about this, though, is if you paired this up with something like the SSL Fusion, their mastering processor, and put that in the sidechain, that would be a really cool pairing with this.
Nice.
Really, really cool. On the back, you've got XLR in and XLR out. You've also got sidechain in, and you've got a duplicate. I think they call it. What do they call it? They call it external send.
Okay.
Which is basically a duplicate of the input routed straight to a send. So you put that through an EQ processor or something like that, and then you feed that back into the sidechain as your input return, but you wouldn't necessarily keep the sidechain input in for the compressor.
Nice.
Really, really cool unit. $2 and a bit grand.
Ooh.
But
That's
an
a nice
Obsidian,
guitar, mate.
an Obsidian is 2.5, nearly 3. The 500 series is less, but
I think nice.
I like it.
A nice, yeah, nice. I really like it.
It's good and solid. I mean, SSL's new thing.
Yeah.
Since the Audiotonics takeover of SSL, or rather, should I say, Mr. Gabriel selling to Audiotonics, or selling his shares, their processors and hardware has been excellent. The Fusion was the first, then we had the 6, the Big 6, the UF8 controller, the UC1 hardware controller, which are great, the software hardware controller, if that makes sense. Now this...
I will say, though, I mean, it's, you know, SSL now used to be made in... So SSL, all SSL stuff used to be made in Oxfordshire in the UK. And expensive stuff.
Yes. This isn't.
So now, this is my only thing. So they kept the name SSL, obviously.
Yep.
But now production's moved over to China.
Yes.
Production is drastically lower.
Yes.
The prices aren't drastically lower.
The truth of the matter is, these days, China is cheaper when you're making gazillions of a thing.
That's fair enough.
It's not that much cheaper when you're making...
Okay, so build it in the UK then.
Yeah, but we don't have the production facilities to do that. Believe it or not, we don't actually. Even SSL, don't get me wrong. I went to visit the SSL factory a few years ago, before the Audiotonics takeover, and they build the consoles in-house.
Right.
And they still do.
Oh, great.
What I should say is they assemble the consoles in-house.
Right.
The PCBs and all the boards and everything still come from elsewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know where, so don't quote me on it. They wouldn't tell me.
Yeah.
Which probably means
China.
overseas.
Yeah.
The assembly for this and the build takes place overseas.
Right.
The truth of the matter is, though, these days, that being made in China ain't a bad thing.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
But it used to mean, oh, it's made in China, it's going to be a cheap knockoff. That's not the case anymore.
No, I don't mean it like that. But what I mean is that SSL charge a lot of money because of the labour in being made in the UK. Now, something that's made in China, the labour's obviously a lot cheaper.
Also, the truth of the matter probably being, and I hate to be the person who says this, being made in China probably makes it more reliable than being made in the UK.
Maybe,
and I hate to say that out loud.
You're probably right now.
That's probably what it means.
You're probably right now.
Last time I checked, China don't tend to have Friday afternoon jobs. The truth of the matter is, there are some factories in China, and most audio companies will hate me for saying this, the same factory will have boxes piled up with the words Focusrite on, with the words Universal Audio on the same factory.
Yeah, sure.
It's, let's not pretend that every factory in China can make different pro audio kit. They don't. It's the same factory. It just is.
Jao Pinheiro says, the cute pupper back there. Yeah, he's under the desk at the moment. He's having a lovely time. This is his sleepy time. It's nice actually because he doesn't normally come in the studio with me.
You're not normally at Eric. I suppose some nights you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that he wants to be. It's really nice that he wants to be with me, because he normally just wants to be with my wife. And the pup left. He's back again, mate. He's back again.
Yes.
Zpep says, about your recording knowledge, did you guys learn in some school, or is it all from years of experience?
I did my degree in music tech.
Right.
But I did everything from acoustics to electronics to instrument design, instrument building, a little bit of studio, but our studio was so pony I didn't spend much time in it. My final 2-year degree studio project, was done at my mate Ago's studio in a weekend, because I knew I could do it in a weekend. Everything he owned worked. Would not take me 6 hours to set it up, and then that would be my studio time gone.
Yeah.
I knew I could do it in a weekend, and did the whole thing in a weekend, and it sounded amazing, and I still passed.
Right. Nice.
So,
nice.
I mean, I've learned way more from doing it wrong.
Yeah.
And then learning the right way. If I had my time over again, I would spend all the money I spent on courses, and I would do Mix with the Masters once a year forevermore.
No.
Because I learned way more on that week with Al and Steve than I ever learned. But you do have to have a certain level of knowledge to get there.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't be a day one, week one newbie and go, oh, I want to go to the Mix Masters. It doesn't work like that. You do have to. You apply. You don't just pay.
Yes.
I've never known of anyone being turned down, but I've never asked Victor, the co-owner of Mix with the Masters, that question.
Yeah. Myself, no, I didn't go to college for studio engineering stuff. I just had like a real big interest in it. I used to have a friend that used to have a studio in his house, like an old R8 and 4.6 R8 and stuff. And I was quite interested with it. And I used to love like music documentaries, but the ones like where they're in the studio, I couldn't. I was just fascinated by studios.
The best thing I remember watching was the VH1 classic albums.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Exactly, that sort of thing.
VH1 classic albums is incredible because you get all the studio tricks they did. The one with the Dark Side one with Alan Parsons is brilliant because you see all these bits where he goes, right, and then we killed all the reverb, clink, and you go, what did he do? You know, they didn't have automation on the consoles. They had to play the desk. The mix was a performance. All 6 of them hands on. Amazing.
I remember those days where like the whole band used to get, used to go in the studio and the whole band used to have to get behind the desk.
I love it. I miss that. I was listening.
Do you miss it? Do you miss like the constant takes where the bass player messes something up? Or
I know. I loved that because it was real. Because riding the vocal was real.
Yeah.
There was no Waves vocal rider to do all those things for you.
Yeah.
I'm see now. I think I treat an audio, a mix of a song in a DAW, much the same way as I treat a live mix. I'll get it there. I'll get it probably 80% of the way there, and then occasionally I'll ride bits and I'll put the automation in. But I'm not one of these people who, I'm not. Oh God, what's her name? English singer songwriter, amazing, super technical knowledge. Imogen Heap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Her mixes are machine gunned with automation.
Yeah.
Most of which I don't hear. But that's why she's Imogen Heap and I'm me.
Yeah. iTech says, what mic do you guys use to record a guitar cab? 57s, SM7Bs.
57 and a Roya R10. The reason I use an R10 is because that's what I've got, not a 121.
Right.
And they're half the money.
Yeah, I like ribbon mics. Whatever, to be honest, whatever. If there's a ribbon mic or a dynamic mic, I normally would go for that as opposed to a condenser.
I've normally got all 3 in my Grossman. I can choose from if I want to.
I've never got a condenser to sound how I'd want it on a
if I want
guitar cab.
If I want Metallica, chug, it's a 414.
Really?
Yeah, just off right on the cone dust cap.
Nice
thing. the transition between the cone and the dust cap.
Shepherd says, I'm probably the only person who's broken SM57. No output at all. Easy, cheap fix or buy another one. To be honest,
you're not the only person. I was at a gig, quite a big gig, playing drums.
Right.
And I'm a good drummer. I play okay, but this was a big gig, and it was a proper lay into it. No one's going to tell you to turn it down moment.
Yeah.
And I was playing, and I went, poof, and the head of this 57 that was on the stage went, boom. and the tech ran in and was like, and it was changed within a fraction of a second.
Yeah. I think the price of a 57, what are they now? 80 quid?
89 quid probably.
I know it's 89 quid. And
you're not going to repair it because they're so full of. If there's a component problem, they are filled full of resin to make them handleable, to make them indestructible.
And if you paid for a tech to do it, I think you'd end up paying more in the tech's time.
If it's the capsule shot, you can buy another capsule, but the capsule's going to cost you 40 quid, and then you got to do it, or someone else is going to have to do it. So you might as well buy a new one.
Just get another one. Martin Collier says, we made it to the. Sorry, just flipped up. We made it to the endish. Well done, lads. Good night. Cheers, Martin. I'm glad you got something out of it, and thanks for joining us. Thomas Barron, gents, you are amazing to push this through. So well done. Respect. Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much.
James's colostomy bag and what's the other one?
He's lost the plot. Colostomy bag and soil stack. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Yeah, you just haven't left the studio. I think it's me that's been in and out doing things.
I've pretty much sat here and gone for it.
Where are we?
Pet says, hats off indeed, absolute troopers. Thank you, Pet. Thanks for sticking with us.
Cheers, Pet. Yeah, thanks, mate. Seeing as you are both London-ish way, have you come across a Billy Mills, Mark Sexton, Stuart Mason, JJ on your educational journey? No. None of those names.
No.
I know other Mills. I know other Masons. Don't know those.
Elliot Mason, trombonist.
They are.
Who's amazing.
Ivan Ideas in the house.
Hey!
Ivan's back. Nice one. Nice to have you on, Ivan. VH1 behind the albums. Many hours spent.
Yes,
so
indeed.
Good.
Yeah, totally.
So good. Zpeps. Where are we? It's just bounced up again.
Yep.
So really good basics and experience. Cool. I struggle a lot with mixing. Got to teach myself hearing the right mixing EQ, especially drums and bass, the lower frequencies. Zpeps, you'll probably find it's your room.
It's your room and your monitoring, and the two are inherently linked. You could have the best monitoring, most expensive monitors in the world, but if your room sounds like a cardboard box, you're only going to get the sound of a cardboard box.
Can I say though, if you constantly work at it, when you get to the point where you're in a decent room,
it'll be so easy
for you because you've worked so hard at it. You'll find it easy.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're going through the struggle now of that crap sounding room, and it's the worst thing. A crap sounding room is the worst thing.
Really, really hard.
It's really hard.
The other thing I'd say is don't make it complicated. I know people, I know engineers who route this to this, and they have that, and they have a parallel bus, and they do all these clever things, and I go, I don't do that.
Yeah,
I have my channels. Normally, if I can get down to 24 channels, I run everything to a stereo bus. Job done. Maybe I might have a drums subgroup. Or maybe I'll have all my subgroups down, and I might have 8 or 10 subgroups, and I do the whole mix on 8 faders. And people go, that's cheating. I was like, it's not bloody cheating. It's called a workflow. It's called how I do it. Think about mixing like you would a live gig.
Yeah.
And unless you've got any crazy effects, or think about, I always think about bands in rooms. Most of the stuff I work on is band stuff. And I try and think of it, how would I mix this if this band were performing this song in front of me? I'd have my guitars, rhythm guitars, probably fairly wide. I'd probably have my drum overheads quite wide to make some stereo interest. My kick drum, my bass, and my vocal, I'd be bang up the middle, because if this ever ends up on vinyl, that's where it has to go. I'm going to put some stereo interest out here and here to spread it out a bit. My lead guitar solo is probably going to bang up the middle. It's not complicated. People make it too complicated by they go, right, that's it, and now I've got a cover, I've got a machine gun, everything, and plugins. You don't. If it sounded good on the way in, it still sounds good. Don't start effing about with it, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's also a phrase that I like to use sometimes, which is cut what you don't like, boost what you do.
Yeah.
I like, again, this is controversial, and sometimes is a technique I'll use, is a phrase called top-down mixing, where I'll mix into a bus compressor. So that'll be the first plug-in or the first thing I use on my stereo bus. And that way I'll work backwards. I'll then go, right, drum bus. Now what can I do to the drum bus to make the whole drum kit sound better as a thing? Yeah. Rather than putting plugins on every, or processors on every channel, I'll treat it as a thing. When I put reverb on drums sometimes, I won't put the reverb on the individual channels. I'll put it on the drum bus, on the master bus. Because for me, the drums are in the same room at the same time. Surely they're going to excite the room in the same way.
Right.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes I go, oh, pull that back a bit. Maybe some extra snare reverb. But I'm then putting two feeds into a reverb rather than 12. Keep it clean. The one thing I learned from Al and Steve is don't muddy up your reverbs.
Right.
Meaning, if you want to have your guitars and your drums going into the same acoustic reverb space, don't necessarily use the same plugin. You might use the same settings of that plugin, but use it twice. Therefore, drums into one. All your drum reverb then sounds nice and clean from only drums. It isn't muddied up by the guitars, and have them in their own reverb. So you might end up with drums, bass, guitar, vocals, keyboards, strings, brass. You might end up with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 reverbs. These days, modern computers, modern DAWs can handle that, no problem.
Yeah, no worries there. Joe Pinheiro says, speaking of mics, have you tried the OC818 or any of the new mics from Austrian Audio?
I've tried their... Okay, so Austrian Audio are actually the bunch of guys from AKG who were let go by Harman.
Right.
Controversial. And then they started Austrian Audio, because guess where AKG are from? Austria. They have done some amazing things, some really cool stuff with processing, so you can change the polar pattern of your mic after the recording, things like that, with plugins and stuff. They are great mics.
Yeah, I've never used one, but I only heard good things about them.
Yeah.
Dusty Nuts for Sale says, will the Mercedes AMG F1 team turn this season around?
Yes.
Oh, they
are. I've heard good things from Miami this weekend.
Nice. Okay.
That was left field, wasn't it?
It was. Brett Spencer donated $100.
Oh!
Thanks, Brett.
Good
That's
grief,
amazing.
sir.
Thank you so much. That's amazing,
Thank
Brett.
you.
And he says, Brett Spencer's 100 for 100. Looking forward to the next 100. As a software developer, I want to support the guys and gals coding in the bunker. Oh, cheers, Brett. That's really kind of you, mate.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, just in case you guys just turned up, so all the money from today's show is going to the Ukraine Unicef fund.
I'm actually quite emotional about how much people have pledged and how many, donations and pledges there are there. It's absolutely bloody amazing.
Yeah, I actually don't think this is all of them.
No, I don't think it is.
No, that I'm looking at. I think there's more. I think maybe this is the last, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm properly welling up the fact that we've done this, and we're 20 minutes from the end, and Yeah, it's quite emotional.
Where are we?
John Treadwell.
John Treadwell says, "Hi John from Preston. I bought the Marshall clone from Fuzz Parts. Sounds great. Oh, nice one, mate.
Very cool.
Nice one." Pet says, "My mate asked about toilet, etc. I said catheter."
Just
Nice.
no.
Very good.
Just no.
Very good. I have an idea. 3 hearts. Thanks, mate. From Lally, got a Shaw 5x5. Bought it second hand in the 80s. Still working. Nice.
Yeah.
Still
bless him,
working.
He's out cold.
Use it. Yes, yeah. Dibby's had enough now. Izzy Pep says, "Thanks you for the tips. Got to spend some money on my room and monitors." Yeah, it's a really tough thing, mate. I mean, I struggled. The room that I used to be in was a horrible sounding room. God.
It's the least sexy thing you'll spend money on.
But it's the most important.
But it's by far the most important. You could get a pair of those IK Multimedia iLouds, and they will be able to get you 99% of the way there if your room sounds good.
Absolutely.
100% of the way there if your room sounds good.
Yeah.
If your room sounds like an echoey bag of spanners, then your mixes, unless you are some kind of freaking genius, your mixes are going to sound like some kind of bag of spanners.
You will get used to your room, but you're going to find it a lot harder unless you get it sorted. You know, there are fixes.
There are. There are electronic fixes like Trinov, keys.
What's the cheaper one? Dan
Sonarworks.
Sonarworks. That's cheap, isn't it?
It's software based primarily.
Yeah.
It's a couple £100 for the mic and about £50 for the software. Sonarworks. Come on, what's it called? The French thing we had. Trinov. Comes in at 5,000-6,000 quid, 7,000 quid as a starting point. But my God, is it good?
Yeah, it's very good.
You could then look at, if you're having problems with too much bass, you might start to think about the PSI active bass traps, which I think are pretty cool, but they are very room specific. Yeah. I've heard them do great things in rooms, and I've heard them do bugger all.
Yeah.
Ivan Idea says, exactly.
He says exactly nice.
Yeah.
Chef Shepherd says, "Studio Rats, you are to be applauded. I've caught what I could today. We'll catch up on it all, but it's going to take a few days. Thanks for all the knowledge, information, insights. Thanks. Cheers, Shep. Glad you got something out of it.
Thanks for being with us as much as you have.
Definitely flagging now. Chef Shepherd says thanks. Flappermanzi says, "Well done, guys. Great day, and thank you for all the cool advice. Anytime, mate."
We're not there yet. We're not quite there yet.
David Brose has...
That's not gone. Did you want to check that?
I will check. For some reason, YouTube has hidden your message, David. Let me just check it.
I think that's all right. Offensive to Americans, possibly.
So what does it say? Let me see what it say. It says, "I finally showered. My wife just came home. Told her this just started. And I had you on the big screen in the house, in surround. Your accent saved me because you're not my dumb American friends." Thanks, David.
Okay, we've got 16 minutes left.
Right, what do you want?
Bundle in.
What do you guys want to say?
Let's do what I call black and white questions.
Black and white questions.
Black and white questions. So it would be black or white.
What?
So pick one, black or white.
Black.
Chocolate or strawberries?
Strawberries.
Okay, so those sort of questions, A/B questions, because they're fun and they're really quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
if you've got one of those, and you find out a lot about someone from those sort of questions.
Gosh, this is.
And it'll keep us awake for the last 15-20 minutes. Yeah. Makes sense, James. Effective room IRs for your final mix. Effectively room IRs for the final mix. Yeah, that's
actually what it. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of looking at it.
Pretty what it is. Yeah.
Joe been here on and off all day, entertaining and interesting as usual. Kudos for raising all the money. Cheers, guys.
We're working on it.
Does it say on the actual stream?
Well, it hasn't gone from $3.8 million up to 3.9 I don't think.
How much we've?
Because it's all different.
That's-
So probably find out. Let's see, questions are coming. Let's see what questions are coming in.
As Baron donated 100 test. You know, hour just in case. In a 12. Yeah. Watch it from the beginning. But thank you, Thomas. So all the money that we earned from the to UNICEF for Ukraine.
Could you imagine if we'd done
Halfway through? Forget it. Pet Moxie, I'm looking forward to watching the early segments when your eyes were open. I missed that.
Okay, Z-Peps, wine or beer?
If I could drink either, beer. I love beer, and I miss beer.
Beer.
Okay.
Okay.
In a business where most guitars are not played, most pedals are never stepped on, and most recordings are never heard, you two have put a human face on it. Cheers, mate.
Thank you, buddy.
Cheers, Gal.
Thank you.
John or Paul? Oh, a good one.
Oh, Paul.
Oh man, I don't know. I think he's done some shockers.
Yeah.
I think John's done some shockers.
Yeah. Paul.
Yes, okay, I'll go for
Paul. Coffee or tea?
Who wrote Let It Be?
Paul.
Yeah, Paul then.
Coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Tea. Weed or Coke?
Oh, weed without doubt.
Nah, Coke, I'm afraid.
Oh, God.
Strat or Les Paul? Les Paul.
Strat.
We are so different yet so the same. Stones or Beatles? Beatles.
Yes, Beatles.
Duncan Mitchell, it's been fantastic. Really enjoyed the show. Well done, you guys. Would you do it again? I would, because actually, it's only since the normal time it's felt hard.
Yeah.
Because we had some cool things planned.
Yeah.
And there are some things we planned that we couldn't do, just because technically. And I will work bloody hard to make sure. And we'll do another silly one at some point. I'd like to do a live one. I'd like to do one at NAMM where people can watch, can be there in the audience and watch. So we get live.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
We can. I'll try and make that happen for NAMM when we go.
We could do that.
Okay. Page or Hendrix? Hendrix.
Hendrix, without a doubt.
Yeah. Haha, Pet Moxie. I'm thinking about the Binny Connolly sketch now. I'm not sure which one that is.
You missed.
Yeah, Slash every time. Kate Beckinsale. Just what? Kate Winslet as a police chief.
It's great.
So, because what was the film? Don't make that noise very often.
There you go. He says, "Great day this week. You are real troopers. Don't worry about inevitable one here in live chat. Cheers."
Matt Wright says, "Well done, still going. What an amazing day. Thank you all so much."
Cheers, Matt.
Aristotle's Dukas is in the house again.
Dukas.
Every few seconds, sound cuts off and comes back. Sorry about that. Not much we can do.
Nothing we can do now, unfortunately.
Head combo or head and cam?
Oh, that's it. That's a good one. Sorry, Dibs. Oh, Dibs. It's all right, Pup.
That's all right. Sorry, buddy.
Don't worry about it. I know you've got an opinion.
Combo. 2 by 12 combo. Loves
okay,
me a Super 12.
If it's 2x12s, head and cab.
Really interesting.
Because if you got to carry it about, a 2x12 combo to carry around is a heavy beast. A 2x12 head and cab. It's all right, pup. Calm down.
The Abraham audio's gone. Dodgy guys right at the end. Fantastic.
Oh well.
John Gordon, you guys rock and should be applauded for today. Well done, guys. Thank you. We've done Stratotelli.
Paul Stratotelli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't done
Stratotelli.
Strat. Oh.
Telly.
Beach or mountain? Beach. Plug. Fender or Fender?
Full Fender.
Plane or boat? Boat.
Boats.
Chicken or egg?
Chickens. What?
What did
Chimkin.
Chimkin.
See, look. I'm going now. I'm going.
Oh. Gavin Harrison. Time. The guy's a genius. Vegan or veggie? Oh, veggie. I can't. It's too much.
Vegan. Can't eat cheese.
Oh. Keep them coming. These are good.
Good.
T-shirt or shirt?
Depends if it's hot.
No, t-shirt or shirt. There's no.
Okay.
Shirt, definitely. It's a t-shirt up.
True.
That's my theory.
Yeah, fair dues.
And actually, on ships, I can free t-shirt. More.
Interesting.
Or less, as it.
What are we going to do?
Right, keep the question. Keep the black and
Have
white
we
questions.
got anything else? Is there anything else that we want to have a look at the list?
Right.
I know there's lots of stuff on the list we haven't done.
The list. Let's have a quick flick through. The SSL bus compressor, we've done. Fuzzdog Eagle Claw, we've done. Kimmer pickup chat, we've done. Decibel pickup swap, we've done. Full track mix.
We tried to do that.
Latest auction chat, we've done. How to craft a solo, we've kind of done a little bit.
So we've done that.
Loop recording, we couldn't do. Latest gear, we've done. What makes a guitar great? What makes a Strat great? We've done. What makes a great distortion drive pedal? We've done quite a bit on that. Fave amp, mic and speaker setup. Doesn't necessarily have to be one you own.
Amp, mic and speaker setup. Honestly, decent sound. Is that a bit of a cheat? Watch the doggies right underneath here. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I would have. Where's he going?
Seeing himself in the reflection.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Stupid reflection in the guitar. Howling at it.
I would.
Comfort, yeah?
I love that. It's
Oh,
a
nice.
great amp. It's got everything in it. Cables.
No, but okay, then the matchless cab.
Yeah.
With a 57.
Perfect channel strip we've looked at because we did it in Luna.
Yeah.
Top to. Didn't do the Boss IR 200 and overdrive loop thing because we just didn't.
We didn't, did we?
We
Do you know
didn't.
what? We didn't do the wood.
Yeah,
work.
because that would have been impossible to do.
Oh,
Because we need Luna for it.
It would have been impossible. Done it in.
Oh, it would have been messy. I'd
Okay.
rather. Video in its own
Okay,
right.
I'll do a video on that.
Yeah.
I'll do a video. On that.
I'll do video.
Okay.
I think that's a good video.
Cool. Yeah.
Songwriting starting points. Favourite non-musical studio gadget? We've done that. We've actually covered quite a lot of ground. More questions coming in.
There are. So, I mean, head in cab, of course. I need to stretch out. I mean, lean or bulky?
Right now, bulky.
Are we talking? And are we talking about women?
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't justify it. It has to be just a straight left or right answer.
Lean, without doubt. Without doubt.
Yeah, probably right.
Duncan Mitchell finally got home after work. Beer in hand. Cheers to you, studio rats. Cheers, Duncan. Lefty Mike. Ibanez lawsuit. Les Paul or Gibson Les Paul same era. Oh, that's a good one. Gibson Les Paul same era.
Gibson Les Paul. Yeah. Yeah.
ITAC been tuning in straight 6 hours. Good job, guys. Thanks for doing this. Big respect. Cheers, ITAC. Mendel Rocks. Shaken or stirred?
Shaken.
Shaken. Yeah. Pet Moxie at Brett Beckinsale, 100%.
Kate Beckinsale, 100%.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good one.
LeBroth or Hagar? Well, I think to me, and I might be controversial, personally, I don't think Dave Lee Roth's a good singer.
No, but he's a great frontman.
He's a great frontman.
It's got to be David. It's got to be Lee Roth. It has got to be David Lee Roth.
I liked Hagar. I liked